only play is The Golden Deed by Andrew Garth, dramatized radio by Eileen Cullen.
Crumbs. Mummy? Mummy, will you help me finish blowing up the wall?
Well, just a moment, darling. Wait till I've unpacked the tea things.
I will help you, Tony.
We'll have to get him a real raft someday. The old airbed's looking pretty tired.
It's a nice raft.
There you are. Is that enough?
Uh-huh.
Oh, say thank you, darling.
Thank you, Kira. Look, Mummy, over there. There's a man here today.
Oh, so there is. Well, never mind. There's plenty of room.
May I go in now, please?
Yes, but be careful. I'm going to sunbathe first. You'll go with him, won't you, Kira?
Of course, Mrs. Mellenby. Come along, Tony.
Race you, Kira.
All right. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
Keep close to the edge, Tony.
Mrs. Mellenby. Mrs. Mellenby. Mrs. Mellenby, it's Tony. He's rather far out, and I can't make him hear me.
What's the matter?
Where is he?
Oh, God. Tony! Tony! Come back! Come back this minute! You're much too far out! You're very naughty! Tony! Come back!
He's blowing him out!
He's still... Tony! I'm coming! Help me!
Someone in difficulty?
Yes, sir. The little boy and his mother.
All right, don't worry. I'll get down.
Tony! Oh, Tony!
God help me!
Don't struggle. I'll soon get you in.
Five. Come on. Help him!
I'll come back for him in a minute now. Down on your back. Relax. That's right. Now, we're in the shallows. All right?
Oh, Mrs. Mellenby, how dreadful.
Look out. I'll get him, don't worry.
He's a strong swimmer. He will save him, Mrs. Mellenby.
Drowning. The rock. Sinking.
It's all right, Mrs. Mellenby. He's there. He's holding him. Oh, thank God.
Oh, there you are, young man. Don't go frightening your mother again like that.
Tony, haven't I told you over and over again to stay near the edge?
But, Mommy!
Well, he's learned his lesson.
It was the wind, Mommy.
Have some tea, Mrs. Mellenby.
That's just the thing. Just what you need.
And you, too. You must be absolutely worn out.
I take a lot of wearing out.
I simply don't know how I can ever begin to thank you.
Really, it was nothing. I'm glad I happened to be around, that's all.
I'm afraid I panicked. You see, I'm not a strong swimmer, and Kira doesn't swim at all. I simply don't know what we should have done without you.
Here's the tea.
Ah, thank you. That's splendid.
I honestly thought those last few yards were going to be too much for me.
I rather wondered myself, to tell the truth. The wind blew up so suddenly.
I can't forget it. When I saw the raft overturned.
I'd rest a bit if I were you.
Do please tell me your name.
Oh, if you really want to know, it's Roscoe. Frank Roscoe.
And I'm Sally Mellenby. That awful boy over there is Tony, as you know. This is Kira from Norway.
How do you do?
Norway. I've always wanted to go there.
Are you on holiday here?
No, I'm on business of a sort. I'm having to find a small farm, just prospecting around, you know. But it looked so good today, I decided to take time off for a few hours on the beach.
Thank goodness you did.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Mellenby, and thanks for the tea. I'll push along now.
Have you far to go?
Oh, no, not really. Just a few miles.
Have you a car?
No, I came by bus and walked along the beach.
Then we must take you home.
Oh, don't think of it. I don't want to break up your picnic.
Oh, we're not in the mood for picnics now. At least I'm not.
Oh, well, Tony looks none the worse. That's something.
Where are you staying?
Oh, a little place called Fresney Stoke, near Bath. I'm at a pub there.
But we live in Bath. We'll drop you off on the way. It couldn't be easier.
Oh, it's extremely kind of you. Well, if you're sure it's no trouble, I'll just get my things.
Come along, Tony. We're going home now. Come and help us pack up.
Why are we going home?
What sort of a farm are you looking for, Mr. Roscoe?
Oh, just a few acres for a poultry farm. I'm one of those, redundant army chaps, you know. Too old at 40.
It must be difficult starting all over again. Have you always been in the army?
Yeah, that's the trouble. I don't know anything else. Still, I expect I can learn.
Do you know this part of the country?
No, hardly at all. But a friend of mine recommended it. He said he'd heard the land here was comparatively cheap. I hope he's right.
Well, he may be.
Mummy, can I have a new raft?
Oh, I should think not.
And that's what I call bad timing.
We're coming into Fresney Stoke now. Which is your pub?
The Plough.
Oh.
There it is, just on the left.
Yes.
Very modest, but I'm going carefully. Well, thank you for the lift.
Mr. Roscoe, I know my husband will be very anxious to meet you. Would you come and have dinner with us tomorrow evening?
Oh, it's very kind of you, Mrs. Mellenby, but it really isn't necessary, you know.
Please, Mr. Roscoe, you saved our lives, and you could have lost your own.
All the same.
My husband would never forgive me if he didn't have a chance to thank you himself.
Well, if you put it like that, I'll be very happy to come, of course. Where exactly do you live?
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll come and pick you up in the car. I'll be here at 6:30. Will that do?
It'll be fine. I shall look forward to it.
Till tomorrow, then.
Right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Bye.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Roscoe. What can I get you?
Whiskey, please. Large one. Whiskey. Thank you, sir.
A grand day it's been.
Wonderful.
Did you manage to get your swim?
I did indeed. Have a drink yourself.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll have a light ale.
All right. Lovely bit of country you've got round here.
Very nice, isn't it?
You've been here long.
Oh, I've been in this house 20 years.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if you know some people named Mellenby.
Ah, you mean Mr. John Mellenby?
Could be. I met a Mrs. Mellenby today. Dark, very attractive, with a small son.
That's right, sir. Pretty big shots in Bath they are.
Are they?
Oh, yes. Public work, you know. He's president of this and that. Fine people and very well liked. Don't throw their weight about like some.
What does he do for a living?
Mr. Mellenby? Oh, I don't think he does anything now. Don't need to.
Oh, lucky man.
He used to be a lecturer at Bristol. Archaeology or something of the sort. He's interested in antiquities, I know. I wouldn't be surprised if he was one of the richest men in Bath. Got it all from an uncle some little time ago. You can always count on him for a subscription if the cause is good.
He sounds a generous type.
Very generous he is, sir.
I think I'll have another large whiskey, landlord.
In here, Mr. Roscoe. John, darling, this is Mr. Frank Roscoe.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Roscoe, my wife has told me all about what happened yesterday. I can only say thank you from the bottom of my heart.
There was nothing to it, Mr. Mellenby.
Well, you must allow me to thank you. I owe you more than I can ever repay.
I'd really be happier if you forgot all about it.
No, I'm not likely to do that. But I understand. Now, what will you drink? Gin and something or sherry?
Oh, gin and French for me, if that's all right.
Yes, of course. Sally?
A sherry, darling.
You have a beautiful house.
It is attractive, isn't it? It's a design they're never likely to improve on. Perhaps you'd like to look round later. There are some lovely fireplaces.
I would indeed.
Well, this is quite an occasion. Your very good health, Roscoe.
Happy days.
Do sit down. I can't imagine why we're all standing. A cigarette, Mr. Roscoe.
Oh, thank you.
My wife tells me you've just left the army.
Yes, I was a major in the Gloucesters when they axed me.
And now you're planning to become a chicken farmer.
Yeah, that's the general idea. Does it sound crazy to you?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
People make fortunes out of it.
The thing is, I've been used to an open-air life, and I don't think I could stand a desk.
I suppose you've been into the economics of it.
Well, I've been browsing in the books a bit.
You ought to talk to someone who's actually running a poultry farm.
Yes, that'd be a great help.
I can't think of anyone offhand, but I'm sure we can find someone.
Yeah, I've been abroad so long. I've been almost a stranger here. But I expect I shall soon make some friends.
Well, you've made some already.
Oh, jolly nice of you.
You're not married, are you?
No, I'm not. But perhaps when I get more settled. Must have someone to collect the eggs, what?
What size of a place had you in mind?
Well, the gratuity won't run to anything ambitious. About 3 acres, I thought.
Oh, as little as that.
Oh, I'll be working on the battery system. You don't need a lot of ground for that.
What about a house?
Shack. Small bungalow will do to start with.
You know, John, Eleanor's been talking about selling her cottage and field. Eleanor Bright is a friend of ours, Mr. Roscoe. It's a charming little cottage full of possibilities.
You're worrying too much about me,
Oh, we just want to help. Would you like me to ask her about it?
That's very decent of you.
You know, it's going to be quite an undertaking, starting from scratch.
Yes, I'll be all right if the money holds out.
Yes. Forgive me if this sounds impertinent, but if an interest-free loan would help over the early stages, you've only to tell me.
Oh, that's most generous of you. But I'd like to stand on my own feet as much as possible.
Well, bear it in mind. And talking of standing on your own feet, Sally tells me you haven't a car.
No, I passed the test and got a license, but I guess the car will have to wait till I can see my way more clearly.
You'll find public transport here very thin once you get off the main roads. It'll be difficult to do on foot.
And you'll have to cover such a lot of ground.
You could borrow my car.
Oh, but you'll be needing it yourself.
We've got 2 cars. I can easily share Sally's. What do you say, darling?
But of course, it's perfectly simple.
You're very kind, but I'm sure you'll find it inconvenient.
There's no reason at all why you shouldn't borrow one.
It's very tempting. Certainly saved me hours of foot slogging.
You can take mine with you tonight.
You're the most generous people I've ever met. Actually, it'll solve another problem, too, because I've got to find some new lodgings.
You mean you're not staying on at the Plough?
No, they're booked up solid after tonight.
Look, I've got an idea. We've got lots of room. I'm sure John agrees with me.
Yes.
Come and stay with us for a while.
Oh, now, look, you people are much too kind. I'm just a stranger.
It's all settled. I'll collect you at the Plough tomorrow evening, and you can use our house as a base till you're fixed up.
But really,
We
can't.
insist.
Oh, well, I give in. I'm overwhelmed. It'll be an enormous help, and apart from that, I'll enjoy it a lot.
So would we. Now, I think dinner's ready. After dinner, I'll show you your room.
How's the day gone, Sally? Has Roscoe been out exploring?
Yes, he's been out all day. John, I hope he's a good driver. He went down the drive at a speed that would have alarmed you.
Well, I'm considered a cautious driver, you know that.
I rang Eleanor, and she said he could see the cottage any time. The key to the farmhouse next door, so he was going to have a look at it. Oh, and I spoke to Mr. Adams, too.
Ah, there he is now.
I hope he's had some luck.
Oh, I meant to give him a map of the district.
Oh, I forgot about that. There's one in my car.
Never mind, there's a spare one in the desk, I think. I'll look it out later. Ah. Had a good day, Roscoe?
Very promising on the whole.
What about Eleanor's cottage?
Oh, I think it might be a bit grand for me. By the way, Sally, these are for you.
Oh, they're lovely. But you shouldn't spend money on flowers.
Oh.
Can I have the elastic?
Ah, I've got something better than elastic for you, young man. Look here.
Boxing gloves. Oh, super.
Have you done any boxing at school, Tony?
Yes, I have, and I'm a very good boxer. Except that I keep my eyes shut.
Oh, well, that's not much use, is it? You'll have to practice. I'll soon teach you.
How did you get on with Mr. Adams?
Oh, fine. He was very helpful. I think I've just about got the practical side sewn up.
Can I have a boxing lesson now, Uncle
Any time you like.
Let Uncle Frank rest just now, darling. He's been out all day.
Are you a heavyweight?
That's right, son.
Are you a champ, too?
Well, I used to box a bit for the regiment. I did pretty well. Pity you can't have a crack with us, Mellenby, but I guess that leg of yours has let you down.
Oh, I dare say the leg would be all right, but boxing's not really my line of country.
How did you get the limp? Trouble with the Hun?
No, I was excavating a wall and slipped. The knees played me up ever since.
Oh, bad luck.
Come on, Uncle Frank.
Coming home, man. Now, you just see if you can batter me into unconsciousness.
I wonder if Roscoe's really trying. He doesn't seem to be making much progress, does he?
Well, give him time, darling. He's only had 3 days.
Don't make him too comfortable. You might regret it.
Well, we did press him to make use of us, you know.
Yes. I don't mean to sound ungenerous, but I'm uneasy.
John.
Let's have a drink.
Yes. All right. John, I hope you're going to like him.
I'm having a darn good try.
It was rather awful last night. I can't imagine what got into him.
The answer's simple. Gin.
I don't feel it could have been only that. He didn't have so much. But he seemed like a different person. I don't understand him at all.
Well, we don't really know him very well.
He suddenly seemed such an exhibitionist.
I think he was trying to impress Kira.
I don't like talking about him like this. It seems dreadful after what he did.
Yes, I'm not forgetting that.
But actually, I think I'm a bit afraid of him.
Oh, nonsense.
But it's true. I feel quite terrible about it. Surely it should be easy to like someone who saved Tony's life.
Not to mention yours.
I do admire him enormously for what he did. But...
Of course, it's a forced relationship being so obliged to anyone. And he doesn't have to turn out compatible just because he's physically brave. Anyhow, Sally, we'll do everything we can to help him. We must do that.
I wish you weren't going to this dinner tomorrow.
Well, I can't very well get out of it, darling. And if I leave early, I should be back by 10.
Oh, all alone, darling?
Oh, John, so glad you're back. Just a minute, I'll turn this off. How did it go?
Oh, quite well. Some good speakers. Jones was fascinating about the Shetland dig.
You must be tired.
How's our friend been?
He was quite all right at dinner, except
Where is he now?
walking round the garden with Kira.
Oh.
I hope he's not going to turn out to be a wolf.
Oh, I don't think Kira's likely to come to much harm in the garden.
Haven't you noticed how he looks at her?
I've noticed how he looks at you.
No, John, be serious. I'm really very worried.
About Kira?
She's only 18 and rather impressionable. I didn't at all like his manner to her this evening. I wish you'd do something about it.
Speak to him, you mean?
Yes, I think you should. I could talk to Kira, but I don't want to upset her. Do you know, they've been out there nearly an hour.
Oh, better put the garden light on. It'll help them to find their way back, besides serving as a hint.
They're coming now.
Oh, hello. You're back, Mellenby.
Yes, and very glad to be home.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mellenby. I didn't know it was so late.
I could take that as a compliment, eh, Kira?
I think I'll go up. Good night, Mrs. Mellenby.
I'm coming too, Kira. Don't stay too long, John.
No, darling, I won't.
Well, I think I'll turn in, too.
Have you a big program tomorrow?
4 places. One of them sounds quite promising.
Oh, good. Just switch that lamp off, will you?
All right.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, Roscoe, just a word of warning. I'm sure you'll understand. The fact is...
What are you driving at?
Sally's a bit worried about young Kira. Don't let her get too fond of you.
What's the idea?
She's very young, you know, and we're responsible to her parents. She obviously admires you, and we don't want her upset, so watch out.
Come off it. A man in my position has to take his fun when he can get it.
Don't try to take it here. That's all.
Oh, don't be so damned censorious. Oh, okay, old man. I certainly don't want to abuse your hospitality. I'll lay off her. No more walks in the garden, eh? I promise.
Thank you.
Bath 9201.
Oh, Sally's? sorry to bother you, but I've had a bit of an accident with the car.
An accident? How do you mean? Are you hurt?
No, no casualties, no damage to speak of, but I'm stuck and I'll need some help to get clear.
But what's happened?
Got my near side jammed against a wall. I was trying to pass a caravan in a lane. What's the best place to ring for a breakdown van?
Where exactly are you?
Oh, I'm ringing from the call box on the main road, and the signpost says Eversley half-mile one way and Crouch 4 miles the other.
Oh, I know the place. It's Blackett's Lane, where they're rebuilding a bridge.
That's right. We're just beyond the bridge.
Well, aren't there any workmen who can help?
Not a damned one. I wouldn't have bothered you.
Well, I'll ring our garage.
Oh, thanks a lot, Sally. Awfully sorry. Bad show, I'm afraid.
Don't worry. Could happen to anyone.
What's the trouble? Roscoe, I suppose.
Yes, he's had some sort of accident with a car. I'm ringing the garage.
What's he up to now?
What a nuisance. I think I ought to run over there, John. Doesn't seem to be a reply. I wonder what's happened if no one turns up.
Well, I'd better come along with you. We might be able to lend a hand. It looks a pretty tangle.
Hello, Tom.
We thought we'd better come ourselves.
Oh, sorry to bring you out, John. But I've put up a bit of a black.
So it's your car, is it?
This is John Mellenby and Mrs. Mellenby. I'm staying with them.
How do you do?
Well, Mr. Mellenby, if you don't mind my saying so, this fellow's not fit to drive a... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bawl at you. My name's Chesterton, by the way.
How did it happen?
Well, he was going a heck of a lot too fast
He's
to start
talking
with.
through his hat. I'd have been all right if it hadn't been for the bridge.
It's an accident black spot, as a matter of fact. There's been talk of widening the lane.
In any case, it was ridiculous trying to bring a caravan through.
We wouldn't have thought of it if someone hadn't told us there was an old quarry which would make a good stopping
I
place.
know the quarry. It would make a good stopping place.
Oh, this is my wife, Eve.
Oh, and I'm Sally Mellenby.
How do you do?
Anyhow, there doesn't seem to be much harm done. Do you think the three of us could lift it?
No, we've tried already. We're both pretty hefty. I doubt if you'd make much difference, old man.
Well, I'll try the garage again from the call box.
Oh, thanks very much. Well, what about you folks joining my wife and me in a glass of sherry while we wait, eh?
That's a very nice suggestion.
Well, we might as well make the best of it. Yes, come in and see the homestead. That is, if we can get in. I'll go ahead. Can you squeeze through?
Yes, I think so.
If George can manage, we ought to be able to.
Oh, but what a marvelous caravan.
It is nice, isn't it?
Oh, we find it's better than staying in hotels if you want to see the country. You know, this way we're independent.
It looks wonderfully compact.
Yes, it is. It's got practically everything.
Yes, life would suit me all right. Especially if I had a woman like Eve.
What the hell are you insinuating?
Insinuating? Nothing, old man. Keep your shirt on.
Now, look here, I'll admit you...
I love the big windows.
Yes, it's almost like living out of doors without the discomforts.
My little boy would love it.
Oh, so you like our home, eh?
It's wonderful.
The breakdown van will be along shortly.
Oh, good.
Isn't this charming, John?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Sherry, Melanie?
Thank you. Oh, this is very hospitable of you. You're on holiday, are you?
In a way. Well, if it takes us years, so much the better. First England, then all round Europe with a bit of luck.
Where are you from?
Trinidad. I'm an oil man. At least I was. A mining engineer.
Chap in my regiment, redundant like me, was thinking of going out there.
Are you planning to go back there eventually?
Well, we haven't really got around to deciding that, have we?
We had a wonderful stroke of luck.
Oh, yes, you see, I bought myself a small Crown concession in the bush, and it turned out that there was oil there.
That was very smart of you.
Oh, well, it's my line of course, and I had a hunch. But I had to act fast because there was another fellow after it. But I guess that's the way to make decisions quickly. Impulse, that's the thing, don't you think, Mr. Mellenby?
I suppose it makes for an exciting life.
Yeah, sure it does. Like the way we packed up and came over here.
We even got married 2 days after we met.
Did you?
I guess we're talking too much about ourselves. More sherry, everyone.
How long are you staying around here?
Oh, it depends what there is to see. I've heard Bath's an interesting place.
It's unique.
My husband can tell you all you want to know about Bath.
If you happen to be interested in architecture, it's a sheer delight.
What about those famous waters? Do you think they'd get this corporation of mine down, eh?
Someone told George that a spa course was just the thing to tone one up.
Oh, does he need turning up, Mrs. Chesterton?
Those repairmen should be here by now.
Oh, there they are, I think.
A bit of trouble, eh? You folks have fairly got yourselves wedged in. What have you been trying to do? All right, Mr. Mellenby, we'll soon have this straightened out.
Right. Heave away, lads.
You'd better come back with us, Roscoe. The man will take the car back to the repair shed.
I wouldn't let him drive if I were you, Mr. Mellenby. Oh, by the way, you'll let me know what the bill is.
Oh, it won't amount to much.
I wonder if you'd like to bring your little boy to see the caravan sometime, Mrs. Mellenby.
Do you mean it? I know he'd adore it.
Oh, well, come and have tea one afternoon. May I ring you?
Yes, do. The number's Bath 9201. It's in the book.
I shall look forward to it.
So shall I.
Ready, Sally?
Yes, just coming.
I'll be seeing you then. Goodbye.
I've just come from the garage. The car should be ready by tomorrow.
Well, I suppose we should be thankful it's no worse. Are we going to let him go on using it?
I'm a bit stumped. I don't know what to do.
He may be more careful after this.
For 2 pins, I'd ask the man to leave the house at once.
I don't think it would be wise, darling. It could be terribly nasty. It may not be for much longer. It would really be better if his departure came about naturally.
He's so unpredictable. His behavior to Mrs. Chesterton yesterday.
He just sat and leered at her.
He's an unspeakable oaf where women are concerned. Is he in the house, by the way?
Upstairs, I think.
Hello? Yes, it is Bath 9201. Mr. Roscoe? Wait one moment, please. It's for Mr. Roscoe. The gentleman was quite rude.
You say it was for me. Who is it?
I don't know, Mr. Roscoe.
No. Yes, who is it? Oh, you will you? Oh, for God's sake, pipe down. What's all the fuss about? Don't be so ruddy, silly. It was only a friendly gesture. Now, you better watch your step, too, or you'll get hurt. Oh, shut up. You make me sick. Damn fool.
I wonder what mischief he's up to now.
He sounded horrible. Darling, I don't think I can stand any more of it.
I wonder if he's making any real effort about the farm. Suppose we give him 2 more days, then I'll ask him to find somewhere else to stay.
All right. 2 more days.
Is Mrs. Mellenby in? Yes, I think so. Oh, I'm Mrs. Chesterton. May I come in?
Of course.
Oh, Mrs. Mellenby, Sally.
Oh, hello, Eve.
Do forgive me coming in like this. I've really come to apologize for George.
What's George done?
Well, I mean about his telephone call last night. I hope Mr. Roscoe's not about, is he?
No, he's out of the way. But what's the trouble?
George was so angry with him, he just rang up and blew his top. I knew he should have asked for you first.
You mean it was George who rang Roscoe last night?
Well, yes, didn't you know?
What was it all about?
Mr. Roscoe turned up at the caravan yesterday. As it happened, George had gone into Bath to ask about the waters. I must say he was pretty unpleasant to deal with, but I got rid of him. And when George came back, I told him about it. He was so furious, he just rushed to the phone box before I could stop him.
I don't blame him in the least.
I don't quite understand. I mean, he's a guest in your house. You don't seem to like him very much. He's so different from you.
We're under an obligation to him. We were trying to help him.
But we don't really know him at all.
What's the matter with the man?
As a matter of fact, John had to warn him off Kira, our nice Norwegian girl.
Well, he better not risk anything with George. He was brought up rough and tough, and I'm afraid he's not very civilized.
It's Roscoe who's not civilized.
What are you going to do about him?
We're going to tell him he's got to go.
There's more coffee.
Not for me, thanks, darling.
No more for me. Mellenby, I wonder if we could have a word in private.
In private?
Well, I'm going up to say goodnight to Tony. I'll leave you alone with my husband, Mr. Roscoe.
Well, what's worrying you?
It seems that I'll have to take you up on that offer of a loan after all, old man.
You mean you've found a place that suits you?
No, I haven't found anything, and unless I can raise some money quickly, I'll have to give up the whole idea.
Why, what's happened?
Well, the fact is, I owe quite a bit. I hoped the chap would wait, but instead of that, he's dunning me for the lot right away. That was the happy news I got in that letter this morning.
How much do you owe?
I suppose I better come clean with you. £7,000.
That's a lot of money.
Well, you're telling me, oh, man. Sure, it wouldn't mean a lot to you, would it?
It's a lot of money by any standard.
I'm told you've given much more than that to charity. Well, surely I'm a deserving cause.
You're pretty cool.
Yeah, well, let me put it this way. You owe me for 2 lives. You've talked a great deal about gratitude. Okay. This is the payoff.
You put things very bluntly.
Well, not much point in beating about the bush. You promised to help me, and I need help. I'm claiming it as a right.
All right, Roscoe, I'll be equally blunt. I accept that I have an obligation. It's been weighing on me quite a bit. I still want to help, but I'd like to be quite sure I'd be doing some real good.
Well, I'm the best out of that.
You're asking me for a present of £7,000. Don't you think I'm entitled to ask a question or two?
What do you want to know?
To whom do you owe this money?
Well, I don't see that it matters. But if you must know, he's a colonel in RE, or was. He's retired now, lives in London.
Would you think it prying if I asked how you came to borrow so much money?
I would, but I'll tell you. It was when we were stationed in Kenya. I bought a farmhouse as a speculation. Lancaster lent me most of the dough, had a private income. And the Mau burned the place down, and I had a debt. Nothing to show for it.
Wasn't the property insured?
I thought it was, but it wasn't. Not against Mau.
And now your friend is asking for the whole capital back.
That's right, old man. Wants it urgently.
Would you object to showing me the letter he wrote?
I can't. I tore it up and threw it away.
Oh, it's a pity. How did he know you were staying here?
Oh, I wrote to him just to keep him sweet, but it merely set him off.
Of course, you could start paying him now out of your gratuity.
I'll need that for the poultry farm.
You still plan to buy one?
Of course. With $7,000 from you, I'll have nothing to worry about.
What is Colonel Lancaster's exact address?
Oh, that's my affair. No need for you to go chasing after him. All you've got to do is discharge your debt. Well?
I'll have to think about it.
You better think quickly.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Do you mean to tell me, John, that the whole thing's an invention?
He certainly invented Colonel Lancaster. I've been through the army lists, and there's no such name in recent years. And so I thought I might as well look up Roscoe himself. It went against the grain, but after all, we've taken him completely on trust. There was no Major Roscoe in the Gloucesters.
You mean it's not his name at all?
Oh, it may be his name, but he was never in the army. The whole thing is a tissue of lies. Another thing. You remember he told us the plough was booked up? Well, the landlord told me today it had been a bad year. He's never been without empty rooms.
He's just a confidence man.
Looking for a victim. And he found one. He simply tricked his way into our house.
But, John, he couldn't have saved me from drowning as part of a plan.
No, I know. It's probably the only genuine thing about him. He did a spontaneous action and then seized on the chance to exploit our gratitude.
It's fantastic. What are you going to do?
What baffles me is how he ever thought he could get away with it. That story of his never even began to sound true.
I suppose he was just trying it on.
Do I really seem so gullible?
Well, darling, you do give a superficial impression of not being too worldly wise.
Even so, he must have known I'd never hand over £7,000 without some sort of a check. In fact, I'm sure he did know. I made it clear enough. And it must have been obvious he'd be shown up as a fake.
It's very odd.
He'd have done better to ask me straight out for a gift when he first came here.
Perhaps he's just not a very good confidence man.
Why did he have to say he was a major in the Gloucesters?
And when he told me that, he'd only just met me. He didn't even know you had money then.
And if he planned to ask for money on that scale, you'd think he'd have behaved a bit better.
I think he's completely unbalanced.
Damn the fellow. It was bad enough having to be grateful to him before. It's intolerable now.
Mind if I have a drink?
Yes, help yourself.
Oh, thanks. Where's Kira?
She's gone to the pictures.
Oh, perhaps it's just as well. No. Melanie, let's get this over. What have you decided?
I checked up on your story.
You did? Pity. Well, I didn't think you could be quite the sap you seem to be.
Really? You don't have to be insulting as well as everything else.
Anyway, there it is. There's no Colonel Lancaster. You weren't a major in the Gloucesters, so you've no gratuity. And I'm pretty certain you haven't been seriously looking for a farm.
You're dead right, damn silly things, hens.
Well, at least we know where we are. I can't imagine what you think you're going to get out of all this.
I think I'm going to get £7,000.
You surely don't expect that now.
Indeed I do. I saved your wife and child, didn't I? I did my golden deed, and that's what it's damn well going to be, golden.
You're wrong, Roscoe. If you think I'm going to pay $7,000 to a brazen crook, you're making a big mistake. I could prefer a serious charge against you. But if you clear out now...
It's you who are making the mistake.
It would be more comfortable all round if you went straight away.
Oh, would it? Now, let me tell you something. I like it here. The house is nice, the food's adequate, and with £7,000 in the bank, I shall get along fine. So I'm staying. I even like your wife.
You must be out of your mind. Get out of here.
You don't know me very well yet, Mellenby, but you're going to very soon. You've been underrating me. I'm not afraid of you. I could break you across my knee. And I'm not afraid of Chesterton either, the big slob. I went around to see his wife again today, just to show him.
He's mad.
I'm going to call the police. I'm warning you.
Oh, that's what you think.
John!
How much use you trying any rough stuff, little man? Doesn't take much to knock you down, does it?
Get to the telephone, Sally.
Now, don't move, Sally. I'm not having any sneaking out. We're coming to a full understanding before anyone else moves.
You'll never get away with this, Roscoe.
Oh, and I?
Oh, dear God.
Now, perhaps we can talk things over quietly. Sit down, Sally.
You'll go to prison.
On the contrary, I'm going to stay here, and you're going to keep quiet about me. You're going to pretend you like having me around. Don't answer that.
It may be Kira.
If it is, you can wait. Now, let's get this quite clear. You'll play along with me, and if you don't, you'd better take a last look at that sweet child of yours. Ever heard of people using razors? Who could that be? Come on, who is it? What have you been up to?
We don't know who it is.
Go and see. But remember what I said. Don't move, Mellenby. I said don't move. Where is he? Where's that devil out? Oh, so there you are, Roscoe. I'm going to break your ruddy neck.
Look out.
I'll teach you to come creeping after my wife. Oh, no, don't force me, Chesterton. You'll only win. I'll kill you, you little... Oh! Not very good training, are you? You're satisfied? Come on, get up. You devil.
John, do something.
Mellenby, put down that chair. You're dead. Oh.
Thanks, John.
Do you think he's all right?
Yeah, he's only knocked out. He'll be around soon.
I'll get some water.
Thank God you came.
Oh, what a mess. Sorry, Sally.
Can't imagine what he's been like tonight.
I warned him. He came to the caravan again today and went for even.
He's been threatening us, hitting John.
Why?
He was trying to get money out of us.
Damn thug.
I've brought some water.
Oh, come on, dash some in his face. But watch out. He may be shamming.
Oh.
He looks pretty bad.
We'll have to do something about him before Kira gets back.
Oh, why don't we take him upstairs?
No, he can't stay here. I don't want anything more to do with him. I want him out of the house. He's horrible.
I'll ring the police.
Now, you don't think we ought to wait till he comes round?
Why?
Well, after all, we did both go for him.
I think we ought to tell the police about his terrible threats. He was talking about razors.
We'll just have to put ourselves in their hands.
Did you see a razor?
Yes, he threatened to use a razor on my little boy if we didn't give him money and keep quiet about it.
Oh, I was bluffing, of course.
I'm not sure.
Oh, John, I'm so scared.
Well, it's harmless enough at the moment, anyway.
Yes, but what about later?
Darling, we've either got to keep him here for the night or call the police. I think the best thing is to hand him over now.
Oh, I'm so tired I can hardly think. All I want is never to see him again.
You know, you two aren't in a state to make decisions just now. I think we should keep the police out of this if we can. What do you say we wait till the morning?
We've got to get rid of him. I can't bear having him in the house.
Look, Chef.
Now, what about me dumping him in the car and taking him along to the caravan for the night? I'll keep an eye on him.
Oh, if only you would. Well, what about Eve, then?
Oh, he won't object if I sit over him with a spanner. Anyway, I don't think he's likely to give any more trouble.
I'm surprised he's out so long.
Well, what do you say, John? You'll be out of your way and...
Please, John.
I feel a bit
I
worried.
think it's the best way, you know. No one will see him then.
We'd better hurry. Kira's due back any minute.
Well, you'll have to help me get him into the car, I think, John.
I'll try and straighten up here.
Perhaps I'd better come with you.
No, I'll manage. You stay and look after Sally.
It's very decent of you to take him off our
Oh,
hands.
don't worry. Come over in the morning, and between us, we'll fix up Mr. Roscoe's future. Come on, now. You take his feet, and I'll take his shoulders. Come on.
I only hope I never see him again. Yes? Who is it?
It's Eve. Eve Chesterton.
Oh, Eve, it's you. Good.
Is John there?
He's in the bath. Why?
George thought I'd better ring just to let you know. Roscoe came round, but he keeps going off again. I want George to call a doctor. What do you think?
Oh, I see. Well, yes, perhaps it would be better. Try Dr. Hamley. His number's Bath 9207.
Bath 9207?
Yes, 207. Well, I'll tell John, and he'll come round in the morning.
Yes. Well, good night, then. Don't worry.
Good night. Hope you get some sleep.
Who was it?
It was Eve. Roscoe came round, but she said he keeps going off again. They wondered if they ought to get a doctor.
I don't much like the sound of it. I wonder if I ought to ring Hamley and take him round right away.
Darling, I think we can leave things to George. He's on the spot. Honestly, I'd wait till the morning. You can go first thing.
God, I'm tired. What a night.
Try and forget it.
Forget it. I'll never do that. Yes? Willoughby here.
John. Chesterton. I'm sorry I had to ring.
What's happened?
I'm afraid I've got bad news.
Roscoe?
You better brace yourself. He's dead.
No.
I'm afraid so.
Have you called a doctor?
It's too late. There's no doubt about it.
When did you find out? What happened?
About half an hour, couldn't sleep. But when I came back, I had another look at him. He was gone.
George, why didn't we get a doctor right away?
Well, who the hell would have dreamt he'd go out like that? Now, listen, does anyone else know what happened tonight? You didn't tell Kira.
No, we didn't say anything.
I'd like you to come round. We must talk.
All right, I'll come straight away.
Don't make any more noise than you can help when you leave. And keep your chin up.
Oh, hello, Eve. Where's George?
Oh, John, I'm glad you've come. He's over there in the bushes.
George. What in God's name are you doing?
You've been quick. Good man.
What are you doing?
You want to take a last look at him?
Stop. Are you mad? We can't do this.
Wise man. What else can we do?
We can tell the truth. We must. What's got into you? Stop it. Put down that spade.
Let me finish, John. It'll be light in half an hour. We have no choice. I'll do that when I'm through. It's almost done.
This is madness.
Let me get on with it.
Can you give me a drink, Eve? Water, anything?
Yes. Here you are.
Thank you.
You look awful. Sit down.
George is mad. Do you know what he's doing?
I tried to stop him. Truly I did, but he wouldn't listen to me. John, I'm terrified.
You've good reason to be. We all have. If only I'd known. What's that?
Who'll come along at this hour?
False alarm. It's only the milk lorry. Oh, it had me worried for a second.
George.
I'm sorry.
sorry if I was a bit rough out there just now, John, but I had to finish what I'd started. Oh, I know what you're going to say. I ought to have consulted you first.
If I'd even dreamed...
It just wasn't time for a discussion. I had to use what darkness there was left.
But why? We're not criminals. It was an accident.
Now, listen to me, John. Of course it was an accident. We neither of us intended to kill him. But what would it look like if tonight's story leaked out? We both hated his guts.
I don't care what it looks like.
You soon would. Can't you see we wouldn't have a dog's chance? We both went for him, and between us we knocked him unconscious. We were 2-1, 3 if you count Sally.
We've got to tell the truth.
There's not a jury that wouldn't bring in a verdict, at least a manslaughter.
Eve.
I think George is right. It would look bad, John.
Oh, we'll have to take our chance. We only did what we were forced to do. He was threatening to use a razor.
He hadn't got a razor, though. That's what the jury would pick on. They'd say we weren't either of us in actual danger of our lives. Oh, believe me, John, I know what I'm talking about. There was only one way to look after ourselves, and that was to put him in the ground. And I'm glad he's there.
You're wrong. You've put us both in the wrong hopelessly. Don't you see? What you've done now is criminal.
Oh, maybe it is, technically. But not any other way, not morally. Anyhow, I did it on my own. I'm not asking you to take responsibility for it.
You are. I know about it. That's enough.
Oh, keep quiet about it, that's all. In any case, I don't see how you can do anything else. They'd never believe you hadn't had a hand in it.
I can't keep quiet about it.
Yes, you can. All you've got to do is to give out that Roscoe's pushed off somewhere else. You don't know where. Fortunately, he didn't speak as if it had any roots here, did he? He came out of the blue, and he's gone back into it.
Everyone leaves traces. What about his things up at the house, his clothes?
Oh, yes, you'll have to pack those up double quick. I'll get rid of them.
Suppose someone found them.
By the time I've finished with the place, there won't be a sign.
It's so miserably cold-blooded.
I didn't enjoy it. Oh, John, I know how you feel. Don't imagine I don't understand. But the thing is, it was necessary.
Eve doesn't think so.
I didn't at first, John, but perhaps George is right. No one would believe you.
I'll have to talk to Sally.
Yes, you do that. Ask her if she wants her life ruined. All our lives. 4 lives ruined for that bastard. Now, I know you're a man of principle much more than I am. But I've only tried to do the best for all of us.
I'll come back later anyway.
Yes, and bring the clothes. And, John, for God's sake, be careful. Watch your step.
John, darling. I know. But I mean, right about what would happen if you told the truth. Would you be sent to prison?
If only we'd done it right away. But now it would sound terribly bad in a court of law. I'm horribly afraid he may be right. But it need not have been like this.
Well, surely they'd believe it was an accident.
Unfortunately,
I couldn't bear it if they sent you to prison.
the trouble is we didn't do any of the things we ought to have done after it happened. What sort of a figure would I cut in the witness box? Roscoe was a man who saved my wife and child from drowning. And even supposing we got over other things, actually burying him, we'd never get over that. I think we've got to face it. The verdict would be manslaughter.
What would that mean?
Anything up to 5 years.
John, 5 years. But it would be so unjust. You've done absolutely... You can't do it. I won't allow it. Suppose we keep quiet. What then?
Last night. But if inquiries ever did start, things would get very difficult.
He said he had no relation.
You never know. There's always something one hasn't provided for.
But I think I'd rather take the risk. Do you think we could ever carry on as if it hadn't happened?
I doubt it.
What good would you be doing by telling the truth?
I believe in law and order. I have a very deep feeling about it.
I know, but there must be some exception.
I don't think so.
Yet, when you found out Roscoe was a fraud, you were going to let him go free because you were grateful to him. You were making your own rules then.
Yes, strictly speaking, I was wrong. But at least I wasn't doing it to shield myself, which is what I'd be doing now.
You really want to confess, don't you?
I hate the thought of living with a lie.
More than the thought of prison.
I think so.
Listen, John, I think we should keep quiet. George has forced your hand. I know he's been terribly wrong, but you've done nothing. Please think of me and Tony.
I simply hate the whole thing.
John, it's nearly breakfast time. We've got to be prepared with a story for Kira and Tony. Roscoe left last night. Good morning, Kira.
Good morning, Mrs. Mellanby. Tony, please run and ask Uncle Frank if I shall boil an egg for him.
Oh, Uncle Frank's gone.
Gone?
Gone where, Mummy?
He left last night. He had to make up his mind in rather a hurry. He asked me to say goodbye to you both.
He has stopped looking for a farm?
He heard of one in Sussex, Kira. That's south of London. And he thought he'd better look at it straight away.
Is he coming back, Mummy?
No, I don't think so, darling.
But he's left his boxing gloves and punch ball. They were in the shed. I just saw them.
Oh. Well, if he wants them, I expect he'll send for them.
Perhaps he'll forget. It's a jolly good punch ball.
Frank was sorry not to see you, Kira. I'd have told you last night, but I thought it might upset you a little.
I am not upset.
Well, I thought you rather liked him.
At first, perhaps, but not later. He was not a nice man, I think.
No, he wasn't a nice man.
Everything all right, John?
I think so. Here are his clothes. The case was his, too. Where will you hide it?
Oh, the ground's the best place. There, where the earth's soft, near the other. But I'll have to wait till it's dark. You can leave it to me. I'm grateful to you, John. I know how you feel about it, but don't worry.
What are your plans now?
Oh, I thought we'd move on tomorrow. Eve can't wait to get away.
Yes. Where will you make for?
Oh, we'll stick around in England till we're sure there's not going to be any trouble. I don't leave you in the lurch. And if anything did crop up, we'd need each other like hell. Short of that, I think the less we see of each other, the better.
Yes, I agree.
Well, I'll give you a ring in a week or two just to check up and let you know where we are. I feel pretty bad about it. I know I was a bit high-handed.
If you'd consulted me, I'd never have...
I knew that.
But I've accepted the position now, and I'll go through with it.
Good man. Say goodbye to Sally for me.
Daddy, come and watch me with the punch ball.
Don't worry, Daddy, just now, Tony. He'll come out later. Do eat some breakfast, John.
I'll just have some coffee, I think.
And you simply can't go on like this. You look so ill. Oh, what's the matter? What's in that letter?
It's addressed to Roscoe.
To Roscoe?
Yes, I've opened it. I didn't know what else to do.
What is it, John? Is it bad?
Very bad, I'm afraid. Where's Kira?
Upstairs. She's busy. Read it to me.
Dear Roscoe, I was surprised and distressed at the contents of your letter. The money I gave you was specifically for investment in the company, and as I gather you have not yet closed the deal, it should still be in your possession in full. You certainly had no right at all to use any part of it for your own purposes, which, judging from your evasive tone, I begin to think you must have done. Indeed, I am now seriously wondering whether the company ever existed and whether I was not taken in by a smooth talker. I feel very worried and upset and angry. And the purpose of this letter is to tell you that I expect the return of the £7,000 in full and immediately.
John.
I can accept no excuses. If I do not receive your check by first post on Friday morning, I shall go at once to the police and ask for your apprehension on a charge of false pretenses and fraud. In view of our past relationship, I much regret this, but you have left me with no alternative. Charles E. Faulkner.
So, he did owe money.
That part was true.
And if this man, Faulkner, tells the police about him, I suppose they'll come here.
They're bound to. It was Roscoe's last known address.
He says Friday, doesn't he? That's tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
Well, what can we do?
Imagine the questions they'd ask. All of them awkward. All of them full of pitfalls.
Surely we could make up a watertight story between us. He told us he was going to Sussex, but he didn't tell us where. After all, I don't see why they should suspect us of anything.
It wouldn't be long before they did. They'd start to check up on his movements. They'd go to the station and find no one had seen him. Whatever story we told, they'd be able to disprove it. We'd be caught in a web in no time.
Well, we must plan
They'd
something.
question the neighbors. Someone might have heard me drive off in the early hours. They'd find out about the caravan. The charge could easily be, we've got to stop the police coming here. I think I know how it might be done. I'll have to see this man Faulkner, and I'll have to see him today. His telephone number's on the letter. If he's a decent chap, it may work. Oh, good afternoon. Mr. Faulkner?
Yes, Mr. Mellenby. Do come in, won't you? In here.
Thank
You'll find that chair quite comfortable.
Thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't explain over the telephone. I felt I had to see you. So as I had other business in London, I thought it might as well be today.
You said it was about Frank Roscoe. Is he a friend of yours?
Roscoe has been staying at my house in Bath for a week or two as my guest. Just received from you. I gather he owes you £7,000.
He does indeed.
Well, I've come to settle his debt.
What? You mean Roscoe has sent the money?
No. I mean I should like to pay it for him.
Forgive me, Mr. Mellenby. I don't understand. Why on earth should you do that?
It's very simple. You see, just over 2 weeks ago, Frank Roscoe saved my wife and child from drowning at the risk of his own life.
Really?
It's put me under an enormous obligation to him. Now I charge the debt.
Oh, this is most surprising. I am bound to say I think it would be a most quixotic action. If you saw my letter to him, you must know my view of him. The truth is, the man's a complete rogue.
Oh, he's a rogue, all right. That may be why I'm anxious to square my account with him. It isn't at all pleasant to be indebted to a rogue.
Believe me, Mr. Mellenby, he doesn't deserve your consideration. He's a fraud. He's behaved abominably to me.
How did you come to meet him?
Well, oddly enough, it was through a kind deed that he got to know me. It was in connection with a cause with which I am closely associated. After a meeting, he offered me a generous contribution. I had never met him before, but we had a drink and a chat, and I must admit I took to him.
I like it.
We became quite friendly. And when he talked about the business he was interested in, a fleet of pleasure boats on the less active canals, I think it was I who first suggested investing some money in it. Damn it, I even pressed him.
That was the £7,000.
Yes. Shortly afterwards, he went to the West Country to buy some additional craft, he said.
And nothing else happened, I suppose?
Not for some time. He had promised to send me some share certificates, but nothing came. Then I had some financial troubles, and I badly needed that $7,000, or its equivalent. By now, I'd begun to think I'd been a simple fool. And I was about to make inquiries when he wrote to me from Bath, promising the certificate soon. But it was a very vague letter.
He was playing for time, of course.
Yes. Well, I'd begun to have real doubts now. And I wrote to him rather stiffly, asking him to return the money at once.
Yes, it was a letter that worried him a good deal.
Well, I had no acknowledgement, not even an excuse. I felt really angry by this time, and I wrote the letter you saw. I can't help feeling it would be best to put the matter in the hands of the police.
The fact remains that he did me the greatest service one man can do another.
It's odd. He does seem to be capable of generous impulses.
One way I can repay him is to save him from going to jail. Indeed, I'm committed. I promised him, before he left, that I'd settle his account for him.
Oh, he's gone, has he?
Yes, I made it a condition that he should leave my house at once. And he cleared off after breakfast. I don't even know where he's gone. What I do know, Mr. Faulkner, is that you'll be doing me a service by accepting my check and not pressing a charge against him.
I think I can understand why you don't want to hand him over. But as for the money...
If I pay it, I can, I hope, forget about him.
I admit I need the money, but I feel very reluctant to accept it from... Well, forgive me, Mr. Mellenby, but from a stranger...
The circumstances are unusual. He owed you the money. I feel I owe it to you.
But he should be punished.
Yet in your letter, you indicated that if he paid the money back, you wouldn't pursue it.
No, yes, of course, if he'd paid it of his own accord.
Whatever his faults, he's an unusually brave man. It's a mitigating factor, surely.
It's such a large sum. Forgive me for asking, but can you really afford it?
I can well afford it.
Have you put me in a quandary?
I'm asking it as a favor.
I must say your action is a very generous one, even if it is quite misguided.
It's settled, then. I have the check here, ready made out.
And you've been very determined. Thank you, Mr. Mellenby. And let us hope that neither of us is ever troubled by Frank Roscoe again.
I think perhaps we've seen the last of him.
John, you look so dreadfully ill. I simply can't bear it. Kira's noticed it, too.
I'm ashamed of myself, Sally. I try, but I can't get it out of my mind. I think it gets worse instead of better.
Only I could help you. I'm quite certain George isn't making himself ill like this.
He's tougher than I am. People are made differently.
All you did was hit a man twice your size who was wrecking your home and threatening your child and actually beating George to a pulp.
I feel I killed him.
But that's nonsense. Anyhow, I'm sure it wasn't the chair that hit him. I think he struck his head on the fireplace as he fell. You're speaking now as if you meant to kill him.
I lifted that chair out of sheer uncontrolled fear. I think I had murder in my heart.
Well, it wouldn't be surprising at such a moment.
Thought is gnawing at me day and night. I'm going mad with
Darling, you're not being fair to yourself. It was all his
He
fault.
started it, I know, but it doesn't alter the fact that I'm going to be haunted by this for the rest of my life.
John, do you still want to confess?
I feel it's too late. It's impossible now.
Because if you do, darling, I won't try to stop you. Anything's better than seeing you like this.
I'm committed. Apart from anything else, I gave George my word I'd see it through. I can't go back on it.
You're sure?
Quite sure. Well, perhaps things will seem better now that I've got it off my chest. At least I've confessed to you.
If only I could give you absolution and some peace of mind. Shall I turn the wireless on, John? It's quite a good concert tonight. John.
Hmm? What did you say?
What is it? Something in the paper?
Yes.
Let me see.
There.
Plans to divert the new Bath-Radbury Road through Blackheath's Lane and so bypass the village of Eversley, a black spot for accidents. The lane in its new form will be 30 feet wide. The Gazette understands that Blackheath's Lane will be closed to all traffic from September the 15th until its reopening as a bypass.
They'll find him, of course.
How deep do they dig when they build a road?
A road to take heavy traffic would have to have tremendous foundations.
They might add all the width on the other side away from the
Don't
pond.
let's deceive ourselves. They're bound to find him.
John.
Sally, we're in a frightful mess.
What can we do?
They'll find the suitcase with his things, and they'll check up on the laundry marks. They'll find out who he was and come straight to us.
We've got to find George.
They'll learn about our association with the Chestertons. They'll ask all those questions we decided we couldn't answer. They'll find out about my check to Faulkner. It'll be the end of us, if they find the body.
But you said they must.
We made a dreadfully wrong decision, but there's no way back.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to move him somewhere else.
John, oughtn't we to try to find George first? You can't do it alone.
I wonder, perhaps we could get the AA to look for him.
Yes, that's it.
Yes, but if he's in a quiet spot like the quarry, it might take days. We haven't the time. The lane's to be closed on the 15th. That's only 10 days from now. The workmen will start moving in well before that. I think we ought to start at once.
You don't mean tonight?
Well, I'd have to make some plans first, find a suitable place. I'm afraid I'll need your help, Sally.
Of course.
I'll spare you all I can.
Oh, darling.
We'll move the suitcase first, get acclimatized.
John, you're all right.
I've just about got to the point where I don't give a damn, that's all.
You know, you actually slept for 6 hours. Do you feel better?
Oh, my back aches. Have you seen Kira?
Yes, she didn't hear us coming.
Oh, that's a relief. Did you get any sleep?
No, not really. I'd no sooner closed my eyes than I had the most extraordinary thought. I almost wakened you to tell you about it.
What was it?
You remember when George rang you up that night to tell you Roscoe had died?
Yes.
What did he say exactly? Can you remember?
What do you mean?
I mean, did he say when it happened, finding him dead?
Yes, he said about half an hour before he rang me.
And how long after that was it before you reached the caravan?
About 3/4 of an hour, perhaps less.
John, do you realize how long it took you to dig that new hole last night?
What is this leading up to, Sally?
That's what kept me awake. If George was telling the truth, he had less than an hour and a half to dig much deeper, a full-size grave, and he had started filling in again before you got there. Could he have done it?
I see. No, I don't think he could.
He's very strong, of course.
Yes, but he had to find a suitable place to dig, telephone me, and get back. And he was digging in a tougher spot. I'd say it was absolutely impossible. Sally, this is fantastic.
If we're right, it means that Roscoe died sooner than George said he did. And he didn't tell you about the death until the grave was almost finished.
It seems incredible.
He went ahead on his own because he didn't think you would agree.
Simply can't believe it. You mean he kept back the truth as a calculated policy?
Unless you're prepared to consider an even worse alternative.
What do you mean?
Isn't it obvious? If Roscoe died when George said he did, then George started digging his grave while he was still alive.
Well, that can be ruled out right away.
Can it?
If he had the slightest suspicion that Roscoe was going to die, he'd have called a doctor, not dug a grave. He's not a monster.
We don't really know him very well.
We know him well enough for that, I think. Why would it would have been deliberate murder, just as if he had hit him with a spanner.
Perhaps he did. Just that.
Sally.
Darling, I've been thinking about this for hours. It seems to me that if he deliberately finished off Roscoe himself, that would account for his not phoning you and his haste to get rid of the body. There might have been marks he didn't want you to see.
It is a point. But there's not a scrap of evidence to support it.
Isn't there? Didn't George keep on saying that Roscoe wasn't fit to live?
That's a very different thing from killing him.
Well, his feeling about Eve was primitive, and he'd had a rough upbringing. He was just the sort who would take revenge, and there was almost no risk. He'd know you'd have to cooperate afterwards because you were in it, too.
I was in it. It was my blow that knocked him out.
Look, a strong, tough man like Roscoe, honestly, John, did he look as if he were going to die when George took him away? He was already beginning to come round. We were both absolutely staggered when we heard he was dead, and we had good reason to be, don't you see?
I can see you're trying to take the load off me. You know, you've really thought all this up because you want it to be true.
Surely you agree there's a case.
I can't see him as a cold-blooded murderer deliberately finishing off a helpless man. Though there is one point you haven't even thought of.
What's that?
He was very willing to take Roscoe to the caravan. He actually suggested it.
There you are, then.
And he cleared out of the district pretty quickly. Well, that was natural. Sally, we must try to find the caravan.
Yes, I'm sure it's the thing to do.
Well, if you're right, he may be on the continent by now.
The ferry boats are pretty well booked up at this time of the year. I don't think he'd get a place for a caravan at such short notice.
No, perhaps not.
Do you remember the number of George's car?
Yes, I made a note of it when Roscoe got stuck in the lane with the caravan.
What exactly will you say if we do find him?
It could be very awkward. We'll just have to take a step at a time. I'll begin by telling him about Faulkner's letter and then about the road widening. I'll tell him about my digging for the suitcase and the time it took me.
Suppose you were convinced he'd done it. Would you tell the police?
I suppose we face that problem when it arises. We've got to find him first. I'll get on to the AA now about the caravan. This looks like the site.
Yes, this is it.
I'll drive slowly round in a moment, and you keep a lookout.
Heavens, there are hundreds. I'm surprised at them coming to this sort of place.
They wanted to lose themselves in a crowd there. Can you see them?
Yes. I believe I can see the car and the caravan.
Give me the glasses, will you?
Here. Can you see George?
No, but if the car's there, they must be.
How do you feel?
Pretty keyed up. Do you think we can go through with it?
You're not expecting him to get violent?
Oh, there are too many people about for that. We'll feel our way and go easy on accusations. We'll decide on the next step when we've compared notes afterwards. All right?
All right, darling.
Then here goes.
There's Eve.
Well, of all things. George, it's the Mellandys.
What? Why, hello, you two. Well, this is a surprise. We were saying only last night it was about time we rang you.
Yes.
How did you manage to...
Here to help, and you left quite a good trail.
How are you both?
Oh, we're fine, thanks. We've been enjoying a good rest. I needed it, too, after that business. Well, now, what about a drink, eh? We're expecting some friends along later, as a matter of fact. A young couple we met in Gloucester the other day, but they won't be here yet. What about you, Sally?
No, thank you. It's a bit early for me.
And for me.
No drink? You sure? There's nothing wrong, is there?
As a matter of fact, there is. That's why we're here.
Bad news? Oh, I think perhaps I'll have a drink myself. Well, what's the trouble, John?
Well, the first thing that happened was at £7,000.
What?
7,000?
We were pretty shaken ourselves.
But, well, you mean the letter was to you?
No, it was to Roscoe. I opened it. It was from a man named Faulkner. There'd been some correspondence between them, and he had our address.
What did he say?
Faulkner said he was going to put the police onto him. I knew we couldn't risk any inquiries, so...
What did you do?
I went to see this man, Faulkner, and paid him £7,000. I said I was doing it out of gratitude to Roscoe.
Good God, you paid it? Well, that was pretty drastic. Wasn't there any other way?
I couldn't think of one.
Well, good heavens, man, why on earth didn't you get in touch with me straight away?
I had to move quickly. It was a question of hours. You remember you yourself acted without consulting me.
Yes. Yes, of course, I see. Well, I'll pay my share, of course.
I'm not worried about the money. There's worse to come.
Worse?
Yes. We learned a few days ago that the council are going to widen Blackett's Lane.
Oh, that's something I never thought of.
No, we should have thought of it.
When are they going to start?
Almost any day now.
Ah, what a lousy piece of luck. Oh, well, we'll have to get to work again, that's all.
Sally and I have already been at work.
What?
We've already moved the suitcase. It was quite a job. We spent the greater part of a night at the quarry.
Oh, hell, I really am sorry about this, John. Sally and you have had the whole thing on your shoulders. Anyhow, I'll take care of the rest. I can manage it on my own.
You certainly seem to dig faster than I do.
Yes, well, I'm a good bit stronger, of course.
Even so, I've been wondering how you managed to dig Roscoe's grave in less than an hour and a half.
Just
I think that was it.
What the devil do you mean?
I mean that I know you couldn't have done it in that time.
What the hell are you suggesting?
I'm asking for an explanation.
There's nothing to explain. You're wrong, that's all.
Perhaps you knew he was going to die and dug the grave in readiness.
Good God, you don't
Or
imagine
perhaps you killed him because you hated him.
Oh, you're out of your mind.
It's something we'll be able to check up.
Oh, God.
Oh. Well, it looks as though I'll have to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it's about time we had it.
George! He didn't mean to, Sally. I know he didn't.
No, I didn't mean to. You've got to believe me, John.
What happened?
Well, it was after midnight. Eve was asleep. Suddenly there was a noise. And I looked up, and there he was, coming for me. Well, I went for him. Honestly, all I meant to do was to stop him.
Go on.
We struggled, and I got my hands on his throat. And then suddenly he sagged back, and I realized that he was dead. But I was simply defending myself. I swear it.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I was afraid. I said over and over again that I hated his guts. I didn't know whether you'd believe me. I had no witness. He was still asleep.
Yes, I had taken a sleeping pill.
And so I decided, well, I thought I might just get away with it. So I dug the grave. Then I rang you.
And let me believe that I was responsible when I hit him.
It was a lousy trick, I know.
It was unspeakable. How could you? John's been torturing himself, making himself ill.
The way I saw it, I had no option. Anyway, there it is. If you give me away now, I'm finished.
So, now we know.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
John, me. I'll take care of everything. I don't really expect you to forgive me, but I can't believe you'll sacrifice Eve and me on account of Roscoe.
Let's go, Sally. Let's go home. Sally, let's go home.
What are you thinking, darling?
But it's been a ghastly business.
And still is.
Yes, it's not over.
I suppose it could have been worse. I mean, it could have been murder.
We only have Chesterton's word for it that it wasn't.
Don't you think he was telling the truth?
How could one tell?
But darling, whether he did it on purpose or by accident, he did it, not you. Then whether he did it on purpose or by accident, he did it, not you. That, to me, is the important thing.
Could a semi-conscious man really become dangerous again so suddenly?
I think it's possible. He might have been shamming for a bit, and George could have thought him dangerous.
I wonder. Oh, we're just coming into Monmouth. I need some tobacco. Look after it, Sean.
Oh, I see one over there.
Don't worry, there's no place to park here. I won't be a minute. Heavens.
What's the matter, John? What are you staring at?
Sally, you see this man coming towards us? Do you know who he is?
No.
Mr. Mellenby. Well, you're the last person I expected to see here.
Yes, it's extraordinary. Sally, this is Charles Faulkner.
Oh,
you remember I took that check to him. My wife, Mr. Faulkner.
Oh, how do you do? Well, this is really remarkable. It prompts the old saying that the world's a small place.
Yes, indeed.
I remember I ran into a man on the quayside at Bangkok. Hadn't seen him for 20 years. Oh, but how are you, Mr. Mellenby? Any word from Roscoe?
No, we haven't heard.
You have a quixotic husband, Mrs. Mellenby. But what brings you here? Do you often come to these parts?
No, very rarely. We've just been visiting some friends who are staying here. And you? Are you on holiday?
Yes, just for a few days. I've always been fond of the Forest of Dean, especially at this time of year.
Are you staying in Monmouth?
Yes, I make it my headquarters.
You're not at the Crown, are you? We had an excellent lunch there.
No, I'm at the King's Arms. It's also very good. If you're at the Crown, perhaps you'd join me in a glass or something after dinner.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Mr. Faulkner, but actually we're on our way home now.
Ah, well, in that case, I mustn't detain you. It's been very pleasant meeting you again, Mellenby. I shall always be grateful to you, but I know you don't like gratitude. Goodbye, Mrs. Mellenby.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wake up, darling.
It's extraordinary.
Aren't you going to get your tobacco?
No, it doesn't matter. We'll stop later on. In fact, extraordinary isn't the word for it.
But it's the kind of thing that's always happening.
I'd have said he'd just come off a train.
What on earth makes you say that?
I think he came out of the station, and the papers and magazines he had under his arm. Just the sort of thing for a journey down from London.
Was it the London train?
I don't know. Do you mind if we stop again at a telephone box?
Darling, you're behaving very strangely.
I just want to make sure of something.
Well, there'll be a telephone in the station.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll go in there. Won't be long.
That was quick. Well, what was it you wanted to know?
Faulkner isn't staying at the King's Arms. They don't know him there. I thought he hesitated.
But why should he lie about it?
Sally, I'll swear he'd just come off the train.
But he didn't have to tell us. He was
I
staying
don't
at...
believe meeting him here was just a coincidence. Think of it. We come to see the Chestertons about Roscoe. And we meet a man I've only seen once before who's also connected with Roscoe. And he told us a phony story.
What are you driving at? Do you mean there may be some connection between Faulkner and the Chestertons?
Yes, perhaps.
Oh, I don't understand at all.
Neither do I. All I know is I'm not satisfied. There's something very peculiar here. And I'm going to find out what it is.
What are you going to do?
We've got to do this, Sally. We've got to go back to the caravan. Now. I'll stop here before we reach the hump of the hill where they can't see the car. We'll walk.
John, I'm rather frightened. Do you think it's wise?
We've got to see this thing. Ready?
Look, there's another car there now.
I can't see anyone from here, can you?
No, they may be sitting on the other side of the caravan.
Yes, you're right. I can see someone's foot.
Darling, the guests they spoke of must have arrived.
Perhaps we should go back.
They might have picked him up. And I think we ought to make sure now we're here.
We'll have to take some there.
My watch. I'll say I dropped it somewhere. The strap broke. Come on. Roscoe! Roscoe, but how? How?
You damn fools. I thought you said they'd gone home.
I watched them drive out. How could I know they would come
I
back?
guess we've had it, Frank.
You swine.
Oh, come, we're not as bad as that. Nobody's been hurt after all. We're not really violent types. Only in fun, eh, Frank?
And in fun, a few well-rehearsed punches.
Doesn't agony of mine mean anything to you? Do you realize what we've been through?
Oh, you're soft, Mellenby. You fret too much.
It was monstrous. The most monstrously wicked thing I've ever heard of. Darling.
Yes, I think so. John, can we go away, please?
Yes, we will, very soon.
Oh, give her a chair. I can understand it's a bit of a shock.
How did you manage it? How did you do it? I saw him.
Not him, Mellenby. Just a dressmaker's dummy, one of our few props. Oh, it would have deceived anyone 4 feet down in a poor light. It was quite well executed, don't you think?
A most polished performance, all of it.
Thank you. We had bad luck, of course. That road-widening nonsense.
And supposing I'd insisted on going to the police in the first instance?
And invite a 5-year sentence, it wasn't very likely. No one ever has.
You mean you've done this before?
Well, there are 1 or 2 chaps around who firmly believe they've killed Roscoe in a fight, aren't there, Frank?
There are. One born every minute, you know. Not all suitable material for this particular routine, of course. But then we've got other lines.
It seems a very tortuous way of making £7,000.
You know a better one? It came off, didn't it? Or would have done if it hadn't been for that damned road of yours. That's the acid test. Does it work? And £7,000 in a month is hardly to be sneezed at. All tax-free, don't forget. But, of course, Faulkner here is the real rascal, aren't you, Charles? A great actor.
Thank you, George. I do my best.
And then we're all quite
all right. A fine predatory gang.
Yeah, that's it, Mellenby. Opportunity hunters on permanent safari. Just look around to see who you can do a good turn to. Rescuing your wife and kid was just a lucky break, of course. That kind of chance doesn't often happen.
You're very frank.
Well, man, considering what you know about us already, there's not much point in being anything else, is there? It's what they call a fair cop. But if you showed any signs of causing trouble, we'd be out of the country before the police had even got the particulars down, so don't get any funny ideas. But, you're not going to give us away.
What makes you say that?
My dear fellow, what would you gain by it? Of course, we all realize that we'll probably be jailed in the end. It's an occupational risk we accept. But why should you ruin your life by trying to hurry it up, eh?
Ruin myself?
That's what you'd be doing, Mellenby.
Yes, your name would stink if it all came out. I can just see it spread all over the local paper.
What do you think would happen if you told your story in court? Maybe you haven't thought of what it would sound like.
Our position I was in, it's not as though I committed any crime.
Well, you certainly behaved as if you had. I tell you, I'm emigrating in 6 months.
Don't listen to me, John.
Nice, it sounds really awful. Playing along with a bunch of crooks and not realizing it, falling for a lot of melodramatic threats, too scared to even go to the police.
Yes, I was scared.
John, stop. Stop it, all of you. It's not true what you're saying, any of it. He wasn't scared of going to the police. He wasn't. I tell you, it was me. I begged him not to. Everything he did was from...
The world will see them.
I'm afraid you may be right, Sally.
John!
Besides, would it have been a murder and kept quiet about it? Or just that you gave Faulkner £7,000?
You must admit, Mellenby, that you implored me to take...
It'd be just plain damn stupid to talk now.
Of course. Have your money back. That goes without saying. It's only fair. Yeah, you agree, George? It's all right, me, Charles?
Oh, yes, of course.
All right, that's settled then. As a matter of fact, we'll be really generous.
Are you going to take it, John?
Of course he's going to take it. I'll write it out now.
Will it be honored?
It'll be honored, all right. We've pulled off several lucrative deals lately, haven't we, George?
Yes, we have. Oh, you needn't worry, Mellenby. It won't bounce.
There it is. £8,000, 1,000 extra for pain and suffering.
You think £1,000 covers what we've suffered?
Well, I'd suffer a lot for that myself.
If I do take it, it doesn't mean I condone anything you've done.
Oh, take it, you damn fool.
Well, it is my own, after all. And I don't see why I should wreck my life on account of a pack of scoundrels.
Oh, John.
Haven't we been through enough, Sally? It's no good. I just can't stand anymore. Come on, let's go home and try and forget. As for you, if I ever come across you or your accomplices again...
Don't worry. It's a long and lasting goodbye.
It had better be. Come on, Sally.
Oh, goodbye, my dear fellow. Goodbye.
What a monstrous, diabolical plan.
John,
This time, we've got to tell the police.
You think so?
We've got to, darling. We were wrong. It was all my fault, I know, but we were wrong. We can't do it again. We mustn't.
You're sure? If we keep our counsel now, nothing more can happen. It really is over.
Only for us. It's not really over. They'll do it again. They'll go on doing it. They'll make other people suffer just as we did. Darling, someone's got to stop them. They're relying on people just thinking about themselves and taking the easy way. Didn't you say yourself that if everyone did that, the world wouldn't be fit to live in?
Did I?
John, why do I have to say this? Surely you agree.
Of course I agree.
But you took the check as though it settled everything.
I had to, Sally. I had to make them feel absolutely safe and sure, or they'd clear off and get away. Oh. That's all. I couldn't let you know, could I?
Oh, I'm so relieved. I couldn't understand what was happening to you. You were terribly convincing.
Then, with any luck, they were convinced too. Sally, it's going to be pretty tough for us. You do realize that?
Will it be as bad as Roscoe said?
You never can tell, but Roscoe doesn't know very much about decent people.
We'll just have to see it through.
That's it. We'll see it through together.
In The Golden, dramatised by Eileen Cullen, the part of John Mellenby was played by Peter Cook. Sally, his wife, Joan Matheson. Frank Roscoe, William Edel. George Chesterton, Ronald Baddeley. Eve Chesterton, June Tobin. Charles Faulkner, Hugh Manning. Kira, Daphne Jonasson. Tony Mellenby, Glenn Grant. And the landlord, Kenneth Dyte. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Cedric Messina.
This is the NBC Theater. From the NBC Theater in Hollywood, we bring you an hour-length drama adapted from Elizabeth Bowen's exciting novel, The House in Paris. And at intermission, it will be our special work by Elizabeth Bowen herself, a commentary which she recorded for the NBC Theater on her recent visit to this country. Here now, The House in Paris, as adapted for radio by Richard E. Davis of NBC.
In a taxi skidding away from the Gare du Nord on a greasy February morning before the shutters were down, Naomi Fisher sat straight and thin in an olive green coat and skirt that looked black in the light of a Paris morning shed by a watery sky of wet light. Miss Fisher, Miss because her father had been English, was a French woman with all the animation gone. But this morning she was curiously emotional. The small, prim English girl who sat beside her in the plunging cab thought that Miss Fisher's manner had been very emotional from their first meeting in the railway station, when Miss Fisher had identified herself as the lady with whom Henrietta, for that was the English girl's name, would spend the day between trains. The boat train that had brought Henrietta from London, and the train for the south that would carry Henrietta to her grandmother, who was wintering in Mentone. Miss Fisher's black furs gave out a camphory smell that made Henrietta nervous, and she hugged even closer her toy plush monkey and fingered its stitched felt paws.
You must be fond of your monkey, Henrietta. You play with him, I expect?
Not nowadays much. I just always seem to take him about, you know.
Oh, for company then, I suppose?
Yes, I like to think he enjoys things. His name is Charles.
Well, I hope he enjoys his stay at our house.
I'm sure he will. He has a very even disposition. Who lives in your house, Miss Fisher?
My mother and myself.
Just 2 people in the whole house?
Oh, it is only a tiny house. Although many years ago there were many more people. Well-to-do English girls from the very best families stayed with my mother while they studied in Paris. Oh, but that is no more, since my mother is so very ill.
I'm sorry to hear that. Has Madame Fisher been ill long?
It has been 10 years that my mother has been in bed. She is constantly ill, but wonderfully full of spirit. She is fond of visitors, Henrietta, and wants to see you and Leopold.
My monkey's name is Charles.
Oh, no. You see, Leopold is a little boy.
A little boy where?
Today he is at our house, as you are coming to our house while you wait for the train to Menton. So Leopold came last night from Spezia on the Italian coast to meet someone at our house.
Is Leopold Italian? I speak a little French, but I don't speak Italian at all.
No, he is not Italian. Leopold's mother was English. His father, French-Jewish. I've been wanting somehow to ask you, Henrietta, to be a little considerate of Leopold when you meet him. You may find him agitated and shy.
Has his journey upset him?
Oh, no. It isn't that. You see, it is Leopold's mother he's going to meet, and he's never met her before. That is, since he can remember.
That is rather unusual. Has he met his father at all?
His father is dead, alas.
Then with whom does he live in Spezia?
Oh, a very kind American family who have adopted him. All these circumstances which seem so strange to you, Henrietta, are also very sad. I've only told you this much in order that you may not ask more. Do you understand?
In my own way, I think I do.
Well, I beg of you, do not ask questions of Leopold. There's so much about him that he does not know.
I never ask people questions, especially boys. Is he congenial?
Oh, yes. You would take him for perhaps French or Jewish.
Well, it would have been better if he had been a girl, as long as we had to spend the day together.
Only this morning. His mother is coming this afternoon, but when you meet him, you will like him.
When will that be?
Well, you will meet him as soon as you've had a little breakfast and then a nap.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go to bed and sleep away any of my first day in Paris.
I will arrange for you to rest yourself like a real French lady on the sofa in the salon.
Oh! Whatever can that be?
It's only old Madame Fisher upstairs pounding with her cane.
Oh. Leopold.
How did you know my name?
Miss Fisher said we would meet after my nap. What are you doing in here?
Nothing.
Then why have you come?
Because Miss Fisher told me not to. Oh, is this your monkey?
Yes, his name is Charles. I've had him ever since I was born.
Oh?
Don't twist his ear like that. You'll hurt him.
That's Miss Fisher's mother again. She's deathly ill.
You don't think she'll die while we're here, do you? That would be terrible.
I suppose it would. But I don't know Madame Fisher, so I don't care. We've never even met. And anyway, my mother is coming, so she and I will be out.
What will you and your mother do?
Oh, most likely have tea somewhere. What did Miss Fisher say to you about my mother and me, Henrietta?
Oh, she just said that your mother lived somewhere else.
Somewhere else? From where?
From you.
Oh, and I suppose you thought that was funny?
Yes, I did. I did think it was funny, rather.
And if you told it to other people, would they think it was funny?
But I promised not to tell anybody.
I don't see why. It's no secret about me.
Oh? Miss Fisher let me feel there was.
Did she ask you not to ask me things? She told me not to answer whatever you said. She hopes I won't say anything.
Then ought you to?
I don't have to be obedient to Miss Fisher. It's not my fault if you're here while I talk.
I think I hear Miss Fisher coming.
Then let her come. I'm not afraid of Miss Fisher.
Oh, you two have made friends, I see.
Yes, thank you. We've been chatting.
Oh, that is very nice. You're company for each other. That will help pass the day.
I shan't be here long. My mother is coming for me.
Of course, Leopold. Oh, that is my mother, Henrietta. She cannot leave her bed. If you are rested now, we can go up and have our little visit.
Doesn't she want to see Leopold, too?
Oh, yes, but later. For now, we will leave Leopold here to rest so he will be fresh when his mother comes.
Of course. I'll stay right here and rest, Miss Fisher.
That's a good boy. Come along, Henrietta.
Very well.
We won't be long, Leopold.
Good riddance. Now, I'll just take a look and see what Miss Fisher left behind in her handbag. Sometimes people leave letters. Oh, of all the mirrors and silly junk. Oh, here we are. A letter in my mother's handwriting, or the envelope anyway. Oh, it's empty. They're always empty. Oh, but here's another envelope from Spezia, and it isn't empty. Oh, I bet they never meant for me to read this. It's from my Aunt Marion to Miss Fisher. Dear Miss Fisher, Leopold's train will leave Italy on Tuesday and arrive in Paris. If you will be so kind as to meet him.
The idea of Leopold's meeting with his mother fills us with dread. He is highly excitable, and mental tension always affects his stomach. We know of your tender feeling for Leopold, which your tie in the past with his unfortunate father will always renew. And to you, we can say that we feel that the distressing circumstances of his birth, Leopold's heredity, instability on the father's side, lack of control on the mother's, may make conduct difficult for him. We have no idea, of course, what his mother will tell him concerning his origin. He has not yet had direct sex instruction, and almost any fact she might mention seems to us still unsuitable. We have explained to Leopold that his father is dead and his mother married in England. For the second time, we allowed him to understand. Why he is not with his mother, he has happily not asked. He appears to suspect nothing and exhibits no sign of brooding. We attempt to keep his childhood sunny and beautiful, and do entreat that our work may not be undone. Sincerely, Marion Grant.
Those awful Americans. Why doesn't my mother hurry and get here? If I could only see the letter she wrote to Miss Fisher, the one that filled an empty envelope. My mother knows how to write about me. It would be a wonderful letter, too. It would go, My dear Miss Fisher, it is kind of you to have Leopold at your house for me to meet. I shall be coming at 2:30 on Thursday, so please have lunch over and be out of the way. Leopold and I shall go out, and you can come back as much as you want. We shall be very busy arranging things, as I'm taking Leopold home to England with me. He cannot go back to Spezia, as I mean to keep him. The other people there must get hold of some other child. I never did mean him to go back, but did not say so for fear of the fuss they would make. So they can put that in their pipes and smoke it. I have come to the conclusion I cannot do without Leopold, because he is the only person I want. We have a great deal to say to each other, and I would...
Leopold, what are you doing?
Close that door.
Don't shout.
Did Miss Fisher send you to spy on me?
No, she's much too busy with her mother. Madame Fisher is all upset.
Naturally. She is ill. I told you that.
Yes, but the reason why I had to leave the room was because when Madame Fisher began to talk about you, she got more ill.
What did she say about me?
Madame Fisher said that your father, whose name was Max, broke Miss Fisher's heart.
Did she say anything about my mother?
She said she was very beautiful. And she lived here once in this very house when she was a student in Paris. And your father must have been here, too, because Madame Fisher said you had his step. And Miss Fisher was engaged to marry your father.
That was all in the past. It doesn't matter now because my father's dead. My mother's coming for me at 2:30, and that's almost now.
Someone's at the door.
I wonder who.
I hear Miss Fisher coming down the stairs to answer it.
It might be my mother.
I knew you'd say that. Whatever it is, Miss Fisher's closed the door. And she's coming down the hall. This way.
I knew it would be for us.
Hello, Miss Fisher. What's the matter?
Henrietta, darling, there's just been a telegram, an unfortunate message. Would you run away a minute, dear?
Why should she? Is the message about me?
Yes. I'm afraid it is, Leopold.
Then let Henrietta stay. There are too many secrets about me.
Very well. Then you may stay, Henrietta. Whatever you wish, my poor Leopold.
I am not your Leopold. I belong to my mother.
You must try not to excite yourself, Leopold, and try to be good and understand. There has been a change in the plans.
What change?
Your mother is not coming, Leopold. She cannot come today.
Is she coming tomorrow?
She did not say.
Did she ever?
Only that she cannot come.
Why? Why can't my mother come for me? Why has she never come for me? I came for her. Why didn't she come for me? Never. Why? Why?
It has been observed that meetings that do not come off stay as they were projected. So the mother who didn't come to meet Leopold that afternoon remained his creature, able to speak the truth. He wanted to ask his mother, "Why am I? What made me be?" In the course of that meeting, Hussein remained inside Leopold. She would have told him what she had done without looking for motives. These he could supply, for he would understand. And when he asked, "Why am I? What made me be?" this, in effect, is what she would have to say.
There is no telling when you really began, Leopold. Perhaps it was the day I was born, or the day that Max first knew there was a me. One can't always say just exactly when anything begins, for fate is not an eagle. It creeps up on you like a rat. You might have begun that day in Ireland when I sat having tea with Aunt Violet at Cork and watching the ships steam up the tidal river from the Irish Sea. Aunt Violet is dead now. She was dying then, and she knew that the end was not far away. Her life was ending 10 years ago, and mine was just beginning. I was 23 and engaged to marry Ray Forestier. He was a cousin's cousin, and our family approved. But the morning after our engagement appeared in the London Times, Ray was ordered off to the East on a government mission, and so the marriage was postponed. And I went off to Ireland to stay until Ray came back for me. There I found Aunt Violet, quietly making ready to leave the life that I was about to enter.
I remember you as a child, Karen. You used to have so much character. I always felt you would have an interesting life. You do, I suppose, don't you?
I suppose so, Aunt Violet.
I admire the way you always seem to know what you want to do next.
Well, I know what I want at the moment, but we're not always after that.
I never had any character. I never did much of anything until other people suggested things. And when I did know what I wanted to do, it was too late. One sometimes wishes one had done more.
But being you is enough for anybody.
Perhaps, but I think I should have been more selfish. I did so many things because people liked me to do them without my being sure why. It's so important to be sure.
It's funny that you should mention that. It's what Ray said in his letter this morning. He wanted to be sure that I was sure about us.
Are you, Karen?
I thought I was until he asked me. It would be easier if Ray could be content with just me. But he always keeps wanting to know my feelings. He wants to know why and reasons. I do want to marry Ray, but I don't like to do anything that reasons have been found for. I like to do things I must do.
Couldn't love be a reason?
If you look close enough, there may be a reason for love.
I think you're suffering from a long engagement, Karen.
Perhaps.
Was there anything else in the mail?
Just a letter from Paris. Naomi Fisher wants me to come back to London and meet her there. She's engaged to be married.
Madame Fisher's daughter? Oh, she was so plain.
Naomi has come into some money from an aunt.
Well, the French gentlemen have always had a great respect for a dowry. Do you know the young man?
His name is Max Ebhardt. When I lived there, he came often to see Madame Fisher. You may remember him.
I can't recall.
He wasn't Madame Fisher's age, but he was entirely her friend. We used to ignore Naomi. He's not the sort of person you'd care for at all. I cannot think what he wants Naomi for.
Perhaps it is the money, then. Will you go back to London and meet them, Karen?
Naomi has always been so kind to me. I should see them before the wedding.
Is Madame Fisher with her in London?
Oh, no, Max came instead. They're there to settle the inheritance.
Then why don't you go to London, Karen? Not that I want you to leave, but you're getting too restless, perhaps, and, well, the trip might be just what you need.
Dear Leopold, I guess maybe that was the beginning. When I got to London, I waited for Naomi in our drawing room and tried to imagine Naomi married to Max. Dear Naomi, who loved me with that touch of devotion that can be on one side only, a thing you cannot return. And as I sat there, I practiced a smile of congratulations and worked myself to a point so that when she came in, I was able to say, "Oh, my dear Naomi, how good it is to see you again. Congratulations."
Thank you, Karen. But you are engaged yourself, are you not? You are happy, too.
Oh, yes, of course. Ray and I are almost blissful. Except, of course, they sent him away.
I know. How long will he be gone?
Oh, a year, most certainly. Oh, but let's talk about you and Max. How is he?
Oh, he is fine. You will like him now, Karen.
I always liked him.
But you were afraid of him. I remember how just the thought of his coming to visit my mother's salon used to make you almost speechless. You were so shy of him.
Yes. Oh, but that's the past, isn't it? Does he love you very much, Naomi?
Yes. Naturally, I have asked myself many times, am I stealing him? I am in no way his type. I am not a fin du monde. You know how it is. Nobody looks at me. How often have I said, Max, what can I do for you? There seems to be nothing. But he says yes, that there is, and wishes me to believe him.
Madame Fisher's very pleased, I expect.
No, oh no. My mother opposed the match.
Oh, but he and she are such friends.
That alters nothing. She is not pleased with us.
Does she interfere?
Not any more now. She simply smiles and says nothing. She washes her hands of me.
Well, where shall you live?
Oh, where I am. I cannot leave my mother, and Max would not wish me to. And there is the house. We cannot just go away.
No, I see. So you'll all go on just the same, even though things are so different.
We can only try. Good heavens, 4 o'clock. We are to meet Max for tea in Twickenham.
Whatever is Max doing in Twickenham?
The home of my aunt who left the money is there. Max has been there all day attending to details of the estate. There is a beautiful garden just now in bloom with spring flowers. I promised Max I would make a little tea for the 3 of us. You will come, won't you? Max made me promise to bring you.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, we can drive out in my car.
I'm so glad. We are all such old acquaintances.
On the drive out to Twickenham, Leopold, I thought of other afternoons when Max had come to visit Madame Fisher in the house in Paris. Max was the first man I had ever noticed. And when Naomi brought us together, I saw that he was as handsome as ever with his dark curly hair, soft dark skin, and his long childlike lashes that made his face appear flinching and sensitive. Mostly it was passive. Intellect, feeling, and force were written all over him. When I saw him in the garden, I wondered why Madame Fisher did not want him for a son-in-law. He greeted me cordially, and when Naomi went into the house to boil water for the tea, Max and I sat on the grass, not talking at first. Then he put his hand on mine.
I suppose we should say something.
Do we want to?
Not really, but perhaps it would put us more at ease.
Well, do you live indoors much?
Yes, I'm too busy. And games I never play, which is terrible in France. You mean I shall get fat?
Oh, no. I should think you were born thin.
Oh, I did play tennis.
Well?
Oh, fairly well, but in Paris it was too expensive. And when I was a boy, I played in the south of France.
Do you know people there?
My mother's relatives lived there.
Are they Provençal?
Oh, no. My uncle retired there to raise carnations. Karen, why do we talk like this?
Oh, we can't just sit and look at each other. What do you and Madame Fisher talk about?
Oh, we don't talk anymore. She finds me bad company after all these years.
Why, Max?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure, anyway.
How long have you known Madame Fisher? I never knew.
Oh, since I was 20. I was given a letter to her when I first came to Paris. That was 12 years ago. Until this year, I have not tried to separate what she made me from what I am. From the very first, she acted on me like acid on a plate.
Corrosive?
Yes. No. What her wit ate out is certainly gone, but more happened than that. As she saw me, so I became. Oh, her sex is all in her head, but she is not a woman for nothing. No, in my youth she made me shoot up like a plant in enclosed air. She was completely agreeable. Our ages were complementary. Our brains became like senses, touching and drawing back.
Well, then you acted on her, too.
To an extent only. Madame Fisher was all ready for me when I was not ready for her. She had waited years for what I had not had time to miss. We met in her house, in all senses. Women I knew whereas she made me see them. Any loves I enjoyed stayed inside her scope. She knew of them all. She mocked and she played upon my sensuality. She always had time to see me, and she did not turn upon me however angry she was.
Until now. And she is angry about you and Naomi.
She does not say so.
I think Madame Fisher is in love with you, Max.
I cannot think about her in that way.
Do you think about me?
I don't know. I knew you first as someone to leave alone. One of Madame Fisher's young girls that I might bow to but not meet. That rule of the house stood all these years. Only now we have broken it. And already we have spoken too much.
But you did not forget me. Even though there was nothing to remember, really.
No. You have always been in my mind, Karen.
Perhaps we didn't meet to talk.
That is possible.
If there had been something to say, we would have written to each other. There would have been letters. But there's nothing to say about wanting to be alone together.
Karen, what would become of us?
Is there anything worse than being apart always?
Yes. Oh, yes. We should never tolerate each other if we were not in love. You would find my life mean, Karen. A good deal of what you are, I should not dare to touch. No, I am calculating and I like to see my way to my pleasures. To love you would be a leap in the dark, and you were not made to leap in the dark either.
Why not?
To leap is not only to leap, it is to hit the ground somewhere. Oh, you have a romantic idea, Karen. But we would be wretched married.
You would rather marry Naomi?
Yes.
But why?
Why are you marrying Ray Forestier?
Oh, I may not after all. We're worlds apart. He won't be back for a year. I have all that time to make up my mind. But you and Naomi will marry in July. This is May.
I am at home with Naomi. She reposes me, and I need her. I'm not ashamed with her. There is nothing to be explained. And also, I love her. I could not hurt her life. She would be my wife. And you and I expect so much the whole time.
How do you know that?
How does one know anything? I have thought about you for 5 years.
Are you telling me that I won't do?
No, there is more to it than that. I cannot live in a love affair. I am not English. You know I have no humor to cushion myself with. I am nervous the whole time. I could not endure being always conscious of anyone. Now, Naomi is like furniture or the dark. I do not want adventure, Karen. And you are not capable of it. Now, please don't weep. You would kill me. But you don't know what you want.
Why else am I here? Why did I come from Ireland?
But we cannot be alone together in London. And I cannot stay in England another night because I must be to work by Monday by 8:30.
Then we'll never be together.
I cannot see how.
But if you love me...
I love you, but I must think.
Oh, quickly. Naomi's coming with the water for the tea.
Look, Karen, will you come next Saturday to Folkestone on the Channel?
Oh, no, I don't like Folkestone. I've been there. It's an awful place. But Hythe is nearby.
Then will you meet me there?
Oh, if you want me to, Max.
I will come from France on the morning boat.
I'll look for you.
I am supposing that you know what you are doing. It will be too late when you ask yourself, what have I done?
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater is bringing you a dramatization of The House in Paris by Elizabeth Bowen. Our radio version of The House in Paris will continue from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
I go swimming every Monday and Wednesday and Friday. I feel so very good.
Pick your favorite activity and your 3 favorite days and put them together.
I play racquetball on Tuesday and Thursday and Friday, just like I know I should.
Participaction says get active 3 days a week and you'll feel wonderful and build a stronger heart.
I go hiking every Thursday and Saturday and Wednesday.
Just do it, even on Sunday.
Elizabeth Bowen.
The House in Paris is, for me, its author, to an extent, a mysterious book. In it, I can trace no part of my own experience. It seems to be almost perfectly clear of the me. For this reason, I rate it, in certain ways, more highly than other novels I have written. The central image of 2 children, strangers to one another, shut up for a day in a house in the heart of an unknown city, imposed itself on me like something out of a dream. Who were these children? How had it happened that they arrived here? What was to be the signal for their release? In answering those queries, I found my story. When I was last in New York in 1933, I was brooding over the theme of The House in Paris, which I began to write immediately on my return to England. So, paradoxically, The House in Paris would always seem to me to be New York's child. The book was the fruit of the stimulus, the release, the excitement I had received here. Perhaps a newcomer to a city, hitherto a legend city, always feels childish. The little girl in my story, Henrietta, reacts with bewilderment to the impact of Paris. Could I have entered into her feelings if I had not just returned from another city, equally new and significant to me? Children, as I believe Henry James said, are the ideal representatives of feeling, because in them feeling is still unmixed and pure. The child protagonists of The House in Paris are, to me, major characters in a sense that no adult could ever be. The technique problems that I encountered in the writing of The House in Paris were numerous. Insofar as I stared through them, I did so under the influence of the theme itself. This book seemed set upon being written.
Thank you, Miss Bowen.
In Hythe, it rained the whole weekend, and the sea air was washed unsalt by the rain. On awakening in the middle of the night, there was only the smell of tamarisks and wet grass. I thought how frightening luminous watches are. The eye of time never stops watching. I asked myself, what have I done? I began to think of you, Leopold. And having done as I knew I must, I thought of all the things to dread. The idea of you, Leopold, began to be present with me. And having done what I had done would no longer be something that was completed and already part of the past, if there were to be you, Leopold. I should always see the hour of you. Like a wire, you would run through the past and keep it from falling apart and disappearing. You would be my enemy. Disaster.
Karen, you shouldn't sit by the window where there are storms.
Oh, I thought you were asleep, Max.
No, I've been thinking about Naomi. I have to tell her about us.
But I don't see why.
Because I must.
How unfair to Naomi. Well, she belongs to your future. This finishes the past, Max. It doesn't touch the future. What's happened doesn't belong to now. It belongs to that year in Paris.
But it could not have happened then.
How much I wanted you just to even look at me then. But if I hadn't felt that this now was something that should have happened long ago, and that belonged to when it should have been, if I had not known that you loved Naomi and felt that she was the real now, I should never have come, Max.
You should have told me this before, Karen.
But I thought you knew. There was no question in my mind. How could you love anybody but Naomi?
I was mad to think I could marry for love. For her love only. I see now that I cannot accept.
What made you think you could then?
Oh, how little you understand me, Karen. You do not know what it is to be suspect and know why. What it is to have no wall to put your back against. A fatigue I had not admitted, even to myself, made Naomi my pillow. And I victimized her.
No, Max.
Yes. One afternoon, her mother left us alone, and Naomi dropped her scissors. Seeing how gently she picked them up, I remembered that she was a woman. I said something, and she started and pricked her finger. I saw from the pitying way she sucked the bead of blood from her finger how much she pitied me. And I saw at the same time that hers was the only pity I did not resent. I was overcome with the idea that here was someone who could make for me an unattackable safe place. I asked her to marry me.
You have not regretted it?
Not then. The force of the moment lasted. It twisted my senses until I found her bountiful because she was thin, and beautiful in being ugly.
Must you say that?
Desire for what she gave seemed to be desire of her. All my life I have been alone. In France, to have no family can be more humbling than poverty. The ambition for some other, more advantageous marriage, which Madame Fisher credited me, fell away.
And all this was smashed by your meeting me in London?
Yes. But you are not to blame. Madame Fisher encouraged me to go to London. She did not say so, but she knew of all the unspoken things that had gone between you and me in her house when you were there.
And Naomi, did she know?
Oh, she was not unaware. She wanted to be sure of me. That is why she wanted me to come to London. Naomi wanted to see us together before the marriage so that she could be sure.
Is she sure?
No. Since we returned from London, she has seen, though God knows how, that I love you.
And she still wants to marry you?
Yes. She desires to be desired. But her love of me is love of her own pain, and I will not live with a woman who lives with her own pain.
Do you love me, Matt?
Yes.
Even though we have been two people darting across the sea to each other, without having had time yet to be much of anything else? With no time to feel anything but compulsion?
I love you, Karen. There is no doubt.
But if I had known that you loved me, I would not have dared to come here.
But now that you have, now that you know, would you marry me?
Oh, you said in London that was impossible. After that, I never let myself think about it.
But it is all quite different now, Karen.
Are you sure that
this hasn't spoiled me.
Not if you love me.
I'm beginning to, Max. For the first time, I'm beginning really to love you. It was 2 weeks later, Leopold, that Naomi's wire from Paris came to me in London. When it was brought, I thought it might be from Max, who'd returned to Paris. It was not. But it was about him. Max was dead. At the end of her message, Naomi added that she would come to London as soon as possible, but that her arrival might be delayed by several days because of the inquest and the police investigations. And so, until she arrived on a Friday afternoon, I had to wait for Naomi to tell me what had happened.
Karen, you have understood why I could not come before.
Of course. I had even thought I might have gone over to you.
No, I think that was better not. It was better here. How much do you know about how it took place?
I found the account and some papers. Then there was your letter. That's all I know.
Do you want to know it all?
As much as you care to tell.
Then I will tell you. Max wrote telling me that he no longer loved me. I would not see him, and so he begged my mother to plead with me. And because he was beside himself, I agreed, and he came. We spoke of you and our love for you. He told me his difficulties had been preying on his mind, and he spoke of a dread of being faithful to you.
Did he tell you everything that there was to tell, Naomi?
Yes.
I mean about our
He told me everything. He said, what Karen and I are is outside life. We shall fail. We cannot live what we are. I said, I believe love to make any life possible. She does not know me, he said.
He could not have been himself.
I am sure he was not. My mother then came into the room and suggested that a long interview might upset me, and she asked me to leave. Max looked at me like someone peering out through the bars of a death cell. My mother turned and said, so, Max, with Karen you have already secured your position. And he shouted at me, go, Naomi.
And then you left them alone?
Yes, in the salon.
Well, how long did they talk?
I don't know. I was trembling. I could hear her voice shouting at him. And then I heard him go out. But the step was not like his own. I felt something was wrong. The whole house had gone strangely quiet. I rushed down the stairs. In the salon, my mother spoke to me. Go after him, she said. You fool, he's dying. Then I saw the blood splashed on the parquet where he had stood and in a trail to the door. I saw his penknife with the long blade open, fallen between where he had stood and my mother sat. My mother said, Naomi, he has cut his wrist to hurt me. I ran from her into the street, but there was no trace of blood there. He must have held his wrist and crossed into the alley where he fell down. And as no trace led us there, when we discovered him, it was too late. Which was what he wished.
Your mother let him kill himself?
He did it so quietly as they talked, she was not aware of what he had done. He's nervously fondling his penknife, and it was not until after it had happened did she notice that he had turned away and severed the artery in his wrist.
But what right had she to reproach him?
She said she did not. It was her commendation he could not bear.
Whatever she said must have turned me to dust for him. You were out of her power, Naomi. He'd given you up. They have killed him to see his love for me in her hands. I told Max once that she loved him. Her age can only have made that more terrible for her. And made her more relentless. She saw him love you. And then me. She had only her own power. Oh, but I was wrong about her loving Max.
Or at least there was more to it than that. It was her power she loved. When that time it overreached itself.
Have I told you too much? I cannot tell where to stop and spare people's feelings.
Oh, forgive me. But you see, I'm going to have Max's child.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you.
Oh, but why? I want him to be born. Now his birth is what I want most. Why should Max leave nothing?
Have you thought how he would live?
We could live together someplace, I suppose. Somewhere where no one knew us. Oh, but that would be exile. And if he's like Max and me, he would hate that. Hate exile, hate being nowhere. Hate being unexplained, hate having no place of his own. Oh, he'd hate me, too. Because of all that. Oh, he'd be better without me. In any place he could believe was his.
Where would this be?
Oh, Naomi. With you.
That is impossible because of my mother.
Oh, must you live with your mother always? She doesn't love you.
If she doesn't love me more, that is because she needs me. She does not care to need anyone as much as she needs me. And she and your child must not live in the same house.
You must know, Miss Fisher. Tell me why my mother isn't coming for me.
Whatever caused your mother to change her mind must have been unforeseen. You know, even grown-up people cannot always do what they want most. Oh, children, that is my mother calling from upstairs. Now that your mother isn't coming, Leopold, you might as well go up and see my mother now. She has been asking to see you.
I don't care particularly about seeing anybody now. Least of all your mother.
Come here, my darling, and let us neaten you up a little first. My mother has never seen you before, you know, Leopold.
Well, Naomi. So this is Leopold.
He has come all the way from Italy.
I know that. How do you do, Leopold?
How do you do, Madame? Are you feeling better today?
No.
Do feel better, Mother?
You must please let me decide, Naomi.
I regret that you do not feel better, Madame.
At my age, one must expect to die soon. But Naomi takes such good care of her old mother that I am not allowed to die. Oh, there's somebody at the door. Why don't you see who it is, Naomi?
If you think that's my mother, Madame Fisher, she's not coming for me today.
Oh, indeed. Why don't you go anyway, Naomi?
I think it would be better if I stayed here.
I think it would be better if you went.
The maid can answer.
I insist. I would like to talk to Leopold alone.
But I thought we agreed that would be unwise.
I have changed my mind. You understand, Naomi?
Very well, but I will be back in a few minutes. Behave yourself, Leopold.
Yes, Miss Fisher.
Well, Leopold, we meet. Come over here by the bed, where we can see each other better. This day has been hard for you, I suppose. Your mother not coming.
We will meet some other time.
We must not, of course, judge your mother. She always had courage, but could not always command what courage she had.
People change their minds. Can I ask you questions?
If you wish. But you must not embarrass me. It's not easy for me to talk to you naturally, for fear of perhaps inadvertently telling you something you do not know, and they mean you never to know.
Who are they?
You good friends with whom you live in Italy, and my daughter, and your mother.
Those people in Italy, do they know anything about me?
That is the point. They cannot wish you to learn in this house more than they know themselves.
You mean people who know me must not know that I was born, and people who knew that I was born must not know me?
Exactly.
Then no one except you here and, of course, my mother, knows that I was born, do they?
And your mother's husband, so I'm told, Mr. Forestier.
Is my mother Mrs. Forestier?
Mrs. Ray Forestier.
Has my mother been Mrs. Ray Forestier long?
8 years. They were married the year after you were born. Forestier may have encouraged your mother to see you. He has a romantic mind which I will never understand.
Did you know my father, Madame Fisher?
Fairly well. You do not know anything of him?
I know one must have a father to have been born. The Americans in Italy said he was dead, though. That is true, I suppose.
Perfectly.
Then he must have known I was born.
Never. He was at the time he died still more ignorant of you than it is generally wished you should be of him.
Why did no one tell him about me?
Because he was dead. Oh, what a shame you are still a child. I will never live to enjoy you as I'd like. It's a pity.
Why?
I'm dying too early.
It's more a pity for me that I'm still a child. If I must go back to Italy now.
You must not allow yourself to mind that.
But I don't want to go back to Italy. Every Saturday, they weigh me like something to eat. Have they bought me, or what? Why should I have to kiss them? And I wish every time I have to do that their faces would fall off. Like the outside of onions. Why was I given to them?
It was Naomi's suggestion.
So my mother let Naomi sell me to the Americans?
Your mother was very ill. She could not be consulted.
But didn't my mother care when this thing was done to me?
Your mother was a long time in getting well. It is possible that the death of Mr. Forestier's child may have closed her heart against you.
Someone's at the door.
Well, open it. If it's Naomi, tell her to go away.
It's Henrietta.
How do you do, Madame Fisher? I have a message for Leopold. He is to come downstairs at once.
Is that all?
Tell my daughter that Leopold and I are having a conversation.
She said that if you said that, I should tell you that there is a visitor for Leopold.
Is it my mother?
A man.
American?
English, I do believe. We weren't introduced. Miss Fisher kept the salon door closed until she looked out and asked me to come here and get you. I was sitting on the stairs.
Where is the man now?
In the salon, talking with Miss Fisher. I don't know what they were talking about because they kept the door closed.
I'm sure you know what you're doing, Ray, but don't you think you're forcing Karen's hand?
In what respect, Naomi?
By coming here alone after she changed her mind about seeing Leopold.
I don't believe she changed her mind. That's why I don't believe I'm changing it for her at all. She's been waiting to see Leopold for years.
Then why isn't she here now?
Oh, I think it was just too much for her. She wasn't quite up to it. So I've come.
But what did she say when you told her that you were coming to take Leopold and bring him back to her?
I didn't tell her. But she must have known when I left the hotel that I was going out to fetch him.
But if Karen was too upset to come here herself and just visit with him, how will she feel when you come back bringing Leopold with you? I have it. Hello?
Naomi?
Karen, where are you?
In the Hotel Versailles. I'm sorry I couldn't come, Naomi. You got my message?
Yes.
I do hope you understand. My not explaining why I haven't come, that is. But I will. I'll write to you. Ray isn't there, is he?
Yes, Karen, he is.
Well, put Ray on, will you?
He's right here. Just a moment. It's Karen, for you, Ray.
I was afraid of this. Naomi, can you get Leopold's clothes ready?
Of course, right away. I'll get them now.
Hello, Karen.
Ray? Ray, I just heard what you said to Naomi. Oh, surely you don't mean you're bringing him.
If he wants to come, he may not want to.
But if he does...
Then I'll bring him.
Must you really do this thing?
You talk as if I were doing something to you. He's only a little boy.
He's more than that. He's the enemy. Our own child would have lived if you'd wanted him. But you wanted your own ideas more. All you wanted was Leopold. Why must you feed your complicated emotion on what happened to me? Why can't you be a plain man?
Was Max a plain man?
I have no memory. You remember everything.
I only remember you're coming back, Karen.
No, what you remember is taking me back. Kissing me with that unborn child still with me. That was part of your complicated emotion.
Well, what do you want me to do? Hate the child?
No, I still want to be with you. Alone and not remembering. That's why you must not bring Leopold here.
We can never be alone, Karen, as long as there is a Leopold anywhere and you keep dreading him. If he were with us, he'd be simply a child, either in or out of the room. While he's someplace else, he's everywhere and always between us.
Let me worry about that. It isn't right for you to want him as much as you do.
But I love you, Karen. Would you want Leopold more if I wanted him less? Is that it?
No, I don't know. Why haven't you forgiven me?
But I have. What have I said?
You said nothing. That's just it. Forgiveness should be an act. With you, it's some kind of state. You forgive me for wanting Max, while there's my not wanting Leopold not to forgive me for. But if I gave in to wanting Leopold, you would bring Max back and refuse to forgive me for him. Oh, Ray, you don't want to forgive.
Karen. Come in. Hello, Naomi.
Ray, do you want to see Leopold still?
Oh, yes. You better send a telegram to Spezia this afternoon telling them something.
Oh, what shall I say?
Oh, something like, Leopold wishes remain Paris a few days longer. Full explanation follows. We, or I, will follow that with the letter. Give me a pencil. I'll scribble some sort of a wire for you.
Leopold is waiting outside. He's very anxious to see you.
Well, I'm sure he can wait a moment or two longer, as long as he isn't into mischief.
Oh, no. He and Henrietta are sitting out on the stairs, talking.
Heavens, this is exciting, Leopold.
Not to me. I knew my mother would send somebody for me. My mother wants me very much.
I'm sure she must. She probably couldn't come because she had a cold or something.
She's probably out buying presents for me. A bicycle, I hope. They wouldn't let me have a bicycle in Spezia.
Don't you miss those people in Italy?
Why should I? I didn't belong to them. Miss Fisher gave me away to them like I was a dog or something.
But no one's really told you yet that you weren't going back to Italy.
I won't. Just you wait and see. He wouldn't have come here not to take me back.
But what if you don't like the man?
Mr. Forestier is married to my mother, isn't he?
Yes, and that's what made me ask. If he's married to your mother, that would make him your stepfather.
I suppose it would. But lots of people have stepfathers. I'm sure I'll like him.
Well, I hope you will like him. But I always think of David Copperfield and that dreadful Mr. Murdstone.
I've got...
You have been listening to The House in Paris, an NBC theater production of the novel by Elizabeth Bowen.
You are listening to Chesterton Radio. There are two kinds of thieves in this world, those who steal pearls and those who steal principles. The first kind are often charming, the second respectable. We are told that virtue lives in drawing rooms and vice lurks in alleyways, but the reverse is often true. Tonight we enter the gilded world of Mrs. Cheney, a lady who has all the manners of Mayfair and the morals of a magician. She comes to steal a necklace and finds instead that God has stolen her heart. It is a pleasant reminder that the kingdom of heaven has a curious way of breaking into the houses of the great
with the members of the company of the New Theatre Bromley in The Last of Mrs. Cheney by Frederick Lonsdale, adapted to radio by Peggy Wells.
In this year of grace, 1925, Mrs. Cheney has lent her beautiful garden at Goring-on-Thames for a charity concert. The vicar's daughter has recited her party piece. A string trio has twanged, and now, to the accompaniment of an indulgent piano, a shrill voice on an off-key is breaking the sleepy haze of the late summer afternoon. Let's leave them to it, shall we, and stroll across the lawn to the house. The French windows of the drawing room stand invitingly open, and inside the white-panelled walls and grey carpet are a welcome oasis, a veritable haven of coolness from the turmoil outside. Besides, Mrs. Cheney's butler, Charles, aided by George the footman, is in the act of laying out a dazzling feast of chocolate eclairs, sandwiches and fruit salad, whiskey, sherry, and cocktails.
My word. Some of those singers out there have got horrible voices.
A charity concert without horrible voices would not be a charity concert, George. And by the way, it's a small matter, but there is an H in horrible.
Where I come from, there ain't.
Quite.
Anyway, Charles, I never believed I'd see a garden so full of swells as I have today. I've called everyone me lord, and I ain't been contradicted once.
The English middle classes are much too well-bred to argue. Yes, we have with us here today what may be known as the social goods. Lady Mary Sindley, one of our leading hostesses. Rich, charming, modest. The beautiful Lady Joan Horton, 23. A woman who calls a spade and means it. Ah, yes, then we have the Honourable Willie Winton, a brainless ass.
I like the old party they call Maria.
In her way, George is a darling. Lady Frinton's business in life has been to find people. She has a habit of finding them on Tuesday and serving them up on a gold salver on Wednesday. But should they fail her by being unamusing, they go down the drain on Thursday. It was she who found Mrs. Cheney.
I don't think much of the old one with the painted face and the pearls.
Oh, she's Mrs. Ebley. It's said of her that seated in her chair one day, looking into her glass, she spied a double chin. At that moment, the last of her many lovers called to pay his respects. Looking into the glass and without flinching, she said, "I am not at home."
Good for her.
She kept to her pearls, but became respectable. Her house is today the most exclusive of all our English homes.
I must say I like him when they get away with it. Yeah, didn't I make a fuss of that tall bloke when he came in?
That tall bloke was Lord Pilcow, a rich, eligible bachelor, an intimate friend of royalty, and a man of considerable importance. Dukes open their doors personally when he calls upon them. The aspirants to the higher life leave theirs open in the hope that it might rain and he might be driven in for shelter.
He sounds great.
To have got Lord Pilcow here today, George, is a triumph. He so seldom goes anywhere.
What do you think brought him here?
Well, you've heard the singing at this charity concert. Oh. So the intelligent assumption is he finds our mistress a very attractive young lady.
Oh, Mrs. Cheney's a knockout, all right.
But Lord Pilcow has a rival, Milord Dilling. Young, rich, attractive and clever. But he has allowed life to spoil him. He has a bad reputation with women. Consequently, as hope is a quality possessed of all women, women ask him everywhere. Yeah, I would describe him as a man who has kept more husbands at home than any other man of modern times.
You say he's got an eye to the mistress?
He's got two eyes to the mistress. Quiet, here's Lady Horton.
Yeah, get busy.
Do something with this cigarette, Charles, please.
Yes, my lady. George, take this outside.
Charles, who the devil told those women out there that they can sing?
Their music teacher, my lady, when she found they had the money to pay for lessons in advance.
I like that. May I use it as my own?
With pleasure, my lady.
By the way, are your ears burning?
No, my lady.
They should be. We've been talking about you for the last quarter of an hour. We are intrigued, Charles. Tell me, have you always been a butler?
I never remember having allowed myself the privilege of forgetting it, my lady.
Oh, likely to?
I shouldn't know how to, my lady.
Oh, Charles, may I have some tea, please?
It will be here in a moment, my lady.
Isn't he divine, Mary?
Who? Oh, Charles, don't be absurd, Joan.
Every time I see that man, I realize how dreadfully our family is in need of a drop of new blood.
How very attractive Mrs. Cheney's made this house, hasn't she?
Terribly. What a darling she is, Mary.
I like her enormously. By the way, don't you think it's rather amusing that the pompous Pilko, who never goes anywhere, should be always here?
I know. You don't think that sweet Mrs. Cheney would marry that prig, do you?
Being Lady Pilko would have certain advantages.
Heavens, think of waking up in the morning and finding Pilko alongside of one.
One wouldn't.
That's true.
Well, Joan, it's all very amusing. Pilko at a charity concert, and of all people in the world, Arthur Dilling.
I have been watching Mrs. Cheney, and she appears not to be the least impressed by Arthur.
I know. It's frightfully good for him, poor darling. He can't understand it. It's something that's never happened to him before.
Well, I can't understand any woman preferring Pilko to Arthur Dilling.
Oh, if a woman has ideas of marriage, there wouldn't be much reason to waste time on Arthur.
In the drawing room.
Oh, Lord, here's Willie.
Ah, there you both are. Well, the first part of the concert's over. And if the second part isn't better than the first, the garden will be simply strewn with bodies.
Now, don't grumble, Willie. It's sweet of Mrs. Cheney to have lent her garden, and we must help her.
Mary, dear, I'm not grumbling. I'm just a poor, disappointed fellow who hardly ever finds anything right.
Hurrah! Tea, Joan, darling. Thank you.
Thank you, my lady.
What about you, Willie?
I'll have a whiskey and soda, thanks. I say, apparently our Mrs. Cheney is a rich woman.
Obviously.
Who actually is Mrs. Cheney, Mary?
Mrs. Cheney is the widow of a rich Australian. Meaning to stay in England only a little, she liked us all so much she's decided to settle amongst us.
Settle Pilko seems to me to be more accurate.
Joan, dear, your tea.
Oh, allow me.
Thanks, Willie. You think Pilko's in love with her?
I'm positive. I took another bloke who isn't far off it, too.
Arthur Dilling?
That's right.
Your whiskey, Willie.
Oh, thanks. But she's heard too much about him. She's not having any. My word, I wish I had a quarter of that fellow's brains.
What would you do with them if you had, Willie?
Well, I wouldn't waste them like he's doing. I mean, it's a crime to see that fellow dissipating himself to pieces like he's doing. With 30,000 a year and no occupation has done him in all right.
He enjoys life.
Oh, not he. He's exhausted nearly everything there is in this life for him.
Someone said the other day Arthur's drinking rather. Is that true?
I'm afraid it is. Pity, because with all his faults, he's such a damn good fellow.
I adore him.
Tea. Divine. Enjoying the concert, Willie?
Like hell, Maria.
Darling, we got it up for you. It's charming. Pour me out some tea quickly, Mary, before I expire.
Poor darling. Just how I felt. Here you are.
Ah. It was very amusing when Arthur suggested to Pilko he should play his little piece.
How pompous Pilko looked when he said it.
Well, that's what I like about Arthur. I mean, we're all such snobs about Pilko, and he simply doesn't care a damn about him.
I wish I knew for certain whether Pilko hates Arthur more than Arthur despises Pilko. Ah, here he comes. Tea, Arthur?
A whiskey. Give me one, will you?
Oh, yes, go. Soda?
Yes, thanks.
What has brought you and Pilko to a charity concert, Arthur, I wonder?
Pilko, I take it, finds Mrs. Cheney very entertaining.
Do you think he means to marry her?
With the consent of his solicitor and his mother, he may in time propose to her. Ah, thanks, old boy.
Why don't you marry her, Arthur?
She wouldn't have me, Joan.
You should ask her.
As I could never make any woman happy for more than a year, I wouldn't be so impertinent.
You should try.
I have, and miserably failed. My maximum so far have been 8 months. The last 2 of those months I shall never forget. I should hate any woman again to watch me suffering, as that poor creature did.
I heard you described the other evening as a dishonourable man with 30,000 a year.
No man with 30,000 a year who can write his name could ever be dishonourable.
Quite right, Maria.
Does anyone know where Pilko and Mrs. Cheney are?
I left Pilko patronising the tea that Mrs. Cheney was giving the villagers.
I do wish he would marry Mrs. Cheney. It would be such fun.
Shh, here he comes. My dear, some tea?
Many thanks. I've had some.
A whiskey and soda, Pilko.
Thank you, no.
We were just discussing marriage, Pilker.
And have you come to any conclusion?
We have. We've decided you should.
Indeed. For you to take such an interest in me is flattering, Dilling.
Not at all. Society needs a Lady Pilker, the world more strong men like yourself.
Having such strong convictions as regards marriage, Dilling, I wonder you remain single.
Yes, why do you, Arthur?
Ah, that's my affair. Mrs. Cheney is rather an attractive woman, if I dare say so, Pilker.
Forgive me, but perhaps it's because I'm not modern. But I prefer the word likeable to attractive.
Perhaps it's because I'm too modern, but I differ. To accuse a beautiful woman of being liked by one is suggestive that her underclothes are made of linoleum. But to suggest that she is attractive betrays a meaning that, with encouragement, you have more and better things to say to her.
Angel. Ah, here is our hostess with Mrs. Ebley.
Have you all had tea?
Of course. Now, Mrs. Cheney, I insist on your sitting down and resting. You'll be worn out.
Nonsense. Mrs. Ebley's been an angel. She's helped me to entertain all those dozens of people in the garden.
Nonsense. I did nothing. This child, Maria, is a perfect marvel. You don't know how they adore her out there. Thank heaven we have something in common with them in here.
A sentiment to which I heartily subscribe.
Thank you, my lord. Have you had some tea?
I had a whiskey and soda.
I've got some good news for you. One more item, then Lord Pilker has promised to make a little speech, the collection, and after that you can all go home.
You have been an angel to have taken all this trouble today.
Most kind.
It's kind of you all to have come. I'm afraid you hated it.
We adore you, my dear, and that makes it perfect.
I've made her promise to come to me on Friday week when you all come.
That's wonderful.
I'll bring you, Mrs. Cheney.
Lord Pilker has very kindly offered to drive me from London, Lord Dilling.
Splendid. Then I'll get Pilker to give me a lift in his car.
And don't forget, young woman, I am giving a dinner for you on Tuesday.
I won't forget, Lady Flinton. You know you're all too kind to me. I don't know why you are. I'm not the least amusing or modern. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't swear. I'm really terribly dull.
You're an angel, and I swear enough for both of us.
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm going to push you all back to that concert. We're being rather rude to the singers.
Not nearly as rude as the singers have been to us.
Run along now, please, everyone.
If that fat woman plays the violin again, I shall hit her body off the stage. My dear, she's a joke compared with the woman who sings like the bathwater running away. Come along, Willie.
If I must.
The moment Pilker's made his little speech, I'm off, Mrs. Cheney.
Yes, thank heaven we have your speech to look forward to, Pilker. And thank heaven you have my speech to look forward to, Mrs. Cheney.
You don't like Dilling, Lord Pilker.
How did you know that?
Instinct.
Well, if you hadn't mentioned it, I should have said nothing. But as you have, I don't like him.
He's very young.
All women make that excuse for him.
And a good many women who've known him have made that excuse for themselves, I suppose.
Yes.
Odd creatures, women, aren't they?
Frankly, I have to confess I know very little about women.
So they tell me.
May I ask what they tell you?
Well, that you don't like women. But I hope I'm an exception. I should hate you not to like me.
I do. Very
I'm glad.
much. And I only hope it's mutual.
It is. I like you very much.
Thank you. I'm glad. By the way, my mother is writing to you today with the hope that you will be able to come and stay with us for a little. I'm afraid it'll be a little dull, but we would both be very grateful if you would come.
Oh, it's most kind of your mother, and I shall write and tell her so, and how pleased I will be to come.
I'm pleased. Very pleased.
I shall see you again before we meet at Mrs. Ebley's.
I trust so.
I suppose it's a lovely house.
You know, I've never been there.
You are going that weekend?
Yes, if you are going.
Don't you like them?
Oh, yes, very much. But we live in a rather different world. Quite frankly, I don't understand these sort of people. And at my age, it would be ridiculous to start and try.
A young man of your age should start to try almost anything.
It's very kind of you to say so. But I fear not.
Nonsense. I'm an optimist. What is it, Charles?
Lord Dilling has asked me to tell his lordship, madam, the audience are eagerly awaiting his speech.
Thank you.
You may clear the tea, Charles. Shall we go, Lord Pilker?
Please.
You rang, sir?
George, clear these things.
Yeah, righto. I must say I'm surprised, because I never thought I would, but I like the toffs.
They have qualities, George.
I've always heard them talked about as being stupid.
All the climbers in the world who fail in their ambition to know them apologize for themselves by describing them as stupid or decadent.
Our member down our way, he says the most terrible things about them.
And I dare say he's right. But the day one of them invites him to dinner, he'll even have a bath. The snobbishness of the upper classes, George, is only excelled by the snobbishness of the middle and lower.
I wish I could be Sir Georgie. I wouldn't have come it over and down my way.
Give me a whiskey and soda, please.
Yes, my lord.
Here, George.
Oh, what's this for, my lord?
For you. I haven't the courage to give it to Charles.
Thank you, my lord.
Your whiskey and soda, my lord.
Thanks. I can't remember. Can you?
What, my lord?
Where we've met, Charles.
We have never met, my lord.
I assure you we have. I was at Oxford.
I once passed through Oxford in the train, my lord.
Your manner suggests to me you might have got out and stayed there for a few years.
I had no idea Oxford had a school for butlers, my lord.
Hadn't you? Tell me, how long have you been with Mrs. Cheney?
Mrs. Cheney engaged me 6 months ago next Tuesday in a registry office in an adjoining street near Brook Street to be her butler, my lord.
Many thanks for the details. So you were not with Mrs. Cheney in Australia?
Has Mrs. Cheney ever been to Australia, my lord?
Didn't you know Mrs. Cheney came from Australia?
How should I, my lord? Mrs. Cheney would never think of discussing her affairs with servants.
I accept the rebuke.
There was none meant, my lord.
Hello, I thought you'd gone, Lord Dilling.
Why?
All the others have.
I'm waiting for my man with my car.
Your man has been waiting for some time, my lord.
Has he? Well, it's a lovely afternoon. Tell him to wait a little longer.
Yes, my lord.
Mrs. Cheney, I like your butler.
Why?
I like his insolence.
Was he rude to you?
No, the reverse. I've often been told to go to hell, but never so pleasantly as he told me to a moment ago.
I shall dismiss him for
No,
that.
no, please, I ask you...
I shall.
I want to ask you something. When you were in London, staying at the Ritz last week, I rang you up 5 times, and each time I was told you were out.
What a shame.
Were you out?
No, each time I was in.
I thought so.
Twice I answered it myself and told you I was out.
May I ask why?
Certainly. I don't care to be alone with you, even on the telephone.
Why not?
It's my way of paying tribute to your reputation.
Thank goodness. For a moment, I thought you were going to embarrass me by saying you were nervous of me.
My dear Lord Dilling, if I allow you to call me, Fay, may I call you Arthur?
I've always wanted you to. Fay.
Thank you, Arthur.
You were saying something?
Oh, yes. You have the great distinction, Arthur, dear, of being one of the few men in the world I'm not nervous of. And I feel I ought to be.
Modestly, may I ask why?
Well, you're not bad-looking, exquisitely indifferent, even rude to people. Great sense of humor, brilliant, and...
What else?
Well, that's the trouble. Nothing else.
I am what is commonly termed one of those who don't attract you.
Isn't it odd?
It's disappointing.
I feel that, too.
Tell me, did you learn the art of rebuking people so charmingly from your butler, or did he learn it from you?
Neither. I expect Charles feels the same as I do. If there are to be insults, let's get them in first.
I wonder if you would tell me what you mean by that.
Oh, I want to, very much. During the short time you've known me, Arthur, dear, you've made me practically every proposal that a man can make a woman, with the exception of one. Marriage.
I'm not aware that I've ever made a suggestion to you that could not be spoken from any pulpit in any church. This is all pure imagination on your part.
How disappointing.
What do you mean?
I mean, I hate you to use the stock remark of all men when they fail with a woman.
You're quite wrong, but I see your point. Because I suppose if a woman comes from Australia to England with the deliberate intention of marrying...
Arthur, dear. Ring the bell, will you?
What for?
Charles knows where your hat is.
I didn't intend to be rude.
No, you weren't rude, I assure you. You were only just a little... feminine.
Feminine? Well, really? Well, May I ask what there is to laugh at?
Because I'm enjoying myself so much. It's so amusing to have put you in the position of embarrassment that you must have so often succeeded with women by putting them in.
If I may say so, you appear to have a rather low opinion of me.
It would be more civil of me to put it another way. I haven't a very high one of you.
Really?
Have you of yourself?
Not at the moment.
Oh, then there's hope.
Thank you. I suppose you would despise me even more if I were to finish that whiskey and soda.
Not at all. I should like you more if you didn't, that's all.
I should hate you not to like me. Perhaps there's something else I could do for you.
Oh, heaps.
As, for instance?
1, live up to the reputation you have for possessing a sense of humor.
Ha, ha, ha. Anything else?
Stop living on the glory of your ancestors.
What do you mean by that?
What I say, Arthur, dear. You've done nothing. Your epitaph at this moment is only this. Oh, he was a good fellow. Metaphorically, he lived on the dole. His only success was with women.
I resent very much being talked to in this manner.
One always hates a thing one's not used to.
And you have no right to.
No, really. I resent equally as much being treated by you as a...
What?
Well, there are various names for that particular type of woman. When I've never given you the slightest encouragement which would have given you the right to... You must see my point, Arthur, dear.
If anything I have done suggested that, yes.
Will you be an angel and tell me exactly what was in your mind to say to me when you came back here after the others had gone? Go on. Pretend you're in a hunting field and you have to be a sportsman.
I follow.
Go on.
Very well. I meant to tell you you were the most attractive woman I've ever known.
You're about to take another fence. Was I?
I hadn't considered whether you were or not.
Splendid, then.
If that went well, I propose to suggest a little dinner in my flat.
And if that went well?
Then I am experienced enough not to have said another word till after the dessert.
Oh. And now?
I realize I had no right to. I was wrong. I beg your pardon. And in future, I should never dream of asking you to dine with me without a couple of bishops. You didn't mean all those things you said just now?
I like you so much, every one.
Am I really as bad as that?
Really?
Good Lord. I may be a teetotaler tomorrow, but I feel I shall be very drunk tonight.
But why?
You've depressed me.
Oh.
I don't feel I'm half the hell of a fellow I thought I was, and it's a bore.
You are a hell of a fellow, if only you knew it.
I don't propose to agree with anything you say. I am not.
Have a whiskey and soda.
Thank you, I don't drink.
Angry with me?
I'm something with you, but I don't know what it is. My lords, I rise with certain diffidence, not in support of the motion in the House.
What are you talking about?
I feel I ought to be in the House of Lords, speaking on behalf of someone who's down and out or something or other.
May I come and hear you the day you do?
I would insist. In my peroration, I will point at you and say, there is the good woman that pointed the way.
It almost makes one resolve to be a good woman.
Resolve? Aren't you a good woman?
Not very.
Well, what the devil do you mean by talking to me as you have tonight?
There's more than one way of not being a good woman, Arthur, dear.
There is more than one... Could you explain that?
Oh, don't be so absurdly serious. Besides, it would take too long. Look at the time.
But I'm
dining at 8:30.
I insist on knowing whether you're a good woman or not.
Why do you want to know?
Because I should feel such a fool if you weren't.
I am.
Thank heaven. Madam, I kiss not your hand, but the hem of your dress. There. Could anything be more respectable than that?
Nothing.
And in addition, it's the one thing in my life I have never done before. Au revoir.
Au revoir. Oh, damn. Good evening.
Plenty of cigarettes in here, George.
Well, I've got a fancy for a cigar, like you.
In that box over there. Charming. Charming. Scria beans.
Scria what?
Scria bean.
Play us that tune, I Want to Be Happy.
My dear, don't look like that.
Not a pretty pair of pets you look, don't you?
Thank you, darling.
Well, I've got the invitation.
When?
I'm asked to stay with Mrs. Ebley as an honoured guest on Friday week.
Great. Wonderful. The pearl she was wearing this afternoon struck me as being worth, say, at a venture, 20,000.
Yeah, I hope you've got better ones than that at home.
Much.
Well, if we bring this off, there's no reason why we shouldn't retire. Should we be so inclined?
None. It will put us in the happy position of only doing the things we want to.
Charlie, that was a great idea of yours.
Not too bad, if I may say so, old friend.
Wonderful. You're a master, Charles.
I should have added. I haven't definitely accepted the invitation.
Why not?
You ain't thinking of refusing it, are you?
I am.
Jane, my dear.
I've changed it to Faye.
Faye? Delightful. I prefer it. May I ask why you're in doubt?
Certainly. I happen to like these people very much. And in consequence, at the moment, I'm finding it rather distasteful to take Mrs. Ebley's pearls from her.
Oh, chuck all that.
Very little of George, Charles, dear, will decide me definitely not to do it.
Quite. I see Jane's, Faye's point perfectly.
The idea of persuading perfectly charming people into inviting you into their house for the purpose of robbing them isn't pleasing me at all.
Yeah. You've had none of these scruples before.
No. But during my adopted career, I've never before come in contact with the people I have to carry on my profession with.
No.
And you ain't going to do it?
I'm in grave doubt, George, darling.
Yeah, can't you do anything, Charles?
Aye, what can I do?
Well, can't you tell her to stop behaving like a fool?
I can't, because I know so well how she feels. I remember on one occasion practically having got a wallet containing a large sum from the pocket of a client when I heard him say something rather kind and attractive to the person he was with. It was very wrong of me, but, you know, I was so touched I put it back.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Let us sing him number 225 and have done with it. So, Mrs. Cheney's fallen for our swells.
I suppose that describes it. They're charming, and I like them.
Perhaps you have ideas of being Lady Pilcow.
I have a suspicion I will refuse that.
Well, the other fellow ain't the marrying sort, you know.
So he tells me.
Do you like Dilling Fair?
Terribly. Oh, don't be alarmed. I'm going to refuse him, too.
I'm relieved.
Do you mind telling me what we've been giving you lessons for every day this week?
I'm sorry, but I didn't quite realize when I adopted this profession that the people I would have to take things from would be quite so nice.
Quite. So, we've spent months planning this, teaching her all we know, dressed up as butlers, she pretending to be an Australian widow, and on the verge of the greatest coup that's ever been made, she turns sentimental and refuses to do it.
I rather enjoyed it. I'm not trying to persuade you, my sweet. But there is this to be remembered. The pearls we want from Mrs. Ebley were taken by that lady without a scruple from the wives of the men who gave them to her.
I know that.
And if you got them, there is this to be said. You would be in a position to say farewell to your profession, should you care to.
That I've thought of, too.
Quite. But you feel a little sentimental about it.
Yes, I only know I'm sorry I took on this particular thing.
I feel for you, because I'm on the side of all repentant people. But I have a leaning towards the wise ones who make certain their repentance is going to be spent in comfort. I would quote Mrs. Ebley as an instance.
Yes, that's true.
I don't want to do it. I've never heard such damn nonsense in all my life.
Not at all. I'm full of sympathy for her.
And after all, if she'd been sentimental, she would never have taken the pearls herself, would she?
She certainly would not.
That's true. George, oh dear, what was the name of that tune you wanted me to play?
I want to be happy.
So do I.
I want to be happy, but I can't be happy till I make you happy too. Life's really worth living when we are not giving by arms. I give some to you.
Mary, stop playing. Sorry, Lady Princess. How can we possibly concentrate on our bridge? It's impossible to play.
Oh, sorry, Maria, sorry.
I can't think why Sybil Ebley allows you to come at all, turning her house into a music hall.
Well, they say blood is thicker than water, and I happen to have the misfortune of being Arthur's cousin.
There, you see, she doesn't mind.
Oh, what a divine night. How I would love to be out in the exquisite garden, being told by someone I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen.
Who would you like to be told that by in particular, Joan?
Shouldn't get a damn, Mary, darling, so long as it was a man and I was told it. Doing anything for a few minutes, Arthur?
Sorry. Ask Willie.
Come and make love to me in the garden, Willie.
I'd rather sit here and smoke.
Pig. Any signs of the young lovers?
Not a sign, not a sound.
And they've been out there at least half an hour. I'm so excited I can't bear it. Does this mean that Mrs. Cheney comes back into this room the future Lady Pilcow? Answer, someone.
Well, does it necessarily follow, because two people stay out in the garden alone for half an hour, that they should return engaged to be married?
No two people ever stayed alone in a beautiful garden on a beautiful night like this without something happening. And as it's Pilcow, I say that it's marriage.
I disagree. Unless he's very much altered, I suggest he is describing to her in detail the history of England.
If he is, I hope she tells him she's not that sort of woman and smacks his face.
I should have thought you knew more about the geography of gardens than Pilcow, Arthur.
I suggested that to her myself.
What did she say?
She said I knew too much about them.
Arthur, darling, I'm going to ask you a question.
Am I in love with Mrs. Cheney?
How did you know?
Because it has been evident that you've been going to ever since we arrived in this house 2 days ago.
And are you?
Well, as everyone is expected to contribute something to this weekend party, my contribution is this. I think I am.
You think you are? Oh, divine.
To what extent?
That I don't know myself.
Stuff and nonsense. Now, what are the symptoms?
I've suddenly discovered a liking for little children.
That sounds like the real thing.
During the time I've known her, I've also discovered that in the past one has eaten too much. That one only needs a little food.
Go on, darling.
Sleep, I find, is not essential.
The man's really in love.
Marvellous. What else, Arthur?
It's the first time in my life I have been seriously obsessed by any woman.
Do you like it?
Of course he likes it.
Yes, I do, rather. Well, you must admit it's rather generous of me to tell you all this. Particularly as she may at any moment return into the room, affianced to another.
It's divine of you. And it's the first thrill I've had since that horrid man tried to be familiar with me in a railway carriage.
Curious how you've never been able to forget that.
My dear Sybil, it was 2 years ago, and each day I grow older, I feel the only literature I care for is railway timetables.
Arthur, dear, having admitted all this, I can't understand why you doubt that you're in love with her.
She won't have anything to do with me. She prefers to me what I've always considered the world's prize ass. It may be that I'm piqued.
I wonder if she's doing it on purpose.
What do you mean by that, Mary?
She may be merely encouraging Pilcow to encourage you.
If she is, then she isn't a bit what I think she is.
Good Lord, the man's got it so badly he thinks her different from any other woman.
I do.
It's an extraordinary thing. But when an old man or a bad man falls in love, heaven help them.
Shh, they're coming in from the
Playing
garden.
bridge. On a divine night like this, shame.
To have gone out would have been sacrilege to your divine night.
Why?
We all know each other too well.
Oh, really?
Mrs. Cheney has a very bad headache, Mrs. Ebley.
Who shall blame her?
I've been trying to persuade her to take something for it.
But of course, there's some aspirin in my room.
Oh, please, Mrs. Ebley. I get them so often that I'm trying to get rid of them without taking anything. But if it gets worse, I'll come in to you for them, if I may.
I insist that you do. I always keep a stock in my room.
Thank you so much.
Well, I suggest an early bed. Perhaps just another rubber. You would rather not play, Mrs. Cheney?
I won't, if you don't mind, Mrs. Ebley.
You'll play, Arthur.
No, I've got a headache, too.
Well, come along. Sit down, everybody. Come along, will you?
Arthur, do come and play.
I can't, Maria. I'm in terrible pain.
Pilcow, will you make us up?
Certainly, if you want me to.
You've no idea, Arthur, what a perfect night it is out there. It's as light as day.
Let us go out then and see you exaggerate.
I have a headache.
Come outside. Fresh air is what we want. Oh, it certainly is a lovely night.
Yes, I told you.
Did you accept Pilcow?
What makes you think I had the opportunity to?
Did you refuse him?
I did not.
You asked for time to think it over.
You know so much. Tell me a little more.
In the end, you will refuse him.
Why?
That man's wealth and position can never compensate you for all his stupidity and bluff.
I disagree. Assuming all this is correct, the love of a good man stands for something.
Not at all. That is proved by the fact that it's always a bad man who is the correspondent.
Tell me, why are you so interested in my marrying Lord Pilcow?
Obvious. I'm in love with you myself.
From anyone else, that would suggest a proposal of marriage.
If you like.
Don't look like that, Arthur. Otherwise I'll believe you.
You can.
You seriously mean to tell me you want to marry me?
I wouldn't say that. Don't misunderstand. To me, the idea of marriage has always been the death and burial of all romance in one's life. And heaven knows I've done all I can to persuade you that that is so, but you don't agree. Very well, as I like you so much...
I attract you so much.
If you like. I am prepared to be at any church you like to name at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I must attract you very much, Arthur.
More than I care to acknowledge, even to myself. For the first time, I don't understand myself. I'm unhappy when I'm not with you. I'm unhappy when I am. I can see nothing but you when you are present and nothing but you when you are not. Your voice is the only one I ever hear. In fact, let's face it, I've got it worse than any of God's creatures ever had it before.
Oh. There are 3 reasons why I should like to marry you, Arthur.
Being?
1, I like you terribly.
Are the other 2 important?
2, it would be such fun to go to tea with all the women you haven't married.
Oh, shut up. And the 3rd?
Well, I should be some sort of a widow again within a year.
There's always a chance of that, but I think it's worth it.
No.
You don't agree? Why?
I know too much about you, and you know too little about me.
Is there anything more to know about you than I do?
3 volumes, closely printed.
I give a great deal to understand what there is that I don't understand about you, Faye.
It might amuse you.
Might it?
I hope so.
I see. I take it my first and only offer of marriage is rejected. Have you been laughing at me by any chance?
What makes you think so?
I don't know. You look so strange. Oh, Lord, I should be very angry if you were. Are you laughing at me?
The reverse. It's the first time in my life I remember not laughing at myself.
What do you mean by that?
Just that.
You're an odd creature.
I wish I weren't.
There's some reason why you can't marry me.
No.
You just don't like me.
I like being single.
Can I ask you another question?
Yes.
Are you all that I think of you as a woman?
In what way do you think of me as a woman?
All the things that a man demands from a woman he is going to marry.
I'm every one of the things you mean.
I know you are. You're an angel.
I really have got a headache. I must go in.
I'm sorry. Let me get you some aspirin.
No, thanks. I think I'll go to bed.
Faye, may I be allowed a platitude?
Yes?
Perhaps in time?
No.
Just friends?
That's right.
I understand. Very well, we'll go in now.
I don't think...
They seem to have finished their rubber. Here's Lady Joan and Lady Frinton. Have you finished, Lady Frinton?
My advice to any man, woman, or child who likes bridge is not to marry Pilco.
What has he done?
He's done every conceivable thing that doesn't appear in the Book of Rules. I'm afraid I was very rude to him. Oh, dear, I'm always putting my foot in it. He's pompous, even when he revokes. What a colossal ass he is.
I like him.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
I'm just going to bed.
So am I, my dear. It's the only place I'm sure of not getting into trouble.
Oh, come.
Good night, Arthur.
Good night, Faye, dear.
Good night, Lady Joan.
Good night, darling. Hope you'll be all right in the morning. Good night, Arthur. Good night, Joan. Don't stay outside too long.
Good night, darling. Sleep well.
Good night.
Sorry Mrs. Cheney has a headache.
Yes. Joan, and now think before you speak. Supposing, only supposing, I asked you to be my wife, what would you say?
I'll be ready in 5 minutes.
What?
Well, 4.
Good. Why?
Heaps of reasons.
I give it up. I'm going in.
Oh, don't leave me. You're being so interesting. Where are you going?
I'm about to resume my ordinary life. I'm going to fetch a whiskey and soda. I'll be back.
Don't be long.
Good evening, my lady.
Charles, what on earth are you doing here? I'm delighted.
You are, my lady?
Ever since I've known you, I've always said to myself, but what does he look like in ordinary clothes?
And, my lady?
I had no right to doubt you.
Thank you, my lady. My mistress, I understand, has gone to bed.
Yes. Do you want Mrs. Cheney particularly?
No, my lady. A cable came for her, and as I heard her say she expected an important one, I thought I'd better bring it over. I've also enclosed some letters that have come for her in the parcel, my lady.
I'll give it to her.
If you would be so kind, my lady. Good night, my lady.
Good night, Charles. I must go and tell Arthur. Oh, there you are at last.
Complete with whiskey and soda.
Who do you think has been here since you left?
Well, that's easy. I watched the tete-a-tete from the window. Well, what did Charles want?
Brought Mrs. Cheney a parcel with some cables or something.
I see.
Arthur, I'm going to ask you a question. Do clothes make the man? Because I've got a splendid answer.
I don't know. Clothes can alter a man.
How?
I'll tell you. Some years ago, quite a number, there was a crook fellow living at the same hotel in Monte Carlo that I was. No one knew he was a crook, and we all liked him because he was rather amusing. Well, one day, he was, as it were, caught in the act. Everybody started to chase him, and as I could run faster than the rest, it amused me to run in the opposite direction to my crook friend, with the result that they all followed me, and he got away.
What's that got to do with clothes?
Nothing. Only years later, he was dressed differently, and I didn't recognize him.
Which I call a damn dull story.
Maybe.
I'm going to bed. I'll take that parcel up to Mrs. Cheney on my way.
No. Go and talk to her for a minute. I'll bring it up, which will give me a chance to say good night to her.
You haven't half got it, dearie. All right. I'm a sport, but don't be too long. It's getting damp out here.
I'll come up in a moment. But first, I'm going to have a look. An empty 100 cigarette box. Well, what's it? Courage, my sweet. Courage, my sweet. Well, I'd better let her have it.
Many thanks for a very pleasant evening. Good night, Mrs. Evelyn.
Wouldn't you like something before you go to bed, Pilko?
No, many thanks. Good night. Good night, Lady Mary.
Good night.
Good night, Pilko.
Good night, Lily.
Oh, what a dull man. Well, Arthur, we thought you disappeared for the evening.
Yes, indeed. Quite time you came in. By the way, Arthur, were you serious when you told us you were really in love?
My dear, it was my odd way of being amusing.
Oh, I do wish you would marry Arthur.
I wanted to once.
Why didn't you?
1, she refused me. 2, I have an idea she was everything I thought she wasn't.
How tragic.
Tell us about her.
I've told you all that I know, Mary.
Well, I'm going to bed. Good night, darling.
And don't forget breakfast at 10.
Oh, Mary, give this to Mrs. Cheney, would you, on your way up? Her butler brought it. You might tell her that.
Certainly. Good night, Arthur.
Good night.
What's the matter, Arthur? You look so worried.
I? No, I'm not a bit. A little tired.
So am I.
It's been a particularly happy weekend.
I've loved having you all.
If I may say so, our little friend, Mrs. Cheney, has considerably contributed to the pleasure of...
I simply adore her. That is a sweet woman, Arthur.
Very. By the way, where did Maria find her? Do you know?
She met her first, I believe, at the tables at Cannes.
Ah.
Then, by some accident on the way home, they found they were staying at the same hotel in Paris. And Maria, with that love she has of finding new people, took her up and showed her the sights, as it were.
I envy her. That's a job I would have enjoyed.
I'm sure you would.
By the way, was her butler, the Immaculate Charles, with her at the time?
Fortunately, he was, because Maria lost some valuable things, and Charles was instrumental in getting some of the things she valued most returned to her.
Did he, by George? That was decent of him.
Mighty useful for Maria.
Oh, what a wonderful night. I didn't want to come in.
Divine, isn't it?
Those pearls of yours are pretty good, if I may say so, Sybil.
They're more than pretty good, if I may say so, Arthur.
In short?
To be vulgar, for 50,000.
Where do you keep them at night?
Oh, I don't know. Alongside my bed.
I'd like to sleep with £50,000 alongside my bed.
Don't be ridiculous. You look terribly tired. Is your head still bad?
It's awful. I haven't slept for 3 nights.
Slept for 3 nights? Why?
Sybil, may I be a perfect pig?
Well?
I hate that infernal room you've given me.
Why? What's the matter with it, Arthur?
Well, the walls are covered with ivy and it's full of sparrows. I can't sleep a wink.
Arthur, why didn't you tell me this before?
Because I have a beautiful and unselfish nature.
Rubbish.
Why did you give Pilko my room?
Well, he's never stayed here before, and it seems civil to give him that room.
Seems a pity I should lose my life on account of Pilko.
Arthur.
Can't Roberts make me up a room somewhere else?
I'm afraid it's impossible. The house is full. Now, what can I do?
Oh, don't worry. It doesn't matter.
No, my dear, I couldn't sleep a wink knowing you weren't comfortable. I'm miserable. What can I do?
Nothing.
Arthur, would you like my room?
Good heavens, no.
Why not? It doesn't make the slightest difference where I sleep. I certainly shouldn't sleep a wink if I thought you weren't comfortable.
I wouldn't dream of such a thing.
Don't be ridiculous, Arthur. I've spoilt you ever since you were born. There's not much reason in my not going on with it.
On your oath, you swear you don't mind?
Of course not. What difference does it make? I've often slept in that room. I'll get my maid to move your things. Then you'll get a decent night's rest.
Ah, you know, the difference between you and me is that I'm a selfish swine and you're an angel.
Nonsense. You're nothing of the sort.
Oh, and Sybil, you might do something else for me.
What?
Well, if you see any of the others, don't mention it to them. They'd think me such a fool.
Of course not. And Arthur, as you're not sleeping, I'll have some hot milk sent up to your room. My room, that was.
No, I don't think I'll risk that. But you might get Roberts to send me some sandwiches and a pint of champagne.
Why? Is champagne good for not sleeping?
My dear, champagne is good for everything.
Oh, all right.
Oh, and Sybil, I'll come and kiss you good night on the way out.
Well, don't be long. I shall be asleep in 2 winks. Ah, there you are, Willie. Good night.
Oh, where's that whiskey? Willie. Can I pour you out a drink?
Thanks. It's been a devilish amusing weekend, Arthur.
Devilish?
I've enjoyed it. Oh, thanks, old boy. Yes, great fun. Sorry, it's over. Oh, what a darling that little Cheney woman is.
You like her?
Oh, enormously. She has all the qualities men like in a woman.
Quite. You know, I often wonder what a fellow does when by accident he finds out that a woman he admires hasn't any of the qualities he thought she had.
I don't know. I suppose he'd be a little disappointed, wouldn't he?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Well, speaking for myself, I should be damned angry.
Mrs. Ebley? Mrs. Ebley? Asleep. Dressing table.
Arthur!
You know, I had a feeling you would come.
What do you mean?
Look, champagne and sandwiches. Could anyone, I ask you, be more thoughtful?
I thought this was Mrs. Ebley's room. I came to ask her for some aspirin for my head.
As a host, I'm superb. Really, I have. I even thought to borrow them, too. Here they are.
Pearls. I don't know what you mean. Why are you in this room?
As I've said, I had an idea you were coming into it. And as I like you so much, I tricked Sybil into changing rooms with me.
Let me out of this room, do you hear?
I will let you out when the penalty of coming into it has been paid.
What do you mean?
What I say?
Unlock this door, do you hear? Unlock this door, I'll break it down.
Well, why don't you? But if you want them to know who you really are, and believe me, when they do, they will have considerably less sympathy for you than I have. There is a night bell, ring it and rouse the butler. I do hope you'll believe me when I tell you I sympathize with you very much.
You mean that being locked in a room with you alone?
On that, my inclinations are to congratulate you. I meant you nearly made such fools of us all. It seems a pity not to have allowed you to complete it. Cigarette.
Thank you. How did you find out, Arthur?
I recognized your... What is Charles to you, by the way?
My butler?
Yes. I meant in his spare time.
My butler? How did you recognize him?
I saved him from jail once before.
You couldn't see your way to making a habit of it?
I've always had a horror of doing the same thing twice.
I sympathize.
And by the way, where is Charles at the moment?
Underneath the window with a very bad headache, waiting for the aspirin.
Forgive me being inquisitive, but are you married to him?
I'm nothing to him, except that we're in business together. terribly nice cigarette.
I'll send you some.
Oh, that's sweet of you. I'll give you my address tomorrow, when I know it.
Why? Are you thinking of changing your present one?
I have an idea that you may make it difficult for me to keep it.
Ah. One always expects to pay a little more for a thing one wants enough.
Quite. But I don't think I want it enough to pay your price.
But I've never mentioned it.
Haven't you?
I confess I've been wanting to spend an evening with you like this ever since I knew you. I even offered you marriage.
But I refused.
You did? But surely the assumption is you've changed your mind.
How clever of you. So if I understand you rightly, if I agree to stay, you say nothing.
Nothing. Of course I shan't.
And if I don't?
Oh, come, you wouldn't be so ungenial. What's the matter, Faye?
It's an original way of punishing a crook. And only another crook could have thought of it.
Yes. It amuses you?
Immensely. But of course I know it shouldn't. In fact, I realize if I were a really nice woman, I should hate you. But I don't. I feel rather flattered. There's something rather attractive about being locked in a room with a man, alone, even if it is against your will.
I hate you to say that, because the only reason I've locked the door is to prevent anyone coming into it, thereby saving you from explaining why you ever came into it.
Quite. As crooks go, do you know the difference between you and Charles?
No.
Well, Charles robs with a charm of manner, and you rob with violence.
That's not fair. I feel I'm behaving most generously.
Would you mind my sending a message to Charles?
How do you propose to do that?
Well, the lights have told him Mrs. Evil is awake, so now he'll be waiting to know if I'm all right. The manner in which I pull those curtains is the signal.
Which of the messages do you propose to send him?
I'm going to send him a message that I'm quite all right. There. Now the poor darling can go home quite happy. Open the champagne, Arthur, dear. Let's all be happy.
A good idea.
Don't let it pop, for heaven's sake. Pilko loves me so much he's not sleeping well. He might think of a revolver shot and rush into my room to rescue me.
You love Pilko.
With only that bell to ring, would I be here with you if I did?
True. Ah. Could anything be more quiet than that?
Nothing. But I expected it. You do everything marvelously, Arthur.
Thank you, Faye.
Ever so little for me.
Even with the knowledge of who you are, I still adore you.
Is that an offer of marriage, or are you just being broad-minded?
You know how often I've told you how I hate marriage.
True. And I must be content that you still adore me.
Yes.
I should like to think, though, that you're a little disappointed in me.
Your life is your own.
How indifferent. If I refused to stay here tonight, what would you do?
I shan't let you go.
Oh, isn't that flattering? As you paid me the great compliment of asking me to be your wife, I wonder if it would interest you to know that as a woman who's done nearly everything there is to do in this world, this is one of the things I've never done. Why do you laugh?
I thought we'd done with posing.
You don't believe me?
Well, what a fool you would think me if I did.
It happens to be true.
Oh, come.
Why would I say it if it weren't?
Merely a trick to make me sentimental so that I'll open that door and you can make a fool of me again. I'm sorry, Faye.
To refuse to be your wife surely wasn't making a fool of you.
Well, you couldn't very well accept that.
I suppose not. You won't believe me when I tell you that I've never done a thing of this sort before?
Oh, Faye, my dear, why this stupidity?
I don't quite understand your not believing me, but I wish I could make you, though. I wonder how I could prove it to you.
You couldn't. It's too difficult.
I suppose it is. Look, isn't that lucky? I haven't drunk all my champagne.
Why lucky?
Because it leaves me some to throw in your face. What?
And what does that mean?
That means, if you don't believe me that I've never done this before, you will at all events believe that I'm not going to do it now.
Just as you like.
Ring that bell and tell Mrs. Evely who I am, or unlock that door and let me go.
I shall do neither.
You can't keep me here against my will.
I intend to.
Do you? Well, I prefer 1,000,000 times that they should know what is true about me than that you should believe what isn't. Open that door. Open this door.
Nothing in the world would induce me to.
Then I shall ring the bell.
Oh, why the bluff, Faye, dear? It doesn't impress me in the slightest. You're much too sensible to take the risk of being the guest at Holloway, probably for 5 years.
You're wrong. 5 years in Holloway wouldn't be nearly as long as one night with you. Give me the key. Very well, then.
Do you realize what you're doing?
Perfectly.
Well, don't you understand? In a minute from now, they will all come rushing into this room.
I know.
What did you do it for?
To give you an opportunity to tell them the truth about me.
You fool.
Evidently, I had to be one in some form or another, and I prefer this one.
It's Robert's man.
Go into the dressing room. I'll get rid of him.
What's the matter, Robert?
The bell rang, madam.
Arthur, open the door at once.
It's all right, my dear. Go back to your room. I'll come to you in a minute.
I insist on your opening that door at once. Oh, Pilko.
What's the matter?
Arthur's sleeping in my room. The bell rang. I can't think what's the matter.
Mrs. Ebley!
Mrs. Jane.
Lord Pilko!
Open this door at once, Dilly.
This slap on the face is for remembrance.
What is the explanation of all this?
Good Lord.
Lord Dilling has something to tell you, Mrs. Ebley.
What is it, Arthur?
What is it, Dilling? You hear?
Would you prefer that I told them?
Arthur, do you understand? I insist.
I'll tell you. I persuaded Mrs. Cheney to come into this room by false pretenses. In the presence of you both, I humbly tell her that I have behaved like a cad.
Cad? You're the lowest thing I've ever known.
I don't know what to say to you, Arthur. I had no idea you could ever do a foul thing like this.
I was perfectly aware of it. You will remember in the letter I wrote you, I told you the type of man he was, Mrs. Cheney.
So, pretending you couldn't sleep and accepting my offer to change rooms was merely a trick to get Mrs. Cheney into it.
Yes.
Dilling, I, for one, will, and I hope every decent person in this world will. Can't you?
Everybody should. Except the insurance company. They should love him.
What do you mean? Look. My pearls. What's the meaning of this?
It means I came here to... I like them as much as you do.
You mean you were going to?
Yes.
There must be some mistake.
None.
I don't know what to say to you. I'm bewildered, horrified. I prefer to deal with you in the morning. Please go.
Yes, I'll go.
I simply cannot believe it.
She? There is no mistake, Dilling?
No, it's too awful, too terrible, too horrible. Arthur, did you take these pearls knowing that she...
Let me advise you to go back to your room. It is so much wiser to discuss all this in the morning. Please, I'm sure I'm right.
Yes, I suppose so. Good night to you, or good morning, or whatever it is.
You liked her, Pilko?
Liked her? Good heavens, man. I asked her to be my wife.
With what result?
I don't know yet.
I sympathize. I'm sorry I can't offer you a drink, old fella. Oh, yes, I can. There's champagne. Here. Have a drop of our fiancés.
Bacon and eggs, my lord?
No, thank you. Just toast.
Coffee, Pilko?
Thank you, yes.
Your coffee, my lord.
All right, Roberts, you needn't wait.
Yes, madam.
I give it up. I simply give it up. Pilko, what do you think?
I don't know. I had no idea. I am defeated.
We all are.
When I think of her, the most modest, the most simple, the innocence of any knowledge of the world, no. No, I can't believe it.
Nevertheless, the one woman of all the women in the world that you and Dilling have chosen to be your wife is a crook.
I know.
You love her very much.
Yes. No, how can one love a woman of that description very much?
I agree. And the way she trapped me into taking her up. What a fool I'm going to look. Not only have I made the most ridiculous fuss of her, but with pride I've introduced her to everyone I know.
The way she's treated us is too terrible. What are you going to do with her, I ask?
I've been thinking for hours what to do with her. Her confederate, the man Charles, you will have no trouble with. He expects no sympathy. He arrived here early this morning and gave himself up. It's this woman. Our duty, of course, is to send her to jail as well.
No, that is impossible.
My view is the man should go to jail and she be given the alternative of either going with him or leaving for Australia by the next steamer. Obviously, she will accept the chance of going to Australia with alacrity, and that way we get rid of her forever.
I'm so angry I can only think of jail for her.
Such a thing is out of the question. Think of my position in this matter. President of a hospital, president of the Lifeboat Institution, the chairman of various societies for the protection of unhappy women, director of a bank. Mrs. Ebley, do you realize that is only a few of the public appointments, I hope?
I do.
A man who has regularly contributed to the Times on all questions of social reform, even subjects of religion. If it became known that I asked this woman to be my wife, will you tell me what subjects I will be able to write to the Times about?
The lifeboat.
Quite.
But after all, it's only your word against hers. Oh, you could deny having asked her to be your wife.
The revolting thing of it all is, I cannot.
Why?
Being inexperienced and unacquainted with the manner one makes a proposal of marriage to a lady, I wrote it.
Oh, dear, how terrible for you.
Poor lamb, I see it's going to be very difficult for you, and who knows, perhaps expensive.
It was a letter teeming with affection and sentiment. It took me days to write it. Dilling says the cinema rights of it alone are worth £10,000.
How dreadful, I am sorry
for
you.
A great pity.
And that is not all. It pains me as much to tell you this as it will pain you to hear it. But I must be frank with you. It will make a breach between us, but it is my duty to tell you.
Duty to tell?
In that letter, I wrote my personal opinion of each one of you.
You wrote your... Do I understand that you have put on paper anything which might sound in the least disparaging about me? Or me?
As I intended to marry her, she being an Australian, I thought it my duty to point out to her the people I should like her to know, or not, as the case might be.
Am I to understand that we are among the knots?
Yes, Lady Flinton.
How dare you?
What are you doing in this house now?
Unhappily, the answer to that is in the letter, too. I explained to her that I had never visited Mrs. Ebley before, and the only reason I was doing so now was because she was going to be there.
I am to sit here and be insulted like this? Can I do nothing?
I do feel for you very much. You don't suppose, had I known this was going to develop, I should have written that letter, do you?
I imagine you capable of anything.
You shouldn't be president of a hospital. You should be in one.
I agree, Lady Flinton.
How did Arthur Dilling see this letter?
Well, we were up late talking last night. Fortunately, being a businessman, I kept a copy of the letter. Here it is. It will pain you, but you'd better read it.
I don't want to read it.
I insist. It will convince you of the very difficult position we are all in with this woman.
How dare you? How dare you write a letter of this sort?
Because I had no idea Mrs. Cheney was a woman of that sort, Mrs. Ebley.
Do you realize, if this woman shows this letter written by you, my position in society is ridiculous and at an end?
Perfectly. Dilling says if it were his letter, and he were her, he were she, he wouldn't sell it for £25,000. We are in an extremely awkward position.
This is too terrible.
How do I appear in the letter?
Not well, I fear, Lady Flinton. There is the unhappy paragraph I wrote of you. Read it for yourself.
I'm a fallen woman.
No, you exaggerate. I only say...
That I am in every way an undesirable person for her to know. That I... Oh, no, if this is ever seen, I'm ruined.
Precisely why I've shown it to you.
Popo, you must get the original of this letter back. Do you understand?
At once.
She refuses to give it back.
She refuses?
Naturally. Would you in her place? It's worth thousands.
I went to see her personally and told her if she returned it to me, I would forgive her everything.
What did she say?
She said she was keeping it until the rest of you had forgiven her. And her confederate, Charles, whom she appears to be very concerned about.
Would you tell me the object of telling us this at all? If you possessed the slightest decency, you would have bought it back at any price to save our feelings.
Well, I would have. But when I explained to Dilling the delicate position I was in, that you were threatening to hand her over, his view was that it would be better for you to read it in your own drawing room than have it read to you in a police court.
Police court? Understand, Pilko. I cannot openly quarrel with you at this moment, but the minute this is settled, I will never speak to you again.
Neither shall I.
That is perfectly fair.
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop being pompous.
Pompous? I forgive you, Lady Flinton, because you are unstrung.
Unstrung? Oh, I could brain you.
Dilling prepared me for this. He said this would happen.
I've always believed, and I was right, that had I been your mother, I'd have had you certified on the day of your birth.
It seems to me, instead of putting this woman in jail where she ought to be, we'll all of us have to go on our knees with thousands of pounds begging her to keep out of it.
Yes.
Pilko, what is it Arthur Dilling tells me you've written to Mrs. Cheney about my wife?
I'm sorry, Winton, I'm very sorry. But I must tell you the truth. I said it was evident to me that she preferred always to be with some other man than her husband. And though I could understand it, I could not condone it. That is all I said.
He says that is all he said. Well, it's a lie. Kitty would rather be with me than any man.
Oh, I'm sure she would. All I mentioned was, she never was.
Well, I want to tell you this. It's a lucky thing for you it's a lady's honour that's concerned. Otherwise, I'd take you outside and give you a damn good thrashing.
I wish you would.
Good morning, all. Good morning, Joan, dear.
Darling, he says I can't open my mouth without swearing. I'm the foulest tongued woman in England. Mrs. Cheney would be well advised not to know me. I belong to a small set of people who are making themselves ridiculous all over London. And lots more, darling.
Well, Joan, that's nothing to the things he said about the rest of us.
Morning, everyone.
Morning, Pilko, dear.
Morning, Mary.
Are you in the letter?
I am.
What are you?
I'm a nice woman, aren't I, Pilko, darling?
That's what I said.
And quite right, I am.
I would like it to be believed when I say that had I the remotest idea there was the least chance of this letter ever being read or seen by anyone but Mrs. Cheney, I would never have written it.
Boom, go to blazes.
Whether you believed it would be seen or not, are those things you've written in that letter your opinion of us?
Yes. Are you prepared to withdraw the suggestions you've made against us?
They're not suggestions, they're facts. What possible comfort could you derive from my withdrawing something all of you know to be true?
Help, I'm starting a stroke.
Morning.
What are you, Arthur?
I have the distinction of being one of the most unmitigated blackguards walking about this earth.
Arthur, this is a dreadful position to be put in by this man.
As an optimist, I take the gravest view of it.
What are we going to do with this woman?
Let us be accurate. What is this woman going to do with us?
How true, how true. Pilko, you beast, it's all through you.
Oh, steady, steady.
Can you offer no suggestion, Arthur?
Certainly I can. There are two alternatives facing us. One, let us be English men and women and hand her and Charles over to justice, in which case the letter may be read at the Old Bailey.
No question.
Not carried unanimously. The other, let us throw ourselves upon her mercy and buy the letter back.
Yeah, and Pilko pays for it.
All those in favour?
Yes.
Carried unanimously. Shall I settle the figure, or will you, Pilko?
I am not a rich man, Dilling.
Well, you can't afford to be a poor one, Pilko.
I say not one penny should be paid her until she's on the boat that will take her to Australia.
Why?
Well, because as long as she remains in England, we're always at her mercy.
True, true.
May I offer a suggestion?
But the man who pays certainly should.
Then my view is this. We should not for a moment let her think that letter important. We should offer her a passage back to Australia, and in consideration of her returning the letter, the matter is at an end.
Oh, don't keep on being an idiot. Do you think she'll accept that?
She will, if we tell her the other alternative is having her arrested.
In other words, we put up a bluff that we don't care whether she has the letter or not, that it is unimportant.
And, if necessary, I will say I never meant a word of it.
Well, there's something in what he says.
It does save our dignity a little. Thank heaven I'm a nice woman.
Don't be vulgar, Mary. The only nice women in the world are the ones who've had no opportunities.
You assume too much because I'm able to keep my mouth shut.
Business, please. The attitude you suggest we take is that we are a lot of light-hearted boys and girls who don't care a damn. So she either coughs up the letter, consents to return to Australia, or we hand her over to justice.
Sounds right to me.
It seems to me if we convince her we're determined people, it will have some considerable effect on her attitude.
I say, I've got an idea. Now, supposing we send for one of these detective, policeman fellows. Well, they can see him, and he needn't know why he's here.
That's a good idea, Willie.
That is an extraordinarily good idea. What do you think, Arthur?
I know it's a good idea. It will prove that we are people who are not going to be trifled with.
All those in favour of the policeman? Carried unanimously. Will he telephone for a policeman?
Yes, right. What shall I say we want him for?
Anything but the facts, of course.
You needn't think because you're a damn fool everybody else is.
Willie, tell him we don't like the look of next year's asparagus.
No, Arthur, be serious. Willie, tell him we're suspicious of one of the servants. Roberts won't mind, Sybil.
Right, I'll do that.
Well, what's the next move?
I suppose the next move is to send for these horrid people.
Yes.
Is it your pleasure that I put this proposition to Mrs. Cheney, or would you prefer that Pilko should do it?
Good heavens, hasn't he made sufficient mess of it already?
I should think so, indeed.
Do you approve that I should, Pilko?
Please.
Sybil, kindly ring the bell. Joan and Mary, I would ask you to keep as quiet as possible, and if you would, Pilko, I would ask you not for one moment to cease looking like an English gentleman.
It's all right. The Chief Inspector is coming himself.
Good. Ah, Roberts.
Yes, my lord.
Roberts, would you kindly ask Mrs. Cheney if she'd be good enough to join us here?
Arthur, what about the man? Charles, the man.
Oh, yes. Roberts, by the way, you might also tell Charles, who I believe is waiting downstairs, that I would like to speak to him for a moment.
Yes, my lord. I believe Mrs. Cheney and Charles are in the library, my lord.
Ah.
That, if I may say so, was rather delicately done.
You will be firm, Dilling.
Oh, stand by me. Be grateful that I'm an unmitigated blackguard.
It's too terrible to think that instead of merely handing these people over to the police, we have to be clever with them to save ourselves.
Shh, they're coming.
Guilty. Ah, you admit it.
Won't you take a chair?
Allow me.
Oh, thank you. As Charles was born a gentleman, mayn't he sit down as well?
Of course. Take a seat, Charles.
No, thank you, Dilling.
I naturally expected it, but you sent for me, Lord Dilling?
Quite. I will be brief, Mrs. Cheney. The position is as follows. You have acknowledged frankly that in accepting Mrs. Ebley's invitation to stay here, it was for the purpose of taking Mrs. Ebley's pearls.
Or anything else that happened to be lying handy about.
That's very frank. The penalty for such things is considerable.
Very considerable.
Well, Charles and I think with a charm of manner, we may get off with 3 years.
That, of course, we don't want to happen to you. Lord Pilko feels very strongly that if you once asked a woman to be your wife, it would be ungenerous to treat her so drastically.
Thank you, Lord Pilko.
Not at all.
So this is what we have decided. If you will accept your ticket and a small sum, you did mention the amount, Pilko?
£100.
Paid to you on the steamer. In return for the letter he wrote to you, we are prepared to consider the matter closed.
Oh, I'm very sorry that I cannot accept Lord Pilko's kind offer. But Charles and I have decided we must go to jail.
We have.
Now, after all, you did not succeed in getting the pearls.
Precisely. We failed. And that is why we should go to jail. If we'd got them, we would have succeeded. A crime for which no one ever goes to jail.
You put it charmingly, Vadia.
Thank you, my sweet.
You didn't understand me. We don't want you to go to jail.
Then equally, you don't understand us. We do.
Quite.
My good woman, you can't be serious when you say you want to go to jail.
Oh, isn't it sad, Charles? They don't understand us.
Tragic. It makes me blush for them.
Charles and I, in our humble way, have tried to live up to the highest tradition of our profession. A profession in some form or other we're all members of. And that tradition is never to be found out. But if you are, I say if you are, be prepared to pay the price.
I've got you.
Inspector Wilkinson has arrived, madam, who says you want to speak to him.
Ask him to wait, Roberts.
Yes, madam.
See, Mrs. Cheney, we are terribly serious.
It's your duty to be, Mrs. Ebley.
It seems to me you're a very stupid young woman not to accept such a good offer instead of being taken away by that horrid policeman.
Not at all. He may be charming. Are you ready, Charles?
Yes, my sweet.
Your arm, Charles. Thank you. Oh, before we go, I would like you to know how pained Charles and I are at having, through our stupidity, put you to all this trouble. We feel it almost as much as the loss of your pearls, Mrs. Ebley.
And they are beautiful pearls.
As I shall never see any of you again, I would like you to know how much I've enjoyed knowing you all, and how sorry I am to lose such nice friends. Goodbye, Lord Pilko. It was sweet of you to ask me to be your wife. Well, Charles, shall we go and find the policeman?
Mrs. Cheney.
Yes.
I have something to say to you.
Yes, Lord Pilko.
Come and sit down, Mrs. Cheney.
Yes, sit down.
But the policeman you sent for.
Oh, damn the policeman.
But isn't it rather bad manners to keep even a policeman waiting?
I wanted to say this.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't listen to anything you have to say with a policeman waiting.
Send that infernal fellow away.
What shall we tell him?
Tell the policeman there's been a mistake, Joan. We don't want him.
Dear, I don't want to miss any of this. Curse it.
Well, obviously the bluff is over.
Bluff? Have you been bluffing, Arthur?
You know perfectly well he has.
But why, Lady Frinton?
Oh, do stop trying to be so innocent.
Do You know what they mean, Charles.
I'm so young in crime, I must be forgiven. I don't.
Mrs. Cheney, in a moment of impulse, prompted by affection for you, Lord Pilko wrote a letter to you asking you to be his wife.
A letter which I shall always treasure very much.
We know that.
I am authorized by Lord Pilko to ask you your charge for the return of that letter.
My charge? Please forgive me, but I don't know what you mean.
The suggestion is we give you £500. And your passage to Australia.
Which I call very generous.
500? Australia? I don't know that I would like Australia.
But you came from Australia.
Clapham.
What's happened?
Shh, down.
Come. What will you take?
I prize the letter so much that I don't think I would part with it for any money you could offer me.
1,000.
That's amazing.
Come, young woman. What's your usual charge for the return of letters?
Lady Frinton, speaking as one fallen woman to another, there never have been any letters, but if there had been, my charge would have depended entirely on the position and the manners of people mentioned in it. And as I don't propose to sit here and be insulted, I will, with your permission, say goodbye.
You're perfectly right, Fay, darling. And if I had known they were the type of people they are, I should never have allowed you to come and stay with them.
Please, Charles. I agree Lady Frinton was very hasty, and I'm sorry. Now, please sit down.
When she's apologized, I will.
Yeah.
I'll do nothing of the sort.
Very well. Come, Charles.
Stop, please. Will you at once say you are sorry, Maria? I won't.
I insist. You understand?
Lord. Mrs. Cheney, I'm sorry.
Granted.
We'd reached the point where £1,000 was bid for the letter.
Which was refused.
Mrs. Cheney, what will you take for it?
I offer 5,000.
Be quiet, Charles.
I'll do nothing of the sort. My money is as good as yours, Lord Pilko.
Mrs. Cheney, will you please answer my question?
If I sell the letter, I will do so not in the sense of blackmail, but more in the spirit of breach of promise. For £10,000.
It's giving it away.
10? No, I refuse.
Oh, I'm glad, because I would so much rather have the letter.
No. Pilko, you have no alternative but to pay. And I have no sympathy for you.
But Mrs. Cheney, sure.
10,000, Lord Pilko.
Terrible.
Terrible be damned. I'll give 11 for it.
Oh, very well. I'll write you out a check.
10,000? Oh, how much would you charge for a course of 12 lessons, Charles?
I never charge, milady. I'm a man who just loves his work.
I hope you enjoy the spending of it, young woman.
Thank you. I'll do my best. And what is your contribution to this, Lord Dilling?
I wish to be associated in Lord Pilko's cheque for £10,000.
Here is my check, Mrs. Cheney. The letter, please.
We all have something in common, then, after all.
Very little, thank heaven.
Oh, but we have. Or why this money to keep it a secret?
Fay, you've torn up the cheque.
What are you doing?
I'm doing what I did with the letter.
You mean you'd already destroyed the letter?
I had no idea that it had any money value until Charles told me this morning. I hope you will find all the pieces in this envelope, Lord Pilko.
£10,000 gone down the drain. It's more than I can bear. And I've tried so hard to make her a crook.
You've torn the letter up.
Wasn't it stupid of me?
I think it was very generous.
Nonsense. She wouldn't have torn it up if she'd known she'd have been offered that sum for it.
You're never right about anything, Lady Frinton. I tore it up after Charles told me it was worth twice that sum.
As I watched her tearing it up, I cried for the first time in 15 years.
Poor sweet, it was a cruel thing to do.
Why did you tear it up?
I'll tell you. Courage, she was born with plenty. Decency, they gave her too much.
Decency, indeed. If Lord Dilling hadn't rung that bell last night, decency wouldn't have prevented her taking my pearls.
Lord Dilling didn't ring the bell. Mrs. Cheney did.
Mrs. Cheney did? What do you mean?
Go on, tell them.
It will embarrass you.
An unmitigated scoundrel is never embarrassed.
Very well. Well, if it hadn't been for decency, I might now be wearing your pearls, Mrs. Ebley. Or others, provided by Lord Dilling.
Charmingly expressed. Most touching.
You mean to tell me you took the risk of being clapped into jail and rang that bell?
She did.
Oh, nonsense, Arthur. It's sweet of you, but not fair to us to defend her like this.
I give you my
it's
word
all
of...
right. I can understand why Lady Frinton doesn't believe it. I gathered from the letter that she didn't ring the bell, and there was no risk of jail.
How dare you?
You're a grand woman, Fay, a grand woman.
Be quiet.
There is one question I would like to ask. Why are you a crook, Mrs. Cheney?
She isn't, but heaven knows I've tried to make her one. She won't take from people she ought
You
to.
mustn't be angry with me, Charles. It's that decency I'm cursed with that prevents me.
I couldn't be angry with you, my sweet.
What made you start this life, then?
You will despise me. But I'll tell you. I wanted to improve my social position.
Curious way of doing it.
I didn't like being a shop girl. And Charles was good enough to say that I was meant for better things. Loving beauty and nice people and everything that was attractive, I took the risk and became a pupil of Charles.
The best I ever had.
And evidently, I've made an even greater failure of it than I did as a shop girl.
If I may say so, you have been very generous. And in appreciation of your generosity, I should be very happy to start you, if you would allow me, in a shop of your own.
You would, Lord Pilker?
Very.
That's divine of you. Mrs. Cheney, I'll be a customer.
And I certainly will.
I would like to think, Lady Frinton, that I would have your patronage.
You know you've got to have it.
And I hope you will persuade some of your many lady friends to buy from me, Lord Dilling.
I'll do more than that. From the first moment the shop opens, Pilko and I give you our word of honour we will never wear anything but women's underclothes. And quite frankly, I always believed that Pilko did.
Did he?
I apologize, Pilko.
Mrs. Cheney, you know my address. As soon as you decide, please let me know. I shall be very happy to be of any service to you.
I'm very grateful, Lord Pilker.
Oh, please. And if I'm not being too modern, I should like to say goodbye.
If you're going, Pilker, you can give me a lift. Goodbye, Mrs. Cheney. You don't deserve it, but I'll give you a luncheon party and ask everyone the day the shop opens.
Oh, you're an angel, Lady Frinton.
Occasionally I give little dinners to lawyers, politicians, and members of Parliament. We have a little bridge afterwards. Perhaps we might arrange to cut as partners, Charles. Goodbye.
I'll see to that, milady.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I'll be at the luncheon party, Mrs. Cheney.
Oh, that'll be nice, Lady Mary.
Whenever my wife and I have a row, and I have to give her a present, Mrs. Cheney, I'll come to your shop for it.
I like you so much, Mr. Winton. I'm glad I'm going to be seeing you every day.
Oh, yes. I see.
Bye.
Bye.
I adore crepe de chine. Get quantities. The world is full of young men who want to buy me something.
You're a terribly nice girl, Lady Joan. Goodbye.
Goodbye. And Charles, if ever you want a pupil, you'll find my number in the telephone book.
I shall never want a pupil, milady, but I'm glad I shall find your number in the telephone book.
So long.
Well, I must go and see these people off. Arthur, perhaps you'd better keep an eye on the spoons.
Oh, nice people, aren't they, Charles?
Most of us are, Fay, darling.
What made you take up this job, Charles? With your brains, it seems a pity you haven't used them for better purposes.
One of His Majesty's judges may use those exact words one of these days. I found out at an early age what most men find out at an old one. Life is very dull, my lord.
I agree.
So I decided to take it into my two hands. I began it as a blackmailer, but that was too easy. The world is so full of honest people that whenever I said, I know all, they parted with such alacrity that this became even more dull than the world and myself. So I went for higher and greater things. I hate parting with it, my lord, because, being the first I ever took, I treasure it. But there's your gold watch I took from you on Derby Day 5 years ago.
My dear Charles, I've always wanted to meet the man who took it, and I hope you'll do me a favour. Keep it.
May I?
I'd like you to.
That's very nice of you. I will. So long, Dilling.
So long, Charles.
Goodbye, my sweet.
Charles, what do you mean, goodbye?
What it means is I've decided to take a little trip round the world.
You're not going to leave me.
I am, and now.
Oh, but I don't want you to go.
I must.
Why?
Whenever you come into a person's life, come into it instantaneously. When you go out of it even quicker. Goodbye, my love.
Charles, I'm going to cry.
Don't do that, my sweet. But I'd be most terribly sorry if you didn't want to.
Please don't go. Come and be my manager.
No use. I'd have to be honest, and it would bore me.
Are you going round the world for pleasure, Charles?
Mixed with business, my lord.
You know, next to going round the world with the woman one loves, I can think of nothing more attractive than going round it with Charles.
Oh, you would enjoy it. You have so much in common.
Yeah, I agree. You like him?
I adored him.
How much is that?
As much as a woman can like a man she's not in love with.
Like to go with him?
I'd hate to.
I'm going to ask you a question. You needn't answer if you don't want to.
I'll answer it with pleasure. If Mrs. Ebley had been in the room last night and not you, I should have taken them.
You mean that?
Yes. But of all the women you've ever known, none has ever been so glad to see you in a bedroom as I was last night.
Thank you, Fay.
Not at all. You made an honest woman of me.
I've always believed that most of the good things done in this life were unintentional.
I wonder.
Fay?
Yes, Arthur?
After you left me last night, I couldn't sleep. So very early this morning, I dressed myself, got out my car, and went to see a friend of mine who is a bishop, with whom I had breakfast at 8 o'clock this morning.
How surprised he must have been to see you.
Yes. I described to him in detail a little trouble I was in. He listened so sympathetically. When I'd finished, he looked at me and said, "If you'll give me a cheque for £50 and bring her with you and be here at 11 o'clock this morning, I'll fix it for you."
What was he to fix for you?
That I could have breakfast with you at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I never eat any.
I told him there was a possibility of that.
Tell him anything else.
I loved you.
Did he believe you?
He covered his eyes with tears.
He was right to. You tell him anything else.
I told him that when I thought over my past life, the weakness and the dishonesty of it all, I wondered if any really nice woman would ever take tea with me.
He agreed.
Mildly.
Did you tell him about me?
Everything.
What did he say?
He said, "Get her. You'll never get another like her."
I don't believe even a bishop said that.
Oh, I swear.
Still, I don't believe you. I've got a good mind to come with you and ask him myself.
I said we'd be there at 5 minutes to 11.
Oh, does he think I'll come?
He seems more certain of it than I do.
Why?
He says you love me.
Really? Now, I wonder what makes him think that.
I don't know. He's an idea that you would never have rung the bell last night if you hadn't.
What a darling he sounds. I'd rather like to meet him.
Well, he asked us to be punctual.
Do you think he'll like me?
Well, our bishop is never allowed to leave his wife. And, my dear, he'll adore you.
Do you?
Terribly. What's more important to you?
Much more terribly. I wish, though, that...
Shh. Close your eyes, darling.
What's that?
That is the last of Mrs. Cheney.
I'm so glad.
Now come very close.
What's that?
That's the beginning of Lady Dilling.
Beast. You're never happy unless you make me cry.
The Last of Mrs. Cheney by Frederick Lonsdale was adapted for broadcasting by Peggy Wells and featured the members of the company of the New Theatre, Bromley. Jane Hilton played the part of Mrs. Cheney and Trevor Bannister, Lord Dilling. Lord Pilko was played by Aidan Turner, Lady Mary Sindley by Anna Barry, Mrs. Ebley, Joy Andrews, Charles Brian Badco, Lady Joan Houghton, Janet Hargraves, Willie Winton, Peter Hughes, Lady Maria Frinton, Margot Jenkins, George Anthony Baird, and Roberts Humphrey Morton. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Ronald Mason.
In the end, Mrs. Cheney was forgiven because she was found out and confessed it. Society was condemned because it never confessed anything at all. It is a strange world where a woman may be pardoned for stealing jewels, but not for speaking truth. Yet in that topsy-turvy world of gowns and gamblers, a tiny moral miracle occurred. One sinner became honest, while the honest remained sinful. May we all learn to steal as she did, steal a moment of grace from the midst of hypocrisy, and leave behind a world a little poorer in pretense and richer in truth. You have been listening to Chesterton Radio, where the light of reason and the shadow of wonder still dance in the same drawing room.
Events at the Salamander Hotel by Don Howarth.
In the summer of 1939, one of the most remarkable trials in British legal history was held at the Assize Court at Brigport in Lincolnshire. This dramatized reconstruction of the events that led to the trial is based on the court records and local memory, on the recollections of Mr. and Mrs. Sam Swindles of Melbourne, New South Wales, who knew the accused, of Inspector Fred Forridge, now retired, who arrested them, and on a previously unpublished source, letters written to his wife by the judge, the late Mr. Justice Arthur Poskett, KC, to which access has been given by his son, Dr. Raymond Poskett of Southampton. The judge first visited Bridport in the summer of 1935, and like almost everyone else in those days, came on the train, 2 carriages and a cattle truck pulled by a bustling little engine slowly across miles of flat fields.
Splendid landscape,
the judge wrote to his wife.
Men driving teams of horses. Endless horizons beneath great billowing banks of cumulus cloud.
The train brought nearly all the commercial travellers who used Bridport as a base when they were working the area, and on the day of the judge's arrival, he was followed by Frank Greenhouse, carrying leather suitcases fore and aft to avoid knocking the flowers growing along the platform garden. Frank called on farmers' chemists.
Did you hear the one about the 2 flies?
Go on.
There were 2 flies playing football in a saucer.
And?
And one said to the other, "We'll have to do better than this next week. We're played in the cup." It's there. Aspirins, cough medicine, horse pills, same again all the way through.
Yeah, but no baby's balsam, Frank.
Really?
Makes the poor little sods ill.
Oh, pity. Grocer fly papers?
Half.
We have this, new gargle.
No, thanks, Frank.
Well, try this bottle yourself, Harry. And if you'd like a better gargle later, I'm over at the Salamander Hotel.
The Salamander was among the oldest pubs in Lincolnshire, kept by 2 bachelor brothers, Otto and Abraham Briggs, then around 60, who had learned their trade stabling horses and quartering travellers from their grandfather.
And he, sir, was here established before the railway came, long established. The Briggs of Bridport, established innkeepers since the dawn of time.
The Salamander Hotel had enjoyed for centuries the distinction of affording lodging for the assize judge, and during his periods of residence, Otto Briggs brought in a cartload of competent countrywomen to cook and clean. Otherwise, he had no interest in the accommodation side. The food was plain, the beds hard, and the bills inaccurate. But it was the only place to stay for those repelled by the shabby cheapness of its only rival, the Red Dragon, across the market square. Frank Greenhouse was a man of spirit. He chose to stay where judges stayed, to eat where Rotarians ate. George Blunston also stayed there, a different category of salesman, a self-employed businessman sticking his own stamps on his card, a merchant, a capitalist, an entrepreneur.
I'm not here today and gone tomorrow. I'm here today and gone today. Is that one of our suits, eh? I thought so. I recognized it by its loudness and vulgarity. They're baggy, they're shoddy, they're nasty, but they're cheap. And if you don't mind how you look, it'll last you a lifetime. You wouldn't be seen dead in one. Then buy one of our shrouds and you'll not live to regret the day.
George Blunston drove to the markets and to the doors of farmhouses in his own Austin 7, its body crammed with suits, underwear and shrouds. He himself wore a thorn-proof suit with a reinforced backside and leather leggings for protection against dogs.
Get out, you stinking mongrel. Get out. Good afternoon, madam. What a nice dog. How are you fixed for combinations?
The weeks that Frank Greenhouse and George Blunston used the Salamander Hotel as a base seem to have more or less coincided over a number of years, and on one night of the week, there's reason to think it was Thursday, there was a sort of spontaneous coming together in the bar. The salesmen who were putting up in the hotel, those who came across from the Red Dragon, and Captain Creek, who kept a launch in the harbour. Nobody drank much. In those days, people scrupled to pay their rounds and knew the art of making drinks last.
There were 2 flies playing football in a saucer, and one said to the other,
"We'll have to do better than this next week. We're playing in the cup." Captain George, may I present Alvin Cheano
Globe-trotter.
Before this, just the States and Canada.
San Diego?
No, not that far.
Ontario, that's been more your patch, eh, Alvin?
No, Saskatchewan, Alberta, American Midwest.
Farm machinery.
All inland?
Well, some ports. Vancouver, B.C.
Yes, Vancouver.
Halifax.
Halifax? Nova Scotia?
Yeah.
Did you, by God, did you? Now, did you make the acquaintance of a Mrs. Winstanley?
I think maybe I...
Caroline Winstanley. In the days of coal, of course. Charming woman. Now, George has heard this story, but I'd like you to listen because it illustrates something.
No, I haven't heard this one.
At these coaling stations, there used to be a race between the crews of different ships who could be the first to fill the bunkers.
Yeah.
5 to 7 hours, solid shoveling, men down the hole, sweating away and streaked with coal dust. Well, now, my captain, Bertie Banks, went to see how they were going on. "Are you working hard?" he shouted down. And they all shouted back, "Aye, aye, sir." "Well, damn you, work harder," he said.
Damn you, work harder.
And that, whether you like it or not, my boy, is leadership.
Yes, sir.
Though, as a junior officer, I was not personally present at the time, being ashore making the acquaintance of Caroline Winstanley.
Oh, you should never trust a woman. You'll be sorry if you do. You should never trust a woman, or they just make a monkey out of you.
If you could possibly lay your hands on a pair of trousers, George.
Oh, next trip, Captain.
The reason being that these are part of my best uniform, and there, you see, I'm through the breeches arse.
12 bob.
And that would
half
be...
a crown down and 13 weeks to pay.
Bless you, George. The thing being that when ladies come on board, do I rise or must I remain seated? You see my quandary?
It really puts you behind the 8 ball, huh?
Yes, you can say that again.
Still very traditional here.
The judge wrote to his wife.
Church service before opening of assize, to which processed through Market Square choristers, self, Lord Lieutenant, halberdiers, sundry clerks.
We kindle God's wrath against us. We provoke him to plague us with diverse diseases and sundry kinds of death. Judge therefore yourselves, brethren, that ye be not judged of the Lord. Repent you truly of your sins.
Church absolutely filled.
The judge wrote to his wife.
Believe they get free beer afterwards. Old Willie Wotherspoon, now bishop here, made best of it to soar away with the tedious sermon.
But when we say that justice must be seen to be done, we are referring not to a perception dependent upon acquaintance with law, which we, as laymen, cannot be expected to possess, but rather to an extra-legal perception of justice, transcending the laws made by man and owing its origin ultimately not to parliaments, but to what, for lack of a better word, we call God.
The procession leaving church crossed the sunlit market square to the judge's lodging in the Salamander Hotel, watched by many from overlooking windows. Among them were Frank Greenhouse, the chemist salesman, and George Blunston, the outfitter, sitting at the window of the room that Greenhouse had taken at the Red Dragon.
You won't get in over there tonight, George. They're not letting rooms because of this. Carry on.
It's a mistake to neglect the regulars. Well, I guess a bed. They're full up in this place.
Just down here, George. There's 2 beds.
You sure you don't mind?
Which do you have?
If it's all the same to you...
Certainly.
This one. I like my head to point north.
Quite right, George.
Otto should never neglect his regulars.
Landlord positively lavished attention on me.
The judge wrote.
Said place had been judge's lodging for 5 centuries. Can well believe it. Great heavy beams, wall, floor, and ceilings at all angles. Roaring fire.
Your hot toddy, Your Honour.
Hot toddy?
His Honour and Lordship Robinson, God rest his soul, was strong on the toddy, Your Honour and Lordship.
Well, thank you.
Forgive the scuffling outside, Your Honour. My saturnine and superstitious brother attends to be presented.
Please.
Set. My brother Abraham, Your Honour. We was named after my grandfather's bloodhounds, Otto and Abraham. And they, in turn, were named after two historical figures, the Iron Chancellor of Prussia and the famed President of the United States, of whom, sir, you may have heard tell.
We has continued that tradition.
Historical references in the naming of dogs. You down!
The present pair being named after the war generals.
Hindenburg and Kitchener. Turn!
Of whom, likewise, you may have heard tell.
And went on, their hounds growling in accompaniment. Be friendly, but scoundrels to the core, I suppose. Willie Wotherspoon sent his motor car to fetch me. Dinner at his bishop's palace, then snooker on his new table. Gave him a thrashing and took 5 pence off him. He to bed angry, slamming doors. Nightcap with Virginia, then back to the salamander. Hard flock mattress.
The judge slept hard, but not nearly so hard as Alvin Chayanoff, who was out until late trying to sell a mowing machine, and, unable to get a room at either hotel, stretched out on the floor of the bedroom at the Red Dragon, booked by Frank Greenhouse, in which the spare bed on the north-south axis had already been allocated, without the knowledge of the management, to George Blunston. There's no reason to believe at this stage there was any intention to defraud the hotel, but the fact is that all 3 men stayed the night, and only one paid. Frank Greenhouse sat late over his breakfast, reading the Daily Express and sorting out his order forms, and he caught the local bus just about the time the Court of Assize was opening.
Poor list,
the judge later wrote to his wife.
The usual catalogue of rural felonies, betrayed to the law by avaricious relatives or wronged women. Gave them a bit of a wigging.
Body snatching is an offence against the law, gentlemen of the jury, prevalent though it may be in these parts, and lightly regarded though it may be by those who sojourn here. It is most improper to dig up the bodies of the dead, unless such exhumation be required by law. And if it is true, as we have been told, that vergers and clerks in holy orders are everywhere to be seen abroad in the early mornings, trundling barrow loads of soil to fill the holes in churchyards left by the night's resurrectionists, then that, you may think, is a deplorable state of affairs, and one to be remedied rather than further condoned. Nor should you think it a mitigating circumstance that the prisoner was enjoined to his ghoulish trade and remunerated, therefore, by an academical gentleman from Cambridge of scientific bent. Academical gentlemen do not stand above the law, and it may well be that consideration elsewhere of some aspects of the evidence will curb and restrain the activities of scholars who circulate in your midst, recklessly exhorting you to malfeasance, torts, and felonies. As to the charge that the accused defrauded the London and North Eastern Railway Company of its proper revenues by the dispatch of bodies to Cambridge University as freight, instead of in the guard's van of a passenger train, thereby affecting an improper economy, you may think that that is a trivial charge, but it is nevertheless one on which you are required to find. But it is in the charge of sacrilege that the burden of the case resides, and you may take the view that that is no laughing matter.
15 years he gave old Joe Bug.
Oh, and old Joe hadn't dug half a dozen up in his lifetime. Poor old Joe.
Folk blame thee, Otto. They say thou put the police on his trail.
Rubbish. Why should I wish to see the old gentleman sent to break stones?
Another of thy pranks, another of thy pranks.
No.
Otto Briggs was notorious in the district as a practical joker, with a knack for capping his jokes by diverting punishment onto other people. At 10, he'd planted a dead stoat in the schoolmaster's lunchbox, and another in the desk of a gamekeeper's son, and sat chortling among the tombstones after school as the lad yelped through a caning. As a youth, he'd got the verger the sack by releasing a cage full of rats in the church organ. In middle age, he got an inquisitive police inspector posted by planting a mixed bag of poached hares and pheasants in the back of his car.
Aye, thou can laugh, Otto, but he's a stern one, this judge. If he gives Joe Bug 15 years for digging the odd one up, with what would he require some of thy pranks and pleasantries?
2 bitters and a Guinness.
Did you keep the room on, Frank?
Oh, I'm going over to the salamander.
You're not, you know. They're still not let in.
The procession was yesterday.
That's the answer I got. Better ask here.
Sweetie, do you have any rooms for tonight?
That's the one you had last night.
What, just the one?
How many rooms do you normally sleep in?
Well, that depends on the company.
We don't have that kind of company here.
Wait.
Most eerie silence in this place. Logs sizzling and sound of kitchen utensils somewhere distant. No guest, apparently, except self.
On account of your quietude, Your Honor. I shoved him away and barred the doors.
Did Mr. Justice Robinson insist?
Only in his latter days, sir, when he got old and put off his stroke by uproar.
Well, yes, quite understandably. But if my needs may be met in the privacy of these apartments, there is no reason why you should not conduct your normal trade. You may discover you have a legal obligation so to do.
Oh, then I shall comply forthwith and immediately. You see in me a stout upholder of the law, Your Honor.
And forthwith nipped across the square to the other pub and mustered a gathering of his customers, whom he then proceeded to present to me in the bar as though it were a huge joke, just as he presented his brother and dogs yesterday.
Mr. Frank Greenhouse, a traveller in nostrums for man and beast alike. George Blunstone, Esquire, outfitter. Mr. Sammy Quindell's feed and seeds. Mr. Alvin Sheeroff, farm machinery. Mr. Harry Roscoe, chemist in the Market Square. Mr. Grant, of Messrs. Woolworth, likewise situated. Captain Wilfred Creek, RN, retired.
Rather embarrassing at first, some of them having been unnecessarily deprived of their beds because of me. But be nice and sociable. Pleasant change from council all day and old Willie Wotherspoon last night. Captain Creek, fine gentleman. Served under poor Bertie at Jutland.
A great sailor, Bertie, and a great leader of men. Steadfast to the last. Absolutely calm as this torpedo came in our direction. Everyone on the bridge watching him, and all the faces upturned on the deck below, waiting for his order. Not a word. Then the first lieutenant completely lost his head and called out, "Say something, sir, if only goodbye." And Bertie, without haste, and yet without hesitation, without taking his eye off the horizon, simply said, "Goodbye." Now that was leaving, and a fine example to all who survived.
Including, happily, yourself.
Including, happily, myself. Paddled back all the way across the North Sea on a raft, and when I was picked up in Yarmouth Road by the Fraserburgh drifter Loch Shield, I was so covered in oil, the skipper thought he'd caught a large sardine. Scottish humour. Now, I'd like you to meet Alvin Chayanov, sells cranes and things.
Farm machinery, Captain.
It was too late for the Salamander to start booking in overnight visitors, and Frank Greenhouse, George Blunston, and Alvin Chayanov again slept in the room Frank had booked at the Red Dragon. Frank insisted on taking his turn on the floor, and it was at some time during that second night that the uncomfortable economy of a shared room was spoken of as a deliberate policy.
You're a nice guy, Frank, and I sure hope you don't feel as sore tomorrow as I felt today.
Oh, that's all right.
Wake me at 3:30. I'll take my turn down there.
It's all right, George.
You know, the last time I did this...
It's not a habit, for Christ's sake, Alvin.
Look, we all came out of it with $250.
What did you do?
Well, this. We took a room for one, and then others just moved in.
How many?
12.
Where?
YMCA and Kansas Mo.
So you got $250 tucked away?
No, we spent the winter in Miami.
Who?
All 12 of us. It ate into the savings. Cost us $27.50 each.
What? Same game?
Yes. But we ran into 16 other guys to share the cost.
Of what?
Well, he's telling you, George, of one room.
In the smartest hotel on Miami Beach.
28 of you moving. And only one registers and pays.
That's it.
That must be difficult to pull at a posh hotel at Miami.
Brother, nothing's difficult to pull anywhere if you pulled it in the YMCA in Kansas Mo.
Yes, but how did you manage to sleep at 28 in a single room?
One of the guys we ran into knew yoga.
Oh.
An unlikely story told in a seedy hotel. And probably that's where it would all have ended if George Blunston's fortunes hadn't been suddenly and unforeseeably reversed. 4 miles out of Bridport, the coast road used to run along the top of a sea dike. George had left his car on the dike road and was talking in the doorway of a greenhouse to a nurseryman, a regular customer who bought 2 or sometimes 3 celluloid collars every 3 years.
Is your car all right, George?
Champion.
But it's moving, George.
Isn't it? No, that's an optical illusion.
The handbrake, George. Did you...
Good God. It is moving.
But by the time they reached the road, the car had run down the dike. It hit the sea and floated away, tugged by a gentle current.
Good God.
All the air in the clothing that gives such good insulation to the wearers, George. I would say that's what's now giving buoyancy to your vehicle.
Good God. Poor Hildy.
Filigree pattern of ice on carriage windows.
The judge wrote to his wife.
Ditches all frozen over. Endless fields of snow, broken by the odd clump of bare trees stretching to indeterminate horizon where earth and sky merge in mist. The impressive landscape.
It was across this impressive landscape in the slushy winter of 1936-37 that George Blunston shoved or hauled a handcart bearing his wares. His insurance company, the Permanent Probity, now defunct, had refused to pay up for his car, deeming its loss at sea to be an act of God. He dragged his handcart through slush and falling snow into the early darkness of winter afternoons, returning to Bridport by the light of stars, and making a half-pint of beer last for what remained of the evening.
No, as I see it, it's rationalized my business and it's humanized me as a human being. I was aiming to be a Rothschild, a tycoon. Well, that's no kind of life. We weren't put on this earth for that. And what's more, Frank, I was going about it all the wrong way. I was making far too many calls. I was far too peremptory in my approach.
Yeah.
Well, now, when they offer me tea, I accept. Lady this afternoon, tea cakes, jam, toast, apple pie, and then to crown it all, when I was going, she bought a pair of corsets for cash. Now, I was missing that kind of business. Had no time to pass with people. That car had dehumanized me.
The other half, George.
Oh, thanks, Captain. No.
Frank? Oh, I'm okay.
And gobbling and guzzling as I am all day, I need no dinner when I get back. I eat like a horse, I work like a horse between the shafts, and I've never felt...
As regards points on the coast, George.
Yes?
Now, if I could be of any assistance, I should be delighted to put you ashore, together with your gear, and you could take 'em by surprise from the rear.
Sounds great tactics, Captain.
Yes, good training for the men. The thing is, regrettably, I'm not in a position to clear off the trousers.
I prefer your night and suite, Captain. Steady ink.
The rest of your tally business, George.
Oh, let it lie. Keep me in my old age.
Snow fell heavily and melted, leaving farm tracks impassable and main roads up to 18 inches deep in slush. In 3 hours, George Blunston shoved his handcart 1 mile. Then he sat on the shafts till his sweat froze. He abandoned his cart and walked back to Brigport Parish Church and prayed for frost. The next day was, as requested, cold and hard, and in brilliant sunshine, George steered his handcart along the frozen ruts, visiting nearly 20 farmhouses, taking £2.10 in cash, and returning to Brigport while the gas lamps were still pale against the light of the dying day. It was the manner of his return that moved events along. In those days, few roads were salted, and by late afternoon the cinders spread that morning on the cobbled street which drops into Brigport Market Square had been scattered by the passage of vehicles and frozen over. Frank Greenhalgh and Harry Roscoe at the window of Roscoe's chemist shop saw George Blunston coming over the brow. In his exhilaration, too quickly. The handcart ran away with him. Slithering and slipping, kicking out his legs and digging in his heels, he sped downhill, the handcart slewing and skidding in his desperate grasp. Dogs barked, children scattered, old ladies spoke rebukes, and George Blunston and his handcart shot straight through the plate glass window of Harry Roscoe's shop.
Hello, George.
Harry? Frank?
George. Business booking up a bit?
Oh, can't grumble at all for the time of year. A good day, Frank?
Oh, considering the time of the year.
It make much difference to you, Harry?
Oh, season, hard to say. We're up on Lloyd George prescriptions, but down on Frank's kind of jollop. But there again, the prescription patients are dying off all the time.
Perhaps then you might consider taking a few shrouds into stock, Harry.
I'd love to, George. Particularly as you've gone out of your way to drop in.
Oh, not at all.
But Sweet and Treble, the funeral people, have a corner in them, and it's a small town, George.
Oh, quite understood.
They obtain their embalming fluid through me, though they could order it direct, so I wouldn't.
Oh, of course. Now, I'll see to the window and things tomorrow, Harry.
Not at all. Any time.
3 half bitters, Otto. Oh, and Irene, what'll it be?
Oh, it's my round, Michael. You bought one last night.
Oh.
Frank?
Oh, thanks, Irene. I'll stay with this.
George?
Oh, I'm okay, love, Frank.
4 half bitters, please.
Mrs. Irene Thornber was the only woman in the changing group who on these winter evenings drank their dinner at the bar of the Salamander in slow half-pints. She was a travelling dressmaker, 30, plump, divorced, and radiant. She had the art of making women feel well about themselves, working round them in bare, hired rooms with a mouthful of pins and standing back with such pleasure in her eyes that many countrywomen, now old, remember their wedding dress as having had a quality that completely escaped the lens of Harry Roscoe, farmer's chemist, and part-time photographer. On this particular evening, January the 13th, 1937, many of Harry's photographic plates lay shattered on the floor of his shop. George Blunston's abrupt entry was to cost him more than £100 in damages. It wasn't only a matter of the window. The handcart was wrecked, shelves, a display cabinet, and scores of bottles were smashed. And a pool of mingled medicines had dyed George's garments with evil-smelling stains.
Irene, how do you fancy a pair of rainbow-coloured combs? What'd she say?
She'll come for a fitting.
You've made it all worthwhile, love. What I shall do tomorrow, or what I shall endeavour to do tomorrow, I shall endeavour to lay my hands on a rucksack.
Travel light.
That's right, Captain. Cross-country.
Make a beeline.
Exactly.
The worst thing of all, I imagine, is to be bound to the roads.
Get it up on your rump, and you can go anywhere.
And as regards coastal points, speaking from a very limited experience, Dardanelles, I think the Barrow might have proved an embarrassment in the shallow.
Which is precisely why I've never availed myself of your kind offer. but with only a rucksack to consider.
Quite. Drop you off at some godforsaken point in the dead of night, and you can wade ashore and catch them utterly by surprise from the rear.
Hey, 3 double whiskies, Otto, and send a marsala over to the young lady with my compliments.
The buoyancy and cheerfulness of the salesman, which the judge enjoyed on the short visits he occasionally made to the bar, sprang not from success, but from survival. George Blunston was obviously in the gravest straits.
Poor Hilda. Eh, she's a brick.
But in January 1937, the rest of the crowd that congregated in the bar of the Salamander were little better off.
But there must be the business. If you can find it.
There isn't, Michael. It isn't there to be found. All you can do is cut your expenditure and sit tight. We ought to form a stack.
What's that in the name of God?
American thing Alvin was on about.
Yeah, one guy pays for a room, and the rest move in for free.
And why do you call it a stack?
Well, it's upheld by the discipline of yoga.
Glory be to God.
Double bed. 3 guys lie side by side lengthways, then 4 widthways across them, then 3 more lengthways, surmounted by another 4 across, and so on.
Yeah, well, the kind of way you see timber stacked in woodyards.
Sure.
Dubious, George?
No, I believe it. It's all right for Wobbs and Americans, but it wouldn't do here.
It was, in fact, never attempted in that form, but the word stack came to be used of the practice of several persons sharing an hotel bedroom for which only one had paid. And it's still understood in this sense among reps in parts of eastern England. The first attempt, early in February 1937, was unplanned. It was the impetuous grasping of an opportunity, and ended badly.
I was really to blame.
Mr. Sam Swindles, the former feed and seed salesman, has written from Melbourne.
It was before my marriage, and I was then an immature and nervous young man, wearing +4s and a little ginger moustache, which I later shaved off because people said it made me look like the Führer. It was not at Bridport, but at Collingford, 30 mile inland, at a pub called the White Elephant, whose landlord had taken to drink and was out most days with his gun and dog, leaving the place to an old servant and the woodworm. A blizzard was raging, and hearing the landlord was snowbound somewhere out in the countryside, 9 of us, having spent up on beer at a pub across the road, moved in to take advantage of his absence.
Among the 9 were George Blunston, Frank Greenhouse, and Michael Riley, and Bob Bunker, a traveller in furniture who takes a vital part in later events. Alvin Chayarnov was not present, and they made no attempt to dispose themselves about the small bedroom with any discipline or order. 3 stretched out on the floor, 1 tried to make himself comfortable on a small dressing table, and the rest, having removed their top clothes, got in or on the single bed.
All right, everybody okay? Lights out.
Can you ease over at all, George? Oh, give up, lad. I'm supporting myself with one hand on the floor already. Sorry. Slowly, lad, slowly. It's just a tickle or sometimes. All right, Bob. All right. Sorry, lad, sorry.
Jeez, how dare you, Joe?
For God's sake, Bob, use your willpower, Bob. Stuff your wig in your mouth.
Not in my face, Bob, not in my face.
Sorry, Sam.
Stop writhing, Bob. Just pick one spot and cough into it.
They're still broadcast.
What a...
Germs.
Oh, God, help us with a better malarial swab.
I'm sorry, lad.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
You look... Just let me get me hand through to me samples, will you? Sorry. Yeah, right. Hey, on it. Just try a slug of that then, will you, Bob?
What's the dose, Frank?
take a good slug.
Oh, that's a relief.
Drop of good stuff, that, Frank. Harker's best line.
Thanks, Frank. I must buy a bottle of that.
Never fails.
What's it called?
Weed killer.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
Oh, God save us. If I could wake up in the morning and play them such there.
Look, are we never going to get to sleep?
Bobbies. That's not funny. That's not in good taste. If it finishes me off, I've got witnesses.
If it finishes you off, you won't need them.
People shouldn't be poisoned,
I
no.
repeat, are we never going to get to sleep?
It's gnawing at me vitals.
Then snuff it quietly, and everybody shut up.
Oh, what's that? What's that? God, landlord's come home.
Let me in! Let me in! Darling girl, you get coming home first time. Open up, you miserable succulent pauper!
What's it?
Oh. Ah. He slid down by the wall with his gun. And the dog's curling up with him.
Right then. Let's get to sleep.
While we are away...
Get to sleep.
I must confess, Mr. Swindles has written, that it was I, not being accustomed to the volume of beer we had consumed, who was obliged to interrupt the slumber.
Excuse me. Excuse me, please, gentlemen. Gentlemen, please. Please, gentlemen. Wake up, I want to pee.
What the hell is it now?
It's only a natural function.
Boil it, Sammy.
I've been boiling it for an hour. 2 o'clock. Well, I tried to ask earlier, but you wouldn't...
Are we never going to get to sleep? Well, let him out.
Let him out.
Watch him, Sammy. This is not restful. This is not repose.
But just let me get through to the door, if you wouldn't mind.
I would mind. Do it out of the window. Come on, quick. The snow's blowing in. Go on, Sammy. Oblige.
You squalid little bastard! Piss on me from the old casement, would ya?
The salesman escaped from the hotel by every possible egress, through doors and windows, up the chimney, down into the vaults, and up through the trap into the street. Some slithered along the roof and swarmed down drain spouts. Appearing from every side of the hotel, they raced into the blizzard, pursued by the landlord and his dog. They ran the length of the main street, dodging into shop doorways as the landlord fired. Then, hearing a coal train approaching through the night, they raced to the humpback bridge on the Brigport Road and leapt from the parapet into the wagons passing below.
Oh, anybody hit? Dog got a snap at me leg.
Oh, some fierce nights me travelling abroad, half-dressed.
Oh, it is khaki, Frank, it is. Khaki. I'd never believed my own vest could have let the breeze through to this extent. Oh,
Life invariably wards me the dirty end of the stick.
I wouldn't say that, Bob. The coffee you had last night might have killed you, but for his weed killer.
But the weed killer would have killed me.
But for the gunfire which roused you from your coma.
But the gunfire could have killed me.
If you hadn't leapt into the coal tree.
Which has brought my cough back. I've come full circle.
Frank, the weed killer.
It was around 9 o'clock, and they were in Ye Olde Coffee Shoppy in Brigport Market Square, thawing themselves out with gallons of Ye Olde coffee and wolfing down buns, all paid for by Alvin Chayanoff. In 3 days, against all odds, he'd sold a mowing machine, 2 binders, and 10 rakes. He slapped his money down on the counter like a prospector who has hit gold and said,
There you are, Tootsie. Just say the word when we've eaten our way through that.
At Bridport Station, where they'd leapt from the train and rolled in the snow on the platform, Frank Greenhalgh had forced the door of the parcels office where George Blunston kept his small stock. Men caked in ice selected themselves a wardrobe of farming attire and lit a fire in the waiting room.
George's stock was sparse.
Mr. Sam Swindles has written.
His suits were all of the same medium size, so that Frank Greenhalgh's legs and arms stuck out, and I looked like a dwarf cocooned in cloth. We left the station early in order to keep out of the sight of any customers who came in on the first train.
And here again the story might have ended if Alvin Chayanoff had not been at breakfast at one of the 2 window tables of the Salamander Hotel and noticed them skulking along past the bike shop on the other side of the square.
Jesus H. Christ, boys. You look like a advance guard of a circus. Where did you get that hat?
Well, as Jack said, threw it out the window.
And Sammy got up on the chair.
Just let it fly. You'd have thought it was a horse.
More coffee, Michael.
Oh, that sounds like so well.
Only Bob Bunker stayed out of the fun, his cough returning and his cold resuming with such dripping force that George Blunston discreetly shifted the sugar bowl. Sammy Swindles had dark moments, too.
Oh, what'll I tell my mother?
What about?
My suit, losing it.
Tell her you lost it.
But she'll think I've been up to, you know.
Oh, an affair of the art.
She'll belt me.
Stop her with a straight left, then.
Ah, no good. Women, they duck and weave.
Well, put them together then, Sam. Shouldn't he, Frank?
What?
Pin his mother with the left and hook her with the right.
If he's not a southpaw.
2 ladies came in to buy cakes. The salesman stopped talking in deference to them, and when they'd gone, nobody knew how to resume. They'd been up all night, and now suddenly they were tired. Some had lost their money, some their samples, some their shirts, and several had lost the only decent pinstripe suit they possessed. The silence in Ye Olde coffee shoppy was the silence of men who were down and out, and so they came back, with the greatest reluctance, to the idea of room sharing in a hotel. Somebody asked Alvin Chayanoff how true his accounts of room sharing in North America had been. He said in principle they were wholly true. There was a long silence, as Sam Swindles said long afterwards, of men who sensed they were sealing their fate. And by general consent they asked Alvin to show them how.
The question isn't how, but where. You've got to have a big place. Now, the YMCA at Kansas Mo was okay. The swell hotels at Miami Beach were okay. But we once tried it at a little dump in Medicine Hat, Alberta, and Jesus, they nearly killed us.
We want to avoid that.
You got to have a place so big, they just don't notice.
Well, Alvin, the Salamander right here, it's not big.
36 rooms.
About that, but they don't know or care what goes on in them.
That's so. You meet all sorts of conditions roaming round the corridors before the light of dawn.
Poachers.
Horse dealers. Whores.
Rotarians.
Everybody's camping in and out. They're up to their eyes in all sorts of rackets.
Okay, it might do. Give it a throw.
That'll give old Otto something to laugh about.
Okay, but just to make sure we're not the babies he's laughing at, don't talk. And don't let the wrong guys in.
We'll get the dirty end of the stick again.
The judge and the hangman. Another assize beginning.
God save us.
Alvin, when you say don't let the wrong guys in...
I mean talking guys.
But in the States and Canada, you must have some pretty loquacious...
Yeah, we got them all right. But they sort of disappeared.
Disappeared, Alvin?
Meaning, I don't know, George. Nobody asked.
The first stack was formed at the Salamander Hotel, Bridport, on the night of February the 16th, 17th, 1937. Alvin Chayanoff booked a room with a double bed, and while the company declined to be stacked up on it in the manner taught by the student of yoga at Miami Beach, some of them did learn from Alvin the discipline to sleep peacefully packed like sardines on the mattress. Others chose armchairs or stretched out on an eiderdown on the linoleum. The companionship lightened the spirits of men during the months of winter adversity.
And there was this Jewish woman in Montreal.
In Montreal.
And her friend said, "Your 3 boys, wie geht es mit them?"
How goes it with them?
And she said, "My oldest son, big producer in the movies. He make $1 million a year."
$1 million a year.
And my second son, big surgeon in Victoria, B.C. He make $500,000.
$500,000.
And my third son, he's a rabbi right here in Montreal. He makes $3,000. And her friend said, $3,000?
What kind of a job is that for a Jewish boy?
You shouldn't tell that joke, Alvin. It might be offensive to somebody.
Might be. It is.
To whom?
To me. To you? That lady was my mother.
Oh, go on.
And I made out so bad that I didn't even get into the joke.
The noises that came from the secret plural occupancy of the room at the Salamander were attributed by Abraham Briggs to the supernatural.
The disturbed create disturbance. The exhumed seek return to the clay.
A fear received by his brother in the usual manner.
I think Otto Briggs may have had a suspicion about us quite early on.
Mr. Swindles has written.
But he made his money out of the bar and such things as horse stealing and poaching, and he had very little interest in the accommodation side. His expense on the room was no greater than if it had been occupied by only the registered guests, and what we scoffed in buckshy breakfasts he more than made up by increased bar sales and the odd dinner we bought. If he did suspect anything, he was shrewd enough to know this. At any rate, we felt increasingly secure, and several of us invested in inflatable mattresses.
Okay, then, for lights out?
Yeah, okay, Frank, anytime. This wayside pulpit in Liverpool.
Wayside what?
Wayside pulpit. The placards they put up outside churches.
Go on.
Well, it said, "What would you do if Jesus came tomorrow?"
And?
Somebody wrote below, "Move Tommy Lawton to inside right." and this other one. It said, "If you've finished with sin, come in." And somebody wrote, "If you haven't, ring Moss Side 0734.
Who's there?
Irene Thornburg.
Hold on, Irene. Keep it quiet, boy. Irene?
Alvin?
Won't it keep till morning, Irene?
Tonight's sleep can't keep till tomorrow morning, Alvin.
What do you want, Irene?
I want to join the stack.
All right, come in.
Can we have the light on? Frank? George? Sammy?
Hello.
Bob, Michael?
Irene.
Harry?
Irene?
Thought you'd be all tucked up above your chemist's shop, Harry.
Oh, I'll drop over for a game of blow football.
I'm sorry she's turned you out again, Harry.
Aye.
Right, boys, where do I sleep?
Oh, no, women talk.
Men talk, Bob, but I wouldn't have known where to find you now.
Are you broke, Irene?
Alvin, I wouldn't come here for the sake of my health.
Move over, George.
Certainly. Oh, man, that's glass with your elbow. Got me teeth in. Okay, love.
Fine. Can we have a window open?
What? Oh, yeah. Anything to please a lady. Oh, look, I've got a cold. We've never had the window open before.
That's why you've got a cold.
Well, she hasn't been here 5 seconds. She's changing the room.
Bob, there are no rules.
There should be. It should be codified.
Oh, God's sake.
There should be some form of constitution.
Okay. Tomorrow. Now, let's get to sleep. Good night, Bob.
Good night.
Good night, Frank.
Good night, Alvin. Good night, Harry.
Good night, George.
Good night, Irene.
Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dreams.
All right. Keep your hands to yourself.
But not me, Irene.
Not me.
You're like a pack of schoolboys. You ought to be put to bed in boxing gloves.
All right, everybody. Lie on your hands.
Okay, Irene?
Okay. And Harry, just remember you're a married man, eh?
Last Saturday night I got married. Me and my wife settled down. Me and my wife are now parted. I'm gonna take a stroll downtown.
Okay, boys. Good night.
Irene, good night, Irene. Irene, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my...
All right. Let's have the light on. Right. Speak up. Who wants to make a proposition?
Not me, Irene. I'm a happily married man and living in Retford.
That's never stopped you rattling my door handle as you go past. Good old Frank, I think. There goes a real rep. Never miss a call. You never know you're lost. Well, Harry?
Oh, not me, Irene. I'm a humble farmer's chemist, resident above the shop.
And who was it last time she turned you out? Proposed a long weekend in Cleetham? George?
Oh, not me, Irene. I'm too old for it.
George, you're the only suitor in all my life who's ever offered me a ride on a handcart on a winter night.
Hey, Sammy, we haven't heard from you.
No. Hey, Sammy, you've gone as red as a beetroot. Irene, I do believe he nurtures a secret passion for you.
No, let me out.
Oh, I've got it. This is your chance, Sammy. This is your chance, lad. Say it. Now, spit it out.
Well, it's right, Irene. I have a passion. I think of nothing else. I reroute my calls to be where you're working. My mind's not on my seeds. I forget my samples. I burn my mother's toast.
It's better to marry than to burn, as the good saint said, scraping his toast.
Is that what you intend, Sammy?
Well, yes.
Not just a long weekend at Cleethorpes.
Oh, no.
Nor a ride on a hay cart.
Handcart.
No cart.
That's a start.
Never part.
From this night hence.
Gentlemen, let us leave the young people to themselves. Let us retire to the station waiting room.
Just a minute. We're not talking about a one-night tumble.
No, he's not very big for that, is he?
But active, aren't you, Sam? Active as a rattlesnake.
We're talking about marriage, aren't we?
Holy wedlock.
Yes.
Because if we're not, say so.
No. On a proper basis.
Right. On a proper basis. I was married when I was 19, fat, soft and daft. I worked round these counties.
You did, Irene?
I shovelled my share into the happy home, and then what happened? He sold the whole bag of tricks over my head, pocketed the winnings and did a bunk with a pacifist schoolteacher and joined the Peace Pledge Union.
Oh. So what she wants, Sammy, you see, is a firm pledge not to join the Peace Pledge Union.
What I want, Sammy, is a firm statement of your assets. I have £53 in Martin's bank at Grantham.
Can you match that, Sam? What have you got in the bank?
Well, nothing. My mother looks after it.
All right, now, this is serious. But the house you live in, Sammy?
At Ipswich.
Is it rented, or do you own it?
Not exactly.
Well, come on, Sam, now. Does it belong to your mother?
Well, no.
Who does it belong to, then?
The parrot.
Hey, Irene, you sure as hell don't want to wind up in a parrot's cage, even if he is going to be as active as a rattlesnake.
Just keep out of it, will you? Go on, Sammy.
Well, my grandfather did it to spite my grandmother. He left it to the parrot for the rest of its natural life, and it's now about 160 years old.
That's no obstacle, Sam. We'll throttle your parrot.
God's sake. But then it passes to Mother.
We'll throttle your mother.
George, but I mean,
What kind of a start is it for Irene to be carried over the threshold with a parrot, feet up on the bottom of its cage, and the bridegroom's mother sprawled out with a neck cracked?
Unromantic, to say the least.
Romance is not what I'm looking for this time round. I'm looking for an honest man. Sammy, you're on.
Okay, fellas, let's move out.
Stay where you are. Take a week, Sammy, and think it over soberly.
Yes, Irene.
And if you're still of the same mind, we'll have the marriage ceremony first, in the old-fashioned way.
Yes, Irene.
And please, not in a registry office.
Thus it happened that Irene Thornber and Sammy Swindles were married, beyond the range of the older Mrs. Swindles, at sea, a ceremony conceived in the romantic mind of George Blunston, and urged by him upon the dubious Captain Creek.
Now, burial, that I have done. I'd be much happier about a burial.
But unhappily, Captain, we've no corpse.
That is a snag. I see that. But marriage, you see, there was seldom, if ever, the occasion for it in His Majesty's ships.
It is regarded in some quarters as a happier ceremony than a burial.
Yes, I've heard that said.
So if you could possibly just widen your scope, Captain. It is within your competence outside the 3-mile limit.
You're a persuasive fella, George. Your business, eh? What? All right. Good training for the men. Almighty God, who at the beginning did create our first parents, Adam and Eve, and did sanctify and join them together in marriage, pour upon you the riches of His grace, sanctify and bless you, that you may please Him both in body and soul, and live together in holy love unto your life's end.
Amen.
Slow ahead, Mr. Blowcup.
Slow ahead, sir.
Gentlemen, the bride and bridegroom.
The bride and bridegroom.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you all.
The success of the marriage seems naturally, if not quite logically, to have confirmed Captain Creek's confidence in his legal powers, with consequences that were quite unforeseeable. The practice of room-sharing saw the salesmen through the winters and enriched them in summertime. They became so well known in the comings and goings of undefined people at the Salamander Hotel that the wangle became, if anything, easier to pull off with the passing seasons.
Voices in the night, Otto.
Wassailers, Abraham.
The exhumed come back to croon.
I know, croon.
Oh, croons, then. Name the crooners.
Not to thee.
Well, why not to me?
Thou too immature.
I'm but 3 minutes less aged than they.
Let's go and see who croons. Thou'rt superstitious. Thou'rt scared stiff.
Thou takes after Grandfather Briggs, Otto. He was a clever scoffer like thee, but by God, he stopped laughing in the Valley of the Shadow. He died in a muck sweat, fearing himself, the dissecting slab at Cambridge, worse than hell.
Hey, I had an unfestive visit this afternoon.
Who on, Bob?
Afternoon, I'm saying, but it got to evening.
You don't say.
And I'd only had a piece of Stilton for me lunch.
Better on a light lunch.
I'd accomplished the business in 15 minutes. Then he went on and on about his son. He got this degree and that degree, and he could have been a water engineer somewhere, but he went into sewage somewhere else.
Son of God, deliverer.
And the time was passing, and everybody was getting their coats. Good night, good night. This person and that person going home.
Very boring, Bob.
Exactly. My belly rumbling and him droning on about his son.
That's horrible tedious.
Swansea was where they'd offered him the job.
Very boring.
But the streets were too steep for his wife to push a pram.
It's boring. Stop it.
Oh. That's the point I'm making, Frank. He was boring me.
All right, well, you're boring us.
I don't bore people. I have a son manager of a jute plantation in Tanganyika, but I don't go around...
All right, well, stop it. Shut up.
I didn't want to stand there without my dinner, listening to stories about not pushing prams up hills in Swansea.
Bob, you're dealing in double, triple, and quadruple negatives.
Well, what does that mean?
It means, for Christ's sake, shut up.
I'm not wanted then.
No.
Right.
What are you doing there, then?
Letting my Lilo down. And I'm going.
Hear that, Otto? A loose door banging.
And footsteps. The departed depart. The exhumed return to the clay.
The rift between Bob Bunker and the rest was never properly healed, but impecunity compelled him to go back to the shared room, and he was with them in the bar on the fateful night of May the 17th, 1939. Neither of the Swindles was present, and Alvin was out late. The rest were drinking with an occasional crony, the local police inspector, Fred Forage, who that night was inquiring, but not too diligently, about a Dutch salesman who had gone missing in the vicinity.
Orkin drainage system, yes. Last seen getting off the midday bus from Boston. That's his picture.
No. No, Fred.
No, never seen him.
Okay. What are you drinking? George?
Half a bit of it.
Frank? Michael? Bob? Same again.
Oh, please,
not for me.
4 half bitters and a Guinness, Otto.
For me.
And, won't you have a lemonade, Bob?
All right, thanks.
And a half for yourself and your brother.
Thank you, Inspector.
Otto, I'm making inquiries about a Dutchman called Van der Linden. Ever seen a man who looked like that?
Portraits, sir. I can't rightly describe without spectacles. As soon as I've drawed the ale. What is thought to have befallen the gentleman?
At one extreme, murder.
A black crime, Inspector. And at the other?
Perhaps just done a bunk from the happy home.
That, in its way, is dastardly too.
Otto!
I am serving Abraham. 311, Inspector Forage, sir. Now, if I can put me windows on the portrait.
Otto!
No, sir, I never saw the gentleman.
Oh, well, thank you, Otto.
Perhaps my brother. Can you manage them yourself, Inspector?
Yes, fine.
Abraham, did you ever see a Dutch gentleman of this description?
What is it? Young Eddie Bog. Joe's nephew.
What of him?
He's brought us a fresh one.
A fresh one? We've never handled fresh ones.
I told him we don't handle fresh ones.
Take it away, tell him. Right, take it away.
I told him, but he dumped it inside the back door and ran. And the police here questioning and the hue and cry, and for all we know, watching the exits from every point of vantage.
All right.
We could swing.
All right, calm down. Dump it in the vault. I'll come later. No, Inspector Forage, sir. My brother, that has an inscrutable memory for faces, has not seen the unfortunate or erring gentleman.
Oh, thank you, Otto. Hello, Alvin. What'll you have?
Now it's my round. I just sold a tractor.
Tractors is a wonderful vehicle, I hear, sir. Do you believe it will one day displace the horse as man's best friend?
Well, in time, I guess, Otto, it will. Okay, boys, drink up. We're on shorts. What's it going to be?
If I may be so bold, Mr. Cheonoff, sir, to mark this happy and festive occasion, may I offer a drop of my grandfather's 1879. The old gentleman might not always have been quite the right side of the law, but there, sir. You're Irish with a civilized palate. What do you say?
Irrigation for the soul.
Selby.
Yes, Inspector?
Before everybody gets drunk, routine inquiry. Did you ever see this man?
No, I guess not. Why should I?
Oh, he was a salesman. You might have run into him. Perhaps somewhere in your travels shared a room with him.
Why in hell should you think I share rooms, Fred?
Mr. Chearnoff doesn't share rooms, Inspector.
Oh, routine inquiry. No offence intended.
Okay, none taken.
Yes. Now, gentlemen, if I may be so bold as to propose a toast to all of you and to the future of the tractor.
As the evening wore merrily on,
Inspector Forage wrote many years later,
I grew, to quote the bard, unpregnant of my cause. I lost the photograph of Van der Linden and retained only sufficient of my wits to stumble home by a devious route designed to avoid patrolling constables.
The salesmen, for their part, found their way to their room and flaked out without troubling to blow up their mattresses. In the morning, Bob Bunker, who had stuck to lemonade, was first up. He stepped across someone sprawled out by the door and went to take the cold bath, which, against all his experience, he believed to be efficacious in warding off head colds. The sound of the cold tap drummed into heads throbbing with the vapours of the 1879 poutine.
Oh, Holy Mother of God.
What time is it?
It's 20 after 7.
Oh, what a
Bob's running his cold bath.
Oh, please. Who's that flanked out by the door, then?
Hmm? Some guy, I guess.
Get him up, Frank, do him.
Why? Oh, time to get up, sunshine. Wakey, wakey.
Who is he, then?
Search me. You've never been here before.
Wakey, wakey, rise and shine.
George, I have a feeling this one is not going to rise and shine.
Who is he? His face seems familiar.
In the bar. Last night. On Inspector Forage's photograph.
Is it departed he is, then?
It is.
Oh, God have mercy on his soul.
And ours.
Providence and mercy stare us all.
All right.
Mary, Mother of God, preserve
All
us.
right, Michael, all right. Everything in due course.
How did he get there? I don't know. But I've got a hunch who might. And I'm going right down to see him.
Good morning, Mr. Chearnoff, sir. Down!
What are you doing snooping around here?
Exercising the hounds along the corridor, sir. And I was attracted by uproar. Is anything the miss, sir?
What's this dead guy doing here?
That I couldn't say, sir. Nor could I explain the number of the living present.
Okay, present your bill.
For the night, sir, or for the past 2.5 years.
Okay, Otto, okay, for the past 2.5 years. Now get your corpse the hell out of here.
Well, get out of here. My dogs, not my corpse, sir. I have no truck with corpses.
You planted him last night. He's a Dutch guy the cops were questioning you about.
And they were questioning you too, sir. Suspicion falls on everyone at a time like this.
You planted him when we were all high.
Yeah.
You traffic in them. Horses, pheasants, stiffs. It's one of your occasional rackets. And this guy, he was just too hot a potato to handle with the cops around, so you planted him on us. It's your stock joke.
And yours, sir. You all planted yourselves on me.
Okay, but we don't plant stiffs.
Nor me, sir. God forbid.
Oh, well, you see what I tell the cops.
They may take your word, Mr. Chearnoff, sir, but equally they may come to the view that the travelling Dutch gentleman arrived to join your stack, do you call it, sir, and passed on during the night of natural causes, or, for reasons I will not hazard, met a more untimely end.
This is a frame-up. I'm going to call the cops.
You might, Mr. Chearnoff, sir, but you might, on reflection, consider it more prudent for all concerned to arrange a privy and reverent send-off.
And so, according to her log, Captain Creek's launch sailed from her mooring at Bridport at 10:07 GMT on May the 18th, 1939, carrying the body of Johann van der Linden, bagged up in one of George Blunston's shrouds, and with a company of 4 travelling salesmen on deck wearing new black ties. Bob Bunker had declined to take part in the proceedings, he alone having doubted the prudence of the privy and reverent send-off recommended by Otto Briggs.
In life, in death, O Lord, abide with me.
Yes, at this point, my Captain Bertie Banks used to say a good word or two for the chap.
Ah, that would be welcome, Captain.
Yeah, but not having the pleasure of the chap's acquaintance, you see, my pickle.
Well, he was a man who, what would you say, Frank?
Well, he was a man we shall not look upon his like again.
That's awfully good.
If you think, Frank.
Oh, by all means, Captain, we are in your hands.
Well, then, this poor chap that slipped off in the night, he was a man we shall not, what was it?
Look upon his like again.
Yeah, quite. Look upon his like again.
Yeah. Leave him in the hugging, sir.
Wait for it, Mr. Blowder, wait for it. Forasmuch as it had pleased Almighty God of his great mercy to take unto himself the soul of our dear brother here departed, we therefore commit his body to the sea, earth to earth, water to water, dust to sand, in sure and certain hope of resurrection to eternal life. Heave-ho, Mr. Blowder.
Heave-ho, sir.
Start engines, Mr. Blowder.
Start engines, sir. Thank you, Captain.
My pleasure, gentlemen. Full ahead, Mr. Blowder.
Full ahead, sir. And, Captain, there's no danger the deceased might drift back.
Not in the least. When I paddled back from Jutland, it was against the prevailing current, as I made clear in my letter to the Daily Telegraph of January the 18th, 1924.
Might distress the relatives.
No, rest assured, tell him. He'll be halfway down the channel by now. Pitch up, no doubt, in some happy tropical clime. Get a bit of sign to his marrow, what? Huh?
The spring of 1939 turned into a fine summer. Fine and the most prosperous since the First World War. It's often forgotten now, Mr. Sam Swindles has written, but to those of us in trade, it was a bright year. Irene and I bought a little Ford van, and its shared use enabled us, by increasing our total calls, to work pretty much the same territories at the same time. We had a very happy summer together, and some very enjoyable motor rides round the dusty lanes of Lincolnshire. The stack was finished, and the boys paid for separate rooms. But only Bob Bunker left the Salamander and returned to the Red Dragon. He was, as we discovered, at odds with the boys. And summer was a bad time for him as a furniture salesman. The others boomed. George was able to invest in a rucksack with a steel frame to carry his goods.
It's the best invention since sliced bread. I can carry half a cartload in this and still finish the day walking on air.
Alvin sold a large number of mowing machines, 13 binders, and 2 more tractors. Michael always did well with his suites in the resorts in summer, and the hypochondria which had seen Frank through the leaner years of the 30s began to pile up commission for him in 1939.
And here, Harry, we have got a spanking new cure-em-all. Instant relief from rheumatism and flatulence, dandruff and paranoia. A remedy for strains, sprains, and aches of every kind. A sure cure for measles, dipsomania, swine fever, and foot and mouth disease. 13 to the dozen, Harry. I'll put you down for a gross.
Splendid journey out to Bridport,
the judge wrote home.
Carts moving along the dyke road laden with quantities of peas. Women working in strawberry fields as far as the eye can see. Bumper hay crop, I should think.
The Variety Theatre in Bridport had been transformed into a dance hall, and the old bike shop next door had blossomed into a milk bar, where the salesmen sometimes met on summer evenings. Apart from old Bob Bunker, Mr. Swindles has written, everyone was in the highest spirits. The salamander had quite a few holiday visitors, and old Otto was fairly chortling and joking.
Otto, what do I owe you?
£1,427, sir.
Okay. Think up a new crack.
22 in the teller, sir. And in truth, none of you knights of the road owes me nothing. In bad times, your kind patronage kept the bar busy and the whole place a bustle. My benighted brother wouldn't see it, sir, and he might strangle the lot of you if matters came to his ears. But in this life, Mr. Chiono, sir, one good turn deserves another. What we lose is on the swings, we gains on the roundabout. Any more for sailing?
For the men with whom this account is concerned, the bright summer was about to end.
Hello, copy desk. Rawnsley, Mablethorpe. Catchline stiff. Bathers and holidaymakers on the seafront here today were surprised when a male body aged about 45 was washed ashore and deposited within 10 yards of a busy whelk stall.
You're making it up, Frank. Have the other half.
I'm not. It's here in the paper.
Oh, my God, it is. Well, read on, Frank.
Right, the body is not thought to have gone swimming, as it was attired in a continental suit and a cheap shroud.
A cheap shroud?
Guaranteed to last a lifetime and obtainable exclusively from George Blunston's travelling outfit.
Hey, for Christ's sake, you guys, this is serious.
Yeah, that's what it says, Alvin. This is serious, stated a police spokesman. Foul play cannot be ruled out.
The old bastard said the current ran the other way.
Now, listen, this isn't our boy. We know nothing.
Hello, Irene. Lou. What are you at?
Oh, Marsala, please, George. What's wrong, boy? What have you been up to?
Oh, nothing, Irene. Nothing. Marsala, 3 double whiskies and a Guinness, please.
We can state nothing at this juncture, the police spokesman stated. We appeal to members of the public to come forward with information.
The appeal did not fall on deaf ears. Bob Bunker, eager to avoid being hanged in error, sought out their friend, Inspector Forage, and made a statement. He was encouraged in his belief that there was a device known as turning king's evidence, by which one immunized oneself from prosecution, and he was allowed to stress that he was absent and about his ablutions when the body was discovered, and that he had refrained from participating in its disposal. Inspector Forage plied him with cigarettes and cups of tea, obligingly lent him his thick-barreled fountain pen obtained with Horniman's tea coupons to sign with, then arrested him, deprived him of his tie and braces, and locked him up. In return, Bob Bunker infected Inspector Forage with a bad cold, which, however, did not develop fast enough to incommode him in the night's business.
Listen, did I ever tell you the one about the 2 flies?
Frank, you've told me nothing else.
Oh, thanks, but I prefer a Guinness.
They were playing football in a saucer.
Yes, and one said to the other.
We have to do better than this next week.
We are playing in the jug.
I'm a police officer. Frank Dalrymple Greenouch, Michael O'Donovan Riley, George Blunston, Alvin Moses Choyanov. I arrest you for the murder of Johann van der Linden. You're not obliged to say anything, but anything you do say, it'll be taken down in writing and may be given in evidence.
A Marsala for the young lady, please, Otto.
You make it 2 for the beautiful young lady.
The Queen of the Eastern Counties. Make it 3.
Oh, make it 4, for Christ's sake. What's the difference?
And now, if you please accompany me...
Okay, Buster. Good night, Irene.
Good night, Harry.
Good night, Irene.
Good night, Irene.
Good night.
Usual tedious trapping,
the judge wrote to his wife.
Procession through Market Square, then harangued as usual in church by old Willie Wotherspoon.
We eat and drink our own damnation.
We kindle gods who wrath against us. We provoke him to plague us with diverse diseases and sundry kinds of death. Judge therefore yourselves, brethren, that ye be not judged of the Lord.
Must be getting old. Have never looked upon a trial with so much misgiving.
The story of the trial is generally known, and in this programme the evidence has already been extensively drawn upon in the course of reconstructing the events. What is new and illuminating is the comment made by the judge in letters to his wife of the prosecuting counsel, Leonard Limpett, KC, who later became a junior minister at the Board of Trade. The judge wrote,
Nasty little smart Alec has put it about not proceeding with any charges of conspiracy to defraud hotels. Jurors, being local tradesmen and such like, made indignant, and will turn whole venom on chaps who are in the dock.
Among the many travellers who might have been but were not put on trial for defrauding hotel keepers were Mr. and Mrs. Sammy Swindles, to whom we are indebted for the light they've thrown on the story. They sold the house at Ipswich after the death of both the Parrott and Mrs. Swindle Sr. in 1948, and emigrated on the proceeds to Australia, where they established a travel agency in Melbourne. Of the 6 accused, one, Captain Creek, charged with being an accessory after the fact, was set at liberty, with the concurrence of the Crown. The judge told him,
You have been a fool rather than a knave, as perhaps befits your rank and service.
Captain Creek was in fact recalled to the Royal Navy shortly after the outbreak of war, and given command of a destroyer. He went down with all hands, still wearing the trousers supplied by George Blunston, and carrying in his pocket a photograph taken many years earlier of a woman, then young, Caroline Winstanley, of Halifax, Nova Scotia. The remaining 5 accused departed with less glory. The jury, insular men of Bridport, wrathful at the outsiders who had fraudulently battened in their midst, were clearly determined to allow no one else to escape, and Leonard Limpett, KC, played on the prejudice.
Now, come, Mr. Blunston. Do you think it a fitting end to be dumped at sea? Is it an end you would choose for a loved one?
If it was done with due decorum.
Was it decorous to bag up a man you claim you did not know, to bag him up in a shoddy shroud and have him heaved overboard by drunken sailors?
The sailors were not drunken.
That is what you call decorous. It is decorous to bury a body with fitting ceremony. In some avant-garde quarters, it is even deemed decorous to cremate a body.
Gentlemen of the jury, please do not give way to expressions of mirth. It is most improper. Mr. Limpett?
I was proceeding, Your Honour, to the view that it was not only decorous but laudable to dispose of a body to the competent medical research authority.
Gentlemen of the jury, please.
What sort of a trial is this, Your Honour? The whole jury are body snatchers to a man. Not from that. It's a staple local industry. The offence isn't that a man is dead, but that a body has been dumped in the sea, book she, instead of being freighted to Cambridge for the usual rate.
George Blunston, that is a most improper accusation. It is outrageous.
Sure, Your Honour.
But, gentlemen of the jury, you must not show assent or dissent. You are here to try a case, not to act as a clerk. Could you not, please, Mr. Limpett, pursue a more relevant line?
But the line was only too relevant,
the judge wrote to his wife that night.
Jury sat back with narrow eyes of men who have been doubly outraged and will be revenged. Hobson for defence labours away at points that unlawful disposal does not imply guilt of murder. But how else explain it? Post-mortem shows chap was strangled. By whom, if not by them?
The question remains unanswered to this day. No evidence was given of the vital link to the truth, the visit of Eddie Bogg to the back door of the Salamander Hotel on the night of May the 17th. It was only spoken of 16 years later, in 1955, by Abraham Briggs on his deathbed. By then, Otto was already dead, and Eddie Bogg had been drowned fishing off Cromer. The judge's letter to his wife continues with some insight.
Convinced that old devil Otto Briggs knows more than he lets on. Too bland altogether, I thought, in witness box, laughing off rather wild accusations of the accused. I do go on, darling Bobsy, don't I? But the thing is, I know these chaps. and believe what they say, that they found the chap dead, thought it looked black for them, and simply dumped him. They're slap-happy people, and I suppose to a dry stick like me it's their charm. But it's not credible, and smart Alex defeats them at every turn.
But of course, you've previous experience, Mr. Chernoff. Of organizing room sharing, yes. And of getting rid of people? No. You see, Mr. Bunker, who is accused along with you, has given evidence that you spoke of persons who might join in your swindle and subsequently gossip about it. Guys who talked, I think was the phrase. Did you speak of guys who talked? I may have. And what did you say happened to them? I don't know what happened to them. Did you not say, and again I quote Mr. Bunker, they just disappeared? I may have. And is Mr. Bunker again right in saying that in reference to these disappearances, you used the cryptic phrase, nobody asked? Could be. And why did nobody ask, Mr. Chernoff? I guess because they just didn't act. But the phrase imported more than that, did it not? No. It did not carry a suggestion of menace? No. It would be quite wrong to infer that to ask about these disappearances would be imprudent and even unsafe. No. Yes. I got lost in the double negatives. Thank you, Mr. Chernoff.
Should all be over tomorrow,
the judge wrote that night.
I shall instruct jury in usual things, beyond a reasonable doubt, mistrust, circumstantial evidence, etc. But the writing is on the wall, or rather on juries' faces. Jurisprudence never so disagreeable to me. I wonder if war comes, would the army have me back? Very tired tonight. Deep instinct, finding will be wrong, but unexceptionable in law.
The jury fulfilled the judge's fears, and at 4:15 on the following afternoon he pronounced sentence.
The sentence of the court upon you is that you be taken from this place to a lawful prison, and thence to a place of execution, and that you there suffer death by hanging, and that your body be afterwards buried within the precincts of the prison in which you shall have been confined before your execution. And may the Lord have mercy on your soul.
The 5 men, George, Frank, Alvin, Michael, and Bob Bunker, the poor man's Judas, as Alvin forgivingly called him, stayed overnight at Bridgeport Police Station. They were visited by the bishop, the Right Reverend William Wotherspoon, who brought them cakes, comfort, and tidings from the outside world.
And the Germans have attacked Poland. So the balloon's gone up? Alas, I always think war is so very disagreeable. Things get rationed, and one has to take one's tea and sugar in a little screw of paper when one goes visiting.
Oh, terrible privation, Your Reverend.
So, if it must be that...
Sure. We won't miss much in the way of tea parties.
Exactly. So, that's good, isn't it? Oh, George, yes. My chaplain has been on to the permanent property insurance.
Oh, what did they say?
They will pay on your life policy.
Oh, that's champion.
Thank you, Bishop.
Hilda will be pleased.
The prison authorities will give her the certificate as soon as notice of your execution is posted on the gate.
That's lovely. That's champion.
I thought you'd like to know. So, all sorts of good things, really, to keep the pecker up.
Next morning, the 5 men were driven the few hundred yards to Bridgeport Station, where the puffing little engine had been coupled to a barred guard's van. Only Captain Creek and the Swindles were allowed on the platform. A crowd, including Harry Roscoe the chemist and some members of the jury, were at the paling fence, a line of faces above the wilting flowers in the platform garden. Otto and Abraham Briggs watched from a high back window in the Salamander Hotel. The station master wore full-dress uniform and medals.
Right away!
The train moved out into the countryside of Lincolnshire, across the dikes, under the humpbacked bridges, through fields where the harvest was turning gold, beneath a sky filling with growing banks of cumulus cloud, round which the first of the war's little aeroplanes bounced about with engines like sewing machines.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace.
I suppose it could have come at a worse time.
You think so, George?
Oh, yes. I'd had enough of humping that pack around on my back.
That sure is one way to take the weight off your feet.
You'd have done no business in wartime, Frank.
With my experience of horse pills, I'd have been a cavalry officer.
Ah, but when it was over, Frank, coming back to the horse pills, how would you face a drop like that?
Somewhat better than the drop I'm facing now.
I always knew we'd wind up with the dirty end of the stick.
Oh, cheer up. One thing you can say about hanging.
What's that?
It's the one sure remedy for the common cold. Michael, if she hasn't heard you by now, she's not going to.
God save us. I've never been hanged before.
Don't worry, lad.
You'll soon get the swing of it.
That was Events at the Salamander Hotel by Don Howarth. Narrator, Stephen Thorne. Judge, Brian Haynes. Frank, John Badley. Harry and Inspector Forage, Peter Baldwin. Otto, Freddie Jones. Abraham, Charles E. Stidwell. George, Peter Woodthorpe. Captain Creek, David Ryle. Alvin, Blaine Fairman. Bishop, Hayden Jones. Barmaid, Carol Boyd. Irene, Diana Bishop. Michael, Michael Deacon. Sam, Brian Hewlett. Bob, Michael Shannon. The play was produced by Richard Watley.
George Cole as Genesius in Antique Farce by Bruce Stewart, with Kate O'Mara as Flavia, Glyn Owen as Galerius, John Rye as the Emperor Diocletian, and Leonard Fenton as Marcellinus.
Oh, Mercury! Oh, Minerva! Save a poor slave from the sword. What do I have to give to win your favor? I've got nothing. But you can always have half. How did I get myself into a fine old mess like this? Me, Macus the manipulator. All I tried to do was get that young virgin away from my master Desanus for Lyconides. Of course, I was also trying to get her away from my master Desanus for old Pappus, but that makes no difference. All the difference was 25 drachmas. Oh, Pappus. Why is he so particular anyway? At his age, it doesn't matter who, does it? Just if. And now I'm going to be cut down in my prime, separated like a senator at the temple from his boyfriend, split in two like the Roman Empire. Oh, you can laugh. But how would you like to finish up with one half in the east under Diocletian, the other in the west under Maximian? Your head in Illyricum, well, never mind what, in Gaul. From all I hear, they got enough of it there anyway. So it's not fair. Venus, Vulcan, anyone come to my aid. Any god who's listening.
Eusebius, freeman, citizen of Rome, salutes Caius Galerius, favored of the gods, Caesar to the Emperor Diocletian.
Most mighty Caesar, divinity, may the humble service of Eusebius, manager of the theatre of Marcellus.
All right, get up, man. You don't call me divinity. Oh, the Emperor's divine. Good Romans burn incense to the Augustus, no one else.
Most mighty Caesar, the city of Rome rejoices and is her ancient self again, now that you walk her sacred stones once more.
Her ancient self again? The city of Rome? You're trying to play the fool with me, Eusebius?
Your pardon, most mighty Caesar.
The Augustus rules from Nicomedia these days. His co-ruler, Maximian, seems to spend most of his time in Africa. The two Caesars, Constantius and myself, are flung like dice across the empire. Where's the future for the city of Rome in all that?
I spoke figuratively, Caesar. A certain hyperbole born of natural devotion, an excess of loyalty hardly a death.
You theatre people never use straight words when bent ones will do you? You want some wine?
That is most gracious, Caesar.
There's some decent Falernian here. Decent Falernian. I spent the last 6 months up on the Danube, you know. We should taste what they drink there. Still, it was good to be on the march again. Wherever I am, in a pavilion of goatskins in the Carpathians, in marble halls, I remain a Roman soldier. You understand that, Eusebius?
Indeed, Caesar. Most admirable.
Men of understanding. They're thin on the ground these days. Your wine.
Thank you, Caesar.
Sit down, sit down. Now then, you know Diocletian is coming to Rome for the 10th anniversary of his accession.
Yes, Caesar.
It's a question of the festivities. I've got to see that everything is organized before I return to Nicomedia. There's the games, the circuses, of course. But the theatre I don't know about yet. What had you in mind for the theatre of Marcellus?
Why, a season of classics, naturally. The Phaedra of Seneca is too seldom done, you know. And then the Andrea and the Adelphi of Terence. If more variety is needed...
Season of classics.
Our very best work, Caesar.
It's meant to be a cheerful sort of occasion, you know, the Emperor's 10th anniversary.
Oh, the Andrea is a very entertaining play. Yes, yes. In fact, Terence, in his whimsical mood, might be said...
How about some farce?
I beg your pardon.
Some antique farce.
At the theatre of Marcellus?
Well, I used to enjoy what they call the antique farce. God, yes. It was the only sort of theatre we ever got to see in army days. On the march. Always the same thing, mind you. Same characters. There was, let's see now, Maccus the slave, Sharp and a crook. He was always the main character. Then Pappus, the old man.
The Sanus, the pimp, Marina, the shrew, oh yes, stock characters, all of them.
But the jokes were different. That was the interesting part. The actors put in different jokes according to what was funny at the time. Made them up.
Well, that's the nature of the antique farce. As much as I know anything about it at all. The characters have basic stories and scripts, I believe, but apart from that, they're meant to extemporize on contemporary matters.
Didn't mind what they said sometimes either. Some of the sideswipes really hit bone, I remember.
Coarse and bucolic material, Caesar.
The Emperor would enjoy coarse and bucolic material, Eusebius.
Caesar?
A plain man, my friend. The divine Emperor whom all men worship. Just an old Swiss under the purple, like me. He and I slogged out to the borders of the Empire and back in other days. Better days, Eusebius?
Forgive me, I hardly...
If the city of Rome is ever to be her ancient self again, some things mustn't change anymore, you know. We live in a time that's a bit like the end of a campaign against a powerful enemy. It's hard to know what to spare and what to kill. But some things must stay as they are.
The Emperor would attend a performance at the theatre of Marcellus?
He'd go if I said it was the sort of thing he'd like. Which means if it was done just the way I liked it.
I'm deeply honored, Caesar, deeply honored. It's a new departure for us, no doubt, but the theatre of Marcellus will assuredly...
Who plays the antique farce in Rome these days?
Oh, goodness, well, there used to be, Marcius Tertius and his plays, but he died, I think.
Died?
Or disappeared. Yes, that was it, on tour. There was some unpleasantness over money in Aquileia. One or two of his actors actually never got home again, I'm told. Had to take up labouring work in the Salt Line.
Who else plays the antique farce, Eusebius?
Well, it's a bit of a problem. Form is outmoded, neglected, that is fair. Some years ago... No, that's a company playing the Rincignata, the mime, you know.
All like comedies you don't know my master got famous. He'd come down on me like the Roman army on the Persians if I was to leave you alone with this young virgin.
Perhaps he'd missed you, Macus, like the Roman fleet in search of the port of Hippo last month. Now, Macus, here's 2 drachmas. Go off to the market and buy yourself some wine.
A whole spoonful, you mean, sir?
Dear, Macus, I want to be alone with Lyconides for a little while.
Well, a good slave knows when he's just a gooseberry, I suppose. But if I meet the sanus, I'll just have to say I was led astray by sailors again.
Flavia, by every god in the mountain, what's the matter? Waving your arms at me, signalling like a windmill running stage. Is the theatre falling down?
There's a man here from Rome with a gorgeous golden beard.
Tell him I've got one. What? No free list, Flavia. Now, he said, after Mediolanum and those debts, and the gun who chased us all the way to Genoa, no free seats until...
I mean somebody important. Eusebius, the manager of the theatre of Marcellus.
Eh?
True, Genesius, and he wants us to go to Rome.
You're drunk. It's that damn wine for the banquet scene. God, I'll put ditch water in the flask if people don't...
It's true.
Go to Rome? With our Atalanta?
Antique fast, right. And... quick, John.
God.
Kiss me, Pellet. Your pardon, Lyconides, sir, but I am back.
Why didn't he stay away longer?
For 2 drachmas, the wine seller poured some wine into a goblet, swooned it round, poured it back into the bottle, and gave me the goblet to sniff. It was very enjoyable, sir.
No, dear. Take 5 drachmas and buy yourself a real drink. Expense is no object when a man's in love.
In love? There, he said it. He's mine. But how am I to be his?
5 drachmas. Oh, for that much the wine seller will let me climb up on top of the vat and stick my head down into the fumes.
What was I saying?
You weren't saying.
That's next door to the Circus Maximus. You're sure?
Of course, I'm sure. It's all part of the Emperor's anniversary celebration.
But us, Flavia? I mean, why a company like us?
Apparently, the Emperor's very fond of antique furs.
Well, you just dropped that into the conversation. All these years wondering what the audience died of on filthy provincial tours when we could have been...
Eusebius wants us to include some new material, though. Special stuff.
Special stuff? What? Special stuff?
You know, a special joke for Rome. He says Macus has to be a Christian.
A which?
A Christian. One of those...
Go into the house, Palestra.
Genesius, you're on again.
John Death.
Into the house.
What are you talking about, you harebrained sow? It's you.
Me?
Let us stay in the scene. Move.
So, that nasty little slave of Macus is going to provide my husband Pappas with a girl, is he? Well, I'll deal with Pappas and the girl when I find her.
Harebrained sow. One day she'll miss her own damn play, just that
arranged for him. And I think I know just what it should be.
Where's the joke in Macus being a Christian?
So why a Christian, Eusebius? Why does Macus have to be a Christian?
It's topical, isn't it? There are lots of Christians about these days, particularly in Rome. They're even getting to be a bit of a problem.
Well, in what way? What's the matter with them?
Well, Genesius, don't bother Eusebius with things like that just now. We're going to Rome, and that's all that matters. More wine, Eusebius?
No, thank you, Flavia. I've eaten and drunk very well.
Husband, I had to have some new clothes for Rome, you know. I couldn't be seen dead on the Via Flaminia in the old rags I've got.
Well, let's try killing you on the Via Flaminia and see what happens.
Write that down. But if you ever killed me, I'd come back and haunt you, you know that.
So what are you doing now?
The Christians are different, that's all, Genesius. They hold positions in the army and the government, but they won't take the oath to the Emperor's divine person. They don't acknowledge the gods, you see.
Well, then what do they acknowledge? I mean, it's important to know. I've played the Atalanta for over 12 years now.
15, dear, for counting.
All right, 15. I started very young. I was the youngest Macus the old Lucius Bardalus Company ever had.
Venus of the Sacred Grove. Hand up the goat's meat, Sylvester.
See, the whole thing is to get the jokes right, Eusebius. If you don't get the jokes right...
Eusebius, I can't stand seeing your plate empty like that at the goat's meat, Sylvester.
Thank you, I don't want any more. Just a minute, I'm just trying for myself a tiny bit more.
Just making sure you've got all the best bits, you mean. Oh, devil, he doesn't ever know.
Quite right, Julia. When Genesius hired you to play the senior part, Sylvester, surely it was on the understanding that you were to consume less than the younger and more able members of the company?
Clear away the wine jugs. Here we go.
I'm sorry. A man must eat well in order to act well, and so now.
Oh, when did you last do that, dear?
That's all I do. I've played all over the empire. I once acted before It's true, and it'll be remembered when we go to Rome, which is more than anything that you've ever done will be. I was performing the classic.
When you didn't know if Aristophanes was a playwright or a tropical disease.
No, it's not right. Tell them to show some respect. Professional regard.
All I say is don't work a frail gag to death. Get on, get your laugh, get off. Get drunk if they're paying you enough.
And hand up the goat's meat, Sylvester.
Flavia,
it's too kind. But I repeat, I've already dined superbly on your provincial provender.
Stringy goat's meat instead of plump poultry, eh?
What do you mean? The goat's meat isn't stringy at all.
Stretch it on a frame, you can play tunes on it. See, the trouble is, the goats around here never caught Eusebius. They give themselves up. The locals say it's after seeing our performances.
Well, please, I didn't mean to offend. It's simply that...
To a real Roman, anywhere north of Tivoli is the underworld. Yes, I know. Yeah, but you've come a good long way to find us, haven't you?
Well, I seem to have no choice. As I told your wife here, the Emperor has this inexplicable passion for the antique farce. There aren't so many practitioners left these days.
No, there aren't. Which brings us to business, I'd say.
Yes, Eusebius. Now, if our company is going to play roach...
Genesius, I've got that routine worked out. Not now, old love. I'm just getting to the money.
But the insult routine is so bright for the same as Genesius. We should never have dropped it in the ancient
The insult routine is trivial and childish. We are not doing that in Rome.
What's it to do with you, Sylvester?
I happen to know these sophisticated Roman audiences. They won't tolerate nonsense like that. I might as well suggest bringing back the no-teeth routine for old Temple. That, as it happens, is very funny.
The no-teeth routine? It's murder drives them out of the theatre worse than wasps, and the way you do it, it takes forever.
What is all this? Well, the Atellana's built up on traditional business, Eusebius. A whole lot of it. There's so much by now, in fact, you have to pick and choose. Melchiades has been going on about this insult routine for weeks.
What is it precisely?
Don't go away, you might find out.
But all right. At least give it a try and see. Now, over here, Lyconides, Palestra, and the same.
It is a waste of time, I tell you. Roman audiences will not endure it.
So I start, right? I don't care what you call me. I'm impervious to insult. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. How about a dirty pig? Pigs are clean animals, really. Now, where's the laugh? Stinking sow. Can't be a sow. It's not possible.
Melchiades plays the Decenus character, you see. The pimp who runs the whorehouse, Maccas' master. Big and thick. And the idea is the others have to call him all the names they can think of, and he has to keep his temper.
Oh, very amusing. Yes, delicate wit.
About the money, Eusebius. Now, I think you'd better know straight off you're not getting it from the cheap. If we're good enough for Rome, we're good enough.
All right, Flavia, I'm handling the business, aren't I? Now, here's the way it is, Eusebius. If we're good enough for Rome, we're good enough for...
You will proceed to Rome by the best available transport. You will order new costumes and masks, all of the best. You will scrap whatever wretched scenery you employ here and discuss improved designs with my carpenters. You will lodge as befits your position as actor in the theatre of Marcellus. And in addition, you shall have this.
God's on high.
Are those real coins? Or are you just showing us how it looks around the imperial treasury when the taxes are in?
Pure gold, Genesius. The gold of Rome.
Yes, but what do you want for it? I mean, my art, yes, my wife, perhaps, but my body...
Make jokes about it, you fool. You'll think you're not interested.
Caius Galerius, Caesar to Diocletian, has interested himself in this matter personally. The gold is his gift.
It's Galerius wants us in Rome, then.
That is correct.
Gold. Why don't you understand what this means, all of you? It means it's true. We've gone up in the world. We're not the bottom of the barrel anymore.
Roman audience.
Money, another touche.
And the insult routine. Oh, for this kind of money, we really must give them the insult routine.
Yeah, go and get outraged with your old insult routine. Get the wine. Julia, some goblets.
Yes, Flavia, right here.
And wine. Not the best wine, perhaps. But we'll soon be changing all that, won't we?
Why, we might even manage a little better than stringy goat speed.
Mirabilia, immortalitae. Surgite.
Well, soothsayer, the rules. What is their message to me?
Most high and potent emperor, Divinity.
Yes, the message, fellow, the message. Attend, Galerius.
I'm attending, Diocletian.
The runes say, O mighty one, to journey in a straight line is to court danger, while to move in a circle is to concede defeat.
What? Well, can't you tell me anything more precise than that?
Lord of the earth, glorious God.
No! Get him out of here! Guard! Remove him from the Imperial presence. He's useless, Galerius, useless.
Aye, divinity.
Master of the heavens.
I simply wish to know if my plan to travel to Rome overland attracts me more favor with the gods than a sea voyage. And he babbles on about straight lines and circles and dangers and defeats.
Diocletian, radiant sun.
Either way, it's time we were making a start, divinity.
Well, you wouldn't think the kind of thing I seek to learn is difficult, would you? Forbidden to a brother of the gods? It was particularly recommended to me that since they're celebrated for divination from the bones of sacrificial animals, they say.
A full program of celebrations awaits your arrival in Rome. Before I came back to Nicomedia, I made the arrangements personally.
Oh, Rome. Yes. Well, what is it you've arranged for me in Rome, Galerius? How am I to be bored, exactly?
You do agree it is politically necessary for the Emperor to celebrate his anniversary in Rome, divinity?
Oh, yes, the ancient seat of power, the city where Romulus and Remus were whelped. I don't like Rome. I've never liked it. What is to happen?
A triumphal entry, Diocletian, a civic banquet, a personal appearance at the games, a theatre.
The theatre? Oh, God's man, haven't I told you often enough how I dislike the theatre?
But this is the antique farce, divinity.
The antique farce? Well, I haven't seen a good farce in... Oh, yes, that might at least prove diverting. The auspices, Galerius. Perhaps I should simply depend on the auspices.
Divinity?
The auspices on the morning of our setting out for Rome, of course. I shall not make any decision about how to travel before then, and act strictly in accordance with what the entrails tell me. That's precisely what I did in the case of our invasion of Egypt, and look how the gods favored me there.
The auspices. Yet I've warned you, haven't I, Diocletian? As things stand, the auspices may not be your best guide to successful action.
Galerius.
Christians in the army, Christians in the imperial court. Oh, I know you like to shrug your shoulders at things like that, but I don't see how you can pretend it pleases the gods or dispose of them to give you favourable answers when you ask.
You become the holy mouth. How many times do I have to tell you, Galerius, that Christians aren't evil people? They keep the laws and do no harm.
They're unbelievers.
That may not signify. There are some nowadays who say that all the gods of all peoples are but one God.
Not us, divinity, not the Romans. Look, let's not draw swords over the long dispute. The simple fact is your own wife has recently become a Christian, and so you turn a blind eye to these people.
How dare you say that? Are you accusing me of failing in my duties as Pontifex Maximus? The genuinely important fact is that Rome has never sought to force her gods on those who do not accept them. Rome has always been tolerant of strange gods.
But the Christians despise the gods of Rome. They say their God is the only true God. They despise your personal divinity, Diocletian. They will not worship you.
Well, I have reinstated the ancient sacrifices in the army, haven't I? Made them compulsory. Why, only the other day I went so far as to decree the brazier and the incense in civic life once more.
And the Christians in civic life will do exactly the same as the ones in the army did. Resign sooner than conform to the imperial edict. They're making a fool of you, Diocletian.
No.
Their God is a convicted criminal. You haven't forgotten that. A felon we Romans once put to death for his crime.
That is not the point. The point, the simple point is that...
Yes, divinity.
My mind is very much troubled these days, Galerius. In the past, during the great campaigns, you know, a man felt securely guided, but now, you don't understand. You don't know what it lays on a man to become the Augustus.
I'd better learn, hadn't I? Because if your divine decree is to be fulfilled, I must become the Augustus someday.
Yes, that at least is definite. You shall succeed me here in the east, just as Constantius shall succeed Maximian in the west. I've achieved something notable there, Galerius. Something that future generations will praise me for. By dividing up the administration and ensuring the succession, I've saved the empire from falling apart. But there's more to good government than just politics. Why do you hate the Christians so, Galerius?
Maybe I don't hate them. Maybe I just think they have nothing to do with old campaigners like you and me.
I don't understand that.
Oh, come along, Diocletian. Whatever we've turned into, the two of us, we know what we were, what we'll always be. If handling a scepter instead of a sword doesn't go to our heads, Roman soldiers. Still about the business of defending our country, marching to the outposts, getting drunk on local wine and laying the local girls, worshipping the gods. Now, that's a part of it, and you can't deny it. We haven't slogged all this distance, left so many milestones and fly-blown corpses behind us just to piss it all up against the wall. The gods are our gods, Diocletian. They stand by us and we stand by them. The gods are Rome.
I want to travel to Rome over land, Galerius, because it is my desire to consult the oracle of Scythia on the way.
I see, Divinity.
An ancient oracle of great power, consulted by our fathers and their fathers before them. Loyal children of the gods, Galerius. Loyal Romans.
I wonder a man like you is content to remain a wretched Pincus Anus. You could do so much better in life, handling gladiators, say.
Ah, yes, the famous gladiator can make his master more money than he ever dreamed of.
Well, you've a gladiator in your household at this very moment.
What?
You have?
Who, by the great god Mars?
Oh, it's nothing to do with the great god Mars. It has to do with the criminal god Christianus, Maccus.
Maccus? You mean Maccus, my slave, is a gladiator?
A famous gladiator in disguise.
No.
Because he worships the criminal god Christianus.
All right, hold it there a moment. Break. What's all this about the criminal god Christianus? Where did that come from?
Well, it's this business of Maccus being a Christian.
Yes?
Well, Machiaves says that the Christian god was a criminal, executed for something or other. So I thought it'd be funny to put that in.
You thought it'd be funny?
Yes.
Well, let's know when you got something you think will send them home sobbing. Is that right about the Christian god being a criminal, Alcides?
Well, it's what I've told you, dear.
And his name's Christianus? That doesn't sound likely. It's Latin. He was Greek.
No. Jewish.
Are you sure, Eusebius?
Yes, and his real name's... Oh, wait a minute, I heard it somewhere.
Giuseppe.
Wasn't that the moneylender in Ravenna? The one who said he wouldn't take my medallion for security, but how about me?
All right, come down, the two of you, and we'll sort it out. That and a few awkward bits. You both have to project a bit more, incidentally. I could hardly hear a word that time.
What do you mean, project a bit more? I was getting my head off.
Then try facing the audience, old love. No matter how attractive you think the back of your neck is, the customers are queer for faces.
Now, you just be careful, Genesius. Are you trying to start something with me?
There are those who would say I already did, wife.
Look, if you want a divorce in the family, you've only got to say the word.
I've been trying to think of that word for years.
Go.
Genesius, I wish I could work out exactly what's going on. You people do rehearse in, well, rather haphazard fashion, don't you?
The jokes, Eusebius. As I told you, in the antique farce, you have to get the jokes right first, then other things fall into place. See, the basic plot we're using here is Maccus the Gladiator. It's just a variation on the standard plot of Maccus trying to sell the same virgin to two clients, of course. But the twist is that to get even, Marina, that's old Pappus's wife, tells the same as his slave Maccus is really a famous gladiator. And that gives us a marvellous last scene with Maccus in the ring being matched against a champion. We'll need to get someone in for that, by the way.
An actual gladiator, you mean? In my theatre?
Well, it's an extra joke for the audience if they can recognise him. Yeah, I need a tame gladiator, though, not one who takes his work too seriously.
No, or else we used to have the antique tragedy rather than the antique farce.
Again?
No, it used to happen in the old days. Positive feature of the theatre of Pompey at its height, I'm told. Even in classic texts like the Agamemnon, when the tragic hero finally had to meet his end, why, they'd bring on the public executioner, would you believe it, and slice his head off in full view of the audience.
Kill the actor?
No. A condemned criminal wearing the character's mask would be substituted at the required moment. There it was, blood, real blood, all over the stage. Now, I don't call that art.
No. Hard timing the laugh after the head drops, apart from anything else.
Could hardly hear a word. Well, at least the play doesn't depend on people hearing what I say. But when the lead himself swallows every other line...
When did I swallow every other line?
Yesterday. The first Papa's scene. I've been meaning to tell you. Also, you're slowing up on that. I've seen funeral processions go by quicker.
Flavia.
It's the must.
What?
I said it's the must. Genesius. Great heavy things like pots over your head. No wonder we can't be heard.
I've engaged the finest mask factory in Rome, Sylvester.
But it's just another area in which standards have declined, I say. Rome isn't the Rome I remember. Everything is dreadful, even the accommodation.
What's the matter with the accommodation?
You call those the best lodgings where we're living? In my day, I can tell you, Roman actors lived in style.
Oh, don't we know it? Actors put up in the palace of Septimus Severus itself, then, did you hear, Julia?
Oh, no. Surely it was the baths of Caracalla, underwater when they complained.
You can laugh. All right, lay it to rest. He just died of old age. Right, we're here to get some work done. The Christian god, what's his name? Anyone know for sure?
It's Joss something, it is.
Joshua.
Could be.
Well, something we have to find out then. And this crime he's supposed to have been executed for, what was that?
Oh, political that was. Yes, in the province of Judea. Is it important, Genesius? He was crucified for seditious riot, something like that.
Crucified?
Yes.
You're sure of that?
For the love of Minerva, what odds does it make?
Eusebius?
I think so.
I didn't know he'd been crucified. No, I thought gods always died by the sword fighting back, or got saved from death by other gods. Well, there's a lot we have to find out about the Christians before we can get the jokes right then. Where do we go for a start?
If you want to meet some Christians, I suggest you go to the Tiberian prisons just now.
Oh, why?
There's a new edict out. Petty officials and those engaged in trade with the government are now to take the oath of loyalty to the god Emperor in exactly the same way as soldiers. I hear many Christians are going to jail as soon as they comply.
Would that be Galerius again? The Caesar?
I'm sorry?
Galerius, who sent you halfway to Gaul to find us and fetch us back to Rome. Who told you Maccus was to be a Christian in our Atellana. Right?
Oh, my dear Genesius.
Look, what does it matter? That kind of thing has nothing to do with us husbands. Our business is just to put on the best show we can in Rome, be a big success, and make them remember us.
Fame, money, a Roman audience, Flavia.
Well, what else is there?
Look, I don't know if it's the right time to mention it, but there's the insult routine.
Every damnation will he never stop.
Yes, put it to bed, Melchiades. I've gone cold on it.
Why? It's funny.
Why don't you all shut up about that damned insult routine?
Funny for you, not so funny for me and Antonius.
But it's not your theme.
Thank the gods.
Christians, you said. You want to see some damn Christians? Well, there you are. Take your pick.
Well, I only wanted a small one to give my mother, really. Nothing too expensive.
Oh, very funny. They won't take the oath, so they have to be locked up here. We treat them the same as drunks.
Huh?
I'll give them a night to sober up, scourge them in the morning to teach them better, turn them loose to do it all over again. So you're an actor, eh?
Oh, I'll bet you saw us in Navarra. You're not just saying that.
Hey, listen, did you ever hear the one about the Roman general in Sardica and the one-legged whore?
I wrote it.
Actors won't stand for it, myself.
You won't stand for what?
Well, the sort of thing damned actors going for. Oh, any hint of that in myself, and crack. It's the whipping post of what you can say about face, backs to the wall.
Well, I'll put the word out around the profession. Of course, in my own case, I was a child bride. Married off before I had a chance to learn the difference. Sailors get all the luck, don't they?
Do as you're bid, can't you? What's going on over there? Who's this guy?
One that's just been sent over from the Forum, Master Zosimus. Won't burn incense to the Emperor when requested.
Well, what's the game, little man? Christian, are you? Hey, speak up. Name? Marcellinus. Marcellinus. All right, Marcellinus. Well, you know about the imperial edict, don't you? Good Romans are required to take the oath of fealty and homage to the emperor and burn incense to him. Now, there's some incense here. All you've got to do is drop some on the brazier, like this. And repeat the oath after me. I, Marcellinus, do swear loyalty to the divine emperor.
No, I can't do that.
Why not? Because you're a Christian.
I only want to...
Don't recognize the emperor as a god.
Please. I've done no harm. Truly, I'm nobody important. I don't break the law.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, don't twist it off. We only gave him 2 arms, and that's the one he tugged his forelock.
Well, you want to take his oath for him, then? Play his part. You want to show this leaking sponge how a good Roman worships his emperor?
Oh, don't look at me. The last time I went into a temple, the priest said it was an argument against religion. But he believes in a different god, so this is tough on him.
Believes in a different god? No. No, he doesn't believe in a different god. Not as you'd mean believe. I'll show you what he believes in.
No, don't overplay it, Zosimus. It's been a reasonable performance up till now.
Oh, little man. You won't burn incense to the Emperor. Won't pick up the grains and drop them on the fire. Well then, what about this hand? This hand won't offer sacrifice either. Maybe you should drop that in the fire.
No, please don't. Look, the script's all wrong. Any fool can see that he...
Come on. Your hand will be doing an evil deed to pick up the incense. We'll burn it off sooner.
The Emperor is divine.
Again? And you'll burn incense to the divine Emperor?
I'll burn incense to the divine Emperor.
There, you see, Actor, a true Roman in his heart, like most of them would be if he were allowed to come down really hard on them. Well, pick up some incense then, little man. Now say after me, I, Marcellinus.
Marcellinus.
Do swear loyalty to the divine Emperor.
Do swear loyalty to the divine Emperor.
And pledge him my fealty and worship.
And pledge him my fealty and worship.
All the days of my life.
All the days of my life.
Now, drop the incense on the fire. Good. Now, get out. You stinking little cur. The laws aren't half strict enough against people like you yet. But they will be if I know anything.
Yes, I'll go.
No, wait. I want to talk to you.
Christians. Think they're a cut above, damn Christians do. The gods aren't good enough for them. Rome isn't good enough, maybe.
No, come back. Wait a moment.
Well, you see this sword, Christian? You see this block? We'll use them to settle with murderers and thieves and traitors. One day soon, it's going to be that for you. See if I'm not right. The Emperor's justice will fall on you heavy and sharp. Sharp as a blade.
Wait! Look! Wait, can't you? I just want to talk to you.
I've nothing to say.
But I've got to talk.
Please, leave me alone now.
Look, I want to know about your God. The crucified God.
My God? Why? But you're not a... What do you care about?
I just need to know about him. It's serious, not a trick.
And you ask me, after what you've just witnessed, who are you?
Well, nobody in particular.
No name?
I'm called Genesius.
And you seek the crucified God?
Why not? I don't get the impression I'm doing all that well with Jupiter and the legal ones. I sometimes wonder if they believe in me.
Well, know this much at least, Genesius. The crucified God doesn't always get the worshippers he's entitled to. Some of them hate the cross. Live in terror of it.
I don't blame you for what happened back there, if that's what you're talking about. A hand on the arm is worth two in the brazier, I always say.
It's of no importance, you think?
Well, he wasn't the best incense, you know. If I was the divine emperor, I might easily have got the wrong idea.
Do you know who I am?
Nobody important, you said.
If your right hand offends you, cut it off. It's strange that barbarian should have said something of the same sort to me. It's the teaching of the crucified God, you see. No compromise in it. No convenient escape from pain. No convenient escape from pain. Just the nails through the wrists, the hammer blows. In days gone by, it seems Christians were able to answer that challenge. Even the mad Emperor Nero couldn't persuade most of them to take false oaths. Look, I must go now. Please don't follow me anymore.
But is that everything about the crucified God? Now I know.
What is it you want of me precisely?
Look, people's gods are supposed to do them a bit of good, aren't they? Well, I thought that was the general idea. But all you seem to be telling me is that a man can't really worship the crucified God, or loses his audience any time he tries to make out it's possible.
You have an odd way of expressing yourself at times.
Well, that's been said before today, but you should hear what's on when I'm off.
Why should the fact that my God is a crucified God be so important to you anyhow? I'm ashamed of my cowardice today, very well. But that isn't the worst thing. No, not by any means. The true wickedness is that I've turned my back on the risen Lord.
Who's he?
Didn't you know? The Christian God doesn't only die on the cross, Genesius. He rises from the dead again. So that death and pain can never have the victory. And yet, today, I have given it to them. That's my evil, you see. That is my betrayal. I've denied the triumph of the cross. Goodbye, Genesius.
No, wait, you still can't get it.
I can be no further help to you. You'll find a more reliable guide.
Marcellinus! Marcellinus, tell me more! The jokes aren't right yet, Marcellinus. Not nearly.
Oh.
Yes, divinity. You may approach the Sibyl now. It is time. The god is upon her.
So I see, priest. So I see.
I shall consult the oracle alone, Galerius. Divinity. If the god should speak, then his words will be for me alone, Galerius. I, too, am divine. Mere men may not attend to the counsels of gods.
As you command, Divinity. Is there somewhere I can withdraw to, priest?
If the Caesar will follow me, deeper in the cave, there is a robing chamber.
That will do.
And now, Apollo, mighty God, hear the petition of a brother immortal. Guide my feet, direct my hands, answer my prayer. Sibyl, sacred Sibyl, it is I, Diocletian, the Emperor. Who hears my voice?
Speak without fear, Diocletian. It is the god Apollo.
Great Apollo. You know the problems and doubts that beset me as ruler of the empire. I'm alone. Give me your sign, your oracle.
Great Emperor. He who hangs high will one day bring you low.
He who hangs high.
Hear the oracle, Diocletian. Hear it well.
But who is he who hangs high? I must know more, great Apollo. Is it another god? A mortal seeking my throne?
One who would unseat all the gods.
Who is this?
He hangs high on a gibbet.
The Christian God? Jesus of Nazareth, the crucified.
Angry. The gods are angry.
No.
Diocletian angers the gods. The false god Jesus. His own household.
It isn't true.
At his table. In his bed.
Stop it. I won't hear it. The Christians are not evil people. They do the state no harm.
Apollo speaks, and speaks truth.
Apollo, what must I do?
Those of the Emperor's household will bring no punishment on him, but those elsewhere.
Yes. Speak, Apollo, speak. Your brother listens.
Protect the throne, O mighty Emperor. Protect Rome.
Apollo.
Immortality.
The god is gone. Galerius. Galerius.
Aye, Divinity. Did the god speak, Lord?
The god did. My brother god Apollo. And he told me...
Aye, Divinity.
The Christians, Galerius. The Christians are a cancer within the state. They must be cut out.
This is the word of Apollo, divinity?
But I want no bloodshed, no bloodshed. The Christians must be made to worship the gods of Rome. They must be made to fall at the feet of the emperor. If they do not, they will suffer...
Aye, Diocletian.
Dispossession. Exile where it is appropriate, in certain cases.
We'll make some examples, you mean?
Exactly. The anger of the gods must be assuaged. But the gods do not will blood. The Christians are not evil people. It is simply time they understood they cannot be loyal children of Rome and despise her gods and defy her ruler. Well, see to it, Galerius. I wish to be troubled with this matter no more.
Aye, divinity, I'll draft an appropriate edict at once. Priest, where are you?
I am here, Caesar, awaiting your command.
When the Sibyl is herself again, reward her. Reward her well. You spoke to my staff officer, as I told you.
I did, Caesar. The gift was most generous. We all of us at Sicily are...
The god Apollo is a very great and mighty god, isn't that right, priest? He doesn't make mistakes in what he tells his faithful clients. He doesn't have to change his mind after.
Of all the gods, Apollo may be said to speak with the most certain voice. Aye, it's true, Caesar. Ancient writers even maintain that the advice of Apollo, once solicited and received, has about it the quality of the eternal.
I'm glad to hear it. Rome and the empire must be able to depend on her gods. The day's getting on. What food have you provided for the emperor?
The finest, Caesar. A banquet has been prepared.
Nicias? Nicias, where are you?
Oh. Out here on the portico, Flavia.
What on earth are you doing out on the portico in the middle of the night?
Just standing here wondering how long it was going to be before some half-wit shouted out to me, what on earth am I doing out on the portico in the middle of the night?
There's no need to be rude. I woke up, and that great big bedroom seemed quite empty. I think old Sylvester may be right about these lodgings. Aren't you put off by big empty houses?
After some of the dates we've played? No.
What does that mean? We've always had an audience, Tunisia.
Well, that deaf man with the dogs in Verona was very faithful, yes.
What's the matter with you? You've been moody ever since you came back from the prisons this afternoon. You weren't the least bit involved in the rehearsal. Did you talk to some Christians the way you wanted to?
Yes.
And?
These Christians say their God rose from the dead.
That's clever of him.
Was crucified, I mean, and then rose from the dead.
That's a good routine, but I don't see quite how we work it into the script.
And I'll tell you another thing perhaps you weren't aware of. Did you know, Flavia, that my father died by being crucified?
What?
Years ago in Cagliari. When I was just a kid.
You never told me that before.
Well, it isn't the sort of thing you do tell people, even your wife. I couldn't have been more than 6 years old at the time, but I can still remember that figure. Hanging there, gasping to stay alive. You die by a sort of suffocation on the cross. He was crucified with 4 others in a field outside the town.
But why? What happened, Genesius?
Well, you know he used to move around with that old tumbling act I told you about with my mother and 2 companions.
Yes.
He'd been born a slave, actually. Freed. Oh, sometime in Aurelian's reign. But they caught him on an old statute of Caracalla's. Freed slaves from the provinces attracted citizenship whether they liked it or not. And that meant they attracted citizens' taxes. Poor devil. I can see how it must have been now. They came down on him for a lot of money that he didn't have and couldn't have raised even if they'd given him the chance to. So there was nothing for it but the field outside the town. And the cross.
God's on high.
Rough times. Yes. The authorities were coming down on Christians then, too. I remember hearing later that 2 of the men who died with my father were Christians.
Well, what did your mother do?
The tumbling acts stayed together for a while. Then she got a chance for me to be apprenticed into the Atellano with Lucius Bardalus. Things just
went on from there. I started up my own company, toured the empire, finally got to Rome.
And married me somewhere along the way.
Oh, of course. How could I overlook the climax?
Is it true you only did it because you had this lifelong ambition to run away with an actress?
When I run away with an actress, I'll let you know.
Careful now, husband. Don't take it out on me. Whatever it is. You ought to know I never sleep in my armour. My one rule for life has been always leave weapons of war at the bedroom door.
Yes. Yes, I know that. You're a wonderful girl, Flavia. Did I ever tell you so?
Perhaps I wasn't talking to you the day you did.
Well, I want you to know it's true anyway. Whatever it's been like, that's true.
It hasn't been too bad, has it?
One filthy little date after another. Low farce in Illyricum, lower farce in Thrace. There isn't a single thing I've done that'll be worth remembering 2 minutes after I'm gone.
Cheerful. How about Rome?
We don't know how that's going to turn out yet.
There are places in you I'll never travel to, aren't there?
Again?
Places where the jokes don't get a laugh. Or aren't jokes at all, maybe. I don't know what you're going on about. The antique farce is your life, Janice. It's your life.
You say so?
There's nothing else you could ever have done, you know that. It's what you're for.
Well, yet I wonder.
What?
Do you think it could possibly be true the Christian God rose from the dead, Flavia?
Oh, my. Come back to bed and stop it, husband. If anyone ever rose from the dead, the whole world would know about it, wouldn't they? Anyway, where's this God of theirs if he isn't respectably dead? Walking around somewhere?
I put that whole business of my father out of my head for most of my life because I thought it was the worst thing ever. Just a filthy, squalid defeat.
Well, yes.
Yet what if it wasn't, Flavia? What if it was what that Christian Marcellinus said?
What's that?
A victory. A victory over pain and death. The Catacomb of Praetextatus, they said. If you want to find Marcellinus, go to the Catacomb of Praetextatus. I said, I don't want to get deep in my work, not buried.
We've taken to meeting in these places again lately, yes. It's safer with so many arrests going on.
What's it all about, anyway? The Christian temple in the Palatine was raided today, I hear.
Not a temple. We don't call them that. Marcellinus is in this chamber here. May Jesus Christ be praised. A man is here to see you, Father in God. He says he knows you. His name's Genesius.
Genesius? Yes, I know Genesius. Or, as he points out, he knows me. He witnessed my cowardice and betrayal at the Tiberian prisons recently. Has he come to say as much to the Assembly of Christians?
Look, the only reason I'm
They
here...
all know, I'm afraid, Genesius. You can't conceal a morbid wound like that. A gaping sore. Thank you, John.
I just have to be sure he was known to us, Father in God.
Why have you followed me again, Genesius? I asked you not to.
What's this Father in God they call you? Who are you among these people?
I am their bishop.
Why, I don't know what that means.
Their shepherd in the Lord. Their leader. The Christian Bishop of Rome.
But you denied the Christian God.
I tried to tell you I couldn't help you any further, Genesius. What must you think now? Why, that my belief is a meaningless hypocrisy. A faith built on shifting sand. Why did you come here exactly?
I'm not sure. Well, rather, I was sure, but what happens now?
Happens?
To you?
Why should you care about that? I have to go before the Assembly of Christians this very night, as it happens. Confess my sin.
And what will they do then? Punish you?
No.
What?
I rather imagine they'll forgive me.
Forgive you?
As our God commanded us. You must forgive each one of you his brother from your hearts.
Well, nice and simple then.
What?
I say it's good and simple. Look, it's nothing to do with me. But first of all, you spilled tears all over the forum about how bad what you've done is, and now you seem to be turning round and saying it's really not much worse than missing a queue or fouling up someone's exit. You just apologise to the company and stay off the wine for a week.
What do you mean by that? This odd way you talk.
No, don't start that again. I talk the only way I know.
Who are you? What is it you really want with me?
Oh, all right. I'm an actor, if you must know.
I have to play a Christian in an Atalana, and somehow or other I've got to find out how Christians behave and think. But with you, I'm not getting very far.
An actor?
Now, don't say it. It's all lies, and if you dare to call for help, I'll scream.
Yes, of course. It's fitting, isn't it? Altogether fitting that the one who should have observed my fall from grace should be...
Well, what's so funny? Look, if you've got to a joke, let me in on it. I can't find a single one so far.
Oh, but it's splendidly funny. A wonderful joke. God laughs. Even the crucified God. A man isn't chastised for betraying his name. Merely reduced... So you think that the Assembly of Christians should punish me for my sin? Crucify me, perhaps?
No, don't talk nonsense. All I meant was...
Well, Genesius, so do I. I wish they would. That they could. Because that would be more acceptable. Easier to bear.
Well, what do you mean by that? You squealed like a stuck pig when the prison governor tried to shove your hand in the fire.
On that occasion. But don't you think it's different now? Now that I am to be faced with a worse fate? Now that I am to be forgiven? On the night before the Christian God was crucified, two of his best friends denied him. One was called Judas, the other Peter. Judas hanged himself for what he'd done. But Peter lived on. He met his Lord again after he was risen, and was made by him the chief among his brethren. Now, which of these two do you say suffered more?
No, I don't care about things like this. I only want to...
Which, Genesius? Tell me if you know, because I don't. Judas, lost forever in the fire of eternal betrayal. Peter, drowned and washed away in the flood of forgiveness. The cross, you see. The cross, either way. A man cannot hope to live without the cross. He cannot even hope to reduce its pain.
Oh, stop it. You don't know anything about the cross. Have you ever seen a man crucified, hanging there between heaven and earth, coughing his life away?
No. No, I haven't.
Well, I have. And it doesn't make you cry. It doesn't even make you afraid, properly speaking. It only makes you quiet. It's the center of the play. Yes, that's what it is. The heart. The moment you come to when the audience doesn't laugh, doesn't stir, just is there, believing everything you do. But I'm going now. Nothing to stay longer for.
Genesius.
How can your God be risen from the dead? He isn't here. Is he to tell anyone so? Nobody's ever met him. You only pretend he's risen to make life easier on yourselves.
Oh, if only it were as simple as that.
It's simple, all right.
No. You mightn't believe it, but it would almost be a consolation if what you suggest were true. If it all ended with a cross, why? So little would matter. My betrayal wouldn't matter. Even pain and cruelty wouldn't matter. We could simply avoid them as far as possible in our own lives and despair. But you don't choose to despair, do you, Genesius?
I don't choose anything, one way or the other. All I've got to do is find out how to act the part of a Christian.
It's a very difficult role. Most who profess to play it don't do it at all well. But don't worry, Genesius. No man who has truly met the crucified God can long escape the risen Lord.
Rome knows her. The Emperor has forgotten Rome. But another Emperor will one day restore her to her ancient glory. The Rome of the Caesars, of Augustus, of the gods, great gods, who fashioned the hills and sent the she-wolf to suckle the fathers. You are the stars in Rome's eternal heaven. Blaze. Burn. Burn forever.
Oh, master, oh, good and kind Docenus, don't do it. I'm no gladiator.
I'm just your loyal and humble slave as ever was, Macus.
Now, there's no good going on like that. I have it on the very best authority that you're actually Apollyon, the great Phoenician fighter.
I've never been to Phoenicia. I don't even like going to Trastevere unless I've got a girl with me.
A girl?
To protect me, master.
You strangled a lion with your bare hands in the ring in Corinth.
I couldn't even throttle a chicken for his supper.
So you just find that famous courage which I hear you carelessly lost and go out into the ring today and earn me a lot of money. I've matched you against Balbassar, the Nubian giant.
He's bigger than the Colosseum. Oh, I'll call on my God. He'll save me.
What? The crucified God you told me about? I wouldn't count on him for a lot of help if I were you. He only listens to criminals.
Oh, crucified God. Oh, Jesus, Lord of us Christians, save a poor slave from the sword. What do I have to give to win your favour? I've got nothing, but you can always have half. How did I get myself in a fine old mess like this? Me, Macus the manipulator. I know you're all hung up and haven't got a free hand, but...
If you don't help me...
No, forget it.
What's the matter, Genetius? That was going well.
Yes, it was great from up here.
Not very funny, though.
What?
Well, that last joke. I know you're all hung up and haven't got a free hand. People wouldn't laugh at that.
Oh, I did. It's good. Well, what's the matter? You put that joke in yourself, husband.
Did I? Drunk at the time, then. It comes out.
Like all those other jokes.
What other jokes?
You must be sick or something, Genesius. You've been at it for days. This is supposed to be a farce. The whole idea is people should fall about laughing. But anything you find that's halfway funny, you take it out.
I don't.
Anything about the Christian God.
Trouble there?
No, it's all right, Mercedes.
Well, maybe it isn't so funny about the Christian God after all. Not really. I've been thinking about it a lot since I spoke to that Christian leader again. Whoever or whatever his God was, he was crucified. That seems to be the main thing about him. And you can't make jokes about that.
They do in the markets.
Who?
People. The other day in the fish market over by the Palatine, I saw a drawing scratched on the wall even, the crucified God with an ass's head.
There you are, then. People think the Christians are just fools. Anyway, we've got to make jokes about the Christian God, Genesius, remember. When we got this date, it was on the condition that Macus should be a Christian.
Look, if you're talking about the Caesar and this down he's got on people who won't take the oath to the emperor...
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about why you don't think people being crucified is funny either. I don't know what I'm talking about, really. Unless it's us, perhaps. Yes, you and me.
What?
Dear ones, if this is a private fight, you'd better lower the tone. The acoustics are marvellous on this side of the theatre.
Shut up!
I'm on Flavia's side.
You too, Julia. Rome, Genesius, the biggest chance we ever had in all our lives, the most money. We're not going to throw all that into the Tiber, are we?
Well, of course we're not going to throw all that into the Tiber.
Because I'm not going back to dragging around the provinces again, and you needn't think I am.
Ah, now the flash of steel.
Don't keep out of it!
Flavia.
What I say is, we should make a big success here, play only Roman seasons for the next few years, and then, when we finally got enough in our purses, retire.
Retire?
Yes. The antique farce is your life. I had to tell you that recently, but it's not mine and never has been. Don't you realise that? I still want that farm in Umbria I talk about sometimes. An ordinary house husband in the same place.
Flavia.
I even want... I'm still not too old... You just be certain this Atalanta doesn't fail, Genesius. You just be certain it doesn't.
Oh, shut up!
Stop it! What do you think you're doing?
Well, it was a gorgeous performance.
One of the best.
I see what she means about wanting a life outside the antique farce, anyway. Off the damn stage for 5 minutes.
Genesius!
Oh, what now? Who is it?
Eusebius, over by the west gate. Could you come to my office at once?
I'm in the middle of rehearsal.
It's extremely important. Couldn't be more so. You'd better break.
Oh, Genesius, while you're gone, I'd like to try out a new version of the insult routine.
Help! Robbers in the loft!
Rats in the corn, you mean?
It's a new version, I said.
Oh, try what you like. I don't seem to be in control of things here anymore.
Don't you try out a single sentence till I'm down there.
Oh, it's got jokes for you too this time, Antoninus.
Really?
Good ones.
And how about me? What are the jokes for me?
Yeah, well, the Palestra character, that's different. She isn't funny.
Genesius.
Eusebius, I'm busy. But one thing we've got to straighten out is the champion Macus is matched against at the end of the play. Now, you said you book a real gladiator from the circus.
My dear Genesius, yet do not see. The theatre of Marcellus has never been so honoured. The Caesar has deigned to visit us. He is in our midst. We tremble but rejoice.
Most mighty Caesar.
Well, so you're Genesius, the actor, are you?
That is so, Caesar.
You're taller than I thought.
Taller?
Well, that slave Macus. He always struck me as a little chap in the farces I saw in the old days. Then I don't know whether I ever saw you play him. It's hard to recognize an actor without his mask.
Most mighty Caesar, I have sent out for suitable wine. This sudden...
Yes, Eusebius, I don't want any wine. I just want to talk to Genesius.
Then pray take this couch, Caesar. Recline.
To talk to him alone?
Of course. With your permission, Caesar, your humble servant retires.
Old goat. One day he'll choke on his own bleating. You've had your money from him. The money I ordered you to have.
Yes, Caesar.
He hasn't tried to cheat you?
A bag of gold coins, more than 100 of them.
Ah, that's good.
It was a most generous gift.
It wasn't a gift. It was pay. Pay for a job I needed done. Are you earning your pay, do you tell me, Genesius?
Well, I don't follow your meaning, Caesar.
No, you're right. I don't have to play round and round the cypresses with you. You're straight, just like me, eh? The Emperor is in Rome at long last. That's taken some arranging, you mightn't realize. He comes to your farce on the first day of next week. Well, I want to be sure he leaves it convinced the Christians are enemies of the state and only concerned to make a fool of him.
Convinced the Christians are enemies of the state?
Well, there's no argument about that, is there, Genesius? The Christians despise our divine emperor, ignore his ordinances. The trouble is the emperor remains reluctant to move against them. He doesn't see the danger as we do. Though under a new mandate, I've at least managed to procure the arrest of their leader since I arrived. The Christian Bishop of Rome.
Marcellinus?
You know him?
I've heard of him.
Well, he's in prison now. But I still need to persuade Diocletian he should invoke sanctions against the Christian body as a whole. You can help me with that.
By our Atellana, you mean?
Yes.
It's a lot to put on a simple little farce, Caesar.
No, I don't think so. The Emperor's very fond of the antique farce. He'll come to enjoy himself. Then he'll see the citizens of Rome, his ancient capital, laughing to scorn a group he still tells himself he mustn't interfere with. He won't like that.
Free men in Rome have always had the right to their own religion, haven't they?
Religion. This has nothing to do with religion. The gods will die one day, perhaps. All right, who cares about that? But not yet, Genesius. Not yet. I shall succeed Diocletian as Augustus sooner than anyone thinks, maybe. And Rome will be great again. You mark my words. I'm not one of those who think the past was all filth and only the future means anything. Rome will be what she once was. Gods and all.
You don't believe in the gods, Caesar.
Eh?
The Christians believe in their God. To them, he's real. Crucified or risen from the dead.
Genesius, what's the job of an actor, in your estimation?
To reach his public, make them laugh or make them cry, to play his part.
To play his part, yes, and play it as well as he can. Well, I don't know what's going on in that head of yours, but you must have known from the start that this was a part that called for a special kind of playing, strong playing, playing that doesn't ask questions.
You want the mask, but not the character, Caesar.
What else am I paying for?
You talk about things I must have known from the start. But there are things you come to understand along the way, too. And I've understood...
No, you haven't, Genesius. You haven't understood a thing outside this farce and your part in it. You're an actor. So just play your part. Play it for everything it's worth.
I don't care what you call me. I'm impervious to insult. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
How about
Genesius? Yes, there you are.
Stinking
the Caesar. Was it an important matter?
He won't let me...
No, Eusebius.
Him?
Yes,
No, not really.
I make my living.
He just wanted to wish us luck for the season.
Profiteer.
Extraordinary.
No, what's this they're doing now?
Oh, this is Melchiades' insult routine.
Sometimes I give overweight, in fact.
Cheat?
How little should I ask for you, then?
Son of a whore.
Oh, it's funny.
You had your mother with.
Yes, it is real, isn't it? Simple-minded, of course, but it plays well.
Well, who'd have thought that? Thank the gods something's funny in the show.
Fool and dope.
Something.
You're an idiot. I'm smarter than my customers.
You haven't got the brains of a gnat.
Did you say a cat?
No, a gnat.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that, but I've certainly got the brains of a cat.
The Emperor's arrived, the Caesar with him. Is everything in readiness, Genesius?
We're fine. I'm just trying to get it through the skull of this gladiator here, Cappadocius. That it would be better if he didn't actually slice my head off. At yesterday's rehearsal, he swung so damn close with his sword, I didn't need to shave that side of my face this morning. It's acting, not slaughter. Can't you understand, Cappadocius? Acting.
Cappadocius. I'm not a stinking actor.
You can say that again.
Please, does it matter? We just want to begin on time.
Oh, now what? Gods, they're bringing animal cages in. You've got the wrong address, you fools. The circus, next door.
No, those cages stay here.
What do you want with animal cages backstage?
They're the property of the theatre, as it happens. Yes, they'll do no harm there.
Yeah, but...
Genesius, I really meant to wear a mask like this.
Oh, what's the matter with it? It's the same mask you had yesterday, isn't it?
No. That was a beautifully light one, but something has happened to it. What happened to it? These masks are fearfully expensive. I left it with my other stuff in the property room, but when I came back for it today, it was squashed out of recognition.
Squashed? Cappadocius again. He waits in the property room. He must have sat on it.
Docius!
I didn't sit on anything. Well, nothing has mattered anyway.
Oh, how could you clumsy great oaf?
I'm not an oaf. I'm a champion short sword and broadsword, and you filthy little actors had better not forget it.
All right, let's not go to war about it.
Let's go to war. I've played in theatres all over the Empire for the best part of 30 years, but never in my entire career have I ever had my mask set on. We really must begin.
Jesus, I can't find Julia. Where is she?
Well, she was here just a while ago.
I didn't mean anything, did I?
How do I know? For all I can tell, it could have been a personal affront.
This captain of the Imperial Guard came backstage looking for her.
Can we begin, please? Can we begin?
That little slut. Gods, if she sloped off with a soldier when we're about to perform...
Now see here, Marcus, you are an honest slave, loyal to your master Dorsenus, true...
You won't find a truer slave in the city, sir. Oh, I love my master, I do. Every day I thank my God that I'm in bondage to such a nice, kind pimp.
What god is that? Mars?
Oh, no, sir, Mars is only for soldiers.
Eros?
I think we both know who Eros is for, sir.
It must be a god for fools, then, or malefactors. Aha, I know. Jesus, the Christian god.
Gods above.
Galerius?
I mean, no gods above.
Why does a slave
You won't
Macus
tell him,
say
will
he
you,
worships the Christian God?
Dorsenus know?
I don't remember that in the antique farce.
No, the actors always put in things that will make the audience laugh, Diocletian.
Clever fellow.
But it was topical.
He seems able to
Christians
charge
are a
with
big
everything.
joke in Rome at the present
But
time.
now, look
A
here,
joke?
Marcus.
Aye.
How
The Romans
much
like to
are you
mock
going to
them
charge
because the
me
Christians
for
mock the
one
gods.
line,
Mock you,
drachmas.
divine Augustus.
I can't hear you, sir.
Christians are
What if I
good
said
people. They
5
keep the law.
Perhaps it's his ear, sir. I've had a lot of trouble with it. Funny how it comes and goes.
10 drachmas, then, you thief.
Was that 12 you said, sir?
15.
20 drachmas? Oh, I heard you perfectly that time, sir. Yes, it's not such a bad ear after all.
Does your God permit you to earn your living by acting as a runner to a pimp and defrauding both him and the honest citizens you dishonestly sell virgins to?
Oh, my God isn't concerned with pimps and virgins, sir. Nor with honesty much. You don't get crucified for honesty, sir.
Well, I must have little Palestra, no matter how I get her.
Palestra? Oh, sir. I didn't know it was hers you had designs on.
What do you mean, designs? I simply wish to offer the child a good home, a father's affection.
Here's a fix. I've already promised that same virgin to Lyconides. What do I do now? Woohoo!
So, you don't know anything about my husband Pappus and some girl belonging to Dorsenus?
Not a thing, mistress.
You've never heard of my husband Pappus?
Never.
You don't know my husband Pappus.
What's his name?
It's no good. I don't believe you're a lying slave. Take your oath you don't know my husband.
By which god?
Why, whichever god you like. Do wretched slaves have a special god?
Oh, he's a pretty wretched god. But you can take oaths safely enough by him.
Splendid. Say, I swear by my God that I don't know Pappus.
I swear by my God that I don't know Pappus.
Oh, Marcus. Well, I was wondering where you had got to. Where is that virgin I paid you for?
Pappus.
Marina.
I don't know anything about it. I'm innocent.
You corrupt scoundrel, Macus. You are providing my husband with a virgin after all.
Never. I swear by my God it's all a mistake. There's no virgin.
Macus, oh, Macus. How could you sell me to this dreadful old man? I love Lyconides.
Liar!
Traitor!
Rogue! What's the use of a god like mine? What's the use of him? Oh, listen to the flute players for a while, all of you. I need time to think things out. A lot of it.
Quickly now, that's the act break. Take that wine and fruit up to the Emperor's box. Eusebius, manager of the theatre, Marcellus, prostrates himself and begs the divine Emperor, etc., etc. Go, boy, at once.
Yes, they're a fine audience, with us all the way. But you were still slow on that scene 4 entrance, Flavia.
I wasn't. I was on faster than a sailor into a whorehouse.
And couldn't you play a little faster all through, Sylvester?
No.
What?
It's his mask. I tell you, Genesius, if you had to go through an entire performance weighed down by this enormous...
Oh, will you stuff a Roman toga in it about the mask? It's no different from anyone else's. They're all... What? Eusebius?
What is it, Genesius?
That cage over there, the one nearest me. It seems to have an occupant now.
A captive, that's right.
Oh, what in the name of the gods?
By your leave, actor, no one to approach the cage.
What?
No one. Caesar's orders.
Cappadocius, look, I don't...
What's going on here?
Yes, what, Eusebius?
Genesius, now please understand, this is nothing to do with me. You ought to know my feelings in such matters.
No, just tell me what's going on. I don't understand.
Not near the cage, I said.
Please, somebody must explain.
Thank you, boy. That'll do.
Master.
An excellent performance, Galerius.
Genesius and his company play the antique farce better than anyone I can remember did.
If the Romans mocked the Christians, you know, it could be because they haven't yet got a sound idea of the Christians.
Well, you've got a sound idea of the Christians now, Diocletian, or you ought to have. The oracle of Apollo is quite clear about the danger they are to the empire.
The divine emperor accepts advice from his brother god. He does not...
Did you know that the leader of the Christians here in Rome, Marcellinus, first took the oath of fealty and homage, and then refused to take it again when told it was required of him? Think of that now. A hypocrite as well as a traitor. Get rid of the Christians, Diocletian. They're the rats in the cellar of the house, eating their way upwards.
What? He's to be brought on stage, this captive, you mean?
Genesius, nothing to do with me, truly.
Caesar's orders.
He's to be killed. A man killed there on the stage.
Oh, it's a quaint custom of the ancient Roman theatre, hadn't you heard? We're really bringing everything back to Rome this season. The antique farce, the antique barbarism.
Stop that. Surely you see that if I had any choice, it would never happen. When I received a reprimand from the Caesar...
You knew about it beforehand, though, didn't you, Eusebius? Kept me in the dark.
That was on the Caesar's instructions, too.
What?
He didn't feel that you would entirely relish the innovation.
Oh, he's thoughtful, isn't he? For a power-hungry murderer, that is.
Genesius!
And where does Cappadocius here fit into the scheme of things?
Oh, my orders are clear, Genesius. At the time in the play when Maccus is struck down, I'm to turn to this man here and lop his head off.
Instead of missing mine by a split whisker. Well, at least I won't have to fret my way through the second act, wondering if I'm still going to be there to act when it's all over.
Mother Juno. We're supposed to be playing an Atalana, aren't we? Something to make the people laugh.
Oh, the jokes are coming good at long last, Flavia. The real jokes. We're going to be a big success in Rome. You needn't worry about that anymore. Yet who's the helpless victim, I wonder? That could be the biggest joke of all.
No, actor, not near the cage.
Oh, go and carve up a few Thracians. Rape a Macedonian maiden. Keep your hand in. You there! Condemned man. What have you got to say about it all, eh? What would you like for your exit line?
May Jesus Christ be praised. I learned to play my difficult role at length, Genesius. I hope you have a similar success with yours.
Marcellinus.
I don't care what you call me. I'm impervious to insult. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
How about dirty pig?
Pig's the clean animals, really.
Stinking sow.
I can't be a sow.
Alcides. Good man, Flavia.
He won't let me have
He knew the insult routine would work when nobody else believed it.
Yes, that's right.
He got the true instinct for the Atalana.
Genesius, there's nothing we can do about that poor devil Marcellinus, you know. It's none of our business.
We just play our parts then, the way Caesar wants.
No more than a fruit.
Asking no questions.
Sometimes I give overweight.
Giving the mask and not the character.
How little should I ask for you then?
I don't know about things like that.
I used to think I did. You went on and did what you had to do because it was important to do it. Because it pulled you closer to those people out there, whoever they were. And somewhere, there was the centre. But this isn't like that at all. This is shoving them away from you. This is telling them there's no centre.
I'm impervious to insult.
You've gone again, haven't you?
Gone where?
Off into one of those places where I can't travel to find you.
And where the jokes don't get a laugh.
Yes, that's right. It's how I make my living.
It's been good, Genesius. You and me.
I hope so.
A rupture of you.
I was only going on about that farm in Umbria the other day.
No more than a fruit seller.
Somehow, I want to tell you that now.
How little
It's been good.
did I ask for you then?
Son of a whore.
What?
You had your mother whipped.
Never. Just beaten up a little.
Your father beaten too.
Your sister drowned.
Your brother sold.
Roman emperors have done all that. I'm in good company.
Fool and dolt. You're an idiot.
I'm smarter than my customers.
You haven't got the brains of an ass.
Did you say a cat?
No, an ass.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that, but I've certainly got the brains of a cat.
I wonder a man like you is content to remain a wretched pimp for Tisanus. You could do so much better in life. Handling gladiators, say.
Ah, yes, the famous gladiator can make his manager more money than he ever dreamed of.
Well, you a gladiator in your household at this moment.
Blood, Galerius.
Who, by the great God Mars?
If I move against the Christian body in Rome itself, I mean blood.
Rome is used to blood, Diocletian.
Macus the gladiator.
The divine emperor mustn't be afraid of the consequences of firm and determined rule. It's necessary, you know it. When the time comes, when all eyes in the theatre turn to this box, be sure you give the right signal, divinity.
What signal? The end of the games? There'll be no defeated champion to plead with the emperor for his life?
But Macus the slave will call on his god to spare his life. Call on the Christian god. See how the crowd responds to that, and think then what the emperor must do. Think well.
And not earning his keep.
I send to the circus immediately.
At once.
To fight tomorrow.
Tonight.
There are no games tonight.
I'll organize some.
Oh, crucified God, oh Jesus, Lord of us Christians, save a poor slave from the sword. What do I have to give to win your favour? I've got nothing, but you can always have half. I'm going to be cut down in my prime, separated like a senator at the temple from his boyfriends. Oh, but who's this coming now?
Aha, slave! Prepare to meet your end.
He can't act, but when you're as big as him, who dares to tell you? He's Cappadocius, the gladiator.
Now draw your sword and fight.
What, me? Who's scared to use a knife to cut an orange? Help! I'm too young to die. Well, at least I'm too beautiful.
On stage. The cage on stage now. Ready with those new lines, Melchiades?
Yes, Eusebius.
Eusebius, please, you can't.
Out of the way, Flavia.
But Genesius, you can't expect him to take this. He hates it. Well, I don't know what he'll do.
What do you mean you don't know what he'll do? It's the scene. He'll play it, Flavia. He's an actor.
No, he's Macus out there. The character, not the mask, you see. Macus, the slave, who by the orders of the Caesar himself is a Christian.
Oh, my God, any old ball. Now my sword's gone. He knocked it clean out of my hand.
So, slave, prepare to meet your end.
That line again. We tried to teach him another one, but he couldn't get his tongue round. Stick your neck out and I'll slice that carbuncle off the end of it. But what's this in the cage? If it's a wild animal, it's changed a bit since it left Africa.
Wonderful news! This cage contains the leader of all the Christians in Rome. He is going to die for you.
But why should he die for me? He's done nothing wrong. I'm the one who sold a virgin belonging to you to silly old Pappus and young Lyconides too. There, I'm confessing it. I'm the one who's called on the crucified God for help and got none. I'm the one who still can't get the jokes right.
Macus, I just said it's wonderful news. You don't have to.
That's the worst thing of all, isn't it? The jokes are bad. It's a rotten Atalana. Try as I will, I can't alter that. I was right in the first place, you see. There's nothing funny about being crucified. There's nothing funny about believing in a God and then having your hand shoved into the fire because you won't burn incense to the emperor.
Genesius, for God's sake, they mean to kill me. Let them do it.
Who's Genesius, man in the cage? Anyone here seen Genesius? This is Macus, and this is as close as I can get to the jokes. Wait, listen, the gods of Rome. I don't know if there are any gods of Rome, any gods at all. But I know the emperor only thinks he's a god. That's if the emperor thinks at all, which plenty say he doesn't.
You hear, divinity? You hear the blasphemy?
But the actor,
He's one of them, Diocletian. The signal. Give the signal. Get rid of the rats in the house.
It isn't the games. I can't.
Look at the crowd. Listen to them. Did you ever know the ruler of Rome who failed to give the Roman mob what it wanted and stayed ruler? The signal, divine emperor.
Wait, let me go on. I didn't mean to give a speech about all this. Well, I'm succeeding. I just wanted to say a Christian like me can't stand by and see his leader killed instead of him.
The emperor's box, look.
He's giving the thumbs down.
The thumbs down for you, Genesius, you!
Well, I've heard of criticism in my time, but this is ridiculous.
Genesius, my love, what are you doing? Stop it now!
Oh, here's trouble, Mistress Marina.
Flavia, your wife, Flavia!
Well, somebody here is Mistress Marina, and I'm damn sure it isn't me.
Why, the Emperor means you, actor. Prepare to meet your end.
If he murders that line once more, I'll meet it before it comes. Look, I'm not getting through to you. You think people who believe in the crucified God are fools. But if there are any gods at all, there's got to be a crucified one, because sooner or later, everybody finishes up on a cross.
Genesius!
That's leaving out the body of the argument, maybe. All right, hang on to that for now, and the body will follow later.
Genesius! God! Great God, Genesius!
A sword! He's raising his sword, Genesius. Now, is that fair? Is that thoughtful? These jokes were good enough for my father, and they're good enough for me.
Die, slave!
He only wants me to care for him a little. Well, I do care for him, if only he knew how little. Who says the antique farce is dead? He's only using that as an excuse. With audiences the way they are these days, laughs are harder and harder.
Antique Farce by Bruce Stewart was based on the legend of St. Genesius, the patron saint of actors. Genesius was played by George Cole, Flavia by Kate O'Mara, the Emperor Diocletian by John Rye, Galerius by Glyn Owen, and Marcellinus by Leonard Fenton. Eusebius, John Humphrey, Sylvester, Anthony Newlands, Miltiades, Henry Knowles, Antoninus, Peter Wickham, Julia, Anne Rosenfeld, Zosimus, Michael Tudor Barnes, Cappadocius, Rod Beecham, the Sibyl, Joan Matheson, the priest, Roy Spencer, and the soothsayer, John Gabriel. The play was directed by David Spencer.
Comes from Wales.
Got the results and let me have the graph.
Yes, sir. When I've done that, would you mind if I left a little bit early, Dr. MacDonald? My aunt is on her own.
Oh, what about the military? Isn't Coig Station full of army personnel?
It is, only they go on duty the moment the air raid siren sounds. And my cousin Owen is a fireman.
Yes, all right, Hugh. We'll be shutting the lab down in a little while anyway.
Thank you, Dr. MacDonald. Good night, sir. I'll see you in the morning.
We hope.
The collator's office, Robert Klein. Yesterday? Well, then I imagine it's on Sir Ian's desk this morning. Good. Now, Field, who have you got that we could send down to Swansea right away? A missing records box. No. Oh, I do appreciate that. Well, have a bit of a deco and call me back. Thank you, Miss Williams. Oh, Mavis, take these along to DPI, would you? And don't come back without getting them signed, all right?
Can you come in, Robert?
Yes, Sir Ian. Answer my telephone for me, Mr. Thompson. Anything instant, I'm in with Sir Ian.
Wilco. Trinity College, Robert.
Ah.
Are we really interested?
One has to admit, the letter does have a curiosity value, sir.
The man's a Teutonophile, for heaven's sake. Spent the whole of his life teaching in German universities. Why should we give a damn about Professor Arvel Jones?
With respect, sir, that is not the point that Miss Winterflood is making.
Oh, isn't it? Then what is the point that Miss Winterflood is making?
The article referred to by Trinity College bears the copyright date of 1939, whilst in it, Professor Jones refers to work published by Wittgenstein that didn't appear until last year, 1940.
Robert, I'm afraid the significance of all this eludes me.
Harriet Winterflood's comment here, sir, is that Trinity have noted that Professor Arwell Jones is continuing to work and publish whilst interned, and that someone thinks it important enough to attempt to hide that fact by attaching an incorrect copyright date to his much more recent article.
This is our man in Dublin, is it?
He sent the letter, yes, sir.
You know, I'm not really interested in the outpourings of Professor Arwell Jones, Robert. File it.
Yes, sir.
So, we have 6 reports of possible fifth column activities requiring action.
Yes, sir.
38 reports to be filed. Right. Swansea, what have you done about that?
Captain Baker, security, is collecting what information he can for us. And I've got DPI chasing a field officer to report on some missing material.
Classified?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
Have you seen this from Central, Robert?
I don't think so, sir. What is it?
The topography of the borough of Swansea. Within its boundaries, the town possesses a mix of 4 steel and tin plate works, a copper refinery, oil refinery, chemical works, several iron foundries, miles of dockland jam-packed with ships, many of them loading high explosives for the Middle East war zone. Central's asking why, during 3 consecutive nights of saturation bombing, was none of these strategic targets hit, other than the odd glancing blow. The whole force of the attack was concentrated on the town centre and the surrounding housing estates of Town Hill, Mansleton and Landor.
Leaving 500 dead and 7,000 homeless, I believe.
Terror tactics or something else? Something cleverer, do you suppose?
I'm sorry.
The suggestion is being made that the objective of the attack was to take out a target more important than anything we knew about. I've asked for a briefing, but I'll keep your eyes on that one.
Yes, sir.
Don't pick that up, Miss. It's too heavy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Davis.
Point. Can I handle here? Give it up to this.
Right, Chief. A second box similar to this?
Yes, identical. They were a pair and always kept together. A duplicate set of records in each.
Excuse me, Mr. MacDonald. The final test sheets for last Wednesday's burn. Where do you want them?
With half my office wall missing, Miss Price, I think that inquiry is somewhat redundant.
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
Where were the boxes normally?
Mind if I explain? That's it. Your end on a bit. Hang on, Chief. My hand is slipping. Right. Okay.
Sorry, Dr. MacDonald. We'll be out of your way in a second.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Davis. Yes. I'm sorry, Captain. Yes, you were saying...
The record boxes. Where were they kept?
Well, one in my lab and one in the safe. My secretary, Miss Price, was responsible for their constant updating. The raid was at its height as she was placing the day's papers into their respective boxes. And when we were hit, she, with great presence of mind, clambered into the safe out of harm's way, but leaving the 2 record boxes on the floor.
Miss Price, when did you realize that one of the boxes was missing?
Oh, more or less as soon as I was rescued.
Now, this, of course, was some 10 hours later. That's how long it took the rescue team to reach us. I would, of course, stress that no blame attaches to Miss Price.
Oh, of course. Is it possible to have a word with whoever rescued Miss Price from inside the safe?
Well, yes, sir. I imagine so. You, can you spare a moment, please? This young man had a very lucky escape, very fortunate indeed. He left the building to go home to look after his aunt only moments before the bomb struck.
Good morning, Captain Baker.
Good morning, Hugh. I thought perhaps it was you. So, this is where you work.
Oh, you two know one another?
I'm billeted at Coed Sizen with Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Tresida.
Oh, yes, the famous aunt.
When did you realize that one of the record boxes was missing, Hugh?
Oh, it was Muriel, Miss Price, who realized that. I only reported it missing. One was where it had been left, but there was no sign of the other. Was there, Miss Price?
Of course, a likely explanation would seem to be that the box was thrown aside by one of the enthusiastic rescuers and was subsequently cleared away with the rubble.
Oh, we've got 2 of the house staff searching the various dipping sites.
Oh, well, we'll take that over now. Do I understand that you still have a duplicate set of the records, Dr. MacDonald?
Yes, we do. The danger is that the missing copies might fall into wrong hands.
Yes, we are aware of that.
Well,
Well, what?
Is Sir Ian interested? Am I to go on with it?
Is Sir Ian interested in what, Miss Winterflood?
Professor Arwell Jones and the letter from Trinity College, Dublin.
No. Sorry, Harriet.
He's filed it.
I believe so.
The man lacks both subtlety and imagination, Mr. Klein.
Maybe so, but we receive up to 500 reports a day, any one of which could be vital to the continuation of the war effort. And with a staff of only 25 officers, this department needs someone who lacks both subtlety and imagination to make the essentially arbitrary decisions as to what we actually investigate. And for that job, Sir Ian Maxwell is ideally suited.
Well, I think he's wrong.
Oh, he's paid to be wrong.
What do you think?
Excuse me. Robert Klein, yes? Miss Williams. Who? Major Cunningham. Right, thank you. No. He's worked for us before. That's fine. Ask him to seek out Captain Baker in Swansea, will you? He's securities man there. Thank you. We are sending a retired major to work under a young captain, Miss Winterflood. Poor old Baker.
What am I going to do about Arwell Jones?
What you're told to. Nothing.
Bloody ridiculous, Hugh! They'll never find it amongst this lot. Square mile of rubble and they're looking for a tin box.
Oh, they're very thorough, these army chaps.
Oh, daft beggars. This isn't the only rubble tip, you know. It could be anywhere. It might have shown up in the lab by now.
No, I very much doubt it. Hey, come on. Got you back on duty in 15 minutes. Do you want to borrow my bike?
Well, what about you?
No, I'm going to stroll over to see if it's been handed in at the police station.
Oh, fat chance.
That's worth a try. What have I got to lose, Owen?
Oh, what indeed. TTFN.
Well, Captain Baker, I telephoned London immediately, Major Cunningham, but you were already well on your way here. I'm sorry that you've made a long journey for nothing, sir, but I'm sure that you are as relieved as I am that the box has been found and that the matter is at an end.
And where was it found?
At the Central Police Station, sir. It was handed in yesterday. The box being locked and not labelled in any way, the police took no action on it.
Have you talked to the man who found it?
The police have no record, I'm afraid. However, I've spoken to Dr. MacDonald, the man in charge of the laboratory. He says that none of the paperwork is missing.
I'd like to see that box, Baker.
Yes, sir, if you think it's necessary.
And I need somewhere to stay. Food, freshen up.
I'll see what I can arrange, Major Cunningham.
Intelligence in London believes that the attack on Swansea targeted the town centre. All else was ignored. And this laboratory is within the area of maximum saturation. Add to this the fact that the laboratory records went missing during the raid, and now they've turned up again, in about the time it might take to reproduce them photographically. Coincidence, Captain Baker? I think a closer look is indicated, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Then to work.
Coed Saxon. It means Saxon's wood. The house is built on the site of an ancient Saxon camp, or so the story goes. It's much too large, of course, and it's probably silly to go on living here with just the three of us.
Thank you.
But what would become of my 20 young army officers if we left?
The three of you being yourself, your husband and your son, is that it?
No. My husband died, unfortunately, just after the outbreak of the war.
Ah, sorry.
My son Owen is here with me, and my brother's boy Hugh lives here also.
I see. And how old are the boys, Mrs. Tressida?
Oh, they're young men now. Owen is a fireman, and Hugh is doing special war work of some kind.
Indeed.
All very secret. Otherwise, I suppose they'd both be in the army, and I'd be here on my own. Except for my 20 officers, of course. We mustn't forget them, must we?
And what's the nature of Hugh's work, Mrs. Tressida?
Oh, I'm not sure. Hush laboratory work of some kind, so Owen tells me.
Owen told you that?
Oh, not in any detail, of course. Just that Hugh works in some secret establishment near Goat Street.
Really? And Hugh lives here to be near his work. Is that the idea?
Oh, no. Hugh came to live here with us before the war, when circumstances made it difficult for him to go on living at home. He's been like a brother to Owen, and something of a good influence. Hugh's so sensible.
And Owen isn't?
Well, he's a bit like me, I'm afraid. His heart rules his head.
Yes, indeed.
You wanted to see me, gentlemen?
Ah, yes, Hugh. Come in. You know Captain Baker, of course.
Oh, yes, sir.
My name is Cunningham, Major Cunningham, from the Ministry of Defence. I'm here to investigate the recent air attacks on Swansea.
To investigate them?
Given the security implications of any air raid on Ministry of Defence property, an on-the-spot investigation is carried out where possible. A routine matter. Just a few questions for all the staff. Now then.
Sir, if it's to do with the missing records, I think I should tell you. I went to the Central Police Station yesterday at lunchtime to see if the missing record box had been handed in.
Ah, I see. So it was you who recovered the missing box, Hugh. Good work, young man.
But that's just it, Major Cunningham. I didn't recover the missing box.
I thought you just said...
No, sir, no. What I said was that I went to the police station to see if the box was there. It wasn't.
Someone had beaten you to it and had already collected it.
Well, that's what I would have assumed, sir, except that according to the sergeant on the desk, no such box had been handed in. There was certainly no mention of it having been collected.
Captain Baker, I understood you to say that the box was found at the police station and that they had no record of the person who handed it in.
That is what we were told by the officer who returned the records to the laboratory, sir.
Who is this officer? Do we have his name?
We do. It was leading fireman Alan Davis.
Fireman?
Yes, sir.
Not a policeman?
No, sir.
I see.
I hope I did the right thing mentioning this to you, sir.
Yes, Hugh, I think we can say that you did the right thing. Do we know anything about the man who returned the records to the laboratory?
Davis? No. Only that he was involved in the rescue operation at the laboratory.
And 36 hours later, he returns with the missing records. Well, Captain Baker, I think we should organize an interview with this hero of the hour. Right away, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, Hugh, stay a while, please. Sit down. That's it. Now, tell me, have you ever discussed the nature of your work with anyone at all outside the laboratory, Hugh?
No, sir, never.
What about girlfriends? Or the chaps at your local?
No, sir, I never talk to anyone about my work.
Family?
My immediate family know that the work is highly secret, and they know that I work here in Goat Street. It would be difficult to keep that level of information away from them year on end, wouldn't it? But that's all.
That's Mrs. Tresida and Owen, your cousin, of course.
Yes, sir.
The fireman.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Hugh. No need to mention this discussion we've had to anyone. All right?
Miss Winterflood, I really am most awfully busy.
It will only take a minute, see, and you see, there's information here I think you should be aware of. And since the work has been done, you might as well take a look at what I've come up with.
Your line manager is Mr. Klein.
But he's only interested in what you tell him to be interested in.
That is why Mr. Klein is considered a high flyer, Miss Winterflood.
Arwell Jones graduated from Aberystwyth University in 1919 and went immediately to Keele University.
Must I listen to this?
Where he undertook postgraduate research into Celtic minorities. In 1921, he married a German girl called Helga Fischer, who was a half Jewess, her mother's maiden name having been Rosenthal. They had one son. Arwell Jones remained at Keele University and became a professor in 1931. He and his wife were interned at the outbreak of the war.
I'm not interested in the fate of Professor Arwell Jones. He has chosen his bed and must now lie on it. Do you wish to continue?
Yes, I do.
Very well, young woman.
Our records of the International Youth Congress show that this son, Hugo, joined the Hitler Youth Movement when he was 15 and volunteered for the German army 2 years later, using his mother's name of Fischer. That was in 1938. I have traced Hugo Fischer further. This morning, Unit 7 confirmed that Hugo Fischer was posted to the Indian Engineering Brigade in Bremen, a Sonderformationen unit.
And what, may I ask, is a Sonderformationen unit?
It's a foreign unit where non-nationals are sent who choose the army rather than internment. Apparently, Hugo Fischer did not possess German nationality.
Apparently. Terrible.
Well, that's as far as I've got. A thought has crossed my mind, however.
Never mind thoughts, young lady. The facts.
All right, we know for a fact, don't we, that Arwell Jones continues to research and to publish whilst interned, which is odd.
It seems to be entirely possible that this young man's career in both the Hitler Jugend and subsequently in the German army may have served to make the authorities take it easy with his half-Jewish mother and his British father.
Yes.
So, why don't the Germans want anyone to know this? Why did they try to suppress the fact that Arwell Jones is being allowed to publish? Why don't they want us to know that a deal has been struck? In short, what is going on?
Is that it?
Yes.
Well, what you have done, Miss Winterflood, is to build a highly tenuous framework out of the action of a German censor. All that you have said is possible. Most things are possible. But your interest in this case stems from one deduction alone, that the false copyright date on Arwell Jones's article was a deliberate action intended to cover up a suspicious ambiguity. Let us look at the matter differently. Let us suppose the printer made a mistake and appended the wrong date, or that Arwell Jones appended the wrong date, or that Jones saw an advance copy of Wittgenstein's work, or that the German censor mistakenly thought the news of Arwell Jones's continued work important. Then your whole edifice crumbles. There. 4 explanations that fit the facts, and each is more likely. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
I hope you don't have a hunch about this one.
No, sir.
Because I do not employ researchers who have hunches, do I, Miss Winterflood?
No, sir.
Right. Now, go and do what you're paid to do.
Missing persons are part of my brief, sir.
Arwell Jones is not a missing person. We know where he is and we know what he's doing. Just find me the facts, young woman. That is what you're paid to do. Facts, not fictions. Good morning.
I told you.
He not only lacks subtlety and imagination, he insists on certainties.
He's an empiricalist.
Not my word for him. How do I resign?
You enlist in the WAF.
Oh.
Robert, a word, please. Swansea. Who did we send down there?
Major Cunningham, Sir Ian.
Any progress?
Cunningham has asked for information on leading fireman Alun Davies, and we traced him. It seems Davies once stood on a platform with Sir Oswald Mosley at a meeting in Swansea, in 1935, to be precise.
Remind me of the significance of this man Davies.
He's the chap who handed in the missing laboratory records, claiming to have brought them from the police station. Cunningham established that this is not so.
The inference being that this former black shirt stole the lab records under the cover of an air raid?
Yes, sir.
Well, having done that, why should he run the risk of returning them?
Possibly to establish confidence within the laboratory that security had not been breached.
Well, that's crude. However, if Davies is a fifth columnist, then the Germans want us to continue with the Swansea project. How important, I wonder, is this work being done in Swansea?
Extremely important, sir. It's all in Security's memorandum.
Why haven't I seen that?
It is on your desk, sir. You simply haven't reached it yet, that's all.
Well, what is going on in Swansea?
A new fuels research program looking for propellants for long-range weaponry, rockets. The Germans were at it before the war, but abandoned their research in 1938. Apparently, we took it up in 1940.
That accounts for the high state of twitch at Central. There is speculation that the Germans knew of this work and intended to destroy it. Well, that's bad enough, but if the progress we've made reaches the enemy... what progress has Cunningham made with this man Davies?
I'm afraid Major Cunningham has temporarily lost sight of him.
What?
It seems somebody must have tipped the man off and he's fled the town.
Good God.
I'm quite sure it's only a temporary hit, sir. They have reason to believe that Davies is holed up somewhere on the Gower Peninsula.
Well, thank heavens we only collate, Robert. I wouldn't like to be in charge of MI5 if this man gets away.
I gather the army are searching for Davies now, sir. Central have put Cunningham in charge. I imagine he's in his element.
Right, you men, split up. Captain Baker, you take your men towards the dunes. With respect, sir. Respect nothing, sir. The rest of you, follow me.
Who's there? Who is it? Who is it?
It's me. Hugh.
Hugh. Oh, thank God. Wait a moment. I'll open the door.
Quickly, close the door. The place is alive with soldiers.
Where the hell have you been? I thought you'd never get here.
I don't understand. What is going on?
Someone shot me, Hugh. They came to my digs. A sergeant and 2 men in plain clothes. I made a dash for it.
I see. What about the copied records? Did you manage to take them with you?
Yes, I've got them here in this waterproof bag in case I have to swim out to the boat. Well, what's the plan? Will I be picked up by submarine?
No, there's no sub.
Well, what then? Are you coming with me or are you staying behind?
No, I'm staying here. It's you they're after.
So when do I leave? Is it a boat? Well?
Sorry, Helen. There isn't going to be any boat. You're not going anywhere.
What do you mean, no boat? I don't understand.
Now, this is as far as you go, I'm afraid.
What the hell are you talking about?
Instructions from Katha.
Huh?
Orders, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Orders?
Hugh, get here.
Keep still!
Over here, Captain Baker. The shot came from inside the barn. Keep your heads down. Over there. Down! Right, lads. Surround the barn. If he decides to shoot it out, let's make sure he doesn't take any of us with him. Move!
How are you making out with our Hugo Fisher? Turned up anything interesting in the valleys?
Not a great deal, Tommy, I'm afraid. I'm only getting the odd sideways glance at it in between everything else, thanks to Sir Ian. However, Professor Jones and his wife returned to this country in 1921 for the birth of their son. That I have found out.
To secure British nationality for him, presumably.
Yes, I dare say. The local registry of births, marriages and deaths shows the boy as having been christened Hugh and not Hugo.
Patriotic.
According to Semyovsky, there is a pronunciation difficulty within the German language. Hugo is the nearest they can get to saying it.
No wonder they're such an ill-tempered nation.
Look, if you're not interested, Thompson, just go away. What I don't know yet is where he was posted after his training in Bremen. I can't see Sir Ian giving me the time to find out.
And why do you want to know?
Because I feel certain there's something peculiar about this.
Sounds like a hunch to me. You know he doesn't like hunches.
It's not a hunch, Tommy. It's a conviction. A conviction that Maxwell's way of working is too arbitrary and that this one is slipping through his fingers.
Now, what are you going to do?
Follow orders, I suppose, and file it away.
Good afternoon, Cunningham. Major Cunningham. I'm here to see Robert Klein and Sir Ian Maxwell. They are expecting me.
I'll tell Mr. Klein you're here.
Don't bother. I know my way.
Are you sure this is the truth and not just the official version, Major? Sounds too much like a military solution to the problem for my liking. A bullet in the head is your people's answer to everything.
It's the simple truth, Sir Ian. We had the man cornered in a grain store. Rather than face capture, he shot himself. He was lying inside with a pistol by his side.
Was he carrying any documents that might implicate him further in the plot?
I'm afraid not, sir. Nothing was found that could connect him to the missing records or the laboratory in Goat Street.
But you are sure that he was the right man?
No doubt about that, sir. We were led to him by a reliable informant. Davis then cut and ran the moment he knew we were onto him. His digs in Port Tennant was kitted out for receiving and transmitting radio signals, and he was in possession of an array of cameras and lenses. He had used the bathroom as a dark room over the last few days.
Making photographic copies of the missing laboratory records, I presume.
Well, that appears to make sense. I'm sure Commander Gregory will have more to say about your not bringing him in alive, but our business is the collation of material, and you've helped to sew this one up.
Except for one point, sir.
And what might that be, Robert?
If Alan Davies was at the center of a security breakdown, then he was able to direct a pinpoint attack on the New Fuels Research Lab only on information received from elsewhere. The question that needs to be answered would seem to be, who told Alan Davies what was taking place in Goat Street?
That is detection, Robert, not deduction. Leave such matters to Central.
With respect, Sir Ian, the answer to that is quite simple. A cousin of one of the technicians working at the lab in Goat Street was a member of Fire Officer Alan Davis's crew. Information about the lab reached Davis via this one man. Of that I have no doubt.
Do we have the name of this garrulous idiot?
Owen Procedure, sir.
Very well. Put that in your report too, Robert. No doubt this oaf will be put into a position of less trust and diminished comfort, but our job is not to look at consequences, only to discover the facts. Isn't that so, gentlemen?
What seems to be the trouble, Mr. Mizzen?
Well, they won't listen, sir. They know best. We who's worked this mine for 40 years knows nothing. Steel curlers ain't the answer, sir. Stone's the answer, the stone itself. Not a pot nor a shim nor nothing of the kind. We're down here before they come to tell us how to do it. Well, let them be and see what happens.
Who are they, Mr. Mizzen?
You army fellows. You know nothing about cutting stone, and that's for sure.
Don't include me, Mr. Mizzen. I don't belong to the engineers. I'm interested in the security of this place, that's all.
Been down here digging this old mine since 1937, they have. And they still haven't learned nothing. 5 years hard at it and some to go.
Between you and me, it's the some to go that's worrying the government, Mr. Mizzen. They want this project operational, and I gather they want it quickly. Hence the girder.
He sees to the purpose of it all. You could get the whole of London down here.
Not quite.
Is that what's behind all this mass evacuation?
I've no idea.
Your security, though.
But you don't need to know secrets to stop them getting out, Mr. Mizzen.
Well, they'll have to bide a while. We got to cut a 2-mile tunnel from here to connect the mine with the GWR. That'll take all of a year, I'd say. Even if you fellas let us do it the way it should be done.
Quite so. I'm sorry, Mr. Mizzen. I've just seen a man I think I recognize. Would you excuse me?
Yes, of course.
Yes, isn't it? So it's the leader. Hello, old chap. How are you?
Hello, Captain Baker. It's nice to see you. How are things?
So, this is what they've got you at. Well, well. How long have you been here, Owen?
Oh, the best part of the year, sir. They transferred me here from the fire service in March of last year. Lost my exemption, I'm afraid.
Oh, dear. How are things with Coit Sizen? Is your mother well?
Oh, yes, I'm fine.
And what of your cousin, Hugh? Where's he now?
Oh, Hugh's in Bristol. They moved the lad from Swansea and he went with them. He's been out of Tilton for a couple of months now. I see him for a pint at the weekends. He's got himself engaged to Dr. McDonald's secretary. How about that?
The girl in the safe. That's splendid. Give them my regards when you see them, Owen.
I will do.
I must dash, old chap. You'll probably see me about from time to time. I'm with security here.
Oh, jolly good. When I write home, I'll tell them I might know you.
Any sign of that worthy doctor, Muriel?
Well, he's back from London, and he wants everyone in the meeting room immediately after lunch.
How did he get on? Did he say?
I don't break confidences, not even to my fiancé.
Oh, quite right.
But I gather they gave him a pretty rough ride. We'll have to wait and see what he has to say.
I am now aware that the need for security is even greater than ever, if, as some of you may wonder, that is at all possible. Maximum effort from everyone is the only way we will win the race. We have the advantage of momentum from our sustained efforts, whilst the Germans are, well, relatively new to the game.
How long have they been working in this field, sir? Do we know?
They restarted their rocket research program 6 months ago.
You mean they were working on long-range weapons previously?
They were developing new fuels for rockets before the war. That work was abandoned on orders from Hermann Göring, who, perhaps not surprisingly, favored the development of a long-haul diesel engine for bomb-carrying aircraft. We took up the research in 1940. The sad irony, of course, is that the long-haul engine developed by Göring enabled him to reach Swansea and cripple our laboratory last year.
So how far are we ahead of him, sir?
This is a matter that I find deeply distressing. Intelligence in London says that the Germans restarted their program not where they left it in 1938, but where we'd taken it to in 1941.
How could that be possible, sir?
Security. We have to accept the fact that a complete record of all the work we did in Swansea reached the enemy. And obviously, we cannot allow such a thing ever to happen again. So be on your guard. We're all on trial here in Bristol. Our head of department this morning introduced me to a most unpleasant man named Gregory. And it has been made clear to me by him that any further breach of security will put my head on the chopping block, and possibly yours as well. Right. Back to work. And please remember what I've said. Would you stay for a moment, Hugh? This is for your ears alone, Hugh. London reasons that the fireman Davis couldn't have been operating alone. It's feared that someone within our laboratory was passing information to him. And it is for that reason that our original team has been broken up. However, you and Miss Price are being kept with the project. I gather Major Cunningham told of the assistance you gave him in the detection of Alan Davis.
Well, that was decent of him. What about Miss Price?
I'm sorry, Hugh.
They're happy for her to continue with the project.
Well, she's a secretary, Hugh. Anyway, that man Cunningham will be arriving here during the next few days. He's asked to see you. Personally, I'd rather not have him on my back, so I want you to give him all the help you can. Cooperate totally, hold nothing back. Will you do that?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, you can rely on me, sir.
Thank you. With London sitting on my neck, you've no idea what it means to me to have someone I can trust.
To the point, Miss Winterflood. I am sifting as no man has sifted before.
Mr. Klein, I think I know why we've not been able to locate Hugo Fisher.
Oh, really? Who is Hugo Fisher?
Professor Arwell Jones's son. He took his mother's name of Fisher when he joined the German army.
Oh, my God, Harriet. You're not still jitterbugging around with that one.
Do you want to know what happened to him, or don't you?
No. As I recall, Sir Ian filed Professor Jones in a very pointed manner over a year ago. However, it will waste less of my time if I listen. So tell me, what became of Hugo Fisher? Briefly.
He deserted. It's on this list here. Hugo Fisher disappeared from his Sonderformationen unit in Bremen in August 1939, having been in the army for just under a year. That explains why we couldn't trace him further. The parents were arrested 2 days later.
Visiting the sins of the son unto the father.
Unless that arrest was simply to confirm the impression the Germans wanted us to form, i.e. that Hugo had deserted.
Too labyrinthine. Where is he now?
Not known. Interested? I reckon he'd do one of two things. He might have decided to stay in Germany because his parents were imprisoned there.
And risk being shot?
Or he would have headed for Great Britain.
Or he'd aim for a neutral country. America, Switzerland, the Gold Coast, Sweden.
But this was just before the declaration of war, remember, and he did have a British passport.
Okay. Check it out with immigration. Now, refugees were flooding in then. They tried to keep a check on everybody.
But he wasn't a refugee, was he? He was simply a British national returning home to his own country.
Even so, give it a spin. Don't tell Sir Ian. I sanction this.
Yes, Jones. Hugh Jones. Or Fisher with a C, Hugo Fisher. Yes, it would be the same man.
And that is why I chose you, young man. You will be my eyes and ears while I maintain this watching brief.
I see.
You've no idea, Hugh, how good it is to be back in harness again. Swansea could have been a disaster, but it's turned out well for me.
Whitehall was pleased with the outcome.
I'm transferred to security. That's a reward, as I see it. Out of the hands of administrators. Back in the field.
Congratulations, sir. And the Alan Davis spy ring?
What of it?
Well, I take it you're investigating that.
It's been taken care of. Former members of the British League in South Wales will be uncomfortable for a while. Now, tell me.
Tell you what?
Your observations on Dr. MacDonald's operation.
What can I say?
You have the instinct for security. A man has it or he hasn't. Those who have, notice, suspect. So, start at the top.
At the top?
Dr. MacDonald, tell me what you think of his administration.
Well, he is rather absent-minded.
Yes?
And is not very well organized.
Yes.
But that's all. Except that he does take paperwork home, which is absolutely against the rules, Major Cunningham. No documents should ever leave the laboratory.
Does he indeed?
Precisely the same sort of thing was happening in Swansea.
Go on.
No, but apart from that, he works hard and is totally dedicated.
Your loyalty is commendable, but unnecessary, Hugh.
There is the business of visitors. Of course, I've never been happy about that.
Surely to God he doesn't allow civilians into the lab.
I'm afraid so, sir. In Swansea, on several occasions, friends of his working in similar areas of research were given a guided tour of the laboratory. And I've listened to a most detailed account of what was going on.
Good God.
Oh, you see, for Dr. MacDonald, there is no world outside the laboratory. He doesn't see the rocket as a ballistic missile. It's a scientific problem that has to be solved. That's all.
Boffins.
Yes.
Hugh, I'm going to ask you to do something for me, and you don't have to agree to do it. If I give you a telephone number in London to contact, will you report direct to me on the names of any further visitors and on any paperwork that leaves the lab?
Yes, I could do if you think it essential.
I do. In the meantime, I'll need the names of those other visitors who turned up in Swansea.
Oh, I couldn't remember. Miss Price might have them in the office diary, of course.
Oh, yes. The young woman in the safe. Is it possible for you to get that from her?
Oh, I think so, Major Cunningham. She'll give them to me if I ask. We're due to be married in December.
Really?
December the 18th. My cousin Owen is to be the best man.
Owen Procedure?
Yes.
After all the trouble he caused you in Swansea?
December the 18th? Oh, that's marvellous. Just in time for a Christmas honeymoon.
Are you still all right for best man?
Oh, yes, of course. A leave and Mr. Mizzen permitting. It's practically impossible to get any time off at the moment. I haven't been home for months. But things will be better by then. There's a great big push on to get the thing finished at the moment.
Who's Mr. Mizzen?
Oh, he's my ganger. Marvellous old chap. Hates the military. He's been where I'm at for over 20 years. He can't stand what they're doing to the place. Well, neither can I, for that matter. Oh, it's just jolly hard work as far as I'm concerned.
Hard work?
Yes, cutting stone. I don't know what's so secret about cutting stone, but I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Muriel.
God knows. Millions of tons of the stuff has been leaving there in a never-ending stream of lorries literally for years. Goodness knows what they're doing with it. Some say it's for shoreline defenses. But why they're building galleries down there, I really don't know. Anyway, there are $17,000 hard at it. So they must want it for something, mustn't they?
How many of you at it?
17,000, all told. Mostly miners from the northeast and from South Wales. They rounded up everyone who wasn't exempted or serving.
Where do you all live, for God's sake, all 17,000 of you?
In 3 huge camps at the head of the mine. Oh, look. I'm not supposed to tell you anything about it, so let's talk about something else, shall we? Hey, guess who I saw the other day? Captain Baker.
Never.
Well, who's Captain Baker?
You met him in Swansea, after the raid. The tall, good-looking army captain.
Oh, yes.
He was billeted at Coed Saison. Mother thought he was the bee's knees, didn't she?
She did, rather. Where did you bump into him, Owen?
He showed up at the place where I'm working. Hey, what if we invited him to the wedding? Perhaps he'd have a word with Mr. Mizzen for me. Make sure I get time off to be best man. What do you think?
Why not?
Great! Right, we'll have another drink on the strength of that. It's my round. Drink up. Oh. Muriel, sing again.
Oh, yes, please go in.
Right, I won't be a tick.
I bet I know where that is.
Where what is?
That place Owen was talking about. There's only one mine. It could be around here. It's where all the stones for the city of Bath came from.
Oh? Where might that be?
Well, the Moncton Farley. It goes back hundreds of years. It's vast, apparently. Close by Bradford upon Avon.
How do you know all that?
I listen to careless talk.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't.
Don't you ever get curious to know what's going on?
Muriel, what's going on is a war. We should just keep our heads down and get on with our work.
I'll bet you what you like. That's where he is.
Will you stop it?
I wonder what on earth they're up to.
Have you seen this on the sinking of convoy PQ-17?
Yes, Sir Ian, I have.
Apparently, that report that Tirpitz had left her anchorage at Carfield to intercept the convoy was bogus and intended only to panic the Admiralty, which it did.
I'm sure our briefing was in no way responsible for that, Sir Ian.
Well, nevertheless, they withdrew PQ-17's naval escort.
I'm at a loss to understand why they did that, sir.
And apparently the Sea Lords considered the naval ship's escort to be more valuable than the merchant vessels they were protecting. So they removed them to the safety of the western approaches, leaving convoy PQ-17 to the mercy of the Luftwaffe and the U-boats. 24 out of a total of 36 ships were sunk. No action is to be taken for obvious reasons. Too bloody embarrassing being foremost amongst them.
Are we in any way to blame, sir?
Of course not. It's facts we look for, and we correctly reported the facts.
Did we?
We reported the fact that a report had been received. If the Admiralty chose to take the fact of a report as the report of the fact, well, that's their problem. That's not our responsibility, Robert.
Yes, sir.
Major Cunningham is here, sir.
Cunningham?
From security.
What's he doing here?
We asked for a briefing, sir.
Oh, yes. Send him in. Isn't this the fellow that the security boys commended for that Swansea debacle?
Yes, sir. He's due to be posted, I gather.
Missing the uniform, I suppose.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Major. Do sit down.
Thank you.
I see Commander Gregory is to lose you, Major Cunningham.
Yes, sir. They were looking for volunteers who served out east before.
Well, back in khaki, eh? Splendid. So what of...
Bristol?
I'm preparing a report for Central.
I'm confident of the situation there now, sir. You'll see from my report that we have our own man there now, and he reports direct to security.
Yes, who is your man in Bristol?
The lab technician whose contribution in Swansea made the trapping of Alan Davis possible. He uses the code name Denmark on my instructions.
Well, Robert, you deal with this. Get me something that I can tell Central. Minimize the cloak and dagger stuff. At least don't rub it in. Just give them 3 facts, easily digested.
Very good, sir.
I should say, Sir Ian, that my own report is critical of the head of the Bristol team, Dr. MacDonald.
Fine. Security is not our concern, thank God.
But, sir...
Major, I know Sir Ian is concerned about the Bristol project. Can you tell me, is Dr. MacDonald aware that Whitehall has a strong lobby in favor of bombs and bullets, and that the slightest mishap down there could jeopardize the rocket project completely?
That, Robert, is MacDonald's problem, not ours.
With respect, sir, it could affect the course of the war.
Robert, everything affects the course of the war to some greater or lesser degree. Let's not detain the Major any longer, shall we? We must get on.
And before he'd even plucked up enough courage to ask Muriel to go to the pictures with him, such was his concern for her that, and I remember this well, with the streets of Swansea ablaze and with buildings collapsing all around him, Hugh returned to where he knew Muriel was trapped and directed rescue teams to where he hoped they would find her, which they did. And they found her sitting in a safe place. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise your glasses to drink a toast to the bride and groom.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
And do the reports match, Mr. Klein?
Absolutely like twins.
What do we deduce, then?
It would appear, my dear Thompson, that Prosper has stolen German prototype plans for us, that they, first of all, stole from us. It is beautifully circular. The same information has been smuggled both ways across the channel. I shall have to tell Sir Ian, and he'll have to tell Central.
Tell Central what?
That Bristol's leaking. Whatever Cunningham claimed, it's leaking badly.
I cannot believe what I've been told. You can't close the project down. A month to 6 weeks more is all we need. Whose idea is this?
I'm sorry, Dr. MacDonald, but I've been obliged to tell the government that the best way to slow down the German progress is, in fact, to close down the lab in Bristol until a complete overhaul of security is effected.
But this is madness. It simply isn't possible the security in Bristol has been breached.
What you choose to believe is of no consequence, Dr. MacDonald. You will discontinue operations in Bristol, and you and your entire team will be investigated. You let us down in Swansea, and you let us down again in Bristol.
But you don't seem
A
to
letter has already been sent to you. However, seeing that you have chosen to burst in here, I will tell you of its contents. You are to report to the Savoy Hotel every morning at 10 o'clock until further notice. And that means until this business has been cleared up. Don't think of leaving the country, Dr. MacDonald.
But surely I must be
You may
allowed...
go now, Dr. MacDonald.
I shall protest.
Yes, I'm sure you will. Good day. Now, MacDonald's team. What will we do about Baker's request that he move Denmark to Tall Fern?
Well, he did a first-class job for us in Bristol, sir. We wouldn't have made the progress we have done without him.
Unusual for a specific request. The man is good. Word gets around, I suppose, even in security. Right. Transfer to Tall Fern. And report to Captain Baker. Inform Monkton Farley immediately.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. What about those submarine bases?
Here to persuade me to take more of the military than I'm already doing, Miss Winterflood, then this time I really must be firm. Coit Syson is bursting at the seams with the Army Medical Corps at the moment. There is simply no more room at the inn. Can I offer you a cup of tea, Miss Winterflood? Do sit down.
Oh, thank you. And no, thank you, I won't have a cup of tea. And no, I'm not here to ask you to accommodate more Army personnel.
Oh, thank heaven for that. Well, shall we sit anyway?
Yes.
So, Miss Winterflood.
Well, part of my work involves the tracing of missing people.
Really?
And that can include people who were trapped on the continent at the outbreak of war, of whom we've lost sight. According to my research, before your marriage, you were Eleanor Jones. Is that correct?
Yes, I was. How very clever of you. Do go on.
You lived in the village of Dunvant, which is 5 miles west of here?
Yes. I have relatives living there still.
If I have the right family, you were the sister of Arwell Jones, who was Professor of Celtic Studies at Kiel University before the war.
How on earth do you do it?
How long is it since you had news of your brother, Mrs. Tresida?
Oh, well, there were 1 or 2 letters early on in which he and his wife Helga were being terribly brave and cheerful. But nothing for a long time now. They were taken forcibly from a Spanish merchant ship that was about to set sail from Kiel for Newcastle. They were trying to escape. That was in August 1939. Do you know of their whereabouts, Miss Winterflood? I'd be terribly grateful if there is anything you can tell me. Anything at all.
Well, we know that 2 days before their arrest, their son, Hugo, deserted from his regiment. But despite this, and despite the foiled escape plan you mentioned, your brother has continued to work and publish up to the latter part of 1940. That we know. But that was more than 2 years ago now, and there's been nothing since. At that time, they were being held at an Untersuchungsgefängnis close by Kiel. That's a detention centre for non-criminal offenders, and considered to be quite a soft option when compared with other places of detention.
Oh, good. I am relieved to hear that. Orwell was such a kindly, gentle man, in no way capable of withstanding brutality.
But what of their son, Hugo, Mrs. Tresida? Do you know what became of him?
Oh, yes.
Do you know where he is now?
I do.
Are you in touch with your nephew?
Oh, yes. He writes regularly. We've been in constant touch ever since he arrived home from Germany in 1939.
What?
You must realize that the boy is British and not German. He was born right here in Dunvant, like the rest of us. He was christened Hugh and not Hugo, you see. He is British to the core, Miss Winterflood, and proud of it.
I see. And where is Hugh now?
Oh, the place he was working at in Bristol closed down for some reason or other a month or so ago, and he was moved elsewhere. I have his address here somewhere. Would you like to have it, Miss Winterflood? He would be so pleased to have news of his parents.
Yes. I would rather like to get in touch with him, if I may.
Yes, here we are. Now, they're staying with a Mr. and Mrs. Mizzen in the village of Monkton Farley in Wiltshire. Number 7, Bank Row. What Hugh can be finding to do living out there in the countryside, I can't imagine.
Tell Syrian, Miss Winterflood.
Hugo Fisher is in Monkton Farley, sir.
Who is?
Hugo Fisher, a German national, also known as Hugh Jones, is working at Monkton Farley, Syrian.
He's where?
In the mine.
But that's where Tall Fern is.
Precisely, sir.
My God.
What's Tall Fern?
An arms bunker. Vast. It's where they're storing the armaments for the forthcoming invasion, but he can't be, Robert. Not actually in the bunker, surely.
At the moment, no one knows exactly what he's doing in Monkton Farley, but I think we should waste no time in finding out.
How the devil did he get there?
No idea, sir.
Oh, dear.
What we do know is that Hugh Jones is Hugo Fisher, a deserter from the German army.
And he's in Winston's bunker.
Been there for some time, sir.
Well, you better get hold of security immediately. They can alert their man at the mine. Yes, do that, Robert. Better not keep it to ourselves.
Yes, sir.
Let's hope you haven't left things too late, Miss Winterflood. Hasn't it taken you rather a long time to uncover this fact?
I was nicely on the trail of the Jones-Fisher business, too.
You were saying, Harriet?
Nothing's in. Nothing.
You sent for me, Captain Baker. Ah, Hugo. Kommen Sie rein. Tante hat dem Herrn Winterflood sehr interessante Information über Ihre Vergangenheit gegeben.
Are you awake?
I'm fine.
Hey, what is it?
Hush now. Go to sleep.
Won't you tell me? Please?
It's nothing. Well, it's just that I've never told anyone about my having been brought up in Germany, that's all. And now they've found out about it. Suddenly I find myself classified as a security risk. Threatened with being kicked out of here.
Why should you be? You came home to Britain to do your bit for your country. Now, what's wrong with that?
Nothing that I can see. But who knows what others might think?
What others?
Security people. I'm a former German soldier, and I'm working in the largest arms dump in the world. It covers an area of more than 10 square miles underground. There are 12 million tons of high explosives stored beneath our very feet. 3,000 men working down there at any given time.
I've no idea.
Can't see the security people letting me go on working there, can you?
You've done nothing wrong, though.
No?
It's hardly your fault you were brought up in Germany. So what does it matter?
Well, I'm vulnerable, I suppose. I've sworn loyalty to the German state.
But you were a child then.
Yes. But when you become a man, you don't always put away childish things, even if you try. They stay with you.
What things?
Loyalties. My loyalty. It's made me do things I regret. We grow up. See the consequences.
Then put it all behind you. You're in Britain now.
Yes.
Why not talk to Captain Baker? Perhaps he'll be able to help you.
Yes.
No, sir. The man's reliability and patriotism are beyond question, Commander. His sole aim is to contribute everything he possibly can to the war effort. His work underground at Monkton Farley is, I believe, faultless, and the assistance he has given me in day-to-day security matters has been invaluable.
You asked for him, Baker.
Yes, sir. And he's given me no cause to regret that request.
Were you aware that he had dual nationality?
No, sir.
Or that he'd served in the German army?
Deserted, sir. No, I'd no idea. However, when I told him that we were aware of his identity, he offered to resign and to leave the mine immediately.
Why hadn't he told you?
It's not something he is proud of, sir. We are dealing with emotions here. He felt sure that to tell of his forced conscription into the German army would result in possible detention or internment of some kind. He desperately wants to help his country, sir. As such, he makes an excellent operative.
How long has he been at the mine, did you say?
More than a year, sir.
Yes. To be honest, Baker, I don't like it. You have no suspicions?
None, sir. And his young wife is pregnant, sir. He fears separation.
Oh, come, Baker. This is not a civil service. Would you stake your reputation on him? That's the question.
Yes, sir. My function at the mine would have been a great deal less effective if it had not been for the contribution of Hugh Jones.
A bit hard, don't you think, sir? If we were to penalise him simply because his father chose to work in Germany before the war.
My sentiments entirely, Commander.
Very well, Captain Baker, keep him, but I want him investigated.
Thank you, sir.
Who recruited him?
Oh, Major Cunningham from the Collator's office, sir.
Memo him to see us, will you?
Major Cunningham is out of the country at the moment, sir. He's debriefing prisoners in the Middle East, I believe.
Who's next, Sergeant?
Bogusz Zalewski, Major. The Pole who blew the bridge at Alam El Halfa. We've had him in solitary for the past 3 weeks.
Bring him in, Sergeant.
Next man, Corporal. Right, lad. Now, come along. Sit there. No, sit there.
Name? Name? And this man does speak English, doesn't he, Sergeant?
He does, sir.
Name? Listen to me, Zalewski. You escaped a firing squad at Alam El Alpha because you offered to talk. If you've changed your mind, that's fine by me. It'll take me about 3 minutes to drum up another firing squad, and we'll take it up where we left it, shall we? Before we do that, I'll tell you what we know about you. All right? Just so you don't get any fancy ideas about dying a hero's death and taking your secrets to the grave. Your name is Bogusz Zalewski. You were born in Warsaw in 1915. You worked at a rolling mill in the 1930s and later in a steelworks in the Ruhr in Germany. In 1938, you joined the German army and trained as a saboteur. Right, lad. Have it your way. You were caught behind British lines without uniform and found to be armed with a pistol. That's good enough for me. Take him away, Sergeant. You know what to do with him.
Prisoner, stand up. About turn. Oh, come on, you heard me, lad. About turn.
My name is Bogusz Zalewski. I was recruited into the German army in June 1938.
Now we're getting somewhere. What unit did you join and where were you posted?
I was sent to a Sonderformationen, the Indian Engineering Brigade in Bremen. Sonderformationen, a unit for non-nationals, sir.
Thank you. I want the name of every man you can remember who was serving there with you.
Every man?
Start with your own platoon.
Oh, Hans Axel, Victor Dort, Elfig Erhard, Hugo Fischer, Werner Gunther.
Hugo. Ich nehme an, dass Sie wissen möchten, was der Commander Gregory gestern in London gesagt hat.
My name is Hugh Jones, Captain Baker. I was born in this country and I was christened in this country. I've forgotten that I once spoke German.
And the Hitler youth who swore to fight for the fatherland under the death? Have you forgotten him also? Cabling. These are plans. I've approved them. Please run a multi-core to all galleries. Schnell.
Paperwork, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
The army fights for a day and writes it up for the rest of the week. Do you know where it all goes?
No, sir.
Into metal trucks under St. James's Park, the Admiralty, Piccadilly. This war is generating tunnels of reports. Nothing is lost or ever referred to again. Administration. Here's where the war is won. Man strikes a bargain for his life. Information is gleaned. We follow it up. Take out a platoon. An armored car. Action.
Yes, sir.
Then we write it up. And everything else. And the tunnels of paper under Whitehall and Piccadilly grow longer and longer.
Wouldn't mind seeing them myself, sir.
What? You're not a son of the desert, Sergeant Roberts?
Oh, sir, no. I'd be off tomorrow if I could. I envy you, Major Cunningham.
Aye, you. Well, that's an end to it. I'm recalled, and you stay.
Where will you be off to next?
Anywhere but Whitehall, I hope. As far as they're concerned, I'm just passing through.
Oh, be a sport, Hugh. You could do it easily. You're well in with old Mizzen, and that fellow Baker seems pretty matey. Surely between them they could organise something for me. What do you say, Hugh? Will you try for me?
I can't, Owen. It's not up to me who works where. And you're a miner, not an electrician or a joiner.
You've been saying for weeks that you can't get enough men for that cable job that you're doing. Well, I'm volunteering. I can pull cable with the best of them. Please, Hugh. If you don't help me, I'll be transferred to the coal mine. Think of it. The 15th of December is only just 2 weeks from now. Now, come on, Hugh. Be a sport. Look, if you fail, then okay. At least you'd have done your best for me. So, what have you got to lose?
All right, Owen. I'll have a word with Mr. Mizzen.
Thanks, Hugh. I knew you would.
Yeah, but don't go building your hopes on it, because I don't think you will agree. Okay?
Just try, Hugh.
It was in this morning's bundle, Sir Ian. Hugo Fisher, that's our Hugh Jones, trained in Bremen with a man who was taken prisoner at Alam al-Halfa.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this man, Zaleski, he was interrogated by...
Major Raymond Cunningham.
Ah, yes.
All the facts already known to us fit perfectly, sir.
Have you seen Miss Robert?
Yes, sir.
What was the unit?
Sonderformationen, sir.
Have we come across that before?
Sir?
The role of such a unit, what was it?
Well, we believed it was just a corps of foreign nationals fighting for the Germans, but according to Cunningham, their main function is espionage and sabotage.
Sabotage behind enemy lines. Our lines, that is.
Meaning that Mountain Farley has a trained enemy saboteur on its staff?
Yes, sir.
Have we alerted security?
You may remember we informed them, sir. They contacted their man there, and he gave Hugh Jones a clean bill of health.
Must be mad.
Oh, well, as long as we've reported the facts, there's nothing more we can do.
Come and see Rhine, Hugo.
I'm sorry, Captain Baker, but a joke really is wearing a bit thin. If you want to talk to me, then do so in English, if you please.
It's no joke, Hugo. It's quite the reverse. Things couldn't be more serious. Or more dangerous for both of us.
Don't understand.
The work you've been supervising, is it completed?
Yes. All galleries and sections are now interconnected by telephone on a ring circuit cable as instructed.
You ran a multi-core cable?
Yes, sir.
How many pairs of cable did you use in hooking up the telephone?
98 as specified.
Leaving 2 pairs of unused wires, is that correct?
It is.
Why the spare pairs, do you suppose?
If a line goes down, we have spares already run.
A nice thought, Hugo, but not the reason, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry, Captain Baker, but I'm afraid I don't understand.
1 spare pair of wires will carry a detonator circuit.
Detonator?
Yes, indeed. They will arrive shortly and you will install them yourself.
What the hell are you talking about? Why should we be installing detonators?
To understand that, you'll have to ask yourself some simple questions, Hugo. In 1940, when you'd passed information about the location of MacDonald's laboratory to Alan Davies, and the Luftwaffe had raised the centre of Swansea in order to destroy it, and you implicated Davies as instructed, who let you go before sending in the troops to find the man dead in the barn in Gower?
I don't understand a word you're saying.
The Hast Ihr Kommandant. What is the name of your field commander?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Qatar.
How? No one else could know that.
Yes, Hugo. Me. You were handed over to me in 1940. Since then, I have controlled and organized your activities in this country. Who was it told you to shot Davies to Cunningham and MacDonald to Cunningham?
You?
Now, your new orders. We are to blow up the Mountain Farley Arms Complex.
What?
And the most difficult part of that operation has already been completed.
Namely, the running of cables throughout the mine to link up detonators. You did a first-class job, Hugo. And right on time.
Captain Baker, there are 12 million tons of high explosives stored down here. Will the men working underground be given time to get out?
Get out to where, for God's sake? This will be the biggest explosion the world has ever known. We'll blow a hole so big the city of Bath will tumble in at one end and divide it in the other. We're going to blast the south of England out to sea.
But you and I will be safely gone well out of the way when this happens.
Of course. A shell has already been manufactured that contains a timing device that will give us 30 minutes to get away before the lid comes off this place.
Where is the shell? And there aren't any detonators yet.
There will be. All will be delivered and installed well within the time we have at our disposal. Think about it, Hugo. All the Allied eggs are here in this one basket. The invasion of Europe will come at any moment now. And with the Allied forces stretched across many fronts, we will remove their armaments at one fell stroke. The entire invasion force on land, sea, and in the air will be left with hardly a bomb or a bullet between them. The only difficulty I had in preparing this operation arose because our high command could not believe the British and Americans could be so foolish. With one blow, we can turn the tide for Germany.
Slaughtering tens of thousands in one almighty bang to achieve it.
That's war, old chap. Kill or be killed.
I want no part of it. You're killing innocent civilians.
You didn't say that before Swan's issue. You killed plenty then.
I had no idea then. I have now. I'll have no part of it.
Hugh, I can get on the phone and denounce you right now. London will believe me. They have all the evidence already. You might say, I am the dam holding it back. I step aside. Say I was wrong to have spoken up for you. You're dead. I'd take you with me. No one would believe you, Hugh. My record is impeccable.
I don't care then. Do what you want. But you could connect your own damn detonators. You can't, can you? If I refuse to do it, you're sunk. There's no one else to help you.
Do you know where your parents are at this moment, Hugo?
Yes. It was agreed to substantiate that they'd be held at an Untersuchungsgefängnis in Kiel, I believe.
Where they have enjoyed many privileges in return for your services to the Reich.
Yes?
Not for much longer. I have only to report your non-cooperation and your parents will be moved to a concentration camp. I can arrange that. It's your decision. If you refuse to cooperate now, who knows what might happen? Actually, I do know what will happen. But I'm sure you'd rather not contemplate it. Thank you, Hugo. You may go. I'll tell you the moment the detonators and the shell have made their way into the mine. In the meantime, carry on with your normal duties and please, don't do anything foolish, will you? You have far too much to lose.
What's the matter? You all right?
Oh, it's nothing. John Henry's off on a route march again, full pack and army boots. He sleeps all day and turns somersaults all night. The little perisher. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, just go to sleep, okay? Are you all right?
Tomorrow morning,
Yes?
I want you to pack your bags and move back to Swansea to your mother's house, all right?
What?
I'm not going to let you have our baby in this tumble-down cottage with no one other than Mrs. Mizzen to look after you. It's simply not on, okay?
But we agreed that I was to stay here to have the baby.
I've changed my mind. I want you to go. You do understand that whatever I do is done for you.
Yes, but...
Don't you?
Yes.
Tomorrow, then. First thing, you'll go to your mother's.
But why?
Please?
When will I see you?
I'll try and make it over in a week's time. Please.
All right.
You do understand, don't you?
Yes, yes. It's all done for the best.
Now, 2 minutes ago, Mizzen called me into his office, told me my work wasn't up to standard, and that he'd signed my transfer papers to Bethesda Pit in the Swansea Valley.
It's a bad show, Owen. I'm sorry.
What the hell does he mean my work is not up to standard? You've supervised almost everything I've done since I moved over to maintenance. Have you seen anything wrong with my work?
These things happen, Owen. Or maybe it's all for the best, who knows?
Will you talk to Mr. Mizzen for me? Ask him to reconsider?
If he signed the order, Owen, there's nothing anyone can do. You're on your way, and that's an end to it. I can't help you. I have to go, okay? Damn.
Unmanned plane, sir. Its engine cut out shortly after it crossed the south coast. When it fell to earth, it exploded, and no one was hurt. It fell on open ground. A kind of flying bomb.
A rocket?
Not as such, sir. No.
Good. Well, we must be clear in our terminology, Robert. I wouldn't want the facts misrepresented.
No, Sir Ian.
A bomb, not a rocket. So, no reflection on security. Good.
I presume this information will be classified. Of course, if they send any more, that'll be difficult, and lives may be lost.
Yes. Never mind the speculation, Robert. 3 facts easily digested.
Yes, Sir Ian.
Maxwell. Yes. Yes, thank you. I shall inform him. Robert, you have a visitor. Major Cunningham. He's on his way up. I thought he was in Africa.
Oh, so did I.
You didn't send for him?
No, sir.
Oh. Well, I assume somebody did. We better see him.
How far have you got with it? All bar 3 of the detonators are in place and connected. The last one in Gallery 17 will go in at the change of shift. Is the shell in place? Gallery 12. Rack 81. The shell is within feet of the cable block. Telephone me the moment it's connected and we'll start the timer running. Better get it right, Hugo. It's irreversible.
Mr. Klein, I have been recalled from embarkation leave. I would like to know why.
This is beyond me, too, Major Cunningham.
I have the telegram. If you didn't send it, who did?
I did.
You memoed Major Cunningham to see me?
Yes.
Well, have your reason.
Hugo Fisher.
But that matter is filed, Miss Winterflood. It is out of our hands.
It's not filed as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Klein. Major, would you read this out to Mr. Klein, please? It's from your report on the interrogation of Bogusz Zalewski.
What?
What's going on
Just
here?
a moment. This section here.
Zalewski also identified the following names.
All Sonderformationen members.
Yes.
And among those names is...
Hugo Fisher.
Now listen to this from the collator's office. Jones, Hugh, born Dunvant, Swansea, took mother's maiden name and enlisted in German army as Hugo Fischer before deserting to Britain. Has undertaken war work in Goat Street Laboratories, in Bristol University, and in Monkton Farley, Tall Fern. Hugh Jones.
I recruited a Hugh Jones.
Yes, and you also came across him in the information given to us by Bogusz Zalewski.
Jones, is this Hugo Fisher?
He is.
But the Sonderformationen specialize in espionage. Sabotage? My God. I sent him to Bristol.
And the Bristol project was closed down because of espionage.
And the Swansea project was destroyed because of espionage. Denmark. Of all the... Do we know where he is now?
Mr. Klein does.
Monkton Farley.
Tell Major Cunningham what Monkton Farley is, Robert.
It's the Allies' arms dump for Operation Overlord. It's the biggest bunker in the world.
Hugh Jones is there. Well, for God's sake, get him out of there.
Unfortunately, security are happy with the situation. They have been told the facts, and Sir Ian has closed the file. The collator's office is no longer interested.
Damn the office. I'm reopening that file now. Mr. Klein, I suggest you get on the telephone to security's man down there and tell him I'm on my way now.
I'll have to get this cleared by Sir Ian.
That could take weeks.
And I can't take that risk.
But security cleared him. We'll be treading on interdepartmental toes.
For God's sake, Robert, can't you make your own decision for once in your life?
Mr. Thompson, a car for Major Cunningham, immediately. Yes, straight away, now.
Are we all set? Is everything completed?
Yes, it's all connected. All I have to do is start the timer in the shell.
Wait till the shift changes, then prime it. That'll give you just 30 minutes to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this place before the lot goes up. Right, then. This is where I pull rank on you and get the hell out of here. Go to you. And good luck.
Evening, Mr. Jones. Everything all right, sir?
Yes, everything's fine, thank you, Charlie. I want to take some humidity readings, if that's all right, old chap.
Oh, help yourself, sir. I'll take them for you, if you like.
No, I can manage fine, thanks. You carry on with what you're doing, Charlie. I'll be out of your way in just a couple of minutes.
Righto, sir.
Now then. Here we go. Red lead to Terminal 1. Black lead to Terminal 2. And off we go.
Everything all right, sir?
Hey! Hey, your pass! You can't leave without showing your pass!
Which way to Monkton Farley?
You want the quick way or the pretty route, sir?
The quickest, Sergeant. In a hurry.
Turn left of the bridge in Bradford upon Avon and left again of the Pack House Inn. That'll get you there, sir.
How long will it take me to arrive?
Depends on how fast you drive, sir. About half an hour, give or take a minute or so.
Thank you.
Mrs. Minton, open the door! Open the door!
Hey, what's the fuss, boy? What's the matter with you?
Into the car. Get Mrs. Minton and get into the car. Well, don't bloody stand there gaping, man. Do as I say now.
She's not here. She's gonna get the midwife.
A midwife? What for? What does she want the midwife for?
Well, your missus come home. She been had words with her man. Come home to have her baby. She's upstairs now, well on.
Well on? What do you mean? Oh, great heavens, no!
Hey! Hey! Your pass! You didn't show your pass!
What the hell is the matter with him?
Hello? Tall Fern. Can I speak to your security officer, please? Captain Baker. He's not there. When are you expecting him? I see. Is there anyone else I can speak to?
Hello, Mr. Jones. Back again, are we, sir? Here, what the hell are you doing? You can't remove shells from the racks without signing from them.
Get out of here, Charlie. There's going to be an explosion!
Can I see your pass, sir?
Cunningham, security. I want the man in charge, Captain Baker, immediately.
Captain Baker left about half an hour ago, sir. He didn't say when he'd be back.
Then let me speak to his deputy.
Well, I'm not sure who's on today.
Very well. Where's Hugh Jones?
Oh, the shift engineer. Oh, I think he's a bit busy, sir. Been rushing in and out. I'll see if I can get hold of him.
boys and girls. That was lovely. Good morning, Mrs. Walker. I'm sorry to interrupt your class, Miss Nissen, but you have a visitor. A visitor? A gentleman's waiting to see you in my office. Hugh Jones. He says his name is Hugh Jones. Good Lord. You weren't expecting him? No, I wasn't. Would you like me to send him away? No. He's my father. Mum told me you died in the war. Later she said you'd disappeared around the time of D-Day. You'd worked in Monkton Farley, something had happened, and you'd disappeared. No one would tell her anything.
They were confused times. It was under that confusion that I crossed to Ireland, from there to Portugal, and then behind the Allied armies into Berlin.
She knew you were alive.
I know.
She never forgot you.
Yes. I did what I did so as not to implicate your mother. I thought it was for the best.
How did you know that Mother had died?
Your Uncle Owen wrote to me in Kiel. I am here to tell you that I'm sorry and to ask you to forgive me.
Why did you never come back?
Your mother divorced me in 1947 and married your stepfather. All I could do was to leave you all in peace and trouble you no more. I did not believe I had the right to after the way I deceived your mother. Did she ever try to trace me, Hilda?
Of course. She traced my grandparents, but was told that both my grandmother and my grandfather had died in Auschwitz. All the Ministry of Defense would tell us was that you deserted us. In fact, on the day I was born.
Have lunch with me, Hilda, and I'll try to explain why everything had to happen the way it did. You see, the day that you were born, my love, was the day we lost the war.
Gareth Armstrong played Hugh, Paul Gregory, Robert Klein, and Ella Hood, Harriet, in The Day We Lost the War by Michael Davis. Sir Ian Maxwell was Frederick Yeager, Major Cunningham, William Squire, and Captain Baker, Philip Bond. Dr. MacDonald and Mr. Mizzen, Rex Holsworth, Commander Gregory and Alan Davis, David Lynn, Owen and Thompson, Simon Cuff, Mrs. Tresida, Joan Walker, and Muriel, Nicola Bevo. The Day We Lost the War was directed in Wales by Adrian Morby.
May I, monsieur, offer my services without running the risk of intruding? I fear you may not be able to make yourself understood by the worthy gorilla who presides over the fate of this establishment. In fact, he speaks nothing but Dutch. Unless you authorize me to plead your case, he'll not guess that you want Jane. There, I dare hope he understood me. That nod must mean that he yields to my arguments. And now I shall withdraw, monsieur, happy to have been of help to you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'd accept if I were sure of not being a nuisance. Oh, you're too kind. Then I shall bring my glass over beside yours. You're right, his dumbness is deafening. His business consists in entertaining sailors of all nationalities in this Amsterdam bar, which he happens to have known no one knows why. The Mexico City. Our host, as a result of not understanding what's said in his presence, has taken on a distrustful character. Hence that look of touchy dignity, as if he suspected at least that all is not perfect among men, which makes it difficult to discuss anything with him which doesn't concern his business. Notice, for instance, on the back wall above his head, that empty rectangle marking the place where a picture's been taken down. Indeed, there was a picture there. A particularly interesting one. A real masterpiece. Well, I was present when the master of the house received it, and when he parted with it. In both cases he did so after weeks of rumination and with the same distrust. Mind you, I'm not judging him. I consider his distrust justified and would be inclined to share it if, as you see, my communicative nature were not opposed to this. I'm talkative, alas, and make friends easily. When I used to live in France, where I had to meet an intelligent man, I immediately sought his company. Why, yes, let's have another gin. Are you staying long in Amsterdam? Beautiful city, isn't it? Well, fascinating. Here's an adjective I haven't heard for some time, not since leaving Paris, in fact, years ago. But the heart has its own memory. And I've forgotten nothing of our beautiful capital, its quays. Paris is a real trompe-l'oeil, a magnificent dummy setting inhabited by 4 million silhouettes. Nearly 5 million at the last census. Well, they must have multiplied. And that wouldn't surprise me. It's always seemed to me that our fellow citizens have 2 passions, ideas and fornication, without rhyme or reason, so to speak. Still, let's take care not to condemn them. They're not the only ones. All Europe's in the same boat. I sometimes think of what future historians will say of us. A single sentence will suffice for modern man. He fornicated, and he read the papers. After that, a vigorous definition, the subject will be, if I may say so, exhausted. Oh, no, not the Dutch. They're much less modern. They have time. Why, just look at them. Ah, here's our gin at last. To your prosperity. Yes, the gorilla opened his mouth to call me doctor. I'm not a doctor, if you want to know. I was a lawyer before coming here. Now, I am a judge penitent. But allow me to introduce myself. Jean-Baptiste Clemence, at your service. Pleased to know you. You're in business, no doubt, in a way. Oh, excellent reply. Oh, judicious too. In all things, we are merely in a way. Now, allow me to play the detective. You're my age, in a way, with the sophisticated eye of a man in his 40s who's seen everything, in a way. You're well-dressed, in a way. That is, as people are in our country. And your hands are smooth. Hence a bourgeois, in a way, but a cultured bourgeois. Decidedly, you interest me. As for me, well, judge for yourself. By my stature, my shoulders, and this face that I've often been told was shy, I look rather like a football player, don't I? But if I'm judged by my conversation, it must be allowed to have a little subtlety. I, too, am sophisticated. And yet I confide in you without caution on the sole basis of your looks. Finally, despite my good manners and my fine speech, I frequent sailors' bars on the Zeedijk. My profession is double, that's all. Just like the human being. I've told you, I'm a judge penitent. Only one thing is simple in my case. I possess nothing. Yes, I was rich. No, I shared nothing with the poor. Well, what does that prove? That I, too, was a Sadducee. Ah. Do you hear the foghorns in the harbour? Be fog tonight on the Zuyder Zee. Are you leaving already? Oh, forgive me for having perhaps detained you. No, I beg you. I won't let you pay. You're a chez moi to Mexico City. It's given me great pleasure to receive you here. Yeah, send to me here tomorrow, as I am every evening, and I shall be glad to accept your invitation. Well, your way back? Well, but if you don't have any objection, the easiest thing would be for me to accompany you as far as the harbour. Thence, by going round the Jewish quarter, you'll come to those handsome avenues with the trams loaded with flowers and noisy with thunder trooping down them. Your hotel's on one of them, the Damrak. Yeah, you first. Please. I live in the Jewish quarter, or what was called so, until our Hitlerian brethren spaced it out a bit. What a clean-up. 75,000 Jews deported or assassinated. That's real vacuum cleaning. I admire that diligence, that methodical patience. When one has no character, one has to apply a method. Here it did wonders, no one can deny it, and I'm living on the site of one of the greatest crimes in history. Well, perhaps that's what helps me to understand the gorilla and his mistrustfulness. All these people, out so late despite the rain which hasn't let up for days. I like walking through the city of an evening in the warmth of gin. I walk for nights on end. I dream or talk to myself interminably. This country inspires me. I like this crowd of people swarming on the pavements, wedged into a little space of houses and canals, hemmed in by fogs, cold lands, and the sea steaming like wet washing. I like it, but it is double. It is here and elsewhere. But I'm letting myself go. I'm pleading a case, forgive me, habit, monsieur, vocation. Also, the desire to make you fully understand this city and the heart of things. For we are at the heart of things here. Have you noticed that Amsterdam's concentric canals resemble the circles of hell? The middle-class hell, of course, people with bad dreams. When one comes from the outside, as one gradually goes through those circles, life, and hence its crimes, become denser, darker. Here, we're in the last circle. The circle of the... How? You know that? By heaven, you become harder to classify. In any case, the newspaper readers and the fornicators could go no further. They come from the four corners of Europe and stop, facing the inland sea on the drab strand. They listen to the foghorns, vainly trying to make out the silhouettes of boats in the fog. They turn back over the canals and go home through the rain. Chilled to the bone, they come and ask in all languages for gin at the Mexico City. That's where I wait for them. Till tomorrow then, monsieur et cher compatriote. Now, you'll easily find your way now. I'll leave you near this bridge. No, I never cross a bridge at night. It's because of a vow. Suppose, after all, that someone should jump in the water. One of two things: either you follow suit and fish him out, and in cold weather that's taking a great risk, or you forsake him there, and to suppress a dive sometimes leaves one strangely aching. Good night. What? Oh, those ladies behind those windows. Dream, monsieur. Cheap dream. Trip to the Indies. Those persons perfume themselves with spices. You go in, they draw the curtains, and the navigation begins, the gods come down onto the naked bodies, and the islands are set adrift, lost souls crowned with the tousled hair of palm trees in the wind. Try it. Judge Penitent, you want to know what it is? I intrigued you with that little matter yesterday. Well, in a manner of speaking, it's really one of my official duties. A few years ago, I was a lawyer in Paris, and he's a rather well-known lawyer. Of course, I didn't tell you my real name. I used to specialize in noble cases, the widow and the orphan, as the saying goes. I don't know why, because there are widows who cheat and orphans who are quite savage. And yet the slightest sniff of victimization was enough for me to swing into action. And what action? Whoa, a real tempest. My heart was on my sleeve. You really might have thought that justice slept with me every night. I was buoyed up by two sincere feelings: the satisfaction of being on the right side of the bar, and an instinctive scorn for judges in general. That scorn, after all, perhaps wasn't quite so instinctive. I know now that it had its reasons. It can't be denied that, for the time being at least, we have to have judges, don't we? The feeling of the law, the satisfaction of being right, the joy of self-esteem, cher monsieur, are powerful incentives to uphold us and make us move forward. But on the other hand, if you deprive men of them, you transform them into dogs, frothing with rage. How many crimes committed merely because their authors couldn't endure being wrong? I enjoyed my own nature to the fullest, and we all know that therein lies happiness, although to soothe one another mutually, we occasionally pretend to condemn such joys as selfishness. At least I enjoyed that part of my nature which reacted so appropriately to the widow and the orphan that eventually, through exercise, it came to dominate my whole life. For instance, I loved to help blind people across streets. In the same way, I always enjoyed telling people the way in the street, giving a light, lending a hand with heavy barrows, pushing a stranded car, buying a paper from the Salvation Army girl, or flowers from the old woman peddler, although I knew she stole them from the Montparnasse cemetery. I also liked, and this is harder to say, I liked to give alms, but let's say no more about that. Let us rather speak of my courtesy. It was famous and yet beyond question. If I had the luck on certain mornings to give up my seat in the bus or underground to someone who obviously deserved it, to pick up some object an old lady had dropped and return it to her with the smile I knew so well, or merely to forfeit my taxi to someone in a greater hurry than I, it was a red-letter day. These were all deeds I was able to perform because I paid more attention to the opportunities than others did and had more relish for the pleasures they gave. Consequently, I was considered generous, and so I was. I gave a great deal in public and in private, but far from suffering when I had to part with an object or a sum of money, I derived constant pleasures from this, among them a sort of melancholy which occasionally rose within me at the thought of the sterility of these gifts and the probable ingratitude that would follow. These are just little touches, but they'll help you to grasp the constant delights I experienced in my life, and especially in my profession. Believe me, cher monsieur, this is achieving more than the vulgar ambitious man, and rising to that supreme summit where virtue is its own reward. Let's pause on these heights. Now you understand what I meant when I spoke of aiming higher. I was talking of those supreme summits, the only places where I can really live. Yes, I've never felt comfortable except in lofty surroundings. Even in the details of my daily life, I needed to feel above. I preferred the bus to the underground, open carriages to taxis, terraces to being indoors. Whilst on boats, I was the eternal pacer on the top deck. In the mountains, I used to flee the deep valleys. I was the man of the uplands. My profession satisfied most happily that vocation for summits. It cleansed me of all bitterness towards my neighbour, whom I always obliged without ever owing him anything. It set me above the judge, whom I judged in turn, above the defendant, whom I forced to gratitude. Just consider this, cher monsieur. I lived with impunity. I was concerned in no judgment. I was not on the floor of the courtroom, but somewhere in the flies, like those gods that are brought down by machinery from time to time to transfigure the action, give it its meaning. After all, living aloft is still the only way of being seen and hailed by the greatest number. The judges punished, and the defendants expiated, while I, free of any duty, shielded equally from judgment as from penalty, I freely held sway, bathed in a light as of Eden. You will readily see how I can speak without immodesty of a successful life. Yes, few creatures were more natural than I. I was altogether in harmony with life, fitting into it from top to bottom without rejecting any of its ironies, its grandeur, or its servitude. In particular, the flesh, the physical, which disconcerts or discourages so many men in love or in solitude without enslaving me, brought me steady joys. I was made to have a body. Whence that harmony in me, that relaxed mastery that people felt, even to telling me sometimes that it helped them in life. I was of respectable but humble birth. My father was an officer. And yet on certain mornings, let me confess it humbly, I felt like a king's son or a burning bush. Personally marked out among all for that long and uninterrupted success. This, after all, was the result of my modesty. When I add that I had no religion, you can see even better how extraordinary that conviction was. Whether ordinary or not, it served for some time to raise me above the daily routine, and I literally soared for a period of years, for which, to tell the truth, I still long in my heart of hearts. I soared until the evening when... No, that's another matter. It must be forgotten. Anyway, perhaps I'm exaggerating. I was at ease with everything, to be sure, but at the same time satisfied with nothing. Each joy made me desire another. I went from festivity to festivity. On occasion I danced for nights on end, ever madder about life and people. At times, late on those nights when the dancing, the slight intoxication, my wild enthusiasm, everyone's violent unrestraint would fill me with a tired and overwhelmed rapture. It would seem to me at the breaking point of fatigue, and for a second's flash, that at last I understood the secret of creatures and of the world. But the next day, fatigue would disappear, and with it the secret. I would rush forth anew. I ran on like that, always heaped with favours, never sated, without knowing where to stop, and until the evening, when the music stopped and the lights went out. The gay party at which I had been so happy. But allow me to call on our friend the primate. Nod your head. Thank him. And above all, drink up with me. I need your understanding. I see that this declaration amazes you. Have you never suddenly needed understanding, help, friendship? Yes, of course. I've learnt to be satisfied with understanding. It's found more readily, and besides, it's not binding. What? Well, what evening? Oh, I'll get to it. Be patient with me. I've heard of a man whose friend had been imprisoned and who slept on the floor of his room every night in order not to enjoy a comfort of which his friend had been deprived. Who, cher monsieur, will sleep on the floor for me? Am I capable of it myself? Look, I'd like to be, and I shall be. Yes, we shall all be capable of it one day, and that will be salvation. But it's not easy. Maybe we don't love life enough. Have you noticed that death alone awakes our feelings, how we love the friends who've just left us? It's the recently dead we love among our friends, the painful dead, our emotion, ourselves, after all. That's the way man is, cher monsieur. He's two faces. He can't love without self-love. Now, notice your neighbours if perchance a death takes place in the building. They're all asleep in their little routine, and suddenly, for example, the concierge dies. At once they awake, bestir themselves, get the details, commiserate a newly dead man, and the show begins at last. They need tragedy, don't you know? It's their little transcendence, their aperitif. Something must happen. Even loveless slavery. Even war or death. Hurrah, then, for funerals. But I, at least, don't have that excuse. I was not bored, because I was riding on the crest of a wave. On the evening I'm speaking about, I can say that I was even less bored than usual. And yet, you see, cher monsieur, it was a fine autumn evening, still warm in town and already damp over the Seine. Night was falling, the sky, still bright in the west, was darkening, the street lamps were glowing dimly. I was walking up the quays of the left bank towards the Pont des Arts. I was happy. I'd gone up onto the Pont des Arts, deserted at that hour, to look at the river that could hardly be made out now that night had come. I felt within me, rising, a vast feeling of power. And I don't know how to express it, of completion, which cheered my heart. I straightened up and was about to light a cigarette, the cigarette of satisfaction, when, at that very moment, a laugh burst out behind me. Taken by surprise, I suddenly wheeled round. There was no one there. I stepped to the railing. No barge or boat. I turned back towards the island and again heard the laughter behind me. A little farther off. As if it was going downstream, I stood there, motionless. The sound of the laughter was decreasing, but I could still hear it distinctly behind me, coming from nowhere unless from the water. At the same time, I was aware of the rapid beating of my heart. Please don't misunderstand me. There was nothing mysterious about that laugh. It was a good, hearty, almost friendly laugh, which put everything properly in its place. Soon I could hear nothing more anyway. I returned to the quays, went up the Rue Dauphine, bought some cigarettes, which I didn't need. I was dazed and was breathing fast. What? forgive me, I was thinking of something else. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow again, probably. Tomorrow? Yes, that's right. No, I can't stay. Besides, I'm being called for a consultation by the brown bear you see over there. He's a decent fellow, to be sure, whom the police are meanly persecuting out of sheer perversity. Think he looks like a killer? Oh, rest assured that his actions conform to his looks. He burgles likewise, and you'll be surprised to learn that caveman specializes in the art trade. In Holland, everyone is a specialist in paintings and in tulips. This one, with his modest look, is the author of the most famous theft of a painting. Which one? I may tell you one day. Don't be surprised at my knowledge. Although I am a judge penitent, I have my sideline here. I'm the legal counselor of these good people. If pimps and thieves were always sentenced, all decent people get to thinking that they themselves were completely innocent, cher monsieur. And in my opinion, all right, I'm coming. That's what must be avoided at all costs. Otherwise, everything would be just a joke. Mon cher compatriot, I'm indeed grateful to you for coming here again, for your curiosity. However, there's nothing extraordinary about my story. Since you're interested, I'll tell you that I thought a little about that laugh for a few days, and then forgot it. Once in a great while, I seem to hear it within me, but most of the time, without making any effort, I thought of other things. Yet I must admit that I ceased to walk along the Paris quays. Whenever I travelled along them in the car or bus, a sort of silence would descend on me. I was waiting, I believe, but I would cross the Seine, nothing would happen, and I would breathe again. I also had some trouble with my health about that time. Oh, nothing definite, dejection perhaps, a sort of difficulty in recovering my good spirits. It seemed to me that I was in a way unlearning what I'd never learned and yet knew so well. How to live. Yes, I think it was probably then that everything began. But this evening I don't feel quite up to the mark either. I'm not talking so well, seems to me. It's probably the weather. The air is so heavy it weighs on one's chest. Would you object, mon cher compatriot, to going out and walking in the town a little? Thank you. How beautiful the canals are this evening. I like the breath of stagnant waters, the smell of dead leaves soaking in the canal, and the funereal scent rising from the barges loaded with flowers. Charming house, isn't it? The two heads you see up there are the heads of Negro slaves. It's a shop sign. The house belonged to a slave dealer. They weren't squeamish in those days. They were self-assured. They announced, you see, I'm a man of substance. I'm in the slave trade. I deal in black flesh. Could you imagine anyone today making it known publicly that such is his business? Oh, what a scandal. Slavery, certainly not. We're against it. That we should be forced to have it in our homes or in our factories, well, that's natural. But boasting about it, that's a limit. I'm well aware that one can't get along without dominating or being served. Every man needs slaves as he needs fresh air, commandings, breathing. You agree with me? Even the most destitute manage to breathe. The lowest man in the social scale still is his wife or his child. If he's unmarried, a dog. Power settles everything. And just between ourselves, slavery, preferably smiling, is therefore inevitable. But we must not admit it. Whoever can't do without having slaves calls them free men. As a matter of principle to begin with, and secondly, not to drive them to despair. We owe them their compensation, don't we? Consequently, no shop signs, and this one is shocking. Besides, if everyone told all, displayed its true profession and identity, we should know which way to turn. Just fancy visiting cards. Dupin, jittery philosopher, or Christian landowner, or adulterous humanist. Indeed, there's a wide choice, but it would be hell. Yes, yes, hell must be like that. Streets filled with shop signs, and no way of explaining oneself. One is classified once and for all. You, for instance, mon cher compatriot, stop and think what your sign would be. Eh, you're silent. Well, you'll tell me later on. I know mine in any case. A double face. A charming Janus. And above it, the motto of the house. Don't rely on it. On my cards, Jean-Baptiste Clemence, play actor. Well, shortly after the evening I told you about, I discovered something. Whenever I left a blind man on the pavement to which I'd conveyed him, I used to touch my hat to him. Obviously the hat touching wasn't intended for him, since he couldn't see it. To whom was it intended? To the public? After playing my part, I would take my bow. Not bad, eh? I have to admit it humbly, mon cher compatriot. I was always bursting with vanity. I is the refrain of my whole life, and it could be heard in everything I said. I lived from day to day without any other continuity than that of I, without thought for the morrow with women, without thought for the morrow in virtue or vice, each day for itself, just like dogs, and myself every day secure at my post. Thus I progressed on the surface of life, in the realm of words, as it were, never in reality. Why, it's raining again. Let's stop, shall we? Under that porch. Yeah, good. Yeah, let's sit down on this bench out of the rain. For centuries, pipe smokers have been watching the same rain falling on the same canal. What I have to tell you concerns a woman. To begin with, you must know that I've always succeeded with women without much effort. I don't say succeed in making them happy, or even succeed in making myself happy with them. No, simply succeed. I used to achieve my ends just about whenever I wanted. I was considered to have charm. Fancy that. Do you know what charm is? A way of getting the answer yes without having asked any clear question. My relationship with women was natural, free, and easy, as the saying goes. No guile in it, except that obvious guile which they look upon as homage. I loved them according to the hallowed expression, which amounts to saying that I never loved any of them. I'm not hard-hearted, far from it. Only my emotional impulses always turn toward me. My feelings of pity concern me. No, it's not true that I never loved. I conceived at least one great love in my life, of which I was always the object. Sensuality alone dominated my love life. I looked merely for objects of pleasure and conquest. Moreover, I was aided in this by my looks. Nature had been generous with me. In any case, my sensuality, to limit myself to it, was so real that Even for a 10-minute adventure, I would have disowned father and mother, even were I to regret it bitterly. No, especially for a 10-minute adventure, and even more so if I were sure it was to have no sequel. It hurts me to confess it, but I would have given 10 conversations with Einstein for a first meeting with a pretty chorus girl. It's true that at the 10th meeting I was longing for Einstein or a serious book. In short, I was never concerned with the major problems except in the intervals between my little excesses. Hence I played the game. I knew they didn't like one to reveal one's purpose too quickly. First there had to be conversation, fond attentions, as they say. I wasn't worried about speeches being a lawyer, nor about glances, having been an amateur actor during my military service. I often changed parts, but it was always the same play, and the essential part of it lay in the assertion, painful and resigned, that I was nothing, that it was not worth getting involved with me, that my life was elsewhere, not related to everyday happiness, a happiness that maybe I should have preferred to anything, but it was too late. As to the reasons behind this decisive lateness, I maintain secrecy, knowing that it's always better to go to bed with a mystery. In a way, moreover, I believed what I said. I was living my part. Some cry, love me, others don't love me, but a certain genus, the worst and most unhappy, cries, don't love me, and be faithful to me. And then, one day you find yourself taking without really desiring. That's what happened eventually. And there's no point in telling you who she was, except that without really stirring me, she had attracted me by her passive, avid manner. Frankly, it was a shabby experience, as I should have expected, but I never had any complexes, soon forgot a person I didn't see again. But a few weeks later, I learned that she had related my deficiencies to a third person. At once I felt as if I'd been somewhat deceived. She wasn't so passive as I thought, and she didn't lack judgment. Then I shrugged my shoulders, pretended to laugh. I even laughed outright. Clearly the incident was unimportant. Despite having shrugged my shoulders, what was my behavior in fact? I saw that woman again a little later and did everything necessary to charm her and really take her back. It wasn't very difficult, for they don't like either to end on a failure. From that moment onwards, without really intending it, I began in fact to mortify her in every way. I would give her up and take her back, force her to give herself at inappropriate times and in inappropriate places. Treat her so brutally in every respect that eventually I attached myself to her as I imagined the jailer is bound to his prisoner. And this kept up till the day when, in the violent disorder of painful and constrained pleasure, she paid a tribute aloud to what was enslaving her. That very day I began to move away from her. I've forgotten her since. Yeah, I'll agree with you, though you politely haven't said a word, that adventure's not a very pretty one. Search your memory. Perhaps you'll find some similar story that you'll tell me later on. As for me, when that little matter came to mind, I again began to laugh. But it was another kind of laugh, rather like the one I had heard on the Pont des Arts. Ultimately, in that regrettable story, even more than in my other affairs, I'd been more outspoken than I thought. No man's a hypocrite in his pleasures. I read that. What did I think of myself, mon cher compatriote? On my own admission, I could live happily only on condition that all the individuals on the earth, or the greatest possible number, were turned towards me, eternally unattached, deprived of any separate existence, and ready to answer my call at any moment, doomed, in short, to sterility until the day I should deign to favour them. In short, for me to live happily, it was essential for the individuals I chose not to live at all. They must receive their life only at my bidding. Oh, I don't feel any self-satisfaction, believe me, in telling you this. Tell me, mon cher compatriote, doesn't shame sting a little? It does? Well, probably shame, then, or one of those silly emotions to do with honor. It seems to me, in any case, that that emotion has never left me since the adventure I found at the heart of my memory, which I can't any longer put off relating. Ah, look, the rain stopped. Be kind enough to walk home with me. I'm strangely tired, not from having talked so much, but at the mere thought of what I still have to say. Ah, well, a few words will suffice to relate my essential discovery. So here goes. That particular night in November, 2 or 3 years before the evening when I thought I heard laughter behind me, I was returning to the left bank to my home by way of the Pont Royal. It was an hour past midnight. A fine rain was falling, drizzle rather, that scattered the few people on the streets. I had just left a mistress who was surely already asleep. I was enjoying that walk, a little numbed, my body calmed and irrigated by a flow of blood rather like the falling rain. On the bridge, I passed behind a figure leaning over the railing and seeming to stare at the river. On closer view, I made out a slim young woman dressed in black. Between her dark hair and coat collar could be seen the back of her neck, cool and damp, which disturbed me. I'd already gone some 50 yards when I heard the sound. Despite the distance, dreadfully loud in the midnight silence, of a body striking the water. Almost at once I heard a cry, repeated several times. It was going downstream. Then it abruptly ceased. The silence that followed as the night suddenly stood still seemed interminable. I wanted to run and yet didn't move an inch. I was trembling, I believe, from cold and shock. I told myself that I had to be quick, and I felt an irresistible weakness steal over me. I have forgotten what I thought then. Too late, too far, or something of the sort. I was still listening as I stood, motionless. Then, slowly in the rain, I went away. I told no one. Oh, here we are. Here's my house, my refuge. But tomorrow, yes, if you wish, I'd like to take you to the island of Marken so that you can see the Zuyder Zee. Let's meet at 11 at the Mexico City. What? Oh, the woman? Oh, I don't know. Really, I don't know. The next day and the days following, I didn't read the papers. Yeah, a doll's village, isn't there? No shortage of quaintness here. But I didn't bring you to this island for quaintness, cher ami. Anyone can show you peasant headdresses, wooden shoes, and ornamented houses with fishermen smoking choice tobacco surrounded by the smell of furniture polish. I'm one of the few people, on the other hand, who can show you what really matters here. Yeah, we're reaching the dike. We'll have to follow it to get as far as possible from these two charming houses. Now, please, let's sit down. Well, what do you think of it? Isn't it the most beautiful negative landscape? Just see, on the left, that pile of ashes they call a dune here. The grey dike on the left, The livid beach at our feet, and in front of us the sea with the vast sky reflecting the colourless waters. A flabby hell, indeed. Everything horizontal, no relief, space is colourless, and life dead. Is it not universal obliteration, everlasting nothingness made visible? No human beings. Above all, no human beings. You and I, alone, facing the planet, at last deserted. Hadn't you noticed that the sky of Holland is filled with millions of doves, invisible because of their altitude, which flap their wings, rise or fall in unison, filling the heavenly space with dense multitudes of greyish feathers carried hither and thither by the wind? The doves wait up there all the year round. They wheel above the earth, look down, and would like to come down, but there's nothing but the sea and the canals, roofs covered with shop signs, never a head on which to alight. Well, you don't understand what I mean. Well, I grant you I'm tired. I lose the thread of what I'm saying. I've lost that lucidity to which my friends used to enjoy paying respects. I say my friends, moreover, as a matter of principle. I have no more friends. I have nothing but accomplices. And to make up for this, their number has increased. They are the whole human race. And within the human race, you, first of all, whoever is at hand, is always the first. How do I know I have no friends? It's very easy. I discovered it the day I thought of killing myself to play a trick on them, to punish them in a way. But punish whom? Some would be surprised. No one would feel punished. Besides, let's not beat about the bush. I love life. That's my real weakness. I love it so much that I'm incapable of imagining what is not life. One dies if necessary. One breaks rather than bends. But I bend because I continue to love myself. For example, after all I've told you, what do you think I developed? An aversion for myself? It was mostly others that I was fed up with. The case against the others went on constantly in my heart. Yes, of course. What, does that shock you? The question is how to elude judgment. I'm not saying to avoid punishment, for punishment without judgment is bearable. No, on the contrary, it is a matter of dodging judgment, or avoiding being forever judged without ever having a sentence pronounced. But one can't dodge it so easily. Today we're always as ready to judge as we are to fornicate. If you doubt this, just listen to the table conversation during August in those summer hotels where our charitable fellow citizens take their cure for boredom. Or read the writings of our great men of the moment. Or else observe your own family. You'll learn a thing or two. Mon cher ami, let's not give them any pretext, no matter how small, for judging us. Otherwise we'll be left in shreds. We are forced to take the same precautions as the lion tamer. If, before going into the cage, he has the misfortune to cut himself while shaving, what a feast for the animals. I realized this all of a sudden the day I began to suspect that maybe I wasn't so admirable. From then on, I became mistrustful. Since I was bleeding slightly, there was no escape for me. They would devour me. My relations with my contemporaries were apparently the same. My friends hadn't changed, but the moment I grasped that there was something to judge in me, I realized that, in fact, they had an irresistible vocation for judgment. Once my attention was aroused, it was not hard for me to discover that I had enemies. In my profession to begin with, and also in my social life. The look of success when worn a certain way would infuriate a jackass. Your success and happiness are forgiven you only if you generously consent to share them. Consequently, there's no escape. happy and judged, or absolved and wretched. People hasten to judge in order not to be judged themselves. Well, what do you expect? The idea that comes most naturally to man, as if from his very nature, is the idea of his innocence. From this point of view, we are all like that little Frenchman at Buchenwald who insisted on registering a complaint with the clerk, himself a prisoner, who was recording his arrival. A complaint? The clerk and his comrades laughed. "Useless, old man, you don't lodge complaints here." "But you see, sir," said the little Frenchman, "my case is exceptional. I am innocent." We are all exceptional cases. We all want to appeal against something. Each of us insists on being innocent at all costs, even if he has to accuse the whole human race and heaven itself. As I told you, it's a matter of dodging judgment. Since it is hard to dodge it, tricky to get one's nature simultaneously admired and excused, they all strive to be rich. Why? For power, of course, but especially because wealth shields from immediate judgment. Not quite acquittal, but reprieve. It's always worth having. We should like, at the same time, to cease being guilty and yet not to make the effort of cleansing ourselves. We lack the energy required for evil as well as that required for good. Do you know Dante? Really? Well, I'll be damned. Then you'll know that Dante accepts the idea of neutral angels in the quarrel between God and Satan, and he puts them in limbo, a sort of vestibule of his hell. We are in the vestibule, cher ami. Patience? You're probably right. It'd take patience to wait for the last judgment, but there you are. We're in a hurry. So much in a hurry, indeed, that I was obliged to make myself a judge penitent. From the evening when I was called, for I really was called, I had to answer, or at least seek an answer. I lived my whole life under a double code, and my most serious acts were often the ones in which I was the least involved. Wasn't it this, after all, for which, on top of my blunders, I couldn't forgive myself, which made me revolt most violently against the judgment I felt forming in me and around me, and that forced me to seek an escape? For some time, in appearances, my life continued as if nothing had changed. I was on rails and speeding ahead, and it was at that moment the engine began to have whims, inexplicable breakdowns. Then it was that the thought of death burst into my daily life, and I was tormented by the thought that I might not have time to accomplish my task. But that was not quite it. A ridiculous fear pursued me, in fact. One could not die without having confessed all one's lies, not to God or one of his representatives. I was above all that, as you can well imagine. No, it was a matter of confessing to men, to a friend, to a beloved woman, for example. Otherwise, even if there were only one lie hidden in a life, death made it definitive. That absolute murder of a truth used to make me dizzy. Today, by the way, it would cause me subtle joys. The idea, for instance, that I am the only one to know that I have at home an object which has kept the police of 3 countries unsuccessfully on the run. It's a sheer delight. But let's not go into that. At the time, I had not yet found the recipe, and I was fretting. A day came when I could bear it no longer. I had to liberate at all costs the feeling that was stifling me. In order to reveal to all eyes what he was made of, I wanted to break open the handsome wax figure I presented everywhere. But the sea is rising. Seems to me. It won't be long before our boat leaves. The day is ending. Look, the doves have gathered up there. They're crowding against one another, hardly stirring, and the light is waning. Don't you think we should keep silent to enjoy this rather sinister moment? Now, you're interested. You're very polite. But before explaining myself on the subject of Judge Penitent, I must talk to you of debauchery and of the little ease. No, you're wrong, my friend. The boat is going at full speed. But the Zuyder is a dead sea, or almost. With its flat shores, lost in the fog, there's no knowing where it begins or ends. So we're steaming along without any landmark. We can't gauge our speed. We're making progress, and yet nothing is changing. It's not navigation, but dreaming. Let's sit down on these deck chairs. What a fog. I interrupted myself, I believe, on the way to the Little Ease. Yes, I'll tell you what I mean. After having struggled, after having exhausted all my insolent airs, discouraged by the uselessness of my efforts, I made up my mind to leave the society of men. No, I didn't look for a desert island. There are none left. I simply took refuge among women. As you know, they don't really condemn any weakness. They're more inclined to try to humiliate or disarm our strength. This is why woman is the reward, not of the warrior, but of the criminal. She's his harbour, his haven. It's in a woman's bed that he's generally rested. Are they not all that remains to us of earthly paradise? I hesitate to admit it for fear of using a few more forbidden expressions, but it seems to me that at that time I felt the need of love. Obscene, isn't it? Inasmuch as I needed to love and be loved, I thought I was in love. In other words, I acted the fool. I often caught myself asking a question which, as a man of experience, I'd always previously avoided. I would hear myself asking, "Do you love me?" You know that it's customary to answer in such cases, "And do you?" If I answered yes, I found myself committed beyond my real feelings. If I dared to say no, I ran the risk of ceasing to be loved and would suffer as a result. But I lacked practice. For more than 30 years, I'd been in love with myself exclusively. What hope was there of losing such a habit? I didn't lose it and remained a trifler in passion. I multiplied the promises, contracted simultaneous loves. In this way, I accumulated misfortunes for others. As a result, I conceived such a loathing for love that for years I couldn't hear La Vie en Rose or the Liebestod without gnashing my teeth. I tried accordingly to give up women in a certain way and live in a state of chastity. After all, their friendship ought to satisfy me, but this was tantamount to giving up gambling. Without desire, women bored me, and obviously I bored them too. No more gambling, and no more theatre. I was probably in the realm of truth, but truth is a colossal bore. Despairing of love and of chastity, I at last told myself that there was nothing left but debauchery. Lying late at night between two prostitutes and drained of all desire, hope ceases to be a torture, you see. The mind dominates the whole past, and the pain of living is forever over. Alcohol and women provided me, I admit, with the only solace of which I was worthy. I'll reveal this secret to you, cher ami. Don't be afraid to make use of it. And then you'll see that true debauchery is liberating because it creates no obligations. In it you possess only yourself. Hence, it remains the favourite pastime of the great lovers of their own person. It is a jungle, without past or future. Above all, without any promise or any immediate penalty. But there, too, I encountered an obstacle in myself. This time it was my liver, and a fatigue so dreadful that it hasn't left me. One plays at being immortal, and after a few weeks one doesn't even know whether or not one can hang on until the next day. The sole benefit of that experience, when I'd given up my nocturnal exploits, was that life was less painful for me. The fatigue that was gnawing at my body has simultaneously eroded many raw points in me. Each excess decreases vitality, hence suffering. There's nothing frenzied about debauchery, contrary to what is thought. It is but a long sleep. I lived in a sort of fog, in which the laughter became so muffled that eventually I ceased to notice it. The indifference that had already filled so much of me now encountered no resistance, and extended its sclerosis. No more emotions, an even temper, or rather no temper at all. I was still living on my work, although my reputation was seriously damaged by my flights of language, and the regular exercise of my profession compromised by the disorder of my life. Yeah. Outside my profession, I saw but few people, painfully kept alive, one or two exhausted liaisons. It even happened that I would spend purely friendly evenings without any element of desire, yet with this difference that, resigned to boredom, I scarcely listened to what was being said. I became a little fatter, and at last was able to believe that the crisis was over. Nothing remained but to grow older. One day, however, during a trip to which I was treating a friend without telling I was doing so to celebrate my cure, I was aboard an ocean liner, on the upper deck, of course. Suddenly, far out at sea, I perceived a black speck on the steel-grey ocean. I turned away at once, and my heart began to beat wildly. When I forced myself to look, the black speck had disappeared. I was on the point of shouting stupidly for help, when suddenly I saw it again. It was one of those bits of debris that ships leave behind them. Yet I had not been able to endure watching it, for I had thought at once of a drowning person. Then I realized, calmly, just as you resign yourself to an idea the truth of which you've long known, that that cry, which had sounded over the Seine behind me years before, had never ceased. Carried by the river to the waters of the Channel, to travel throughout the world, across the limitless expanse of the ocean, and that it had waited for me there until the day I encountered it. I realized likewise that it would continue to await me on seas and rivers, everywhere, in short, where lies the bitter water of my baptism. Here too, by the way, aren't we on the water? On this flat, monotonous, interminable water whose limits are indistinguishable from those of the land? Is it credible that we shall ever reach Amsterdam? We shall never get out of this immense stoop of holy water. Listen, do you hear the cries of invisible gulls? If they're crying in our direction, to what are they calling us? But they're the same gulls that were crying over the Atlantic The day I realized once and for all that I was not cured, that I was still cornered, and that I had to make do with it as best I could. Ended the glorious life, but ended also the frenzy and the convulsions. I had to submit and admit my guilt. I had to live in the Little Ease. To be sure, you're not familiar with that dungeon cell that was called the Little Ease in the Middle Ages. More often than not, one was forgotten there for life. That cell had ingenious dimensions. It was not high enough to stand up in, nor yet wide enough to lie down in. One had to live on the diagonal. Sleep was a collapse, and waking a squatting. Mon cher, that was genius. And I'm weighing my words in that so simple invention. Can you imagine a frequenter of summits and upper decks in that cell? What? Eh? One could live in those cells and still be innocent? Phew, improbable, highly improbable, or else my reasoning would collapse. That innocence should be reduced to living hunchbacked. We cannot assert the innocence of any one man, whereas we can state with certainty the guilt of all men. Every man testifies to the crime of all the others. That is my faith and my hope. You believe me, religions are on the wrong track the moment they start to moralize and fulminate commandments. God is not needed to create guilt or to punish. Our fellow men suffice aided by ourselves. You were speaking of the Last Judgment. Allow me to laugh respectfully. I shall wait for it resolutely, for I've known what's worse, the judgment of men. Well, God's sole usefulness would be to guarantee innocence, and I'm inclined to see religion rather as a huge laundering venture, as it was once, but briefly, for exactly 3 years, and it wasn't called religion. Since then, soap has been lacking. Our faces are dirty and we wipe one another's nose. All dunces, all punished. Let's all spit on one another and hurry to the Little Ease. Each tries to spit first, that's all. I'll tell you, sir, don't wait for the Last Judgment. It takes place every day. Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm merely shivering a little in this damned humidity. We're landing anyway. Oh, here we are. After you. But stay a little, I beg you, and walk home with me. I haven't finished. I must go on. Continuing is what's hard. Say, do you know why he was crucified, the one you're perhaps thinking of at this moment? Well, there are heaps of reasons for that. There are always reasons for murdering a man. The real reason is that he knew he wasn't altogether innocent. If he didn't bear the weight of the crime he was accused of, he'd committed others, even though he didn't know which ones. Did he really not know them? He was at the source, after all. He must have heard of a certain slaughter of the innocents. The children of Judea massacred while his parents were taking him to a safe place. Why did they die, if not because of him? Those blood-spattered soldiers, those infants cut in two, filled him with horror. But given the man he was, I'm sure he could not forget them. And as for that sadness that can be felt in his every act, wasn't it the incurable melancholy of a man who heard night after night the voice of Rachel weeping for her children and refusing all comfort? The lamentation would rend the night. Rachel would call her children who'd been killed for him, and he was still alive. Knowing what he knew, familiar with everything about man, who would have believed that crime consists less in making others die than in not dying oneself? brought face to face day and night with his innocent crimes, he found it too hard for him to hold on and continue. It was better to have done with it, not to defend himself, to die in order not to be the only one to live, and to go elsewhere where perhaps he would be upheld. He was not upheld. He complained, and as a last straw, he was censured. Yes, it was the third evangelist, I believe, who first suppressed his complaint. Why hast thou forsaken me? Oh, it was a seditious cry, wasn't it? Well then, the scissors. Mind you, if Luke had suppressed nothing, the matter would hardly have been noticed. In any case, it wouldn't have assumed such importance. Oh yes, one can wage war in this world. Hate, love, torture one's fellow men, or merely say evil of one's neighbour while knitting. But in certain cases, carrying on, merely continuing, is superhuman. He was not superhuman, you can take my word for it. He cried aloud in his agony, and that's why I love him. My friend who died without knowing. The unfortunate thing is that he left us alone to carry on whatever happens, even when we're lodged in the Little Ease, knowing in turn what he knew, but incapable of doing what he did, and dying like him. People naturally tried to get some help from his death. Why, a few streets from here, there's a museum called Our Lord in the Attic. The Dutch at that time put their catacombs in an attic. The cellars are flooded here. But today, set your mind at rest, their Lord is neither in the attic nor in the cellar. They've hoisted him onto a judge's bench in the secret of their hearts, and they smite. Above all they judge. They judge in his name. He spoke softly to the adulteress, "Neither do I condemn thee." But that doesn't matter. They condemn without absolving anyone. Over the dead body of innocence the judges swarm, the judges of all species. Those of Christ, those of the Antichrist, those were the same anyway, reconciled in the Little Ease. For we mustn't blame everything exclusively on the Christians. The others are involved too. Wherefore, since we are all judges, we are all guilty before one another, all Christs in a cheap way, one by one, crucified, always without knowing. We should be, at least, if I, Clemence, had not found a way out. The only solution, truth, at last. No, I'm stopping, cher ami, fear nothing. Besides, I'm going to leave you, for we're at my door. In solitude, and when fatigued, one is inclined, after all, to take oneself for a prophet. I am the end and the beginning. I announced the law. In short, I am a judge penitent. Yes, I'll tell you tomorrow what this noble profession consists of. You're leaving the day after tomorrow, so we're in a hurry. Come to my place, will you? Ring 3 times. You're going back to Paris? Oh, Paris is a long way off. Paris is beautiful. I haven't forgotten it. I remember its twilights at this same season, more or less. Evening falls, dry and rasping over the roofs, blue with smoke. The city rumbles. The river seems to flow backward. Then I used to wander in the streets. They wander likewise now, I know, they wander, pretending to hasten towards the tired wife, the strict home. Ah, mon ami, do you know what the solitary creature is like as he wanders in big cities? I'm embarrassed to be in bed when you come. It's nothing, just a little fever that I'm treating with gin. But I'm accustomed to these attacks. Now, sit down, please. You're examining this room. Bare, to be sure, but clean. Of a mere painting, without furniture or copper pots, without books either, for I gave up reading some time ago. No more books, no more useless objects either. The bare necessities, clean and polished like a coffin. And these Dutch beds so hard with their immaculate sheets, one dies in them as if already wrapped in a shroud, embalmed in purity. Oh, did you close the door thoroughly? Yeah? Oh, make sure, please. Forgive me, I have the bolt complex. On the point of going to sleep, I can never remember whether or not I've shot the bolt. And every day I must get up to make sure. Now, don't think that this worry about the bolt is the reaction of a frightened householder. I'm eager to block the door of the closed little universe of which I am the king, the pope, and the judge. Oh, by the way, will you please open that cupboard? Yes. Yeah, look at that painting. Don't you recognize it? It's the Just Judges. Yeah. If you read the papers, you'll recall the theft in 1934 from the Saint-Bavon Cathedral at Gand of one of the panels of the famous von Eyck altarpiece, The Adoration of the Lamb. That panel was called the Just Judges. It represents judges on horseback coming to adore the sacred lamb. It was replaced by an excellent copy, for the original was never found. Well, here it is. No, I had nothing to do with it. A frequenter of the Mexico City, you had a glimpse of him the other evening, sold it to the gorilla for a bottle. I first advised our friend to hang it in a place of honor. And for a long time, while they were being looked for throughout the world, our devout judges sat enthroned at the Mexico City above the drunkards and the pimps. Then the gorilla, at my request, put it in custody here. At the Mexico City above the bar, you saw the blank space they left. Why did I not return the panel? You have a policeman's reflex, you do. First, because it belongs not to me, but to the proprietor of the Mexico City, who deserves it as much as the Archbishop of Gand. Secondly, because among all those who filed past the Adoration of the Lamb, no one could distinguish the copy from the original, and hence no one is wronged by my misconduct. Thirdly, because in this way I dominate. False judges are held up to the world's admiration, and I alone know the true ones. Fourth, because I thus have a chance of being sent to prison. An attractive idea, in a way. Fifth, because those judges are on their way to meet the Lamb. Because there is no lamb or innocence any longer. And finally, because this way everything is in harmony, justice being separated once and for all from innocence, the latter on the cross and the former in the cupboard. I have the way clear to work according to my convictions. With a clear conscience, I can practice the difficult profession of judge penitent. And since you're leaving, it's time now for me to tell you what it is. Allow me to first sit up so that I can breathe more easily. How weak I am. Lock up my judges, please. Here. As for the profession of judge penitent, I'm practicing it at present. Ordinarily, my offices are at the Mexico City, but real vacations are carried beyond the place of work, even in bed, even with a fever. I'm functioning. Now, my words have a purpose. They have a purpose, obviously, of silencing the laughter, of avoiding judgment personally, though there is apparently no escape. Is that the great thing that stands in the way of our escaping it? The fact that we are the first to condemn ourselves. Therefore, it's essential to begin by extending the condemnation to all. No excuses, ever, for anyone. I deny the good intention, the respectable mistake, the indiscretion, the extenuating circumstance. With me there's no giving of absolution or blessing. Everything's simply totted up, and then it comes to so much. You're an evildoer, a satyr, a congenital liar, a homosexual, an artist, etc., etc., just like that. At the end of all freedom is a court sentence. That's why freedom's too heavy to bear, especially when you're down with a fever, or are distressed, or love nobody. Ah, mon cher, for anyone who is alone, without God and without a master, the weight of days is dreadful. Hence one must choose a master, God being out of fashion. On the bridges of Paris, I, too, learned that I was afraid of freedom. In short, you see, the essential is to cease being free and to obey in repentance a greater rogue than oneself. When we're all guilty, that will be democracy. All together at last, but on our knees and heads bowed. That is why, très cher, after having solemnly paid my respects to freedom, I decided privately that it had to be handed over without delay to anyone who comes along. And every time I can, I preach in my church of the Mexico City. I invite the good people to submit to authority and humbly to solicit the comforts of slavery, even if I have to present it as true freedom. But I am not being crazy. I'm well aware that slavery is not immediately realizable. It'll be one of the blessings of the future, that's all. In the meantime, I must get along with the present. Hence, I had to find another means of extending judgment to everybody in order to make it weigh less heavily on my shoulders. I found the means. Open the window a little, please. Oh, it's frightfully hot. No, not too much. I'm cold as well. My idea is both simple and fertile. How to get everyone involved in order to have the right to sit calmly on the outside myself. I discovered that inasmuch as every judge someday ends up as a penitent, when I had to travel the road in the opposite direction and practice the profession of penitent to be able to end up as a judge. Do you follow me? Good. But to make myself even clearer, I'll tell you how I operate. I set up my office in a bar in the sailors' quarter. The clientele of the port is varied. I've been practicing my useful profession at the Mexico City for some time. It consists, to begin with, as you know from experience, in indulging in public confession as often as possible. I choose the features we have in common, the experiences we've all endured, the feelings we share. The man of the moment, in fact, as is in me and the others. With all that, I construct a portrait which is the image of all and of no one. When the portrait's finished, as it is this evening, I show it with great sorrow. This, alas, is what I am. The prosecutor's charge is finished. But at the same time, the portrait I hold out to my contemporaries becomes a mirror. The more I accuse myself, the more I have the right to judge you. Even better, I provoke you into judging yourself. Admit that today you feel less pleased with yourself than you felt 5 days ago. Oh, no, it's snowing. Oh, I must go out. Amsterdam, asleep in the white night. The dark jade canals under the little snow-covered bridges, the empty streets, my muffled steps. It'll be purity, even if fleeting, before tomorrow's mud. See the huge flakes drifting against the window panes. Must be the doves, surely. They finally make up their minds to come down. The little dears, they're covering the waters and the roofs with a thick layer of feathers. They're fluttering at every window. What an invasion. Let's hope they're bringing good news. Everyone will be saved, eh? And not only the elect. Possessions and hardships will be shared, and you, for example, from today on, you will sleep every night on the ground for me. The whole shooting match, eh? Come now. Admit you'd be flabbergasted if a chariot came down from heaven to carry me off, or if the snow suddenly caught fire. You don't believe it? No more do I. But still, I must go out. All right. I'll be quiet. Now, don't get upset. Why, now you're going to talk to me about yourself. And I shall find out whether or not one of the objectives of my absorbing confession is achieved. I always hope, in fact, that my interlocutor will be a policeman, and that he'll arrest me for the theft of the just judges. You would arrest me, then? That'd be a good beginning. Perhaps the rest would be taken care of subsequently. I'd be decapitated, for instance, and I'd have no more fear of death. I'd be saved. Above the gathered crowd, you'd hold up my still warm head so that they could recognize themselves in it, and I could again dominate. All would be consummated. I should have brought to a close, unseen and unknown, my career as a false prophet crying in the wilderness and refusing to come forth. Well, of course you're not a policeman. That'd be too easy. Huh? I suspected as much, you see. So that strange affection I felt for you had sense to it. You practice in Paris the noble profession of a lawyer. Hey, I sense we were of the same species. Are we not all alike, constantly talking and to no one, forever up against the same questions although we know the answers in advance? Then tell me, please, what happened to you one night on the quays of the Seine, and how you managed never to risk your life. You yourself utter the words that for years have never ceased, echoing through my nights, and that I shall at last say through your mouth. O young woman, throw yourself into the water again, so that I may a second time have the chance of saving both of us. A second time, eh? Oh, what a risky suggestion. Just suppose, cher maître, that we should be taken literally. We'd have to go through with it. Oh, the water's so cold. But let's not worry. It's too late now. It'll always be too late. Fortunately.
You've been listening to The Fall, produced by H.B. Fortain and performed by Paul Schofield.
Noel Coward's famous comedy of the 20s, Hay Fever, with Peggy Ashcroft, Tony Britton, Millicent Martin, Julia Foster, and Maurice Denham.
Listen to this, Simon. Love's a trollop stained with wine, clawing at the breasts of adolescence. Nuzzling, tearing, shrieking, beating. God, why were we fashioned so?
The poor girl's potty.
I wish she hadn't sent me the beastly book. I must say something nice about it.
The binding's very dashing.
She used to be such fun before she married that gloomy little man.
She was always a fierce poseuse. It's so silly of people to try and cultivate the artistic temperament. Au fond, she's just a normal, bouncing Englishwoman.
You didn't shave this morning.
I know I didn't, but I'm going to in a minute, when I've finished this.
I sometimes wish we were more normal and bouncing, Simon.
Why?
I should like to be a fresh, open-air girl with a passion for games.
Thank God you're not.
It would be so soothing.
Not in this house.
Where's Mother?
In the garden, practising.
Practising?
She's learning the names of the flowers by heart.
What's she up to?
I don't know.
I always distrust her when she becomes the squire's lady.
So do I.
She's been at it hard all day. She tapped the barometer this morning.
She's probably got a plan about impressing somebody.
I wonder who.
Some dreary, infatuated young man will appear soon, I expect.
Not today. You don't think she's asked anyone down today, do you?
I don't know. Has Father noticed anything?
No, he's too immersed in work.
Perhaps Clara will know.
Yell for her.
Clara? Clara!
Oh, Simon, I do hope she hasn't asked anyone down today.
Why? Have you?
Yes.
Why on earth didn't you tell me?
I didn't think you'd care one way or the other.
Who is it?
Richard Gretham.
How exciting. I've never heard of him.
I shouldn't flaunt your ignorance if I were you. Makes you look silly. Everybody's heard of Richard Gretham.
How lovely for them.
He's a frightfully well-known diplomatist. I met him at the Mannerings dance.
He'll need all his diplomacy here.
I warned him not to expect good manners, but I hope you'll be as pleasant to him as you can.
I've never met any diplomatists, Sorrel, but as a class I'm extremely prejudiced against them. They're so suave and polished and debonair.
You could be a little more polished without losing caste.
Will he have the papers with him?
What papers?
Oh, any papers.
I wish you'd confine your biting irony to your caricatures, Simon.
And I wish you'd confine your girlish infatuations to London and not force them on your defenceless family.
I shall keep him out of your way as much as possible.
Do, darling.
Yes, what is it?
Clara, has Mother asked anyone down this weekend?
I don't know, dear. There isn't much food in the house, and Amy's got toothache.
I got some oil of cloves somewhere.
She tried that, but it only burnt her tongue. Poor girl's been writhing about the scullery like 1 o'clock.
You haven't forgotten to put those flowers in the Japanese room.
The Japanese room is essentially feminine and entirely unsuited to the pet of the Foreign Office.
Shut up, Simon.
The room looks lovely, dear. You needn't worry. Just like your mother's dressing room on her first night.
How restful.
Have you told her about your boyfriend?
Not boyfriend, Clara.
Oh, well, whatever he is.
I think Sorrel's beginning to be ashamed of us all, Clara. I don't altogether blame her. We are very slapdash.
Are you going to leave that picture in the guest bathroom, Mr. Simon, dear? I don't know if it's quite the thing. Lots of pink, naked women rolling about in a field.
Nudity can be very beautiful, Clara.
Oh, can it? Perhaps being a dresser for so long has spoilt me eye for it.
Clara's looking tired. We ought to have more servants and not depend so much on her.
You know we can never keep them. You're right about us being slapdash, Simon. I wish we weren't.
Does it matter?
It must, I think. To other people.
It's not our fault. It's the way we've been brought up.
Well, if we're clever enough to realise that, we ought to be clever enough to change ourselves.
I'm not sure that I want to.
We're so awfully bad-mannered.
Not people we like.
The people we like put up with it because they like us.
And what do you mean exactly by bad manners? Lack of social tricks and small talk?
We never attempt to look after people when they come here.
Why should we? It's loathsome being looked after.
Yes, but people like little attentions. We've never once asked anyone if they slept well.
I consider that an impertinence, anyhow.
I'm going to try and improve.
You're only going on like this because you've got a mania for a diplomatist. You'll soon return to normal.
Abnormal, Simon. That's what we are, abnormal. People stare in astonishment when we say what we consider perfectly normal things. I just remarked at Frida's lunch the other day how nice it would be if someone invented something to make all our faces go up like the Chinese, because I was so bored with them going down. And they all thought I was mad.
It's no use worrying, darling. We see things differently, I suppose. And if people don't like it, they must lump it. Oh, hello, Mother. Been gardening?
Yes, dear. You look awfully dirty, Simon. What have you been doing?
Not washing very much.
You should, darling, really. It's Mrs. Amy's got toothache. Poor dear. There's some oil of cloves in my medicine cupboard. Who is Amy?
The scullery maid, I think.
Oh, how extraordinary. She doesn't look Amy at all, does she? Much more flossy. Delphiniums are those stubby red flowers, aren't they?
No, darling, they're tall and blue.
Yes, of course. The red ones are somebody's name. Asters. That's it. I knew it was something opulent. I do hope Clara has remembered about the Japanese room.
Japanese room?
Yes, I told her to put some flowers in it and take Simon's flannels out of the wardrobe drawer.
So did I.
Why?
I've asked Richard Gretton down for the weekend. I didn't think you'd mind.
Mind? How dared you do such a thing?
He's a diplomatist.
That makes it much worse. We must put him off at once.
It's too late.
Well, we'll tell Clara to say we've been called away.
That would be extremely rude. And anyway, I want to see him.
You mean to sit there in cold blood and tell me you've asked a complete stranger down for the weekend and that you want to see him?
I've often done it before.
I fail to see how that helps matters. Where's he going to sleep?
The Japanese room.
Oh, no, he isn't. Sandy Tyrrell is sleeping there.
There now, what did I tell you?
Sandy what?
Tyrrell, dear.
Why didn't you tell us, Mother?
I did. I've talked of nothing but Sandy Tyrrell for days. I adore Sandy Tyrrell.
You've never mentioned him.
Who is he, Mother?
He's a perfect darling and madly in love with me. At least it isn't me, really. It's my celebrated actress glamour. But it gives me a divinely cosy feeling. I met him at Nora Trent's.
Mother, I wish you'd give up this sort of thing.
What exactly do you mean by this sort of thing,
You
Sorrel?
know perfectly well what I mean.
Are you attempting to criticise me?
I should have thought you'd be above encouraging silly, callow young men who are infatuated by your name.
That may be true, but I shall allow nobody but myself to say it. I hoped you'd grow up a good daughter to me, not a critical aunt.
It's so terribly cheap.
Cheap? Nonsense. How about your diplomatist?
Surely that's a little different, dear.
If you mean that because you happen to be a vigorous ingenue of 19, you have the complete monopoly of any amorous adventures there may be about, I feel it my firm duty to disillusion
But,
you.
Mother...
Anyone would think I was 80 the way you go on. It was a great mistake, not sending you to boarding schools and you coming back and me being your elder sister.
It wouldn't have been any use, darling. Everyone knows we're your son and daughter.
Only because I was stupid enough to dandle you about in front of cameras when you were little. I knew I should regret it.
I don't see any point in trying to be any younger than you are.
At your age, dear, it would be indecent if you did.
But, Mother, darling, don't you see it's awfully undignified for you to go flaunting about with young men?
I don't flaunt about. I never have. I've been morally an extremely nice woman all my life, more or less. And if dabbling gives me pleasure, I don't see why I shouldn't dabble.
But it oughtn't to give you pleasure any more.
You know, Sorrel, you grow more damnably feminine every day. I wish I'd brought you up differently.
I'm proud of being feminine.
You're a darling. And I adore you. And you're very pretty, and I'm madly jealous of you.
Are you really? How lovely.
You will be nice to Sandy, won't you?
Can't he sleep in little hell?
My dear, he's frightfully athletic. And all those hot water pipes will sap his vitality.
They'll sap Richard's vitality too.
He won't notice them. He's probably used to scorching tropical embassies with punkahs waving and everything.
He's sure to be deadly, anyhow.
You're getting far too blasé and exclusive, Simon.
Nothing of the sort, only I loathe being hearty with your men friends.
You've never been even civil to any of my friends, men or women.
Don't bicker.
Anyhow, the Japanese room's a woman's room, and a woman ought to have it.
I promised it to Sandy. He loves anything Japanese.
So does Mara.
Mara?
Mara Arundel. I've asked her down.
You what?
I've asked Mara down for the weekend. She's awfully amusing.
Well, all I can say is it's beastly of you. You might have warned me. What on earth will Richard say?
Something exquisitely non-committal, I
This
expect.
is too much. Do you mean to tell me, Simon?
Yes, Mother, I do. I've asked Mara down, and I've a perfect right to. You've always brought us up to be free about things.
Mara Arundel is training freedom to its utmost limits.
Don't you like her?
No, dear, I detest her. She's far too old for you. And she goes about using sex as a sort of shrimping net.
Really, Mother?
It's no use being cross. You know perfectly well I dislike her. And that's why you never told me she was coming until too late to stop her. It's intolerable of you.
Whether she's here or not is a matter of extreme indifference to me. But I'm afraid Richard won't like her very much.
You're afraid he'll like her too much?
That was an offensive remark, Simon. Rather silly.
Why on earth don't you fall in love with nice young girls instead of self-conscious vampires?
She's not a vampire, and I never said I was in love with her.
He's crazy about her. She butters him up and admires his sketches.
What about you, picking up old gentlemen at dances?
He's not
You
old.
both upset me thoroughly. I wanted a nice, restful weekend, with moments of Sandy's ingenuous affection to warm the cockles of my heart when I felt in the mood. And now the house is going to be full of discord. Not enough food, everyone fighting for the bath. Perfect agony. I wish I were dead.
You needn't worry about Myra and me. We shall keep out of everyone's way.
I shall take Richard on the river all day tomorrow.
In what?
The punt.
I absolutely forbid you to go near the punt.
It's sure to rain anyhow.
What your father will say, I tremble to think. He needs complete quiet to finish off the sinful woman.
I see no reason for there to be any noise. Unless Sandy What's-his-name is given to shouting.
If you're rude to Sandy, I shall be extremely angry.
Oh, now
Why
he's
coming
coming
all
here.
the way down,
anything else
especially
but
nice
rude to
all
Sandy, will you-
What is going on? Why are you all making such a noise?
I think I'm going mad.
And why hasn't Clara brought me my tea?
I don't know.
Where is Clara?
Oh, do stop firing questions at me, David.
Why are you all so irritable? What's happened?
Here's your tea. I'm sorry I'm late with it. Amy forgot to put the kettle on. She's got terrible toothache.
Oh, poor girl. Give her some oil of cloves.
If anyone else mentions oil of cloves, I shall do something desperate.
It's wonderful stuff. Where's Zoe?
She was in the garden this morning.
I suppose no one thought of giving her any lunch.
I put it down by the kitchen table as usual, but she never came in for it.
She's probably mousing.
She isn't old enough yet. She might have fallen into the river for all you care. I think it's a shame.
Don't you worry, Ed. Zoe won't come to any harm. She's too wily.
I do not want to be disturbed. And listen, Simon, there's a perfectly sweet flapper coming down by the 4:30. Now, will you go and meet her and be nice to her? She's an abject fool, but a useful type, and I want to study her a little in domestic surroundings. Oh, she can sleep in the Japanese room.
I should like someone to play something very beautiful to me on the piano.
Damn everything. Damn, damn, damn.
Swearing doesn't help.
It helps me a lot.
What does Father mean by going on like that?
In view of the imminent reception, you'd better go and shave, Simon.
Oh, it's perfectly beastly. Whenever I make any sort of plan about anything, it's always done in by someone. I wish I were earning my own living somewhere, a free agent, able to do whatever I like without being cluttered up and frustrated by the family.
It grieves me to hear you say that, Sorrel.
Don't be infuriating, Mother.
A sad change has come over my children of late. I tried to shut my eyes to it, but in vain. At my time of life, one must face the bitter facts.
This is going to be the blackest Saturday till Monday we've ever spent.
Sorrel, you mustn't cry.
Don't sympathise with me. It was only temper.
Put your head on my shoulder, dear.
Your head like the golden fleece.
Richard will have to have little help. And that horrible flapper, the Japanese room.
Over my dead body.
Mother, what are we to do?
We must all be very, very kind to everyone.
Now then, Mother, none of that.
I don't know what you mean, Simon.
You are being beautiful and sad.
But I am beautiful and sad.
You're not particularly beautiful, darling, and you never were.
Never mind, I made thousands think I was.
And as for being sad...
Now, Simon, I will not be dictated to like that. If I say I'm sad, I'm sad. You don't understand because you're precocious and tiresome. There comes a time in all women's lives...
Oh, dear.
What did you say, Sorrel?
I said, oh, dear.
Well, please don't say it again because it annoys me.
You're such a lovely hypocrite.
I don't know what I've done to be cursed with such ungrateful children. It's very cruel at my time of life.
There you go again.
You're getting far too tall, Sorrel.
Sorry, Mother.
I'm going to forget entirely about all these dreadful people arriving. My mind henceforward shall be a blank on the subject.
That's all very fine, Mother.
I made a great decision this morning.
What kind of decision?
It's a secret.
Aren't you going to tell us?
Of course. I meant it was a secret from your father.
What is it?
I'm going back to the stage.
I knew it.
I'm stagnating here. I won't stagnate as long as there's breath left in my body.
Do you think it's wise? You retired so very finely last year. What excuse will you give for returning so soon?
My public, dear. Letters from my public.
Have you had any?
One or two. That's what decided me, really. I ought to have had hundreds.
We'll write some lovely ones and you can publish them in the papers.
Of course.
You will be dignified about it all, won't you, darling?
I'm much more dignified on the stage than in the country. It's my milieu. I tried terribly hard to be landed gentry, but without any real success. I long for excitement and glamour. Think of the thrill of a first night. All those ardent playgoers willing one to succeed. The critics all leaning forward with glowing faces, receptive and exultant, emitting queer little inarticulate noises as some witty line tickles their fancy. The satisfied grunt of the Daily Mail, the abandoned gurgle of the Sunday Times, and the shrill, enthusiastic scream of the Daily Express. I can distinguish them all.
Have you got a play?
I think I shall revive Love's Whirlwind.
Oh, Mother.
Father will be furious.
I can't help that.
It's such a fearful play.
It's a marvellous part. You mustn't say too much against it, Sorrel. I'm willing to laugh at it a little myself, but after all, it was one of my greatest successes.
Oh, it's appalling, but I love it. It makes me laugh.
The public love it too, and it doesn't make them laugh. Much. You are a fool. A blind, pitiable fool. You think because you have bought my body, you have bought my soul. You must say that's dramatic. I've dreamed of love like this, but I never realized. I never knew how beautiful it could be in reality. That line always brought a tear to my eye.
The second act is the best, there's no doubt about that.
From the moment Victor comes in, it's strong, tremendously strong. Be Victor, Sorrel.
Do you mean when he comes in at the end of the act?
Yes, you know. Is this a game?
Is this a game?
Yes, and a game that must be played to the finish.
Zara, what does this mean?
So many illusions shattered, so many dreams trodden in the dust.
And George now. I don't understand. You and Victor. My God.
Isn't that little Pam crying?
She'll cry more, poor mite, when she realises that her mother is a...
Oh, damn. There's the bell. Clara!
You look hideous.
Yes, dear.
Coming, dear.
Clara, before you open the door, we shall be 8 for dinner.
My God.
And for breakfast, lunch, tea and dinner tomorrow.
Will you get various rooms ready?
Well, I shall have to. I can't sleep in the passage.
Now we've upset Clara.
It can't be helped. Nothing can be helped. It's fate. Everything that happens is fate. That's always a great comfort to me.
More like arrant selfishness.
You mustn't be pert, Clara.
Pert I may be, but I've got some thought for others. 8 for dinner, Amy going home early. It's nothing more nor less than an imposition.
Hadn't you better let them all in?
Oh.
Good afternoon. Is Mrs. Bliss... Oh, there you are.
Nice manners, I must say.
I say it's perfectly ripping of you to let me come down.
Are you alone?
Yes.
I mean, didn't you meet anyone at the station?
Oh, I motored down. My car's outside. Would you like me to meet anybody?
Oh, no. I must introduce you. This is my daughter Sorrel and my son Simon.
How do you do?
I'm extremely well, thank you, and I hope you are.
So do I.
You must forgive me for having rather peculiar children. Have you got a bag or anything?
Yes, it's in the car.
Well, we better leave it there for the moment, as Clara has to get the tea. We'll find you a room afterwards.
I've been looking forward to this most awfully.
It is nice, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
You can see as far as Marlow on a clear day, so they tell me.
I meant I've been looking forward to seeing you.
How perfectly sweet of you. Would you like a drink?
No, thanks. I'm in training.
How lovely. What for?
I'm boxing again in a couple of weeks.
I must come to your first night.
You look simply splendid.
I'm so glad. You know, you mustn't mind if Simon and Sorrel insult you a little. They've been very bad-tempered lately.
It's awfully funny, you having a grown-up son and daughter at all. I can hardly believe it.
I was married very young.
I don't wonder. You know, it's frightfully queer the way I've been planning to know you for ages, and I never did until last week.
I liked you from the first, really, because you're such a nice shape.
Oh, I see.
Small hips and lovely broad shoulders. I wish Simon had smaller hips. Do you think you could teach him to box?
Oh, rather, if he likes.
That's just the trouble. I'm afraid he won't like. He's so dreadfully that sort of thing. You must use your influence subtly. I'm sure David would be pleased.
Who's David?
My husband.
Oh.
Why do you say, oh, like that? Didn't you know I had a husband?
I thought he was dead.
No, he's not dead. He's upstairs.
You're quite different from what you were the other day.
It's this garden hat. I'll take it off. I've been pruning the calceolarias.
Oh?
I love my garden, you know. It's so peaceful and quaint. I spend long days dreaming away in it. You know how one dreams?
Oh, yes.
I always long to leave the brittle glamour of cities and theatres and find rest in some old-world nook. That's why we came to Cookham.
Awfully nice place, Cookham.
Have you ever seen me on the stage?
Oh, rather.
Oh, what in?
That thing when you pretended to cheat at cards to save your husband's good
Oh,
name.
The Bold Deceiver.
Yes.
That play was never quite right.
Oh, you were absolutely wonderful. That was when I first fell in love with you.
Was it? Really?
Yes. You were so frightfully pathetic and brave.
Was I?
Rather.
Well, go on.
I feel such a fool telling you what I think, as though it mattered.
Of course it matters. To me, anyhow.
Does it? Honestly?
Certainly.
Oh, it seems too good to be true, sitting here talking as though we were old friends.
We are old friends. We probably met in another life. Reincarnation, you know, fascinating.
You do say ripping things.
Do I? Give me a cigarette. And let's put our feet up.
All right.
Can you punt?
Yes, a bit.
You must teach Simon. He always gets the poles stuck.
I'd rather teach you.
You're so gallant and chivalrous. Much more like an American than an Englishman.
I should like to go on saying nice things to you forever.
Sandy. There now.
Anyone else coming to stay?
Anyone else? You don't know. You just don't know.
You said it would be quiet with nobody at all.
I was wrong. It's going to be very noisy with herds of angry people stamping about. Give me my hat.
All right.
Judith, my dear. Oh, this is divine. Too lovely. Where are the others? What others? Did you come by the 4:30? Yes. Didn't you see anyone at the station?
Yes, several people, but I didn't know they were coming here.
Well, they are.
Sorrel said it was going to be just ourselves this weekend.
Sorrel?
Well, yes, didn't she tell you she'd asked me? I mean, weren't you expecting me?
Simon muttered something about your coming, but Sorrel didn't mention it. Wasn't that odd of her?
Oh, you're a divinely mad family. How do you do? It's useless to wait for introductions with the Blisses. My name's Myra Arundel.
Sandy Tyrrell, Myra Arundel, Sandy Tyrrell. There.
Is that your car outside?
Yes.
Well, Judith, I do think you might have told me someone was motoring down. A nice car would have been so much more comfortable than that beastly train.
I never knew you were coming until a little while ago.
It's heavenly here after London. The heat was terrible when I left. You look awfully well, Judith. Rusticating obviously agrees with you.
I'm glad you think so. Personally, I feel that a nervous breakdown is imminent.
Oh, my dear, how ghastly. What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter yet, Myra, but I have presentiments. Come upstairs, Sandy, and I'll show you your room.
Oh, thank you.
I'll send Simon down to you. He's shaving, I think, but you won't mind that, will you? Simon!
Myra, this is marvellous.
Oh, no, Simon, dear, it's too hot.
You look beautifully cool.
Well, I'm more than cool, really, but it's not climatic coolness. I've been mentally chilled to the marrow by Judith's attitude.
Why, what did she say?
Oh, nothing very much. She was bouncing about on the sofa with a hearty young thing in flannels and seemed to resent my appearance, rather.
You mustn't take any notice of Mother.
I'll try not to, but it's difficult.
She adores you, really.
I'm sure she does.
She's annoyed today because Father and Sorrel have been asking people down without telling her.
Oh, poor dear. Well, I can quite see why.
You look enchanting.
Thank you, Simon.
Are you pleased to see me?
Oh, Of course, that's why I came.
Darling!
Now, don't shout.
I feel most colossally temperamental. I should like to kiss you and break everything in the house and then jump into the river.
Oh, dear Simon.
You're everything I want you to be. Absolutely everything. Marvellous clothes, marvellous looks, marvellous brain. Oh, God, it's terrible.
I dined with Charlie Templeton last night.
Well, you're a devil. You only did it to annoy me. He's far too plump, and he can't do anything but dither about the embassy in badly cut trousers. You loathe him, really. You know you do. You're too intelligent not to. You couldn't like him and me at the same time. It's impossible.
Don't be so conceited.
Darling, I adore you.
That's right.
But you're callous. That's what it is. Callous. You don't care a damn. You don't love me a bit, do you?
What do you mean?
We can't go on like this.
I'm not going on like anything.
Yes, you are. You're going on like Medusa, and there are awful snakes popping their heads out at me from under your hat. I shall be turned to stone in a minute, and then you'll be sorry.
You're very sweet, and I'm very fond of you.
Tell me what you've been doing. Everything.
Nothing.
What did you do after you dined with Charlie Templeton?
Supped with Charlie Templeton.
Well, I don't mind a bit. I hope you ate a lot and enjoyed yourself. There.
Generous boy. Now come and kiss me.
You're only playing up to me now. You don't really want to a bit.
Oh, I'm aching for it.
I love you.
This weekend's going to be strenuous.
Hell upon earth. 15 million people in the house. We'll get up at 7 and rush away down the river.
No, we won't.
Well, don't let's either of us agree to anything we say. We'll both be difficult. I love being difficult.
You certainly do.
But I'm in the most lovely mood now. Just seeing you makes me feel grand.
Is your father here?
Yes. He's working on a new novel.
He writes brilliantly.
Doesn't he? He drinks too much tea, though.
Well, that can't do him much harm, surely.
It tans the stomach.
Who is Sandy Tyrrell?
Never heard of him.
He's here with Judith.
Oh, that poor thing with hot hands. We'll ignore him.
Oh, I thought he looked rather nice.
You must be mad. He looked disgusting.
Idiot.
Smooth my hair with your soft white hands.
It's got glue on it.
You smell heavenly. What is it?
Borgia of Rosine.
How appropriate.
You're too demonstrative today, Simon.
Damn. Damn. It's those drearies.
Is this Mrs. Bliss's house?
Oh, yes, this is it.
Is Miss Sorrel Bliss in?
I expect so. I'll see if I can find her.
We'd better go in, don't you think?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Hello. Did you have a nice journey?
Yes, thank you. Very nice. I met Miss Corridor at the station. We introduced ourselves while we were waiting for the only taxi to come back.
Oh, I took the only taxi. How maddening of me.
Mrs. Arundel, how do you do? I never recognised you.
I did.
Why? Have we met anywhere?
No. I mean, I recognised you as the one who took the taxi.
You're Sorrel's brother?
Yes, she'll be down in a minute. Come out into the garden, Myra.
Oh, but Simon, we can't.
Yes, we can. I shall go mad if I stay in the house a moment longer.
Would you excuse us?
Tea will be here soon.
Well.
Strange young man.
Very rude, I think.
Have you ever met him before?
No. I don't know any of them, except Mr. Bliss. He's a wonderful person.
I wonder if he knows you're here.
Perhaps that funny woman who opened the door will tell him.
It's fortunate that we met at the station.
I'm frightfully glad. I should have been terrified arriving by myself.
I do hope the weather will keep good over Sunday. The country round here is delightful.
Yes.
Nowhere like England in the spring and summer.
No, there isn't, is there?
There's a sort of quality you find in no other countries.
Have you travelled a lot?
A good deal.
How lovely.
Spain is very beautiful.
Yes. I always heard Spain was awfully nice.
Except for the bullfights. No one who ever really loved horses could enjoy a bullfight.
Nor anyone who loved bulls either.
Exactly.
Italy's awfully nice, isn't it?
Oh, yes, charming.
I've always wanted to go to Italy.
Rome is a beautiful city.
Yes, I always heard Rome was lovely.
And Naples and Capri. Capri's enchanting.
It must be.
Have you ever been abroad at all?
Oh, yes. I went to Dieppe once. We had a house there for the summer.
Dear little place, Dieppe.
Yes, it was lovely.
It's always so beautiful at this time of the year. I thought it might be rather lovely on the river before tea.
Oh, yes, rather. I should love that.
Well.
Russia used to be a wonderful country before the war.
It must have been. Was that her?
Who?
Judith Bliss.
Yes, I expect it was.
Oh, I wish I'd never come.
No, you mustn't worry. They're a very bohemian family, I believe.
I wonder if Mr. Bliss knows I'm here.
I wonder.
But couldn't we ring a bell or anything?
Yes. Yes, perhaps we'd better.
I don't suppose it rings.
No, you mustn't be depressed.
I feel horrid.
It's always a little embarrassing coming to a strange house for the first time. You'll like Sorrel. She's charming.
I wonder where she is.
I expect tea will be here soon.
Do you think they have tea?
Oh, yes, they must.
Oh, well. We'd better go on waiting then.
Do you mind if I smoke?
Not a bit.
Will you?
No, thank you.
I got this case in Japan. It's pretty, isn't it?
Awfully pretty.
Oh, Richard. Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry. I didn't know you were here.
We've been here a good while.
How awful. Please forgive me. I was upstairs.
This is Miss Corriton.
Oh.
How do you do?
Have you come to see Father?
Yes.
He's in his study. Better go up.
Oh. I don't know the way.
Oh, well, I'll take you. Come on. Wait a minute, Richard. It's along that passage and the third door on the right.
Oh. Thank you.
Poor girl looks half-witted.
Oh, she's shy, I think.
I hope Father will find her a comfort.
Oh, tell me one thing, Sorrel. Did your father and mother know I was coming?
Oh, yes. They were awfully pleased.
A rather nice-looking woman came down in a big hat and went into the garden with a young man without saying a word.
Oh, that was Mother, I expect. We're an independent family. We entertain our friends sort of separately.
Oh, I see.
It was sweet of you to come.
I wanted to come. I thought about you a lot.
Have you really? That's thrilling.
No, I mean it. You're so alive and vital and different from other people.
I'm so frightened you'll be bored here.
Bored? Why should I be?
Oh, I don't know. But you won't be, will you? Or if you are, tell me at once and we'll do something quite different.
You're rather a dear, you know.
Oh, I'm not. I'm devastating, entirely lacking in restraint. So Simon. It's Father's and Mother's fault, really, you see. They're so vague. They've spent their lives cultivating their arts and not devoting any time to ordinary conventions, manners and things. I'm the only one who sees that, so I'm trying to be better. Oh, I'd love to be beautifully poised, carry off difficult situations with the lift of an eyebrow.
I'm sure you could carry off anything.
There you are, you see, saying the right thing. You always say the right thing, and no one knows a bit what you're really thinking. That's what I adore.
I'm afraid to say anything now in case you think I'm only being correct.
But you are correct. I wish you'd teach Simon to be correct too.
It'll be uphill work, I'm afraid.
Why? Don't you like him?
I've only met him for a moment.
Would you like to see the garden?
Please, I should love it.
I don't want to really a bit. Only I'm trying to entertain you.
Yeah.
It's as easy as pie to talk in somebody else's house, like at the dance the other night. But here, on my own ground, I'm finding it difficult.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it isn't your fault. Honestly, it isn't. You're awfully kind and responsive. What shall we do?
I'm quite happy talking to you.
Can you play mahjong?
No, I'm afraid I can't.
I'm so glad. I do hate it so. Here's tea.
Where's your mother, dear?
Out in the garden, I think.
It's starting to rain.
Oh, everyone will come dashing in then. How awful.
Won't the luggage get rather wet out there?
What luggage?
I'll bring it in when I've made the tea.
No, don't trouble. I'll do it now.
We ought to have got William up from the village.
It's Saturday.
I know it is.
He's playing cricket.
Do sit down and smoke. I can easily manage it.
No, certainly not.
How typical of Myra to have so many bags. Oh! There now. You've probably broken something.
Well, it's on my bag, so it doesn't matter. This is the last one.
Do you know where to wash if you want to?
No, but I'm all right.
Hello, Sorrel. How are you?
I'm splendid. Do you know Mr. Breton?
Oh, yes, we've met several times.
Come and sit down, Myra.
Is tea ready?
Here we are, dear.
Yes, just.
Simon, you haven't been nice to Miss Corriton.
We've met already.
That is no reason for you not to be nice to her. How do you do?
How do you do?
Are you staying here?
I hope so.
Oh. You must forgive me for being rather frowsy. But I've been working hard.
Father, this is Mr. Breton.
How are you? When did you arrive?
This afternoon.
Good. Have some tea. Everyone had better put their own sugar and milk in, or it will get muddled. Where's your mother, Simon?
She was last seen in the punt.
How extraordinary. She can't punt.
Sandy Tyrrell's with her.
Oh, well, she'll be all right then. Who's he?
I don't know.
Oh, do sit down, everybody.
There's going to be a thunderstorm. I felt sick this morning. This is Sandy Tyrrell. Everybody.
Mother, I want you to meet Mr. Breton.
Oh, yes. You were here before, weren't you?
Before what, darling?
Before I went out in the punt. There was somebody else here, too. A fair girl.
Me.
Oh, there you are. How do you do? Sit down, Sandy, and eat anything you want. Give Sandy some bread and butter, Simon.
Here you are.
Thanks.
How far
What a
are
pity
you
it's
from
raining,
being
Nanny.
headed?
We might have played some...
The train
I
was
adore
awfully
this shaking
crowded
hall.
coming down.
It's so...
Who'll go out?
I don't mind.
No, you always get it too quickly.
What do we have to do?
Choose an adverb and then...
Someone goes out, you see, and comes in, and you've chosen a word among yourselves, and she, or he, whoever it is, asks you some sort of question, and you have
Not
to...
an ordinary question, Simon. They have to ask them to do something in the manner of the word. And then...
Then, you see, you act, whatever it is, in
the
the
answer
manner...
goes to the question, you see.
Yeah, but what sort of thing is one expected to
Oh,
do?
quite usual things, like reciting if or playing the piano.
I can't play the piano.
Never mind, you can fake it, as long as it conveys an idea of the word.
The word we've all thought of? Yes, the word we've chosen when whoever it is out of the room.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand yet.
Never mind, I'll explain. You see, someone goes out...
I'll go out the first time, just to show her.
It's quite simple. All we have to do is just act in the manner of the word.
Look here, everybody, I'm going out.
All right, go on.
The history game's awfully good when two people go out and come back as Mary Queen of Scots and Crippen or somebody.
I'm no earthly good at this sort of thing.
I'll show you, Sandy. You see,
There's always how, when, and where. We haven't played that for ages.
We will afterwards. We'll do this one first. Go on, Sorrel.
Don't be too long.
Now then.
Bitterly.
No, we did that last week. She'll know.
Intensely.
Too difficult.
Well, there was an amusing game I played once at the Harringtons' house. Everyone was blindfolded.
This room's not big enough for that. What about winsomely?
I wish I knew what we had to do.
You'll see when we start playing.
Mother's brilliant at this. Do you remember when we played it at the Mackenzies?
Yes. And Blanche was so cross when I kissed Freddie's ear in the manner of the word.
What was the word?
I can't remember.
Perhaps it's as well.
What about drearily?
Not definite enough.
Winsomely's the best.
She's sure to guess it straight off.
These games are much too brainy for me.
Young Norman Robertson used to be marvellous, do you remember?
Yes, wonderful sense of humour.
He's lost it all since his marriage.
I didn't know you knew him.
Well, considering he married my cousin.
We don't seem to be getting on with the game.
We haven't thought of a word yet.
Brightly.
Too obvious.
Well, don't snap at me.
Saucily. I've got a lovely idea for saucily.
I should think rudely would be the easiest.
Don't be sour, Myra.
The great thing is to get an obscure word.
What a pity Irene isn't here. She knows masses of obscure words.
She's probably picked them up from her obscure friends.
It's no use being catty about Irene. She's a perfect darling.
I wasn't being catty at all.
Yes, you were.
Hurry up! Quickly now, we must think.
Appendicitis.
That's not an adverb.
You're thinking of charades.
Oh, charades are damn good fun.
Yes, but we don't happen to be doing them at the moment.
Oh, sorry.
Saucily.
No, winsomely's better.
All right, call her in.
Sorrel, come on. We're ready.
Which is it, saucily or winsomely?
Winsomely.
Oh.
Mother, go and take a flower out of that vase and give it to Richard.
Very well. Which one shall it be? But of course, this one. This is for you, kind sir, she said.
Oh.
Marvellous,
Very lovely.
Now, Myra, get up and say goodbye to everyone in the manner of the word.
Goodbye, it's really been most delightful.
No.
Why, what do you mean?
You haven't got the right intonation a bit.
Oh, Mother, darling, do shut up.
Remember what an advantage you have over us poor amateurs, Judith, having been a professional for so long.
I don't like so long very much.
Do you think we might go on now?
Yes, we'll go on to the next one. I'm not going to do any more.
Oh, please do. You were simply splendid.
It doesn't matter. Richard, light a cigarette in the manner of the word.
Oh. I've forgotten what it is.
You remember.
Oh, yes. Oh, my girl.
No.
Well, I can't think what that's meant to be.
Well, I was doing my best.
So frightfully easily, and nobody can do it right.
I believe you've muddled it up.
But you'd better go on to the next one.
Which word were you doing? Whisper.
Saucily.
I knew it. He was doing the wrong word.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Give him another chance.
No, it's Jackie's turn now. It'll come round to him again, I'm afraid.
Do a dance in the manner of the word.
I can't.
Nonsense, of course you can.
I can't, honestly.
Go on, have a shot at it.
No, I'd much rather not. Count me out.
Really? The ridiculous fuss everyone makes.
Well, I'm awfully stupid at anything like this.
It's only a game, after all.
Come along, try.
No, I couldn't. Oh, please don't ask me to. I just simply couldn't.
Leave her alone if she doesn't want to.
What's the use of playing at all if people won't do it
It's
properly?
so simple.
It's awfully difficult if you haven't done it before.
Go on to the next one.
Unless everyone's in it, we won't play at all.
Now, don't lose your temper.
Lose my temper? I like that. No one's given me the slightest indication of what the word is. You all argue and squabble.
Talk, talk, talk. Everybody talks too much.
It's so surprising to me when people won't play up. After all,
It's a hateful game anyway, and I don't want to play it again ever.
You haven't played it at all yet.
Don't be rude, Sorrel.
Really, Simon, the way you go on is infuriating.
It's always the same. Whenever Sorrel goes out, she gets quarrelsome.
Quarrelsome?
Don't worry, Jackie. You needn't do anything you don't want to.
I think for the future we better confine our efforts to social conversation and not attempt anything in the least intelligent.
How can you be so unkind, Mother?
Don't speak to me like that.
It's all my fault. I know I'm awfully silly, but it embarrasses me so terribly doing anything in front of people.
I should think the word was winsomely.
You must have been listening outside the door, then.
Not at all. Miss Corriton gave it away.
Why Miss Corriton all of a sudden? You've been calling her Jackie all the evening. You're far too grand, Sorrel.
And you're absolutely maddening. I'll never play another game with you as long as I live.
Well, that won't break my heart.
Stop.
Come out into the garden. I'm sick of this.
So am I.
Don't let him take you on the river. He isn't very good at it.
Ha ha, very funny.
Sorrel, you're behaving disgracefully.
Simon ought to go into the army or something.
You both ought to be in reformatories.
This always happens whenever we play a game. We're a beastly family and I hate us.
Speak for yourself, dear.
I can't without speaking for everyone else too. We're all exactly the same and I'm ashamed of us. Come into the library, Sandy.
A little reading might do us all a lot of good.
Charming. It's all perfectly charming.
Yes, I think it would be better, Judith, if you exercised a little more influence over the children.
That's right. Blame it all on me.
But after all, dear, you started it by snapping everybody up.
You ought never to have married me, David. It was a great mistake.
The atmosphere of this house is becoming more unbearable every day. And all because Simon and Sorrel are allowed to do exactly what they like.
You sit upstairs all day writing your novels.
Novels which earn us our daily bread.
Daily bread? Nonsense. We've got enough money to keep us in comfort until we die.
That will be very soon, if we can't get a bit of peace. Come on, come out into the garden.
Willingly. I sincerely hope the night air will cool you.
I don't know what's happened to you lately, Judith.
Nothing's happened to me. Nothing ever does. You're far too smug to allow it.
Smug, thank you.
Yes, smug, smug, smug. And pompous.
I hope you haven't been drinking, dear.
Drinking? Ah, that's very amusing.
I think it's rather tragic at your time of life. This way, Mrs. Arundel.
David's been a good husband to me, but he's wearing a bit thin now.
Would you like me to go, to leave you alone for a little?
Why? Are you afraid I shall become violent?
Well, no, I merely thought perhaps I was in the way.
I hope you're not embarrassed. I couldn't bear you to be embarrassed.
No, not in the least.
Marriage is a hideous affair altogether, don't you think?
Well, I'm really hardly qualified to judge. You see,
Do stop being non-committal. Just for once. It's doubly annoying in the face of us all having lost control so lamentably.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for, really, because, after all, it's your particular thing, isn't it? Observing everything and not giving yourself away an inch.
I suppose it is.
You'll get used to us in time, and then you'll feel cozier. Why didn't you sit down?
Oh, thank you. You know, I'm enjoying myself very much.
It's very sweet of you to say so, but I don't see how you can be.
But I am.
There now. That was quite a genuine laugh. We're getting on. Are you in love with Sorrel?
In love with Sorrel?
No. I've killed it. I've murdered the little tender feeling of comfort that was stealing over you by sheer tactlessness. Will you teach me to be tactful?
Do you really think I was in love with Sorrel?
That's so difficult to tell, isn't it? I mean, you might not know yourself. She's very attractive.
Oh, yes, she is, very.
It's awfully sad for a woman of my temperament to have a grown-up daughter, you know. I have to put my pride in my pocket and develop in her all the charming little feminine tricks which will eventually cut me out altogether.
No, that wouldn't be possible.
I do hope you meant that, because it was a sweet remark.
Of course I meant it. You're an extraordinary person.
In what way extraordinary?
When I first met Sorrel, I guessed what you'd be like.
Did you now? And am I?
Exactly.
Huh. Oh, well. I want you to talk to me and tell me all about yourself and the things you've done.
Oh, I've done nothing.
What a shame. Why not?
I never realise how dead I am until I meet people like you. It's depressing, you know.
What nonsense. You're not a bit dead.
Do you always live here?
I'm going to, from now onwards. I intend to sink into a very beautiful old age. When the children marry, I shall wear a cap.
How absurd.
I don't mean a funny cap.
You're far too full of vitality to sink into anything.
It's entirely spurious vitality. If you troubled to look below the surface, you'd find a very wistful and weary spirit. I've been battling with life for a long time.
But surely such successful battles as yours have been are not wearying?
Yes, they are, frightfully. I've reached an age now when I just want to sit back and let things go on around me. And they do.
I should like to know exactly what you're thinking about, really.
I was thinking of calling you Richard. It's such a nice, uncompromising name.
I should be very flattered if you would.
I won't suggest you calling me Judith until you feel really comfortable about me.
But I do, Judith.
I'm awfully glad. Will you give me a cigarette?
Oh, certainly.
What a divine case.
Yes, it was given to me in Japan 3 years ago. All those little designs mean things.
What sort of things?
Charms for happiness, luck, and love.
Which is the charm for love?
That one.
Oh, what a dear.
Richard! Okay. I'm afraid I couldn't help it.
What are we to do? What are we to do?
Well, I don't know.
David must be told. Everything.
Everything?
Yes. Yes. There come moments in life when it is necessary to be honest, absolutely honest. I've trained myself always to shun the underhand methods other women so often employ. The truth must be faced fair and square.
The truth I don't quite understand.
Yeah, Richard, you want to spare me, I know. You're so chivalrous. But it's no use. After all, as I said before, David has been a good husband to me, according to his lights. This may, of course, break him up rather, but it can't be helped. I wonder how he'll take it. They say suffering's good for writers. It strengthens their psychology. Oh, my poor, poor David. Never mind. You'd better go out into the garden and wait.
Wait? What for?
Paul will come to you later. Wait in the summer house. I had begun to think that romance was dead, that I should never know it again. Before, of course, I had my work and my life in the theatre, but now, nothing. Everything is empty and hollow like a broken shell.
Now, look here, Judith. I apologize for what I did just now.
But now you have come and it's all changed. It's magic. I'm under a spell that I never thought to recapture again. Go along.
But Judith,
Don't make it any harder for me. I am quite resolved, and it's the only possible way. But go.
Oh, very well, then.
Sorrow? Oh!
Look here, Mother.
Sorrow. What am I to say?
I don't know, Mother.
Neither do I.
It was my fault, Mrs. Bliss. Judith.
What a fool I've been. What a blind